Is that the mic check? Here we go. Oh, what a morning, what a morning, what a morning to be a Dolphin fan. Shout out to each and every single last one of you tuning in today. As you guys can see from the title, there is major breaking news in Dolphin land right now. And I'm just going to give some people a couple of seconds to read the title, understand the title, and get back with the title. Because while some of you guys are scrolling and refreshing Twitter right now, some of us continue to tell you guys what's about to happen, how's it happening, and how is Pete so right? How has Pete been so right on all this stuff? So, man, what a good time. What a good time to be a Dolphin fan. There's been a lot going on. Shout out to each and every single last one of you tuning in. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This man thinks it's clickbait. I love how they always think it's clickbait over here because we tell you what it is. Wasn't it clickbait earlier when I was telling you guys other things and then it happens and then it's no longer clickbait? That's why over here we like to pat our own back and always say we've been right the whole time. But we're gonna find out. I know people are intrigued. Yo, this is major news. When you guys find out, I just can't wait till it actually gets put out there and everybody. I can't wait for this fan base to realize the head coach of the Miami Dolphins. This is the most exciting time right now, and it kind of sucks. Hot take. Fire all local has been Fins media guys. I don't care if they played for the Fins or not. Omar gotta go. Joe Rose, Big O, the whole loser bunch. Oh, I love this comment by Elizabeth. We got breaking news today. Dolphin fans in Dolphin land. I know we got a mad Bills fans down there, but it's about to be bright in Miami. Bright in Miami. We got a new head coach on the horizon. New head coach is on the horizon. And I'm not going to be live for a long time. I just can't wait till you guys find this out. You guys are going to love it. Hot take, fire all the local has been Fins media guys. I don't care if they played for the Fins or not. Omar gotta go. Joe Rose, Big O, the whole loser bunch. Shout out to Elizabeth, Geo, Hagen in the chat. Appreciate that. Shout out to all of you guys in the chat tuning in. Good morning, good afternoon, Torre. Tua side, didn't you just have a show, Tua Ewers to play spoiler against the Patriots? We got, yeah. I did have a show that Ewers was to play spoiler against the Patriots. And we got spoiled. We got spoiled. It happens. Mike McDaniel didn't coach his best game. In fact, that game was so poorly coached, it was almost done purposely so we can have the 11th pick in the draft. It was a tank job. There's no way we lose to the Patriots with Quinn Ewers, buddy, like that if it was a real deal. We sat our best guys. It was a tank job. That was to secure a top 10 pick. What don't you understand about that? But I do want to get back to this Elizabeth comment. I do want to get back to this Elizabeth comment. I'm gonna have some people wait. I'm gonna have some of you guys wait for the new head coach of the Miami Dolphins. Again, I already know who it is. A lot of you guys are gonna be shocked. I can't wait till you guys hear it. I don't want to hear anything. It is what it is. This is the head coach this is the head coach. Like whether you guys like it or not, this is the new head coach. And I'm telling you guys, this is who the new head coach is. I'm not guessing and I'm not telling you, oh, I got this source. I don't need to do all that. I'm just going to tell you guys confident and as loud as I can be right now, because when it drops on your screen, you guys know where you heard it first. I don't need to sit here. You heard McDaniel yesterday on his presser when they asked him, oh, with the sources, and he laughed at those source guys. This source stuff is incredible to me. But I am going to give you guys the new head coach of the Miami Dolphins, and I can't wait to spill it. But the first thing I do want to do, is get back to Elizabeth's comment. Because this, you know what? I hear all the media members, and like I'm looking at Barry Jackson, I'm looking at all of them included, the Joe Shads, the Omar Kellys, all of these guys that have been loud and wrong. I'm seeing YouTubers flip flop. I'm like you guys have no idea. The Dolphins podcasters and beat writers, they have been so loud and wrong. It's about to turn me on right now to the point where we just might force to be live more than all these guys because it's bad out there. The content you guys, bro, I just saw Reason live yesterday talking about new head coaches on his channel while Mike McDaniel is live on a presser. The content from some of these Dolphins creators, it is terrible at the moment. They don't know what direction the organization is going. Half of these guys will tell you they have sources, but yet they've been 100% wrong on all their guesses what this team is going to do. They said, oh, you know what's funny? The same crowd that said, yes, Greer is the best, now they flipped and said they're happy Greer is gone. It's incredible to me that these guys will tell you out of one side of their lip they have sources, and then the other side of their lip, they're creating the content connected through with that source, and then they're just loud and wrong. And it's you guys, viewer time, like you guys could have been washing dishes. You could have had the dishes cleaned, but you didn't because a notification came up and this content creator lied to you. They lied to you. They told y'all they had sources. They told y'all they had this, but the truth shall remain. The truth shall remain. Shout out to Cookie Monster in the chat. Shout out to Delusional Patriot. When you find out who our next head coach is going to be, Delusional Patriots, this fan base is going to find out today who the new head coach is going to be. It's going to be dropping in a bit, but I'm going to make sure I drop the name before all these experts do. Ian Rappaport, before all these Adam Schefters. I'm here to drop the new head coach of the Miami Dolphins. I'm going to give you his name. Let me actually search to see if this guy has a middle name. Because this new head coach that you guys are about to see land in Miami, you guys aren't even going to believe it. You guys aren't even going to believe this name. It is crazy. So right now I'm on Google searching up to see if our new head coach has an actual middle name. Because it's full government time right now. It's full government time. This is the guy. Let me see. Wow. He does. He has a middle name. It is awesome. It is awesome. This man here, I promise you guys. All of these haters were loud and wrong. This new coach is going to come in and he's going to form his show. It is unbelievable. Shout out to my guy, Carrot P in the chat. I see you. Big O's, I see you. Big Toes, however, I don't know how to read right now. Shout out to Ghost 100. John, I see you, John. CRR, I see you, my guy. Billy Batson, I see you. Salute to you, my guy. All of you beautiful people in the chat waiting for our new head coach. You know what? I feel so bad holding this from you guys. This is incredible. But you know what? Let me stop clickbaiting you guys. And if you want, get mad, curse me out, and click that link. But I mean what I'm about to say. Mike McDaniel, Michael Lee McDaniel is his name. It's Mike McDaniel is our new head coach. And this is exactly how I want the fan base to realize this. Understand that. That's our new head coach. No, he's not gone. He's actually freed. He's actually freed now. Like I was telling this fan base for the longest. It's Michael Lee McDaniel. That's the boss of this team right now. And just like I said a few live streams ago, right? What was I telling this fan base there? I said, as soon as they find out Mike McDaniel is staying, who is telling y'all Mike McDaniel is staying? As soon as they hear Michael Lee McDaniel is retaining his job, this community was going to go crazy. This community, oh, they did a bad move. Oh, they should have fired McDaniel. All of you guys should have get out of your feelings. Don't let this delusional Tua fan base screw your minds up. They're manipulating it. They're manipulating the system right now because it's a bunch of Tua frauds out there that are rolling in a pack that want things scrapped. I haven't seen a coach put up 70 since McDaniel. Name another team that put up 70. But yeah, y'all want Mike McDaniel gone. Y'all want Mike McDaniel gone, but yet no coach hasn't been able to come close to putting up 70 in this league. That's the same coach that put up 70 with a weak-armed quarterback. Put some respect on Mike McDaniel. This fan base is delusional when they were thinking Mike McDaniel was going to be fired. So it was a few of us. It was a few of us that were trying to shout out to my guy, Kenna. I hope Kenna's out there making a bank right now at work listening in. It was only a few of us telling y'all Mike McDaniel's not going anywhere. He's going to coach the Miami Dolphins. And right now, the reason why I'm telling you guys we got a new head coach in Miami, even though it's the same name, everyone knows it. Everyone knows it, and my guy Scar 305 knows it now. My guy 305 Scar knows it now. What is Mike McDaniel going to look like now with his chosen quarterback? And let me tell you guys something. Let me tell you guys a little secret. It's not a joke when I sit here and tell you that Quinn Ewers is potentially the future with Mike McDaniel. As bad as it looked on Sunday versus the Patriots, you guys didn't enjoy it. I got mad. I was upset. But I'm going to tell you right now, Mike McDaniel, not only did I tell you guys he would be back before the stream, before all of these reports came out, but I also told you guys on my stream.
You said
I told you guys.
You said it, but I got to talk to you,
Mike McDaniel will be a part of this GM search.
Pete, I got to talk to you, bud.
What's up, Bryson?
What's up, Pete? Listen, we got a quarterback.
We got a quarterback.
We got a quarterback.
Quinn Ewers is him.
Listen.
Bryson,
but I want to say something real quick.
The entire organization, and I really believe
they believe in him.
Even Troy Aikman believes in Quinn Ewers, bro. I know.
But listen, I will say this though. I don't want to make the mistake we made with Tua when it comes to, don't want to hurt his feelings, which I don't think you could hurt Quinn's feelings personally. We still need a quarterback competition, but there's no doubt in my mind that he's going to win that competition.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what the quarterback competition is going to be?
Yeah.
The quarterback competition is going to be a thrown off Trey Lance that they somehow plug in with Mike McDaniel.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I know exactly what you're saying, brother.
There's really no competition, bro.
But you still have to officially for the fans, you know what I mean? In that capacity. But hey, man, I'm excited. Listen, next year is actually going to be a good.
Our new head coach?
What do you mean our new head coach? We got the same head coach.
No, we do not. That's what I'm trying to get through with this title to some of you.
I didn't read the title, bro. I just saw you were live and I had to talk to you, bro. Breaking news, Dolphins hire new head coach. You crazy, bro. What, did he change his name? Is his name instead of Mike McDaniel?
His name is Michael Lee McDaniel. Call him out his full name and respect him.
McDaniel got hired?
What have I been telling y'all for a while? Mike McDaniel is stressed out with this playbook under Tua.
Well, yeah,
we got a new coach. Think about this. We got a new coach now, new playbook, new offensive plan, new coach and quarterback. Like, it's not the same coach anymore.
Hey, but you know what nobody's talking about, though?
You know what nobody that was handcuffed to Tua. That
But
handcuff is released
real quick,
now.
Pete, real
It's
quick.
over with. The man had a meeting with Tua at 8 a.m. That meeting ended at 8:01. He told Tua goodbye.
Goodbye, buddy. I hope the best for you. Hey, but you know what nobody's talking about, Pete? Nobody's talking about this. Um, what's it called? Damn, why did it just? Oh, when
Oh,
Quinn is in, when Quinn was in, I've never seen Tua ever audible that much, or call out the defense, or call things out. And also, hey, there was no issues with getting plays in when Quinn was there. Isn't that interesting?
like it's. I mean, I'm not shocked. This is what I've been
I
saying for
know, but isn't
years.
that interesting, Pete? Isn't that a
No,
little
but this
interesting?
is that's the recipe. That's the beginning of seeing a new head coach in Miami under Mike McDaniel. This is no longer the same McDaniel. This is a new coach, new operation with better quarterback. Why were we dealing with this crap the whole time? I felt so bad for Mike. We have one of the greatest head coaches in the league right now. He was able to what's his overall record? He's like 34 and 33, and that's with a third string quarterback on any given team. Tua is the third. Think about that. That's what I want some of y'all to realize. The man was able to do what he did, as bad as it might have felt. The expectations were higher because it was overblown by, guess, these Tua frauds. It was overblown. It was overblown. Shout out to True Talk in the chat, Dolphin Dave. Pete, you are smoking some good weed. No, Dolphin Dave. You know what the problem is, Dolphin Dave? You're smoking bad weed, bro. You don't see it. You know what? You, Dolphin Dave, you and Tua, y'all smoking on that dope. Y'all think, yeah, y'all smoking on that dope. Both of y'all think it'll be dope to go
What's he
elsewhere at this
talking
point.
about? What's he talking about?
He does. Some of these fans, I told you, Bryson, I warned the fan base. I said, I just want to see how some of you guys act once it's actually known that we hired Troy Aikman. I told y'all, we hired Troy Aikman, but we're still going to keep the head coach. So what is it really going to change? Like, everybody thought, oh, we hired Troy Aikman, but McDaniel's
Well,
gone.
this is the
These are
problem.
the
This is the real
fans that are
problem.
mad right now. Why? Think about it. They farm click. Shout out to my guy Cat in the Hat. They farm click you guys. They clickbait you guys. And I apologize for clickbaiting you guys. But to me, honestly, based
You
on how
shouldn't
everyone has
apologize.
been acting, I'm not clickbaiting you guys. I really believe we got a new head coach. I want y'all to believe, like I believe, that we really got a new head coach under Mike McDaniel. It's no longer forced. Now he can be just a head coach. Shout out to my guy Lakers all day pulling up in the building.
What's up,
I
Pete?
was
What we
gonna
talking
believe
about?
Pete, but then I got high. But then I got well. Hey, Lakers all day. How you feeling, man?
Bro,
New head coach in town.
what you mean, new haircut? We still got McDaniel, right?
Bro,
We got
these
a
boys don't
new.
listen, huh?
No, they don't want to understand. We got
They
a
don't want to understand.
let me ask you a question, Lakers all day.
Hmm.
When we hired Mike McDaniel, when we hired him, what
Yeah.
did we hire him for?
To help Tua get his stuff
Okay, that's
straight.
it. That's all you. That's it. You nailed it. You got $1 million on that question, and you got it right. You know how I know? That's all it was. Every person I ask right now that will click that link, hey, why did we hire McDaniel when we first hired him? It was for Tua.
Yeah.
Now we have a coach that has no part of having to deal with this Tua thing anymore. So this is why I'm trying to tell you guys now. Think about all the good you saw, even though we didn't trust it and we didn't like Tua, right? Think about all the good he was able to do, Tua himself. But all the good Tua did was because of the coaching that McDaniel gave him, was because of the players around that Mike McDaniel was able to sit here and scout. Because sometimes, as a scout, it's not all about the player. It's about you got to predict the plays you're going to create. You got to predict all this as a football coach. McDaniel is a good talent evaluator. I mean, this is the perfect person you want. He played ball. Now he wasn't a good football player, but he played football, and I just don't get it. All the hate on McDaniel going around this community, I'm telling everyone right now, they're loud and wrong. And
Hey,
all of
listen,
them
can I
are
say
going to
something real
be
quick?
apologizing. And you know what I
Hey,
love most? They
can I
keep
say something
throwing
real
it up.
quick?
the hardest strength of schedule. I love it. Give it to us like
Because
that because we're going to surprise some teams next year. We're not out. This is
hey, I'd
what
like to say
actually
something
helped
real
us.
quick because I've been a big McDaniel hater for a while now, like way before any of these fucking 2 years started hating McDaniel. But this is
This is
my
the
thing
type
when
of
it.
this is no Tua is 4-16 against winning teams. That's why you see some of y'all don't want to understand what's about to happen. I can't wait. My bad, Bryson. Shout
No,
out
you good,
KP
man.
pulling up.
It's your show, man. But
No,
listen,
it's your
this is
show
my
too,
thing
man. I
when it
just these comments.
comes.
Go ahead.
This is my thing, right? So I've always been a big. I'm not a big fan of McDaniel, right? But when I've seen how Quinn played, when I seen he actually had the balls, because I didn't think he had the balls to bench Tua. When I saw that he actually had the balls to bench Tua, when I've seen his attitude change, when I've seen all these things, his team didn't quit on him. This was a dog shit team, bro. I said at the beginning of the season this is a 4 to 5, maybe 6 win team. Well, they won 7 games. It's not a lot. They could have won more, and they would have been in the playoffs if Quinn started, but that's a whole nother thing. I think
Wait, wait,
McDaniel, I
wait, wait,
don't.
wait, 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 wait.
Hold on, no, no,
They,
Pete,
you
let me
think they
finish,
could have
man.
been in
No,
the
you gotta let
playoffs
me
if you
land.
were starting? Go ahead, go ahead.
Bro, I'm short final, bro. Let me land. Okay, this whole thing, right? All these things happened, right? And I think McDaniel has done enough to earn one more year with a new quarterback, i.e., Quinn Ewers or whoever they're going to put in the competition. Now, that doesn't mean. Now, also, I changed my opinion. If the GM that is the guy that we want, if he's like, no, I want my own guy, then I'll change course. But if the GM's cool with working with McDaniel, I think he's earned another year. That's all I got to
Wait,
say.
I
What's
like everything you said. I really like everything you said. But what you got to understand, Bryson, is Mike McDaniel is the one that has to be cool. Mike McDaniel. I don't care that Barry Jackson wants to click farm you guys on Twitter and say that Mike McDaniel is not part of the GM search. Mike McDaniel literally clearly said it out of his own mouth that he
He
will
is.
aid
He's
this regime
definitely.
through the GM. So it's him. This is his team. I want y'all to realize that. When we hire the new GM, it's going to be because Mike McDaniel said, yeah, this is who I'd like to work with for the Miami Dolphins as my partner as GM. We're going to work collaborative. And if you trust Mike McDaniel and his scouting and how he can put things around, then you should be a happy Dolphin fan. You should not be upset at all. What's
I
up,
still don't
KP?
think we're going to be that.
Joe
I think we'll
Riz?
be better next year, but I don't think. I think it's going to take a couple years to actually get where we need because we're going to lose a lot of players, bro. I think we have like 38 players on the roster for next year with a
Yeah,
ton of dead cap. So it's
yeah,
going to
no,
take a while, but I'm okay. I'll give him time if he can show he can do more with my boy Quinn Ewers because that dude's
yeah.
a quarterback. I don't
At
care what anyone
minimum,
See?
says.
You see,
at
this is why
minimum,
these my bad KP, but look at
no,
this
no, go ahead.
comment by
How
Roadrunner,
you
bro.
been,
And I like
KP? Good to hear
Roadrunner.
from you, man.
I like Roadrunner, but look, this is the type of comment that makes no sense. These people don't want to understand how hard it is to coach. McDaniel needs to go. It's been 4 years and play calling still gets in late and the team collapses at the end of the year. Plus,
Not with
dude
Quinn
always
Ewers at
forgot about the
quarterback.
third quarter. Thank
Not
you.
with Quinn Ewers at
Let me
quarterback. They
know,
didn't have a
Bryson.
single issue. Because that's the problem. Tua's probably got to hear the play 2 or 3 times. You guys forget Quinn
Thank
Ewers.
you.
Quinn Ewers was the #1 player coming out of high school. Now that doesn't always mean a lot, but that means something with how we've been seeing him play so far. Quinn's a dog. Quinn's a dog.
Yeah, if I could
But
And
jump in. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
KP, go ahead.
KP, how you feeling about this?
All right. Well, yeah. I think. Look, I don't need to tell you, Pete, about my opinion on McDaniel, right? I think I've been pretty clear that his ability as an offensive mind, designer of plays, is highly respected around the league at this moment, and I think he deserves that. I'm not trying to cast any shade on him, but my concern with Mike Daniel had been his ability to lead and to manage, right? And so I'm coming from that point of view when I say this, that I think you're on to something. I'm not saying you're right, but I think the theory you're putting forward that the rest of the league would look at our situation and say, Tua was so bad that what McDaniel was able to get out of him in terms of offensive production from that position, earns him, you'd be dumb to get rid of him. And therefore, there's probably a consensus around the league that you really can't judge McDaniel as a head coach totally unless you give him the things that he would want on an offense. And so your scenario, the scenario you pointed out, bringing in Trey Lance, for instance, a guy who's familiar with McDaniel, who's had experience with McDaniel, makes a lot of sense. And especially given that right now, you might get a 2-for-1 with Trey Lance. You might get a Chad Alexander, assistant GM of the Chargers, and a Trey Lance backup quarterback from the Chargers, even though he had a horrible week 18, with, playing with nobody around him too. But that might be a likely play. And but my only point would be that I don't think McDaniel will have like a 3-year, 4-year window to prove that he's a good head coach.
He got 1 year. He's getting one more year, and he's earned that.
Short leash, absolutely. So I think both you, Bryson, and Pete, y'all are thinking about this the right way. So yeah,
this is like honestly, KP, I appreciate that. This is like the only way to look at it, honestly, because you got. We even said it. If we fire Mike McDaniel, that guy will have a job overnight, and it's clear to see. Whether that be head coach somewhere else or an offensive coordinator somewhere else. Overnight, that he will be the top coach available. Why would you want to release a coach that put up record numbers? I mean, Are we going to forget what he did with Jonnu Smith? Are we going to forget? Like, we could, think about the no names he used even through all of that. Like, all of that was schematically game planning with a quarterback that you got to repeat the plays 3 times, like Bryson said. So it's not easy to work with. It's like Bryson, you're playing a video game right now, and you got a remote in your hand because I can hear the clicks. But let's say that remote,
my bad.
that remote. No, but it's cool. It don't bother me. That remote you're using, if that trigger button wasn't working, you're not able to shoot the gun if you're shooting a shooting.
Yeah.
So
I know what you said.
So Tua has a
I'm on my computer.
had a remote, but it's like the trigger didn't work. One of the buttons didn't work, and it was always hard for him to win. So the wins he does have, we got to give it more credit. The losses he does have, honestly, we got to also give him credit because it's not easy winning with a backup quarterback in this league. And that's who Mike McDaniel has clearly listened.
And honestly,
Mike McDaniel, you heard somebody in the chat. He's been here for 30 years, man. He hasn't won crap. He sucks. Mike McDaniel has been here for 30 years, it feels like, but he's been here with the worst quarterback in the league for 30 years.
But let's be honest, bro. Tua's not even a backup quarterback, though. He's a practice squad quarterback.
And you know what I don't like? How this community is not acting, right? The man, he didn't get hurt. He got beat out by Quinn Ewers, bro. This is not being spoken enough about. He got beat out. He lost his job. Quinn Ewers is better than him.
It's not even close, dude. It's not even close.
You see what I'm saying? It's not close. But yet people want to dog our coach.
But hey, if you want me to mute, though, I can mute, man.
You can't really
we
hear
got
it
Joe
that
in the
much.
building.
What up, Joe? Hey, happy birthday, Joe. Hey, everyone, say happy birthday to Joe. Today's his birthday.
Yeah, what's up,
Joe's
guys?
birthday. Hey, Joe Riss, happy birthday, my guy. You got a good gift today. I broke some news to you.
Broke some news, baby. Let's fucking go, dude. 35 years young, huh?
Yeah. If you didn't know, Joe, now you know, bro. We got a new head coach. His name is Michael Lee McDaniel.
Michael Lee, baby. Michael Lee.
Michael Lee McDaniel.
No, that's his name,
Miami
bro.
Dolphins hire a new head coach.
That's his name.
Oh, wow.
Hey, happy birthday, Joe Riss, man, and happy New Year to the panel. Mr. Park, I see you up here. Happy New Year, my brother.
God bless everyone. Hey, praying for blessings to everyone, man. I can't believe it's 2026.
I'm in the Czech Republic right now.
Yo, Joe, I'm traveling this summer too, bro. I just got my passport ordered.
Nice.
I didn't realize how expensive those bitches are, dude.
Congrats.
They're not expensive if you buy one, but when you buy 4, I had to buy them for my whole family.
Don't be going down to Colombia or Venezuela anytime soon, dude. It's kind of dangerous down there.
No, I won't be, but
Well, it's a shame. I love South America, but yeah.
I know, me too, man.
Me too. Colombia is the bomb, man. Medellin. Ooh.
Yeah, I've been to Medellin. I saw Romeo Santos concert there.
Do y'all
Oh
not
shit!
pay, do y'all not notice like what's going on our coaches hate right now through like the community? Do y'all not see how all these fans are upset? They're mad. We didn't fight. Like
They don't even
even
know what they're
like
mad
look,
about, dude.
they're mad because they're wrong.
Yeah.
Everything they said during the last couple weeks,
Isn't it
they're
so
wrong.
funny though
So
that
their
every
best
like
bet
that
is go ahead.
all the freaking Tua supporters that were like hardcore, like Britney and like all the like female uh what's it called, YouTubers and shit, like the ones that were like so hard on for, I mean, even Reason a little bit. I don't listen to Reason much, but they are like, oh yeah, I've been off Tua for a while. It was like, bro, you were clowning people in this last off season about saying Tua needs to go.
He was smoking that good Kush. That's what that was.
Hey, Bryson.
What you
Hey,
said,
Bryson.
Anthony?
Hey,
Hey,
what's
hey,
up, Mr. Punk? What's up, man?
Hey, what's
It's
going
great
on?
hearing from you, man.
This it's good hearing from me. I gotta tell you. I gotta tell you about somebody that I heard a couple of weeks ago talking about too. Now, I'm not gonna call that person's name, but
Oh
this
no, say
person.
that name.
This no, I'm not saying. I don't do that. This person said that what we should do with Tua is keep him for a couple years and let him get healthy, and then put him back in as our starter quarterback.
Yeah, whoever said that's fucking retarded.
Why you
Exactly.
why you telling on
Listen,
Batman?
serious?
That sounds like
Listen,
some
if you
Batman
keep
shit.
that guy, on this roster, you think having a vet alone, like two vet quarterbacks on the same team typically don't go well, but like just from a leadership standpoint, how can Quinn take over the team when the old girlfriend's still there? The one that
Exactly.
like
Exactly.
you just can't do. That's not how you run a team. Like, for instance, let's say a CEO of a company was just running a company to the ground, right? And everyone saw it, right? But then you get a new guy and then you demote the CEO, but the CEO still has a say, right? The old CEO. It's just that's not how the world works, bro. That's just not how the world works.
And besides, anyway, and I heard the tail end before I came in. Tua is not even a backup quarterback in the
He's not.
NFL.
He's
He's
not.
not. So
So so
all
so
this,
so so
all
so,
this
so hold
super
on, hold on. You
wishy-washy
heard
stuff,
you
all
heard
this
what you
super
just said,
wishy-washy
right,
stuff
Mr.
about
Pop?
what's that?
You just finished saying out of your own beautiful mouth that Tua is not
Pause.
even a backup quarterback in this league.
Yes,
So
yes, I did say
think
that.
about, I just want everyone listening to Mr. Pop to understand exactly what he just said.
Yeah.
Tua is not a real deal starting quarterback in this league.
And
But
that's why
yet,
Greer had to get
my,
fired because he drafted him at number 5. Because it was never
And
percent
true.
Pete,
Okay,
KP,
and
100% KP. But this is why we have to give Mike McDaniel his flowers.
yeah,
What he
of
was
course you
able to
got.
do the last 4 years and keep us late in the season with this poor quarterback play. Give some respect to Mike McDaniel as head coach. This is why he's not fired. This is
Yep. And,
why.
Pete,
This is what these Tuaneers, they're just mad they're wrong. So they
all
want
right,
to
let me,
screw it
That's
all
all it
Anthony,
up.
is.
They're
Anthony, I know you
desperate
want to
to
jump
be
in here,
right.
but let me make one quick point here. And that's but you're giving all the credit to McDaniel, and I get it. But it was actually, if you go back, it was actually Flores who revealed the way to have Tua be semi-successful as a quarterback. He is the first, not with as much detail, but designed the short first read, predetermined. We're going to throw to these swing passes and quick outs that McDaniel then studied and embellished. Remember, McDaniel took the
Yep.
best plays under the Flores offense and built around that. So I just
Hey,
want
and
to
guys,
in the right place.
don't
Yeah.
forget,
And
if you
that's
go
what
look
some
at
of
all
the
the
best
West Coast
that's what some
offenses
of the
that are,
best coaches do though, KP. You look at the
no,
Absolutely.
talent,
but
you
hey,
you
don't
see how
forget
you
though,
can work with it, and you go out there and try to put it to work.
yeah, no,
all the West Coast
Bryson
offense right
also.
now that are in the postseason. I mean, the Seahawks. You see the Rams. You see the Niners. All these teams are copying what Mike McDaniel does. Sure, they're changing it here and there, but
Great point.
literally, if
Great
I
point.
watch football, I don't just watch the
Mm-hmm.
Dolphins. I probably watch more teams than the Dolphins. Like,
Yeah, that
They
and
that legitimates
like
McDaniel's offensive mind. Absolutely.
if you guys watched that Rams and Panthers game from a few weeks ago, not the playoff, the one that happened a few weeks ago, in that game, Devontae Adams was missing. The broadcaster said when I was watching the game, "Oh, look at the Rams. Ever since Devontae Adams been out with that hamstring injury, they've done this Mike McDaniel 6 lineman package where they've run the ball with 6 linemen more." They literally said it on TV that they got it from Mike McDaniel. That six lineman package.
And Pete, I give credit to Mike McDaniel that he's changing the philosophy of some of these coaches are copying what Mike McDaniel does. But do you think it's also that he has the reason why he's doing all this motion is also that he knows he has limitations physically with his receivers?
No, it just makes it harder for the defense. It helps the quarterback tell what coverage they're in, what they're disguising. So it may be like if they're disguising like cover 2, but they're in cover 1. Like there's just a lot of intel you get from doing all the motions. Plus, I do understand your question. Plus, that's just a staple of the West Coast offense. It's a ton of motions.
Not necessarily, because when I watch some of Bill Walsh's highlight, like when Bill Walsh didn't really have a ton of motion, but
I mean, this isn't a Bill Walsh West Coast offense.
I don't know if you realize the last 3 games under Quinn. Yeah, we still ran motion, but if you paid attention, it was not as much.
Not as much. Yeah, we
also don't have the play.
The motion we ran with Quinn.
We don't also have the personnel like the personnel wasn't there either.
You called it. You said it, Bryson. All the motion for Tua was for Tua to easily, and it's supposed to be easy, but he needed extra motions to be able
that to too. But Waddle and Tyreek are the main motion men.
And Pete,
this offense, remember, was built as a resuscitation.
At best, to me, Tua's a quarterback in the Arena Football League
exactly. His talent was so deficient, and the offense was so tailor-made. It was reliant on the motions, and that's why we flooded the zone in terms of those short, shifty receivers. Remember we were talking about all the different...
Do y'all think we run this 6 lineman bullcrap package if we had a quarterback like Joe Burrow?
Well, again, Pete, that's another innovation that's been brought back to the league this year. Pittsburgh kind of influenced a lot of teams to go to that jumbo package. So, that's how the NFL is. It's a copycat league. If something's working, everybody's taking a look,
And KP, I have a question, actually, for all of you guys. This is in general for the NFL. Do you think the NFL is doing becoming reciprocal where you're seeing more physical play on the offensive line and you're starting to transition away from the zone? You're seeing more power gap.
No, it's always been like that. No, it's always been like that.
Because you're seeing the reason why I'm asking that is because the 2 teams in the college football playoff are off the running game and defense.
Well, college is a completely different game.
No, I understand that, but sometimes you see some stuff that you're seeing in college being copied in the NFL. You saw a lot
but it's far different. It's far less.
Right now, the NFL is dominated by zone schemes, wide zone schemes or inside zone schemes.
No, that's why I'm asking, KP. Do you think eventually the league is going to go back to the traditional power gap?
Things are cyclical. But look, you've seen like Baltimore Ravens. They run a zone scheme as well, right? But they have Hall of Fame Derrick Henry, right? Who most people would say would be very successful in a power scheme, right? A power gap scheme, a traditional running back scheme, right? So you have a talent like Henry, but then they still employ the zone running scheme, which tells you how entrenched zone is right now across the league. You know what I'm saying?
But with Denver specifically, like being that if Sean Payton comes from that West Coast offense like that he's not a Shanahan guy. I think he's the traditional Bill Walsh. I feel like he runs more power gap than zone.
Well, the best coaches are going to run whatever the personnel can operate the best. So the good coaches have that level of ability. If something ain't working, they're gonna go to something else. To suit the talent on the roster. So
I want
But
McDaniel. I have a sinking feeling that they're gonna choose a San Francisco guy because he's friends with McDaniel. Like
well,
I
you know
have a
what?
And
To answer your
and
question, Anthony, I
Mike
was just looking
McDaniel
at
is
an
the guy
article.
running the show, Anthony. Why y'all
No,
why y'all don't trust it? Why
no,
y'all
no,
mad
no.
at
I
that?
don't trust
nobody been
McDaniel at
saying
Why
all,
you
nothing.
making
man.
it
I
seem
do
like
not.
that?
No, no, no.
Like he
Hold
Bro,
on.
you
doesn't
gotta
have the
learn to
credit.
trust
Look,
him.
To me,
The
McDaniel does
man
not
almost
have the.
beat Buffalo. He almost beat the Buffalo Bills in a road playoff game with a seventh round quarterback in Skylar Thompson. Put some respect on Mike McDaniel's name.
No,
Y'all don't
no.
want to
For
trust the
me,
man because y'all seen the
I'm
man
coming
work
from the
with Tua,
perspective.
and y'all gonna blame that on him?
No,
Hi, Ella.
Pete. You're misunderstanding what I'm
You leaving?
I'm actually saying. I feel McDaniel does not have the credibility, the cachet and credibility to be in that room to
Bye.
select the
Love you.
GM and stuff like that. So he's not he's not either the Harbaugh brothers who have been to Super Bowls and won them. They would be the guys that I would trust to select the GM. To be honest, like guys who have been to the top level of the game in the playoffs and stuff like that. McDaniel doesn't have that credit. Like
Anthony, bro, pay attention to the last decade of football. It's been Jalen Hurts, Patrick Mahomes, and Matthew Stafford. That's it. If you're not, if you're, that's pretty much it. Everyone else has been in the dumpster fire. Bills, how many AFC Championship games have they lost? They've been in disarray. Sean McDermott is somehow some guru. Like, like,
no,
like,
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. People, what I'm saying is, I feel that I feel that giving McDaniel this much latitude is a mistake. He doesn't have.
and
What
that's where
latitude
you're
is he getting?
no.
wrong.
Wait a
That's
minute.
where
How's
he
that
gets
Wait,
to
mistake?
pick.
hold on. What latitude is he
No, it's
getting?
not a
That's
mistake. But let him.
He's being.
Look,
Let him hear.
Hold
No,
on.
no.
Look at it this way. Look at it this way, Pete. If Mike McDaniel sits there and handpicks his GMs of going out there and
Yeah,
seeing
his
this in
connection's awful.
2026. All right, let me come
You
back
breaking
in.
up. Okay.
No, the latitude is he shouldn't be in that room, Bryson, to select the damn
What?
GM.
No, he's not selecting the GM. He's just gonna help out the GM
He's gonna help
search.
you
No,
out.
he's not selecting shit.
Oh
No,
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 he's
no.
selecting the
Listen.
GM. Mike
No, he ain't
McDaniel is
selecting
selecting
shit.
the
No, no.
No,
GM.
Yes.
no.
No, no. Hold on. Hold on.
Oh
He is
yes,
selecting.
he
No, yes,
is.
he is. I'm gonna tell
Ross
you why.
likes him so much, dude. Like
He's
Ross.
earned it. That's what I'm trying to
No,
All
no.
right,
tell
Listen.
y'all.
I got to get out of here. I'll be right back, boys.
I just saw the article where it was listening to the list GM person. I mean not GM but prospect GM prospects. About two or three of them has ties to the San Francisco 49ers. So yes, if that article is true, yes, Mike McDaniel is involved in picking the next GM.
Mr. Park, all those 49er guys trying to come over here is almost a good look. Mike McDaniel is the one bringing in people. Troy Aikman
No,
ain't bringing nobody in. Mike McDaniel got damn near the whole entire 49er staff trying to come over
yeah,
here.
it's a list. If I can go back and get it, I
And
go back and put the
yup,
link in the
That's where I
chat. But
disagree with me. That's a
yup.
bad look that you're giving a coach that has barely won a playoff game
That
no,
man
but
that
has
much
but
latitude,
credentials out
dude.
here.
okay, but
That man has credentials out here. On the other
Yeah,
hand,
Anthony. What?
some of these two-and-ears were trying to convince you, Anthony, that nobody would want to come over here and work with McDaniel.
I would
Remember,
rather
they were
have a
just
John
saying that.
McKay or an Alec Alaby over the. I like the San Francisco guys, but I don't want it just because they have connections to freaking McDaniel.
So
Green Bay
Anthony,
That's
hasn't
a
when
won
was
bad
much
Anthony?
move,
yet.
Anthony,
Green
when
Bay
was
hasn't
Josh
won
McDaniels?
anything either, Anthony.
Yup.
huh?
Thank you, KP. What has Green Bay won?
No, what did Mike McDaniels do in Denver and also in Vegas?
Nothing.
Okay, so that's who you want.
But you're giving him a
Alaby.
lot
Wait,
of.
wait, wait,
You're giving him a
wait.
lot.
No, I want the guy from the Rams. Uh, what's his name? The assistant GM for the Rams. That's who I want as our next GM.
okay, I mean, here's the thing, Anthony. It's a long list
That's a good name,
GM
Ghost.
prospects. Some
Candidates.
candidates. Thank you, KP.
Breaking
Candidates.
news.
That's candidates and what have you. Now, some of them, like I said, some of them has ties to the 49ers, and some of them don't. So it's no guarantee it's going to be somebody from the 49ers. It's just like I said, it's his own list of candidates. They got to go through each one of them, interview them, and then make the decision. So it can
Yeah,
be
Mr. Polk, but I have a
anybody can
sinking
make it, but
feeling.
it might not.
But what I'm saying is, I have a sinking feeling Ross is going to listen to McDaniel so much that he's going to choose one of these guys because they're friends with McDaniel.
But here's the
I,
thing. Here's the thing about that, and I don't mean to cut you off. That's gonna be Ross' decision. I don't like. Here's the thing. There's some things that I like about Ross, and there's some things I don't like about Ross. But at the end of the day, that's who's going to be making the decisions, whether we
yeah,
like it or not. So we,
and,
we
and
can sit
and
here and say we don't like the way he did this, or we don't like this candidate. But at the end of the day, they're going to pick a candidate whether we like it or not.
right, and you
We
also
talking.
got to
Hey, the chat is killing the coach that had Tua lead the league in passing yards.
right, exactly, Pete. Well, timely comment because
Not
again,
even.
and the way you got to think about this relative to McDaniel, I know it may look like based on that statement that Ross is likely to have enjoyed dialogue with McDaniel or whatever. I mean, there was a lot said about that, right? How much Ross loved McDaniel, but again, I think that a lot of that tends to get overplayed by us, the fans, right? And that's not really how the NFL works. What Ross does to, like Mr. Parker was saying, to both his benefit and his detriment, is he listens to advisors, to outsiders, right, who give him reports. And then he makes a decision. Why? Because he doesn't have the level of football background or expertise to be more dictatorial, right? Like a dictator in making decisions. He's no Jerry Jones, right? And so I think that's both helped him
And that's
and
hurting the
hurt him.
Cowboys now.
Well, yeah, exactly. So excellent. That's my point. So it could hurt you either way. You see what I'm saying? You could be an owner like Jerry Jones and be unsuccessful, and you could be on the other end of the extreme,
Woody Jones,
owner
Woody
like
Johnson.
an owner like Ross, and still not work. And so Ross is struggling to find the balance of being an owner who to listen to, and how to improve the
He's listening
situation.
to the wrong people,
Yeah.
though. Like, to me, I feel he's giving football, to me, he's giving scouting and football responsibilities to financial people and Brandon Shore and
Well,
the other
a lot
guy.
is a lot has been said about the collective, but what I'm trying to focus in on is the talent evaluation part of it, in terms of not just football playing talent, but even coaching talent, right? He's getting advice on all of those different levels of things, right? And yeah, it hasn't worked out, right? But every season it doesn't work out for 31 franchises if you want to look at it narrowly. Well, but more reasonably, it doesn't work out for like 27, 28 franchises every year. Every year at the end of the year,
I'm going to
there's
use the
3 or 4
Jacksonville
teams
Jaguars.
that could have won.
I'm going to use the KP. I'm going to use the
Yeah,
Jaguars a little bit as an example. Look how many
right.
GMs they had to go through to find this guy, the guy who they have now, who finally
Yes.
learned how to use Trevor Lawrence correctly and stuff
Well,
like that.
and you know the story about how they got that GM? It was because and again, this is what Ross is probably following, is because the coach. This is the coach's recommendation for the GM. And so here in this situation,
KP,
you
it's
see the
crazy
coach
how it happened it's crazy how it happened in Jacksonville in the
Yeah.
beginning of the year, because the Jags were going to keep their old GM. Liam Cohen went in for an interview
and said he
and
wouldn't
told them
be there.
he
Yep,
wouldn't coach the Jaguars with that GM.
correct.
They went on to fire the GM the next day, and they hired Liam Cohen.
And that Jacksonville success is probably influencing Ross's decision to include McDaniel now in the
That makes perfect sense.
GM search. Right. But here's the point. I'm not saying this because I'm a big McDaniels fan, right? I'm not saying that I even support this whole idea. I'm just trying to explain how Ross is approaching thinking about this decision. And I agree. I agree with you. I'm just gonna land here. I agree with you, Anthony. There's no certainty, and you are well founded in being suspicious if this thing is going to work or not. I'm with you. I'm a guy who wouldn't mind McDaniels being fired. I'm not a McDaniel believer, but I have to admit, like I told Pete a little while ago, that the way he's thinking about this thing, the way he's theorizing what's happening, is very plausible, even though it's against what most like the reasons of the world may think. He's thinking about it the right way.
The way I feel about it. Can you guys hear
Shout
me
out
now?
to KP.
Yeah,
My favorite.
We can hear you now.
Gunner, can we hear you, Gunner?
Yeah, y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you.
All right.
Go ahead, Cat.
Yeah, the way I look at it and the way I feel about it is like we don't really know the outcome of Mike McDaniel beyond today, right? So it's like if you have Mike McDaniel in there helping you make decisions on who your next general manager should be, and he goes out there and stinks it up at the beginning of next season and gets fired 6 games in, and we're stuck with the general manager that he handpicked, it's kind of just, repeating the process, repeating the cycle. You know what I mean? And like, I don't care either way. That's just how I feel about it. Like he brought in Troy Aikman for a reason. Like let that man do the job and like leave it at that.
And just see where it goes.
And what if he hired Troy Aikman? What if Troy Aikman came in and said, "What if Troy Aikman came in and says, no, we're keeping Mike McDaniel"? I understand he's had to work with a 3rd-string quarterback. I understand why that offense looks so putrid.
Well, then that's what Troy Aikman. If that's what Troy Aikman said, then that's what we do, bro. Like I said, we brought him in for a reason. We need to listen to him.
That's what we're doing.
But Pete, let me ask you: Did you check out that video I sent you?
No, not yet. What video was it?
Oh, we got breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. You're only gonna hear it here. Go check it out, Pete. It's in your Twitter. I sent it in your messages. Tyreek Hill. I got some goodies from Tyreek Hill for y'all. So go ahead if you want. Go ahead and play it.
I can't play it right now. I actually can't play it. So if you want, just spill the beans on us.
Yeah, go ahead and spill the beans because you don't want no copyright situation anyway.
Oh no, it's not copyright. It's on my channel. But anyways, he said that he's going for his exit meeting with Mike McDaniel. He hopes that they bring him back. If they don't bring him back, he's got some dirt that he's going to be spilling on Tua, on OBJ, on Jaylen Waddle, on Mike McDaniel.
Boy.
And I got a few other goodies from him as well. I just haven't had a chance to put a video together yet. I'm going to be working on it, but he talks about contracts.
This is what I'm saying.
He's talking about his contract. He talks about Quinn Ewers.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, Cat.
Nah, I was just letting y'all know if y'all wanna find that info out, y'all wanna see what Tyreek Hill's been talking about in the offseason, make sure you go check out our channel, AFC Eastie Boys.
Yeah, Kat, for me that seems very cancerous to do something like that, though. Like you're mad that they're moving on from you because of an injury and stuff like that. Like that seems like
about Tyreek Hill.
He said that his words. He says, I hope they do the right thing and they bring me back. And then started joking around. If they don't, I got some dirt. I'm gonna start spilling some dirt. I'm gonna start a podcast and start spilling some dirt.
To me,
he's a troller.
I think he's forcing them to bring him back by saying that, but that's not gonna work. You get what I'm saying? I think he's trolling when he say that. It's yin or yang with me. If he's trolling,
I mean, what is Tyreek gonna say? Oh yeah, I lied. Tua ain't the most accurate quarterback.
Right? Yeah.
Oh yeah. There ain't nobody trying to hear all that. We already knew.
Yeah, we never believed you to begin with.
It was actually kind of funny. Today he was playing Madden, right? And he was playing a dude. He was playing against a dude, and the dude kept throwing to one receiver, and he makes a comment like, "Man, this guy only throwing to one receiver like Tua."
Tyreek is smart though. He's an asshole, but he's a smart asshole.
That's what I said. Sorry, I see right through that. He's forcing them to bring him back. That's what he's saying.
Yo, what up, Gunner? Gunner, how you feeling? I know you feeling good today with this breaking news.
I'll tell you what, I can go either way. He can come. If he comes back, you just gonna have to take a little pay cut. I don't have no problem with that. If not, then
me either.
It don't make no difference to me.
Go ahead, Shaw.
I asked him if he'd be willing to re-sign the contract, like readjust it, and he said he'd be willing to do anything. But then right after that, he said he hasn't actually talked to his family about it yet, though. So it's like it was a yes and a no at the same time.
Yep.
Hey, I want to know your thoughts, Gunner, on our new head coach at Miami Dolphins. How you feeling?
I'm ready to unleash, man. First of all, I mean, it's what I've been saying since I came onto your podcast. I always thank you for saluting me and letting me on. You always treat me like family, so salute to you, Pete. You know what I'm
Shout out
saying?
to you,
Like,
man.
always
Appreciate
letting
you
us
as
all
much.
come on. You know what I mean? Got to give you your flowers while you're here. But long story short, you know what I'm saying? I've been told you. I mean, he needs to work with a quarterback. I think Stephen Ross finally woke up and seen that they love for Tua and theirs, because I think him and Chris Greer started that term. I think that's how much they love Tua. Like, you got to look back into the whole totality of the situation. Like, Tua caused people fired to get fired. Like, that's how much love the owner and the GM have for him. So once the owner, I think Ross, started to really see, like, damn, he is the problem. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, the reason you can't blame Mike McDaniels, because what everybody take out of context is Mike McDaniels. What was his reason he got hired? His job was to fix Tua.
Fix Tua.
Please
Exactly.
don't get that. He didn't draft Tua. He didn't say, hey, he didn't go to Alabama and scout Tua. He didn't give a damn about Tua. He wanted to be a head coach in the NFL. And he said, yeah, I can help y'all fix Tua, help y'all fix y'all problem, help y'all fix that. So everybody take that out of context for one.
Sorry, I had to lock in, bro. I'm back
So
though.
Right.
so for
No, go
hold
ahead.
on. I'm almost done, yo. So for two, basically, long story short, Pete, I feel like it's the right decision. At the end of the day, he do deserve a chance from there. He's been there damn near going on 6 years. Why he don't deserve a chance to go into the office and put an input on who the coach says. Now I hear people saying, "Oh, if he handput." When did it says Mike McDaniel's going to have the final say so? Like, how people take words out of context.
Hey,
And
this
I
is
and,
what
and I don't.
this is all I want to say on the GM when it relates to
Damn, I
McDaniel.
wasn't finished though, gang. I got
All
you.
right, all right. You said you was done, so I didn't know.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I got you. I got you. I'm gonna be like I said. I'm gonna be long. So my whole thing is like when people take context out of the thing, is like nobody never ever said that he has the final decision on the GM. He's there to help. Help means input. Help means I say so. Help means my advice. Not I make the final decision. So people take a lot of words out of context on here, and you can't really debate when you go on your own hypothetical to fit your own narrative. And I'm not calling anybody out, but just really listen to the context of the words and what's being presented to you and what's being said. What the statement says, Mike McDaniels will help.
Yeah.
So
And
that's
to use the correct word for you, Gunner, he's gonna aid the organization into making the right
correct,
decision.
correct,
So
correct.
that's literally help. You're absolutely right. But
Yeah, that's
it
but he
seems
don't
like
make
the
them.
fan base was out on Mike McDaniel, and now that they hear that he has that much power, they don't even. They're extra mad right now.
Thank you.
They're mad to the 10th power.
And Pete, and contradict the situation of saying, hey, why you didn't bench Tua? I think Mike McDaniels wanted to bench Tua last year, but he couldn't. Duh, because
I
he
don't agree with that.
how when he went to the statement, was it more of an enjoyment when he said that? When he kept saying
You,
leading towards the bench and saying, "Hey, you can't win games with turnovers." That's
you,
basically
you
calling your
know what?
quarterback out,
Hey,
bro.
hey, hey, Gunner,
He didn't say
you
that
just
last year. He
brought
said that this
something up
year.
right now
That's what I said.
that
You
hey,
here you
Gunner,
go again. You taking
You
my
said
words out of
last
context.
year.
No, I
no,
didn't.
but
I
he
said
this
leading towards the bench, and no, I didn't.
So,
you did
so,
say
so
last year.
Last
Shay,
year I
You
said
in
did
You
say
towards the
said
essence,
bench
last year,
last year.
bro.
you did say
You
last year,
said
but check
last
I
this
year.
said
out,
he
Gunner,
wanted to.
because
I said he wanted to bench him last year. That's what I said. I said I think he
but
wanted to bench
Bryson, he
him
could have
last year.
easily, it's a new year, right? We're in 2026. He could have meant 2025. You know what I'm saying, Bryson?
Thank
So it's kind
you.
of
Oh,
tricky.
okay,
Yeah,
yeah, that
like
makes
But
sense.
yeah, like
but
Hey,
because
here's the
hey, hey,
thing.
but
because
can
No,
I
like
I
say
took it.
something? Because
I
I
took
let him
it as
finish, and
no, but
I wanted to
Bryson,
say
I
something
took
real
it.
quick.
I will let you go, but I took it the same way you took it, like as of last year. And I wanted to bring this point because Gunner just threw this in my head. When you really think about it, most franchise quarterbacks across the league, when they get a concussion, and I know our guy is different. I just want y'all to hear me out. When these other quarterbacks get concussions, for example, who was it last year? Didn't even miss a game. You see what I'm saying? Our coach McDaniel, when our quarterback had a bruised thumb, he sat him for like what, 2 weeks? Our quarterback with small injuries, McDaniel would use it as an extensive way to try out a different quarterback.
oh,
So that that's
it
why
was
that's why it
Jordan
kind
Love
of
last year. It was
Jordan Love
Jordan Love.
last year. Yep, you're absolutely right. He got a concussion, didn't even miss a game. It's like our quarterback when Tua got hurt, McDaniel like left him out 2-3 weeks at a time. And that was kind of like a sign. I was like, bro, I said it. I'm like, most coaches would fight for their quarterback. Matter of fact, most players would fight to come back for their coaches as well. This is
Again,
not
Pete.
happening here with McDaniel and Tua. It was always weird, Gunna. Go ahead,
I
guys.
know we have a recency bias when it comes to that, and since McDaniel is the coach, but again, I'd have to bring y'all back to Flores again because the same dynamic that you're talking about occurred under Flores. You remember that hand injury and the whole controversy over Tua playing golf because he was angry that he wasn't being brought back in, and then how he was being subbed out of the game for Fitzpatrick during that one season. Same thing again. McDaniels largely has built upon and embellished what was already known about Tua under Flores, but with the mandate to make him work. Make him work. Why? Because the the GM's reputation was on the line, being that he used the 5th-round draft pick and then did all those gymnastics, trading this and trading that thereafter. Whoever came in after Flores had to make Tua look good. And to McDaniel's credit, he made him look at least, serviceable. He got him into the Pro Bowl, right? He got that one good season where he was briefly in MVP talks. So, and so you see Greer getting fired this season or this past season now. So the Dolphins are getting ready to turn a page. Yeah. Tua's out, Greer's out.
Yeah.
Now, but McDaniel, who was brought in to do what he did, he has an argument that he accomplished that to a large degree. But that being said, I still think, McDaniels is not at least at this iteration of McDaniels, he's got a lot to prove as a head coach. I would love him as an offensive coordinator under a veteran head coach. Honestly, that would be me. But anyway, I got to get out of here, fellas. Keep it up. Great discussion. Props to all of y'all.
Salute. All right,
have an easy day, KP. Appreciate your thoughts on this, bro.
Yeah, but hey, I just want to finish my thought there
Awesome
with the McDaniel thing.
fan.
My only thing is I think we've ran into the same problem where we let the GM we fire either the GM or head coach. We don't fire both. I'm not saying you need to fire McDaniel. My only thing is I think you should let the GM be hired off of his resume, not off of if he can work well with McDaniel or not, right? And if his resume is the best and his interview is the best and his player personnel is the best, but he wants a new coach, I think that you're binding yourself, you're hurting yourself if you're just going to hire a guy because, well, he's a good GM. He might not be the best GM we had available, but he's willing to work with McDaniel. I think that's a big deal. I think that's a problem. And if they go ahead with that, I think it's going to have issues just like it has had in the past. That's my only thing with this whole thing about, oh, he's not picking the GM. No, he's not. But if he's in the talks, he's having a say. He's going to have a say.
But he's on the team, though, Bryson. So that's the thing. I get it. That's how much you dislike him. You don't want him to have any input. But Stephen Ross.
No, I didn't say I don't want him to have any input, but I just don't think it's a smart move when you're hiring a GM, but you're handcuffing him, just like we handcuffed McDaniel and we handcuffed Flores with the quarterback. It's the same thing when it comes to the head coach. It's the same exact thing.
Can I answer back to that without getting cut off?
So you didn't get cut off. I wasn't done finish my point. If anything, you cut me off.
All right, yeah, you clearly got an issue, bro. But at the end of the day, bro,
I ain't got no issues, bro. I don't know. I never even met you before.
Okay, bro. Okay, you got it, bro. It's no big deal, bro. It's no big deal. All I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm chilling, bro.
Damn.
I don't.
Okay, can I just go? I'm going on to the point. I'm trying to, bro. I'm over it. You got it, bro. So long to your point. Like, why doesn't that work in America? Like, you have a problem with people bringing in their guys. Like, why you don't have a problem with Walmart workers hiring their family members or their close friends, or you don't have a problem with a corporate job? Like you have to make.
Bro, Walmart workers aren't getting paid millions of dollars a year, bro. What are you talking about?
You have a problem with people bringing in their close friends, obviously.
No, I just don't think that's what should be. That's not how you should get your job, is because you brought in your friend. You should get your job because you earned the job.
But unfortunately, in America, it doesn't work like that, though. That's the thing. Yeah, I don't care what you want, but it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. You know what I mean? People in America have jobs without a resume just because their best friend is the boss. Are you serious? I know we're not having that debate. So you bring in who you
I
want
never
to bring
said
in.
that we
When
what,
you the
what the
boss,
fuck are you even saying, bro? What the fuck?
no,
And I never said that doesn't happen or does happen.
all right, no,
But
no,
what does
no.
that have to do with hiring a GM? What the fuck?
Because you're not letting me prove my point. You're the one who using profanity. That's low IQ. I never even cursed, so that's weird.
Yeah,
So
I'm real
second of
low
all,
IQ.
yeah, you are because you want to argue. You want a reaction out of me. You're not getting that. So we're talking about the Dolphins, and that's what the hell I'm talking about, and all that F. Like even men, real grown ass men do this. That's what I'm saying. Long story short, Pete, that you enjoy.
This kid's
me
funny,
coming
bro. I
on.
like this guy.
Nah, it just you're rude, bro, and you don't get no money out of being rude to men. But that's weird. But anyway,
I make really good money actually.
I said out of being rude to men. You are weird. That's the point. You take everything out of context. This is my point. But this is not. I'm trying to talk about the Dolphins. I'm not even trying to do this, bro. I swear to God.
But shotgun it to your point though too. Like successful businesses don't become successful because their employees hire their friends.
Exactly.
They become
Facts.
successful because they
that,
hire
man.
the best position for the job.
Exactly.
Cat,
That's what I'm trying
you
to
my
say.
boy though, Cat. You my boy. How did you get out of that context? You understand me more, Cat. What I'm saying is that I said let's not act like that's not what goes on in America. That's all I said.
It definitely goes on. No
Yeah,
one's
no,
saying
we're
that it
totally
doesn't.
agreeing with we're totally
Okay, that's
agreeing
all
with
I
you on
said.
that point. We're just saying that that's not a successful business venture. Like that's not a
And I
successful
agree with
business
that.
move.
I agree with that, but I don't get how me saying something that y'all both agree to lead to both of y'all opinions. You get what I'm saying now?
No,
If
I
we
have
agree,
no idea what you're saying, to be honest.
if Cat, if you disagree with my point, what are we still what are we debating about? That's all I was saying. That's what I was trying to tell.
We're not debating.
Bryson.
Yeah, I don't think we're debating. I just didn't necessarily agree with the analogy that you were using.
No, I was trying. I couldn't finish my point because like profanity was used, and it just seemed like people wanted to argue over the phone.
I mean, if you don't like cussing, bro, like it's probably not a good channel for you.
It's not about cursing. It's like I didn't curse at you. It's just when the trigger, what the fuck you talk about? It's like I'm going to react that way.
Yeah, man,
if I'm looking for an argument, I will curse and use profanity at somebody. Like we're not little kids here. That's all I'm saying. Like I'm just it's a word.
Yeah, no, it's nothing. I'm not trying to be offensive or anything. It's just that's just my background, man.
But I didn't finish. I was trying to
That offends
finish,
you.
right? And that's what I'm trying to say. So long story short, like you just spent like 10 minutes on that.
Fellas, can we bury the bone and kind of get back to?
No, I was trying my best, but I was trying. I swear, KP, I was trying. Like all I was saying, like I get anybody in there to understand my point.
That's Mr. Polt.
Well, yeah, I'm sorry, Mr. Polt, couldn't hear you, man. All I'm trying to say, man, is people bring in their people, man. That's just the bottom line. Like everybody get mad at owners. If you're a boss, you're gonna bring in who you want to be. Anybody say they qualified for the job, that's a lie. If your cousin need a job, you're gonna get your cousin the job. So all I'm just saying is like for Mike McDaniels to put an input in, how does that equal to him bringing in his guy? That's all I was about to say. That's it.
Yeah, and I'm just saying I don't think he's qualified enough yet or proved to be qualified enough to pick the guy. I just don't think. I think all he did is earned another year as head coach, and I think that could be taken away if John Harbaugh gets fired. I don't think he's getting fired, but John Harbaugh's on the market. McDaniel's getting fired within a couple minutes. So I just think they haven't even said they're keeping the guy. That's why I think it's just odd. And it's kind of mixed reporting on is he picking the GM or what's going on with that. So he's saying he's a part of it. There's reporters that are clearly locked in that are saying he's not a part of it. I just think things are weird, and I just don't think McDaniel has done enough to be able to pick a GM or really have that much of a say. I think the GM should have a say on who the coach is, not vice versa. That's just not how you run a good organization. Now, if this was Andy Reid we're talking about or a Super Bowl winning head coach, then that's a little different. But this guy hasn't even won a playoff game.
Yeah, because that's actually how it runs over there in Kansas City. Like Andy Reid makes all the decisions over there. Like he tells the GM who to go get, who to draft, all of that. And it's basically,
yeah, he earned that respect. So I'm, you know what I'm saying? Like from days when he was little at Philly, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not questioning that. But still, again, like I think we still alluding to the point that Mike McDaniel is going to go in there and make the final say so. Like who said that? That's all I was here at. Like,
and I think where our like
no one said that.
Debate is coming from. It's just like me and Bryson just feel like Mike McDaniel's not ready for that yet. Not saying that
Yeah.
he won't be someday, but we're just saying like right now he hasn't done enough to prove that he should be making those types of decisions. Because honestly, in my opinion, it's not just the whole situation with Tua and like, oh, we want to see him with another quarterback, because there's other deficiencies he has that has nothing to do with the quarterback that he's still working on and trying to develop on. So it's like he should be working on bettering his coaching job, not worrying about who his next GM is going to be, so that he can keep his job.
And the
safe.
job just is not as appetizing if you're stuck with the head coach. Every GM wants
100%.
to pick their head coach. Every head coach wants to pick their quarterback. And if you start saying, "Well, no, you got to work with this guy," you're going to get less people that want to apply for the job. That's just how that works. People want it because if they're putting their name on that head coach, that quarterback, that roster, everything, that whole organization. So if you're going to get a guy, and that's why I like that they brought Troy Aikman in, because it's an outside eye, and he's not a McDaniel fan. So, but that's my 2 cents. Again, also, there's not really anybody that's that solid on the market right now for head coach. So I'm okay if they keep him. But, like, I just don't want it to deter us from getting a good quality GM. That's it.
Well, we can use the Walmart analogy to represent that real quick. You know, like you're brought in as the new GM of this store, right? This store hasn't been doing good for the last couple of years. We need you to up the sales. But you have to work with the employees that are already employed in this store. You can't change nobody.
Because the owner, it's his little brother.
So it's his like, little brother. How are you supposed to fix a problem when the problem could still be there?
No, I get that, but like what you also not taking in context is what if they hire you, right, and they hire them, and you still work the job, you on the team, but he put his son as the assistant manager over your position. So if you're working at Walmart, for example, if you're working in the deli, and his boss that you feel don't like you, this is just an example, guys. You feel like he don't like you. If he hired his son as a assistant manager or his daughter, like what shot of chance you think you got to go into work every day happy? That's another way to look at it too. Like your psyche too plays. You want to go to work being happy. So what makes you think you're going to be happy? Like that's all I'm saying. So my thing is just like the boss running. And I don't even want to get back into that. I just feel like the boss running situation. Y'all wasn't wrong for what y'all was saying. Y'all just took my things out of context. All I'm saying is like Mike McDaniels, for him staying going further, I don't think he had power at all. I think this is the first time in 5 years that he got some type of power. It's obvious. They report if the reports is true. They're reporting it in our face. They're saying he's going to have input in the GM. That means that means Chris Greer's been drafting people, so people can please stop tying McDaniels to that. Then it's weird because it's like when you want to throw McDaniels under the bus, you'll say, "Oh, well, he had input playing in Tua, but he didn't pay Tua the millions Stephen Ross did." So I mean,
he definitely had input because the type of players we were drafting before and after McDaniel are far different. He 1,000%.
We should have realized earlier when we got the report that Greer didn't want to draft A-Chain in the second round for McDaniel when McDaniel was banging the table for A-Chain in the second. Instead, he drafted his buddy Cam Smith, who went to school with Chris Greer's son, in the second.
And they said relationships don't matter. Nah, they just hire the best people.
I know. That guy's fired. That guy sucks.
Yeah, but he still made a decision based off biasness.
Yeah, and it was a bad decision. That's why he got fired.
Nobody said it was Bryson. I never said it was
a
good
decision that Greer kept making. Bro, Jonas Salvaneo was a poor decision that Mike McDaniel had to work
Bryson,
with.
You just want to clean me up so bad, bro. Like we really.
It ain't you, bro. You think I'm picking on you? I literally
I don't
just.
think you picking on me. I just think you want to just be like, oh nah, you wrong. Like nah, we're literally agreeing the same thing, bro. We're literally agreeing. My thing is that like what Pete just said, that's all that works in America. That works, bro. That's a bad decision. I'm never saying bring in.
Yeah, bro. You acted like I disagreed with you that people don't get hired because they're friends with someone. I never disagree with that. You just. I think you just
you didn't disagree with it, but you didn't like that route. And
I didn't like that. Yeah,
and I don't understand why you don't like it, because in reality, if you trust McDaniel and his scouting, why would you?
I don't trust his scouting.
Someone that doesn't like him at a high level.
That makes no sense.
Exactly.
I don't trust his scouting though. I don't think he's.
You don't like Mike McDaniel.
How many times he worked with Josh McDaniel? Every time he worked with Josh McDaniel, it was good. That was his buddy.
Yeah, well, that's because Josh McDaniel was actually a stud at coaching.
at offensive
And why aren't
coordinator.
you
No, he's
trying to?
not. He's a stud at
Josh
offensive
McDaniel has
coordinator.
never put up 70 points like
That's a
McDaniel.
coach. What the fuck? That's a coach.
That's
He's
an
a stud at
offensive
coaching.
coordinator. No, he called
And
offensive
that's a
plays.
coaching position. Are you
That's not a leader
crazy?
of men. That's not a leader of men. No, it's not.
I didn't say leader, man. I said he's a good at coaching. That's a coaching
No,
position.
why? And all I said is the coaching position name, offensive coordinator, right?
No,
Oh,
you
right
said
or wrong,
no.
right.
That's an offensive coordinator. I said he's a great coach. You said
I
no,
named
it's
the
offensive
name. I
coordinator.
named the position name that he do, bro. That's what I named. And you here you go again. You know what I'm saying? You didn't say I'm wrong. He's an offensive coordinator.
Did that guy just say no? He's an offensive coordinator. Did he not just say
I
that?
didn't say that. No, I said like you said he's good at coaching. He's good
And
at offensive coordinating.
And you
That's
know
the
another
difference.
thing, I heard I read the chat earlier, and
What
some
the
of you
fuck?
guys said it up here on the panel too. Oh, I don't want him to pick somebody from the 49ers. That's that buddy system stuff. Bro, look at the 49ers now.
They draft really well.
They're
They draft
winning
really
with
well.
They're winning with a 7th round quarterback, Mr. Irrelevant. It
He's
works.
not good. I
They
don't
put
like
in
him.
a backup in Mac Jones. It works.
It does
They
work,
put-
dude. Bro, there's not many quarterbacks. Maybe Trey Lance is only one that have been bad with that team. Honestly, I could see Tua going there and actually doing something, not being super successful, and it's not because of him. It's just that system. Just man, they know how to freaking coach a quarterback.
So he just admit Tua would be good from the same coaching tree that Mike McDaniels came from and don't like Tua, but trust him better with the same person that he came from under.
Well, I don't think Brock Purdy or Mac Jones is that good either. I don't think it's the quarterback. I think it's
But
Kyle
you trust him
Shanahan.
in that system, though.
I think Kyle Shanahan's 10 times, if not 20 times, better of a coach than McDaniel.
And
Shout
not
out
only
to-
that,
shout
not
out
only
to-
that
shout out
too,
to
but they have a lot better
North Carolina,
pieces over there in San Francisco.
Shout out
Do
to
they
NC
though?
Madness.
Do they?
NC Madness in
I
the
mean,
chat.
on your
I'm gonna tell
offensive
you
Outside of
line, it's a lot more
CMC.
Hold on, what'd you
experience.
say, Pete?
No, because this is another narrative right now I don't like. No matter what anyone thinks, we have not won a playoff game since Stephen Ross. Buddy, we won a playoff game in 2020. What? We lost with Skylar Thompson versus the Bills, and Jalen Waddle had like 5 drops. We won that game. McDaniel won that game with his coaching. The receiver dropped the ball. That's a playoff win in my book, if y'all ask me. Straight up.
I ain't counting it, but you can.
McDaniel literally won a road playoff game with a 7th round knockoff quarterback in Skylar Thompson when he beat the Bills. We beat ourselves. That was a playoff victory right there. What more do you need?
An actual playoff victory.
I get it, but it's not nowhere near with McDaniel.
But do you see how sad it is, Pete, that our team is so bad that we say it should have been, so I'm counting it, not that we actually won a playoff game. We have to say, well, we should have won, but this guy, it's like, it's always but if. That's the problem with this damn team is like, we never can just do it. We always got to like do it so close, and I agree with you. We beat ourselves. We should have beat Buffalo that year. They should have lost that game.
So Bryson, that's kind of like saying we should have drafted this player and drafted that player.
No, we're talking about actual what happened in that game. Those drops literally lost us the game. We won, but I get it. It is an if, and it's still a loss. So you're right. But at the end of the day, I'm looking at it as we won that game based on the fact that if Waddle catches 2, we have a playoff win under our belt with Mike McDaniel and a 7th round quarterback. That's all I'm saying. I know we lost the game, but it's not far-fetched to think that a playoff win is near with Mike McDaniel based on some of the results we had.
Who said
And
that?
I'm gonna say this too. It's gonna be controversial too. I'm at the point right now where I'm kind of tired of Waddle, and I think we need to trade him. I'm sorry.
And I think McDaniel's tired of Waddle too.
I'm tired.
I mean, if you can get a lot out of him, I would do it. I don't have a problem with that.
Because he every time he turns around, he's dropping catches. He hits the ground and he gets up and he things up.
Bro, you know how easy our wide receiver group could be solidified next year? Let me give you guys a small example because the offseason has officially started, and we could already start talking about this. McDaniel's our coach. Are you guys aware? We could bring in Brandon Ayuk, who's been, I mean, y'all saw what happened with the 49ers, but he's going to be a free agent he might sign cheap with us to be with Mike McDaniel. I mean, we could still bring
Who's
in
that? Wait,
Cole,
say that name again. Sorry, I missed it.
We don't want
Brandon
IU.
Ayuk.
Oh
I mean,
yeah, no, I want Brandon Ayuk.
You see what I'm
No,
He's
we
saying?
don't
injury
want
prone.
IU.
No, he's injury prone. He's a dog, bro.
But if it
Bro,
comes in cheap,
He's
because of McDaniel, that's going to
he's
be a
also a
plus.
he
risk.
would come
He's
in
also
cheap.
a risky
I like
play
that. I didn't
because
even
of
think
his
about that
off-field
because he
activity.
gone.
All
Hey,
right,
he
guys,
ain't playing for the Niners
Are
next
you
year.
ready
He
for the
gone.
next? This is how easy we can turn it up, Bryson. I'm being real. What if we also bring in Deebo Samuels? The Commanders are about to. He's done with
No,
the
he
Commanders.
ain't leaving, bro. He had a good year.
Yeah, I
You
know.
ain't kidding. That man had a great year.
Yeah, but
I
he's
don't know
coming
what
He's the
home.
only receiver
He's
playing.
coming
He
Bro.
coming
home.
home. He coming home.
He's coming home.
Nah, hey yo, cat.
Okay,
I'm not even true
got
though,
you. That's
Pete.
what y'all saying.
Pete,
That's what
don't sleep on that cat, that wide receiver though. That's born in Miami. I forgot his name. He played for used to play for the Patriots, but he played for KC right now. He also stated on No Cap Show that he wouldn't mind coming back home. He's a fast receiver, number 80. I don't. It's T. Start with a T. I don't know his name, but he's real fast.
Oh, Tyquan Thornton.
Thornton.
Facts. Thornton want to come back home. Facts. He's from Miami. Do your research.
Yeah, but he's on a rookie deal right now, so there ain't nothing we can do about that unless they drop him.
No, he on a 1 year deal. He used to play for the Patriots. The Chiefs signed him this year to a 1 year deal.
Yep.
He's
Okay.
a free agent next year. He used to play for the
Yep.
Patriots. That would be impossible to be on the rookie
That
deal.
was a bust off the Patriots. Imagine Drake May with Tyquan Thornton this year.
What? Imagine him in the slot, man. You got Waddle, man. What? Oh my God.
That's what
Payton
happens.
in the
You
back.
lose good little sneaky players when your team goes into disarray.
What's his name again? He's Tyquan Thornton. Yeah, that's his name. Yep, yeah. I like him. He's fast. He's fast as hell. Like he'd be a beast in our offense.
Well, using replace Waddle.
Nah, he ain't.
Yeah, there's
He
options.
ain't as good as Waddle. He's good, but he ain't as good as Waddle.
Who, Tyquan Thornton?
I'll tell you, Waddle's
Yeah.
not that good.
Nah. I ain't gonna put him
He's
on
not
that
as good
level,
as
but
he should be.
in this
Hey,
system, I
give
think he
me
would do damage.
It's better
Give
than
me-
Cedric Wilson.
Yeah, that's
guys,
true.
give me
It's
some
better
Way
than
better.
Malik Washington.
give me some names of some
Facts.
wide receivers I should do some research on from college.
They talk about the
There's a-
Austin kid.
I ain't your college guy, sadly.
A lot of them are transferring. I mean, it's so much. We got to figure out after the playoffs, Cat, when they actually let
I
us
like,
know who's entering the draft.
Check out this kid from the Aggies, KC something. He's a fast receiver too. I hope we can get him too. He's nice. I was watching a lot of him this year.
And get some big receivers, people. Let's get away
Yeah,
from the
please. I agree.
receivers. Let's get away from this. I've been seeing a lot of. I've been watching a lot of NFL games where these big receivers are catching these balls where using their body. Let's get back to some of these big receivers, please.
But
I'm not
that
down the
okay.
but let's get.
You know, one guy I'm really liking. I hope he's on the board and we pick him up. I've been talking about him. He's a tight end. His name's Eli Stowers out of
From Oregon?
Vanderbilt. This guy has
from
experience this guy has experience at quarterback. Back when he started in college at Texas A&M, he's played the running back position. Big body, 6'4", 235 pounds, like big
But
guy.
Cat,
That's
speaking
the
of
same
tight ends,
school,
who's the tight end
no,
from Oregon? My fault, misspoke. Who's the tight end from Oregon though? They have him on our mock draft. Us taking him. I don't know his name. He's a tight end from Oregon. They saying he's good.
I'll check him out.
Yeah, so if you look on the mock board right now, they got him drafting him over the guy you just said. So that's why I was like interested. Like, who is this guy? I got to figure out who.
Mike McDaniel is dangerous with a good tight end.
Oh, absolutely.
I tried to tell people we needed a tight end. I tried to tell people
Look
no
what he
one
did with
listened.
Jonnu
and that's
Smith.
why
Look
I
at
like
Jonnu
this
Smith. If we get a real deal tight end, forget about it.
Hey, yo, Pete,
and that's why I like this Eli Stowers, because he has the experience at quarterback as well. So, like, the possibilities that you can do with this guy. Like, I was watching film on this guy. He's a good blocker, too.
And Cat, don't kill me.
He hits people.
Keep Greg Dulcich. Keep Greg.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This
Yeah,
guy,
he's
he's special. I'm sorry.
He's different.
He's
If they did imagine him like if Josh Allen had him. What? Oh my God! Like,
I don't know if you guys are aware, but we have the second most free agent players in the league right now.
The second,
the second most players that are leaving for free agency. And what kind of sucks is we have 29 players that are going to be leaving in free agency, and we have no salary cap. Only the Commanders with 30 have more than us. Wow, so it's going to be like McDaniel is going to get his team to rebuild. He's gonna have to find cheap guys like Ayuk and Debo Samuel
Tyquan
that he
Thornton.
has. Yep, like he has connections with that'll be willing to sign here cheap because we really don't have money to build with everything that's leaving.
Damn, that sucks.
We
That
don't.
sucks. That
We got
sucks.
no money, bro.
Man,
I
wish
think
we
we have
could
38 people on the roster for next year. And by the way,
And
they got to get to like something like 90 before camp, which I mean,
and that's
most of
why
those
we
guys
got
will
to
be
nail
cheap.
this. That's why we
Wait,
got to
Bryce.
nail this draft, man.
Yeah. Bryson and Cat.
Yeah,
Do
can't
I'm
three
can't
and
be
so
missing.
happy we brought back McDaniel because he's gonna. I think our draft has finally shifted from crappy to they're finally gonna be good drafts now.
hey, Bryce and Cat. Everybody panel. Just a quick question. By us releasing Tyreek, do we hit the cap or do we at least give us some money back or like?
We
Oh,
save money, but
we'll
it's
get like
we
13
save money,
million.
but if he stays, it's like 50 mil.
Well, I had a
Damn.
little conversation with the Tyreek, and he said that he is possibly willing to readjust his contract to stay in Miami.
He gonna have to.
I could
though.
see that.
Even if somebody sign him, bro, he gonna have to because just
Yo,
from his
we are
injury
so
alone.
slept on. Our quarterback up.
That injury actually might have been our saving grace if we wanted to keep him because
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with
he'd be
that.
way cheaper after that injury because he
Well,
just
I
wouldn't be
think
the same.
can you
I got
imagine?
I got the videos on my channel, Bryson. Go check them out when you get a chance.
Okay, we'll do. Yeah, man, for
Can
sure.
you imagine Quinn Ewers throwing to Tyreek Hill?
That's what I'm trying to
You
talk
imagine-
about,
can you
Mr.
imagine how
Park. Think
dangerous
about
that is?
think about
I
Quinn
asked-
Ewers throwing to Tyreek,
To
Brandon
Tyreek Hill.
Ayuk, Jalen Waddle, Greg Dolchis, and the
Man.
other tight end.
Dangerous.
So Tyreek Hill, I actually asked
the
Tyreek
running
Hill
game
about
that we
Quinn
have.
Ewers, his thoughts on
Forget
Quinn
about
Ewers.
it, bro.
He
Forget
said
about
Quinn Ewers is nice. He says he reads the defense really well. I asked him if he could
Exactly.
picture. I asked him if
Wait,
he
you
could
had
picture
Tyreek Hill on your
Quinn-
show?
Not necessarily. I've been trying to get an interview with him, but I have my ways of getting an interview with Tyreek Hill. Anyways, so I asked him if he
Cat
could
flexing a little
picture.
bit. Yeah.
I am flexing, so go make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. Anyways, so I asked him if he could picture Quinn Ewers tossing him a deep touchdown pass, and he kind of like, "Ooh, that's a good question," and never answered it.
I don't. Damn, that's a yin or yang to me. I mean, I like Quinn, so I mean, hopefully you ain't dogging Quinn. Like, damn, nigga, you ain't never even played with him yet, so it's like, you know what I mean? I hope he don't go that route, like saying like, oh, I
Yeah,
don't
me
see
neither.
nothing yet.
Yeah,
Like,
and let me tell you something, Gunner. The organization already is really liking Quinn.
yeah,
Brandon
I mean,
Shore, Garfinkel,
I see something. I'm not gonna
McDaniel,
lie.
Stephen Ross. Like the whole organization is really hyped up about Quinn Ewers. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. They really like this guy. Think about what I'm telling y'all.
He's got a good attitude.
They benched Tua for
he got a
this
lot of
guy.
patience too.
They
He
benched
has a
Tua,
lot of
bro.
patience.
Think about how much they have to like Quinn Ewers in order for them to sit here and bench Tua.
You know what I like about Quinn Ewers?
Go ahead.
You know what I like about Quinn Ewers? This will be quick. Is like when you go and you're watching him. It's only been a short sample size, but you're watching him in these games in between plays, and they're showing the quarterback's face. I don't see panic or fear in his face like you do with Tua. Like there was so many times I would look at Tua, and it looks like Tua is like shaking without shaking. You know what I mean?
And Pete, you was on the money about that damn side throw. He is a beast at that damn side throwing. He do that shit effortlessly, like, and that's talent. That's
Tyreek
talent.
Hill was right about saying that Quinn Ewers is good in reading defense because that's what I've been seeing in the last couple of games too. He actually is reading the defense.
Yeah, I agree. But only thing that only negative takeaway I took away, and the only thing, and it's not to kill him, it's not to do nothing, it was his third game, it's not nothing, is what Kenna said last show we had when I was on the panel, is he feel like Mike McDaniels took Achane and Waddle out of the game to see what he got, at least, and it was good, but the halftime, I just felt like once they adjusted him, I felt like he didn't adjust well, but I'm not putting, this is his third game, so to me, like I said, rookies don't even count when they season. I don't count rookies because they rookies, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? But, like, that was just my only thing. I was just like, damn, he not really competing back. Like, you know what I mean? After halftime, I just felt like he felt defeated. You know what I'm saying? Probably his first time ever feeling that way. You know what I mean? Coming from Texas, a big school, you never felt that way. Maybe that could have been a point, but I ain't like that. But other than that, though, as far as him reading and him taking his time and possession and processing, yeah, he got that, bro. He got that.
That's
He processed.
I want to see McDaniel's development even more. I really do.
That's what I'm saying. Like, no disrespect, people got to start comparing Mike. Like, that's why it's like you don't like Mike McDaniel, but like that coach in Minnesota, like to me, is the same thing. I think if you put any quarterback, because he won with Tua, so it's like that's just my argument about Mike McDaniels. He got 11-6 winning season with Tua. Not saying that's the best. We had Tua. He didn't draft Tua, and everybody say, "Oh yeah, he has some what's his name?" Like a coach that's being on the team, I would expect like to have a certain say so, y'all. I'm not saying he deserved to all say so, but I would expect that to like that's how like like don't leave me out, like let me know what's going on. But you know what I'm saying? Like that's all I was saying. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just how I know he a good coach. You know what I'm saying? I don't think anybody even would have took a shot. Look at we drafted Quinn Williams in the 7th round. Everybody looking at him like he's so down. But one thing I always said is, okay, if Quinn's so bad, why Archie can't beat him out then? I swear to God, before I got on your platform, I always said that. I'm like, if Archie Manning's that guy, why he cannot beat Quinn Ewers out then?
Well, wait, let me add something to that. What you said too, Gunner. If I'm not mistaken, Quinn Ewers dropped in the draft too. I think he was
No, that's what I'm saying. I agree with you, KP. Yep.
yeah, I think he was they did him kind of like Shador Sanders.
I agree. I didn't get it. Like Texas was
Yeah,
a growth
and
program.
he actually turned down a bunch of big money deals to stay in college, but he turned them down to go pro.
Yep. I agree with that.
So I'm interested.
He really should have
Go
went
ahead.
in that last year. I think if he'd have went, he'd have definitely like. I think if he'd have went last year, no, not the year before last, I think he'd have been a high pick. I think him by like that's why I don't get why all these
I
college
think
kids stand. Like I don't get why they
I
stand
think he
like
would
the
have
year.
been. I think he would have been in the conversation of first round draft picks this year.
Oh, that's a fact.
If
Staying
he
with
would have
Texas.
transferred, let's say he would have went to University of Miami instead of Carson Beck, and he'd have him in this position, he would be a first round draft quarterback right now.
Totally agree.
Hey,
Even
so I got a question. I got a question on that Carson Beck real quick. You think if they go and win the Natty, I'm not saying that it's going to happen. I'm just saying what if you think that's going to jump him up over Mendoza or what?
hell nah, because they've been winning because of their defense. If you can't see that they have been winning clearly because of them pass rushers, then I don't know how you know football. And I'm not trying to
No,
disrespect
I haven't. I
Carson Beck.
haven't been watching. I haven't been watching any college though.
Yo,
No,
they defense is going ham right now. Like that
yeah.
edge rusher, the junior, whatever, he's a goddamn. He the next Miles Garrett. I have to agree.
Ruben Payne.
And
Yeah,
also
they can't do nothing with him. Nobody. They can't do nothing with him, bro.
no, because
He's
that
going to get to
defense
your quarterback,
coordinator,
bro.
it's the truth too. That man ain't nothing but the truth. Whoever that
Yeah,
defense
you
coordinator,
fat. Yep,
because he
you're
wasn't
right.
there last year, but
Yep,
this year
you're right.
you can see the difference in the defense, man.
You're so right. Imagine if they had Cam still. You right though, KP. Oh yeah, you're right. Ooh.
No, this misspoke.
Oh, sorry, brother.
No problem.
I ain't even
Also,
looking at the thing. My fault, Mr. Pope.
also too, not taking nothing away from goodness, I forgot his name. The quarterback with the Cranes, Hurricanes quarterback,
Carson Beck.
Carson Beck. Not taking nothing away from him. Uh, the guy from Indiana, I'm telling you, he's a beast, man.
I don't
He's a beast.
know, Mr. Pope.
He's a beast.
I don't know,
But
man.
he's good too now. Carson Beck is good also, but he's not, to me, he's not on the same level as Fernando.
Cat had me open. Cat opened my eyes to like him more. I just don't know nothing about Indiana, so I'm not gonna kill him like that. I just feel like they didn't play nobody, man. Like I just think shit like that not fair. But it's not like you get who you play. You know what I'm saying? So it's not his fault who's on his schedule, and you know what I'm saying. So like that's another thing. Like I'm a Ferris, so I just think if he was in the SEC, I think it'd be a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? It'd just be a little bit. I give him that Oregon win. I give him that. We just gonna see what they do against Oregon. That's just gonna be my final judgment on him. You know what I'm saying? I'm not
I'm
trying
with
to
you,
put pressure
Gunner.
on him.
I'm with you,
Yeah.
Gunner. I don't see all this excitement over Tanner McKee.
Oh no, I don't get that either, bro.
And that's exactly who Mendoza plays like. It's almost like a statue quarterback, has a nice little arm, throws the ball nice, but you're just Tanner McKee.
He low key be stat patting. Like he do
does.
that he be keeping that for percentages. I'm not stupid. Like he want to go 21 for 27 on purpose. He want to go 22 for 24 to Bruce's drive. And if you see it, he played very safe football. I don't like that. I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? Because he knows defense. They got a hell of a defense, though. I can't front. Indiana defense is crazy. You know what I'm saying? So he know, and I think he know that. Like, yo, my defense good. No matter what, even if we don't get a first down, they gonna get me the ball back. That is some good confidence to
That
have.
man, you know what? And it might sound crazy. Mendoza might be available at 11, bro. He
I
might be
I
drafted
think
by
he
the
gonna fall.
Dolphins. And
I
yeah,
think he
he's
gonna
gonna
fall.
fall.
I
Mendoza's
think he gonna
gonna
fall.
fall to the
Y'all
Dolphins
think
at
he gonna?
11.
Y'all think Mendoza's gonna fall?
That
I
man
think
ain't
so.
number
Man,
1 overall pick worthy.
Nah, man, not in the SEC, bro. Nah, man. Like I'll take Arch over
mm,
Mendoza, and I'm not trying to play him. It's just with the competition they play. It's just like if like
yeah,
to me, if he stayed one more year and say like he transferred to the Aggies or he transferred to Texas State or some shit like, then I like okay, yeah, because they team is just like a quarterback away, but he's eligible enough to go, so he got to strike the iron while it's hot. So I respect what he's doing because he just like, hey, you know what I'm saying? I'm about to get more money than I in the NIL deal if I go number 1. So I'm not respecting his leverage what he do, but it's like, do he really deserve this spotlight? And I'm not trying to play him. It's just like I don't see it. The reason I like Dante more is because he sat. Like, what I don't really know his story. Cat can help me out with that. Cause like, what is his story? Cat, like, did he sit? Like was he a first recruit, a zero recruit? Cat still on here or no?
I don't know if he's still up here. He's up here, but I don't know if
Oh
he's
yeah,
available.
yeah. My phone looking. Yeah, that's the thing I had on him, Pete. I just didn't understand. Like, was he? I don't understand where he come from. You know what I'm saying? And then seeing this game, he not mobile. Like I don't like. No saying you have to be mobile, but if you're not mobile, you gotta process it quick. It's just a lot in this game I don't trust on the NFL level. That's it.
Well, Dante Moore, he is mobile. He runs.
Right.
But yeah, it's Mendoza that's really hard to trust. And I wouldn't be shocked if he's there at 11. I'll be honest with you. I wouldn't want to draft him at 11. But I don't see the Dolphins passing on Mendoza at 11.
No.
You
Not
know
with
what I
this
mean?
going on.
I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah.
Yeah, it'll
if he was
and
available, I would grab him. Actually, if I was Miami Dolphins and he was available
it's
Yeah.
what's scary
our
about
pick.
this draft, the Tua thing might happen to us again.
Oh,
The Tua thing might happen to
Ooh.
us again.
Ooh, that's a good point though, Pete, because they really no
Once we
good
get on the
prospects.
clock at 11 and Mendoza is on the clock, I'm Cuban, bro. I'm going to tell y'all right now, you're going to have every Cuban in Hialeah screaming on camera saying, we better draft this guy. Oh, everybody's going to beg that we draft Mendoza. And if the organization listens, oh my God. Quinn
and
Ewers is capable of beating him out.
you have a black
Yeah.
guy there who's going to be doing the same thing. If he's there at 11, I'm going to be yelling to the top of my voice, "Get Mendoza!"
Man, I told y'all I
I've
don't
seen him
like that's
play. I
why.
like
Go ahead, no, go ahead, misspoke. No, you go ahead.
him. No, I'm
Finish.
through.
Oh
Sorry,
no,
I ain't
my
mean to cut
thing is like when I first came and I first met you fellas, man. I love meeting you guys. When I first met y'all, I came in, bro, with the same trade that y'all called me for, but it don't sound bad now. I say, yo, right now we 11, so we couldn't know what draft would be. Right now, it's no quarterback we need. I mean, next year, even if we're not going with this guy, I know what I'm about to say. Bro, we can trade a third round pick right now in our 11th pick to Cleveland for Shador in a Joku right now, bro, and still be irrelevant, bro. I'm telling you, bro. And now Quinn and Shador don't deserve to start over Quinn Ewers, but let them compete it out. Nope, Quinn Ewers was drafted here first. I'm not saying that. No, Shador's gonna have to earn his wages, whatever he did with Cleveland. But I just think it would keep us afloat and to really see what we're gonna do next year. Because what we have to also, like I say, I always go back into the division. The division is getting better with them, with the Patriots. You know what I'm saying? And they ain't going nowhere. So that's something that we always got to keep in mind and compete with. It's like Mike Vrabel not going nowhere no time soon. So it's like, do we want to be stuck in mediocre, or is we gonna be happy about being third place in our division? And I'm not happy with that. Like, you get what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? Like, I just hope we really, really, really take that in consideration of who we play in our division. Is like, yeah, they're getting better than us, bro. Like, and that's the scary part to me.
And I'm going to be honest with you guys. Whatever we do in the draft, and let's say we do draft Mendoza, and that's McDaniel's pick, I'm going to believe in it.
I mean,
I am too
right.
because
I'm going to
I
believe in
really
it.
because just
I can't
like was
contradict
mentioned
myself. I
earlier.
believe in Mike McDaniel, so I have to agree with that statement. Go ahead, Mr. Pope.
Yeah, because
I might not agree with it now, and I'll tell you guys now I don't want it. But if they go with it, my brain will just start analyzing it, and we'll just wait and see in a way. but I'll fall behind it. I'll fall behind it
Yeah, I
because
would.
I
I would.
believe in Mike McDaniel, and that's what this fan base doesn't really want to get behind is our coach. But a lot of it to me is from their feelings. You know, it's a lot of feelings involved that they're mad right now.
Mr. Pope, that's the
But
question I
the
want
look,
to ask you.
go
Before you
ahead.
go. No, the question I want to ask you is retaining to Mike. Like you say, you don't like basically you're a Dolphins fan. You don't you here for the Dolphins, so you don't care. Like you know what I mean. But what is your like grief with coach? Like, why would you prefer to go in a different direction? Like if that was an option. Like, you know what I'm saying? How you doing?
Okay, so you asked me what coach would I pick if I don't want
No, no,
McDaniels?
no. I'm saying like basically like Mike McDaniel. Like, what do you dislike about him? Like, I'm not saying like you dislike him as a person, but like why you don't want him as your head coach of your team of our Miami Dolphins?
No, I want to tell you the truth right now. I want him as head coach of the Miami Dolphins because what I'm seeing with Quinn Ewers.
Okay,
Also,
okay,
I'm gonna
okay.
go back and say this too. You gotta give him kudos for what he did with Tua. So
Thank you, man.
here's my thing. Just imagine what look what's going on with Quinn Ewers right now. Imagine what happens if he gets his hand on Mendoza or another quarterback in the next draft. Can you imagine what he can do with them quarterbacks, with that kind of
I,
quarterback? And
I,
let's also think about this too. Quinn Ewers was handpicked by Coach McDaniels. Tua was not
Exactly.
McDaniels was not
So
handpicked
this
by
is I get what you said with the quarterback, but I'm picturing it more like this, Mr. Paul.
hmm
Picture Quinn Ewers with the healthy Tyreek, Waddle, a new tight
Oh
end,
man,
another
scary,
wide receiver.
scary,
Thank
scary,
you.
a caliber
scary.
Thank
D back, a caliber DB, like a star DB. Like what
Tyreek
would
Hill
be?
That's
also said he's ahead of schedule on his recovery process.
he's that. See, his thing about Tyree, we could call bad mouthing about his off field thing, this and that. The man keeps his body in top shape.
Oh yeah, that's a fact.
He
He
keeps
know
his
he got
body
a
in top
gift.
shape.
He know he
Right,
got a like
exactly,
God given gift, his speed, and you got to
exactly.
protect that. You got to protect that. You have to.
Right,
You know what I'm saying? I
right.
respect that.
And
Yeah.
and some people may not want him to come back to the team because it's off field thing. But I'm gonna tell you something. If he wants to play with Quinn Ewers, bring him back. If he can, if you don't mind reconstruction, his contract, his money, bring him back.
Yep, I agree. I agree. I
Bring
like
him back.
Tyreek, man. I like Tyreek. I like Tyreek a lot. He's a dumb. Look at the Chiefs. Like no matter what, the Chiefs offense, no matter what you say, they have not been the same since they lost him. Like no matter what you say, I don't care how many they know. Even they know deep down inside, their offense not the same. Rasheed Rice, Xavier, whatever they picks they get is not Tyreek. And they can feel that. You can see it. They can feel it. Mahomes don't throw that big long ball like he used to was throwing like in 4 or 5 years. Like you know what I'm saying? Like. And that's one thing I always said. Tyreek is a big deal. He might be a little, like, you know what I'm saying? You do make off the field decisions, a lot of kids, whatever. But on that football field, he's a problem, bro. He's a
There you
problem.
go.
That's it. That's all I care
And
about is football.
and this is what's scary. If he developed, we already seen the chemistry between Quinn Ewers and Theo Wees. Can you imagine what happens if he developed a chemistry with Tyreek also?
Right, right, right,
Dangerous.
right. Too
That's
dangerous.
dangerous. That's a nightmare.
That was the point to it. And A Chain in the back. That was what Tua is supposed to do. All we know, and I like Waller a lot, but like we like a solid more tight end, a little younger, 28, 29, bro. That's all. Like, bro, we need. Man, I didn't even like I said. I didn't even give our defense that a lot of crap because of how what Chris Greer gave Weaver to build on. It was just like, and that was just my whole point too about the GM I was trying to get into before we had the Spurs. Like people also too sometimes take context. Like the GM don't go on the field and play. He just put the roster together. Like people, the coach
Yeah,
prepares the player that
facts.
the GM. It's a car. If you don't have oil in your car, how are you gonna drive? If you don't have gas in your tank, how are you gonna go anywhere? NFL is a car. If you ain't got no damn spark plugs in your car, where you going? So at the end of the day, you need these little stuff to keep the move. If your tire's flat, how you gonna like? You get what I'm saying? Mr. Pope is just like you in the NFL. Everything works off of each other. So my thing is when people say, "Oh, I want a GM," a good GM, like you don't know what a good GM is until he get there.
hmm
The options, the free agent options that's available, what he can do, the salary cap, like that shit is hard. Like imagine being you got to get in there and fix it, and then that's the thing our fans want to do. You want a GM to come in here and fix just so y'all can say as soon as we do something bad, we can fire him. Come on, y'all. Like we got to really look at the context, the salary cap hell we in. Somebody got to come in here and do a goddamn miracle, and that's not fair for him to come here and then the fan base 3 games in the season. Oh, fire him, fire. Bro, look at what he got the hole he got to come out of.
Yeah. CCRR. What when you say Tate, who you talking about when you say Tate? I'm talking about no, it's CCRR down the chat. He mentioned Tate, Waddle, Tyreek, and A-Chain would be insane. But who we stuck? I'm asking.
Who is Tate? Yeah,
by Tate.
Yeah, who was that? He said that in the comments.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know who Tate is.
Tate, Waddle, Tyreek, and A-Chain would be okay. He's talking about Cornell Tate out of Ohio State. Okay.
Oh, Cornell. I don't know too much about him. You know what I'm saying? I heard he's a beast though. Yeah, I don't know too much about him.
No, I don't know much about him too, but that's what he's mentioning down in the chat.
Okay. I mean that like I like again, you know what I'm saying? Rookies hit. You know what I mean? You want a rookie to hit, but to get in them and not expect them to hit a rookie wall one day is just insanity to me. Like a lot of our fans do that too. They get a rookie and expect them to come in and change the team. Like hopefully it works. We want that. That's what we want. But what happens when it don't work? You know what I'm saying? So sometimes our fans like we are a little too hard. And I get it. We're not used to winning. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a lot of hypotheticals get put out there. But the context of the situation is where I be with it. It's like, okay, cool. So if I don't get how anybody say, like from seeing what's going on now, how did you I possibly think that Mike McDaniels had any type of power in what the roster is now? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What's up, Kenna KP?
Thank you, Mr. Puck. Shout out to KP for coming back. And one of only the real survived, jumped on the panel, Kenna. Man, I'm so happy you up here, Kenna. Can I just pass you this? I want to pass you this bouquet of flowers, Kenna. I'm just passing them to you through the internet. I'm giving you a bouquet of flowers because there's only a handful of guys in this community that were up on this panel trying to tell this fan base that Mike McDaniel is going to be our coach next year. And you're one of them, my guy.
Oh, yeah.
They didn't want to listen. They didn't want to listen.
Didn't he say that he was going to help
see y'all later.
New general manager?
Right.
We also said he was going to help select our next general manager.
Yeah. I mean, Stephen Ross said, I'm sorry. And he apologized to Mike McDaniels and said, I'm sorry for putting you through this hell. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry.
That's exactly what it is. Like, people don't feel, like, how can you not feel bad for McDaniel?
I don't get that either. Honest. I don't get that.
Hey, two quick points. Number one, you guys may be right, but if through the first 6 games of next season, with the new roster, new GM in place and everything, and we still coming out in the third quarter and not doing nothing, getting killed, McDaniel's going to be an early season firing next year. Guaranteed.
I don't think that's gonna happen, KP. I know what you mean, but I need y'all to realize that this could easily that probably what your scenario is 2 years away from now. I think Mike McDaniel just bought himself 2 years right now.
Of course,
guaranteed.
And then number two, and this is totally unrelated, but have any of y'all seen Fred? Fred since the new year. I haven't heard from Fred. He checked up on it.
Yeah,
I know he was up here the other day. He was up here the other day.
Yeah, he was
Fred
up
popped up. Yeah.
Okay.
I see Fred.
Fred popped up. KP. Fred popped up and said he missed Tua. Can you believe that?
Oh no.
At this point, he trolling. How y'all
Pete trying to get Fred to come up here. That's what he's trying to do.
I feel though because
keep clicking the link right now.
Oh my God.
I feel it because so much of the energy was about how sorry Tua was. You know,
for a good 3 years now, the debate has been on Tua. And it's been ugly, but
So
it's
what
been
you saying,
animated.
KP? KP, Fred ain't up here because he already ran out of material. We lost Tua. He ain't got nothing
Yeah,
to
yeah,
talk about.
he's struggling to move on. Yeah.
Y'all need to stop. Y'all need to stop. No. Hey, people, let me ask y'all this: have y'all seen Jermaine? That's another tool in there I haven't seen in a while.
Oh, I saw
Yeah.
Jermaine, Mr. Park.
Okay.
I saw him on the side of a milk carton. He's
Oh.
missing.
Hey, Mr. Park, you didn't get the
Yes.
news. You didn't get the news on Jermaine, man. When he was on a cruise, and they said they caught him jumping off the damn ship in the middle of the ocean. You know what I'm saying?
Well, y'all need to
Oh, that
stop.
was him.
Now, that was funny. He
Nah,
just said, "Fuck it." Nah.
rumors are you guys will see a Jermaine once Tua gets traded away. Hey, you know what? Now that we talking about Tua, did y'all hear that fraud? Did y'all hear the latest on Tua, bro? I'm so happy it's
Oh
over
yeah,
with, bro. Bro, this
yeah.
man is the fakest thing alive. They asked that man, how would you feel, or some sort of scenario like you ready to get off this team or whatever? He's like, yeah, that would be dope.
No, yeah. Tua's
What you
delusional. Yeah,
mean?
he's delusional.
That
He don't.
man is a quitter, bro. I would have told that reporter, bro, this is my team, and I'm going to fight for my job back. This is my city. What's
Yeah.
wrong with Tua? That man is
No,
a goop.
He don't. He should have never been a starting quarterback. And we
but
said that. Pete,
no, but
go
here's
ahead.
the thing. Tua is thinking that he's gonna go to another team. From
That's
the article
delusion.
I'm seeing.
That's what I'm saying. That's delusion. To him, think what he just did to this locker room and think that
Mm-hmm.
I'm with you, Kenneth. That's where I was gonna go to. To him, think that's delusion, bro. To him, really think that, oh yeah, let me just try to throw Miami under the bus, which I've been doing all year. That they're gonna, some teammates, a group of guys I don't know, gonna say, yeah, man, come with us, bro.
Yeah,
We know you what you
yeah.
was going through over there, man.
That's what
Nah,
he's
we got you,
thinking.
bro. Nah, bro. We feel so sorry for you, bro. Nah, we got, like, are you serious, dude? Like, are you serious? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
If
All
we
right,
do
fellas,
move
I'll be
him,
back.
no
Cap,
doubt.
enjoy your day, bro.
If we do move him, keep your eyes out on them West Coast destinations. In particular, I know it's not on the coast, but I'm thinking that Las Vegas situation or that Arizona situation, they both experiencing big turnover right now. So those would be the favorites, in my opinion, of
That's right.
a trade partner.
but
You
KP,
said, look,
even with his salary, even with them having the #1 pick, you don't think they'd just rather just roll with that?
Yeah, absolutely. They would go. They're probably gonna go Mendoza. You know what I'm
Hell
saying?
nah, they ain't good on
Or
him.
Dante Moore. Yeah.
KP, what two teams you mentioned there? You said the Raiders. I mean,
Um. Yeah,
Las
Vegas
Vegas.
and Arizona.
Okay, yeah, because I'm about to say Arizona too. Yeah.
Hey,
Going from
shout out. Hey,
Kyler to
Kenna, you up
Tua?
here, Kenna? Mike check. Kenna, you here? Y'all hear Kenna?
Nah, I don't hear
Not
him.
yet.
I was just
He
going to
probably
ask
got to
him
go in
about
and
the
come back
title.
out.
Might have
Yeah,
to come
man.
back to it. He might be on a little break or so.
Oh, he might got a phone call. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes, because if I notice sometimes, like, if they call you, that should throw you off the whole stream.
No, because here's the thing about that. I was having that same problem. What you have to do is you got to get rid of your old StreamYard
What?
and
Oh,
go
they coming.
back
They coming.
and download the
First
new one.
time.
You see, shout out to CWR. He says he has a feeling Dante Moore and Ty Simpson will go back to school. That's what I'm saying. Like, talking about these quarterbacks right now, we don't have no, like, actual verification that they're going to be in the draft.
Yeah, well, those are going to be in the draft. That's for sure. Because his brother going to take his spot. I don't know how good his brother is, but
I mean, I think some of them is playing it like, they seeing which teams is probably going to have the highest draft pick, and if it's not a good team, they probably going back and try their luck next year. I mean, that is probably some of the smartest moves that they can do in college, especially if you can come out early.
Yeah.
Hey, Kenna, you back, Kenna?
Yeah, I'm back.
What do you think about the breaking news? Miami Dolphins hired a new head coach today.
We hired a new head coach today.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Michael Lee McDaniel.
Michael Lee McDaniel.
Mike McDaniel. This is like I was saying it earlier in the stream.
But
We need to look at this McDaniel as a new head coach because he's no longer tied to the hip with Tua anymore. This is a Tua-less Mike McDaniel. What we have now is a new head coach that doesn't have to worry about adding wrinkles to plays, play safe. No, he's going to get to choose his GM, partner with him, and the next quarterback. Do you believe in Mike McDaniel and that plan right there for him to select his next quarterback, whether that may be Quinn Ewers if he comes out and tells us we're rolling with Quinn, or he's going to leave it open, obviously, to play people in the draft, however that may be. There, they always have to leave their options open. But I firmly believe they're rolling with Quinn, and Mike McDaniel is the new head coach now. Like, he's literally a new head coach for us.
But a little nugget that I had received from Cat in the Hat this morning, I'm gonna tell y'all like.
Is it me or did he get cut off?
That's what I was saying. I think he got cut off.
We couldn't hear you.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we
hear you now.
Okay, yeah. So what I was saying was the little nugget that I received. Shout out to Cat in the Hat. Hey, Tyreek Hill is pressed by Quinn Ewers. So, I mean, just probably think about having this back with somebody that can stretch the field vertically, not horizontally, but vertically. I mean, defense is already aware of A-Chain. Defenses already know about Tyreek. I mean, it's a sort of pick your poison scenario right there. How can you really go against that? So, yeah, I mean, Quinn Ewers, I think he's going to more. Mike McDaniel going to. I'm with KP on that. If he can't show that he can do something, third quarter, second half of the game, which, in my opinion, that kind of is screwed a little bit because a lot of it does be on the players to be able to make adjustments too. Like I always said, your quarterback is your captain. He should be able to report to the general what's going on. That way we can make the proper adjustments. So, Mike McDaniel being cut off the hip a lot, just like, so, hey, I just want to know, do y'all think that we're going to have one of those general managers from the 49ers be our general manager next year?
Hold on, before we go to that conversation, we can have that conversation. My bad. Go ahead.
No, because I read an article.
That's what I mean, that's what I'm strongly thinking right now, that Mike McDaniel going to hire one of them general managers from the 49ers background, because we had one on the list, and didn't we gain two more?
Yeah. Well, Kenny, when I read an article, it was either this morning or last night.
We strongly might be looking at probably some regime from what the 49ers was having, which I'm kind of not against because the team has had success. They are a defensive-led team, so I'm kind of not against it, but, it's just I really don't want to cover up Mike McDaniel right now. Like, I want the best for him. So I want the right people around him that's gonna push.
You want to give him the best possible chance to show that he is the guy. I get you. And the San Francisco potential solution at GM is to build synergy in the team and the head coach to GM to get on the same page and then evaluate. I get you. That makes sense. There's a strong argument for that. But I just want to say this because I reached my destination. I gotta go into the eye doctor right quick. But I want everybody to think about the two comparisons, Arizona and Miami. In both places, you see in both places you see teams walking away from their highly paid extended quarterbacks, but only in Miami did the head coach survive that. You see what I'm saying? Whereas in Arizona, that head coach, John Gannon, is out. And the reason I bring that up is because one of the things, bottom line, no matter what direction we go in, I think what's lacking in Miami is decisive leadership from the ownership level. It's
I,
too wishy washy, and
I,
it keeps holding back this franchise, in my opinion.
I think.
Mhm.
And that's what even like you like I was saying about the other two 49ers general manager with the three that's on the list. I'm not necessarily saying that we go that way. You know, my thing for pushing McDaniel is get somebody around him that really don't know him, but is but want the best for him. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't got to be from the same regime, but it could be somebody that also got a different vision with him, a different vision, but they can
Mhm.
still strive together. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, one thing to dig deeper would be who's younger, Josh Williams, if we end up hiring him, or McDaniel? Another question: who was hired to that 49ers team first? Who's been a part of that organization earlier, Williams or McDaniels, or whoever is? Let's say the pick is one of those San Francisco guys. The same line of question ought to be explored. And why is that important? Because it'll speak to those points that you just brought up, Kenna, on whether they're going for the synchronicity, synergy type approach in terms of getting on one page, or whether it would have been better to bring in a more powerful GM who's going to guide things the right way and make the decisions from the game. And that's a good point because, in my opinion, McDaniel is brilliant as a NFL as a football guy in terms of just the football field. But again, I got those questions about all the like off the field and in the locker room issues that I still have a lot of doubts about him as a head coach.
yeah, well,
Um,
so
you know,
so to really lead a team, only thing you got to really do is grab a hold of your quarterback, and your quarterback's supposed to lead the team. You feel me? So
correct,
I
correct.
really feel like if McDaniel can find him that quarterback that can lead the team, I think that'll help him a lot. You know what I'm saying? But we just got to find that right quarterback.
Hmm. Great point. Hmm.
Yep, yep. Good discussion, man. Good discussion all day, Pete. And hey, you got to give credit to Pete because Pete is the one willing to have those kind of honest, intellectual, because that's what he's doing, intellectual questions about the Dolphins' future, and not just riding the bandwagons. And these issues. Like I don't agree with Pete today. I'm not a supporter of Mike McDaniel as the next head coach, but we can still discuss it and evaluate the process. You see what I'm saying? And
Right.
so again, props to you, Pete, and everybody on the panel.
Yep,
Yep.
yep, yep.
Yep. Same to you, KP, because you bring a lot of.
Pete been silent for a minute. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I wonder what Cat in the Hat. Cat in the Hat, if you listening, yo, get up here, send Pete that little snippet that little nugget that you dropped on me today, because to be honest, that right there coming out of Tyreek Hill mouth himself about Quinn Ewers,
Hmm.
I mean, that might be the motivation everybody need to push forward or push through this, to actually feel like we can turn this around within a year, and it could possibly be done. We just gotta, everybody just gotta be on board.
Yeah, if you got Tyreek Hill, a healthy Tyreek Hill on the roster, you are not a rebuilding franchise. You're a franchise that has a game changing talent at the position.
Yeah,
Off the field attitude aside, he gives you a chance to break a game open on
yeah.
at least two or three opportunities during the season.
And the way, I don't want to get too riled up with this. I ain't gonna say riled up. I don't even give a damn about him. But everybody bring his name up like, he pretty decent. You got Theo Wees Jr. You know what I'm saying? Him,
Hmm.
Yeah,
we trying to show some flashes too. Like that could be the third weapon right there between
yeah.
Waddle.
No.
He looks promising, man, inside and outside. You saw him running them slants and them in cuts. Man,
Yeah,
and
And
he's
he,
also a big body on the outside. I like big wide receivers.
and he has
So and
chemistry
then
with
A Chain in
Quinn
the
Ewers.
backfield. We gonna sorry, Mr. Pope, but we got to kick Jalen right to the curb. You know what I'm saying? And have, A-Chain, Ollie Gordon, and who was that? Donovan,
Oh yeah, I know you're
Edwards.
talking
Is
about.
that who we
Yeah,
picked up?
Edwards. Yeah,
I think it's Donovan Edwards. He was a
yeah.
cover athlete on the
That's
same
not. Yeah, that's it.
cover with Quinn
Mm-hmm.
Ewing. She was a cover athlete too. So we got two cover athletes on this offense.
Yeah, listen. I have no issues with that. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm happy with what Jalen Wright is doing
I
and what
can't hear
have you.
you,
But
Mr. Pope, if you said something.
I'm gonna have to go in and come back out. Let's see.
Okay. Seems like I'm the only one up here. Let's pop
You
in
can't
the
hear me?
comments. What up, Cat?
Hello.
Cat for Life. What's going on? I see you. CCRR. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna need some help, but we looking for the type of help that you don't have to have a name and use some help. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for the type of people that's gonna come here and willing to lay their name down, make a name for themselves. That's the kind of help we want around here. We don't want nobody already established that ain't doing nothing but breaking the bank, breaking everything. You gotta change the chemistry. Yeah, we could draft some guys, undrafted guys, free agent.
Hey, I'm sorry if I killed the
I
stream.
can't
I
hear
did
you,
have to
Pete.
answer that. You hear me now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now, Mr. Park? Sorry, everybody, bro. I had
I'm
to
probably have to
answer
back
that
out and
phone
jump
call.
back in. I can't hear y'all.
Now, can y'all hear me?
I killed the stream, y'all. It is what it is.
Can y'all
Mr.
hear me?
Park, Mr. Park, I hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah. Ken is coming back. No, I had to answer a phone call,
Oh no,
and
it's no
about
problem.
this. So my fault, fellas.
Oh no, it's no problem. We're going, but then it's, like I say, my sound dropped off for some reason. I had to go back out and come back in as well.
Cap, I see Cap for life in the chat. Pete
Come
called
on
it,
up,
bro.
Cap. Come on
Shout
up,
out to
Cap.
Ken for pulling back up. Mike check. Ken, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
I'm back, bro. That's my fault. I had to
Okay,
answer that phone call
can you
that
hear me,
came in.
Kenna?
You good? Yeah, I can hear you now, Mr.
Okay.
Here goes Liz. Is this clickbait? Shout out to Liz pulling up. We got AG in the chat. Is this clickbait? I guess the fan base don't want to understand. We got a new head coach. They're gonna keep listening to all these negative fans that have been. Y'all really want to let that energy from all these negative, loud, and wrong tuaneers skew y'all negativity. Y'all don't want to open up your eyes and your own mind and visualize what could be the Miami Dolphins under Mike McDaniel without being handcuffed and forced to Tua. That's what y'all don't realize. That's what y'all fail to realize. Greer has been screwing this whole thing up. Greer had the power. Greer was telling McDaniel, you have to start Tua or my job is fired. Greer screwed this man up. And the fact that McDaniel was able to work and make Tua look serviceable, I've been saying it for over a year now. Not many coaches can do what McDaniel did for Tua. They just don't have it in them. Yeah, they could be better leaders of men. We don't care about that leader of men crap right now. We're talking about the production on the football field. That's what we care as fans. What does it look like when our starting 11 is on the field? And Mike McDaniel now has full control of what he's about to coach and produce out here. You think
Yeah.
I'm going to be down on this coach? Not after what I saw. No, we got
And
Michael Lee McDaniel. That's his name. Put some respect on his name.
And to piggyback on what you're saying too, Pete, if you think about it too, from what Kenny was just saying about Tyreek, I you know, uh Tyreek may see something with Quinn Ewers also, and also too, he may be kind of waiting to see what they're gonna do with Tua. And well,
Mr.
you
Park,
understand what I'm saying?
Mr. Park, we got reports. This is the reports we got as Dolphin fans.
Mm-hmm.
Quinn Ewers during scout practice during the week, Tua takes all first team reps. The other quarterbacks got to go out there and mimic what they're doing. During those hidden practices, Quinn Ewers throughout the year has been the star. I told everybody, I said, whoa, Tua got benched in Cleveland and Quinn Ewers comes in? Nobody knew anything about it. Reports started coming out. Tua might be benched, all this and that. All of that started happening a little bit was because Tua, yeah, he's playing bad, but why is Tua playing bad? He's looking over his shoulder in practice because Quinn Ewers is stealing the show.
That could be very true too, Pete. That could be
Yeah, I
very true.
agree with that.
The man is
Yeah.
stealing the show. Players are
Oh, of
looking.
course. That's
Tyreek is
it.
over
Is
there like, yo, look at this. We can't wait to play with this. We gonna play with this or what? Like
there
Quinn
you
Ewers gives
go.
us a
That's what I'm
shot.
trying to say
And
with
of course,
Tyreek.
Tyreek is excited, bro. Tyreek is excited. You know why Tyreek is excited? His route tree just expanded.
He did say that Quinn Ewers, he's the type of quarterback that can get over his first and second read.
See, see, see. That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. I have no problem with Tyreek coming back. I really don't. And the thing that keeps flashing in my head, Pete, is that pass that he was through to Dion Weeks. I'm gonna say it again. I said it earlier. Can you imagine him doing that with Tyreek? Oh my goodness, man, that thing
In
gives me the
stride.
chills.
In stride. Because the man
Exactly.
has anticipation. That's what a lot of the fan base needs to understand because a lot of these guys, they're mad. They want to talk new quarterback in Miami. And I get it. It's been really bad, but it's a new beginning now. And if you see the qualities that Mike McDaniel likes in quarterbacks, Quinn Ewers carries those traits at an elite level. Eye manipulation, passing out of a phone booth in the pocket, willing to stay there, stand there in the pocket, take a hit just to deliver the perfect time pass. Quinn Ewers carries all three of those traits that are important in this system. The only thing I would like, obviously, I know he has a strong arm, but he also underthrew a pass last week against the Patriots. It was kind of underthrown where it was a flag. We got a penalty. I'd like for that ball to have more air under there, But at the end of
Mhm.
the day, I know he has a strong enough arm to make every throw needed on that field. So I'm not worried about his arm strength. To me personally, I'd like a stronger arm. But that's just, you know,
Now I just gotta
I
ask one question and don't whatever y'all do, don't uh badmouth me for bringing up this question. Do y'all think it was McDaniels that went and got and I'm not saying Cam Miller's gonna be a guy or anything. Do y'all think that he went and got Cam Miller, the other
I,
quarterback?
I don't know too much about Cam Miller,
I
yo.
don't know much about him neither.
He said it himself though. He don't have the biggest arm. So I mean, if Quinn Ewers' arm stronger than him, then we might as well just throw him to the wolves.
Oh no, no,
Mr.
no.
Park, Mr.
No,
Park,
no, hold up. What I'm saying is that Quinn Ewers definitely our starter quarterback. But what I'm saying is that we went and got Cam Miller, and my curiosity is this a McDaniels thing that he may see something also with Cam Miller as maybe a good backup quarterback?
Well,
That's what I'm saying.
like I said, well, I mean, what Cam Miller was saying was he said he's smart. He
Uh-huh.
he got he got good leadership skills.
Hmm.
He can play within the system.
Okay.
That's what he said his three strongest suits are. And he also
Okay.
came out of his own
Okay.
mouth and said he don't have the biggest arm.
Right. Okay. Gotcha.
So
And
like,
getting a system quarterback, Mr. Paul. This
Mm-hmm.
this is this is to me, and this is my opinion. This is why I think we picked up Cam Miller. Not only is because he's a system quarterback, he's the perfect offseason quarterback to work with the guys. It's
Okay,
only two now.
gotcha.
It's going to be Quinn Ewers and Cam Miller that
Right.
work with the players, the receivers coming back. They're going to be working and throwing the ball. Zach Wilson is gone,
Yeah.
and so is Tua.
So it's two.
So
Exactly.
so we
Exactly.
needed off-season camp arms.
Right. Right. Gotcha. Yeah,
but like,
that's
Yeah.
why I was asking that question.
and that's what I was about to say. I feel like we need to go get somebody that will challenge Quinn more. The same way we need to go get a general manager that can challenge McDaniel more.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just not cool with just going to get these people for placeholding.
Right. Right. I hear you. I hear you.
This shit done clicked again, Mr. Pope. I can't hear you.
Now, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's because Pete just got back in. Liz back in too. Yeah, we have to let Liz talk. Yeah, we ain't let Liz talk yet.
Liz, talk to us, Liz. How you feeling about our new head coach, Mike McDaniel now?
Well, I've been trying to tell people this. Um, I wouldn't mind having him work with Quinn. I think that Tua and Greer and some of the other um and Waddle have been the problems of the team. And now that they're gone, well, not Waddle and Tua, but pretty much gone, um, I think we could start over and have a really good team.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I don't know. I'm still like, if we keeping Tyreek, I'm still kind of keeping Waddle too.
Yeah, but here's my thing about Waddle.
No,
Waddle he has to he has to do better with his hands, man. Because
You
I
right?
mean, he's dropping too many. He should be a top wide receiver
But but
but
with
he's just dropping too many balls. I don't know what's going on with
right, but with a quarterback like Quinn, that I kind of feel like I feel his work ethic a little bit.
him. Uh-huh.
And I feel like this guy is going to get together during off season and throw the route tree. See,
Okay.
y'all
Okay.
blaming these guys for not catching these balls when y'all got to understand. Tua did not do no route,
Oh yeah. You know
no.
what? That's a good point, Kenneth. Good point. I didn't think about that. You right on that part.
Yeah, I understand what y'all saying about the drops. Y'all completely correct. But let's not discredit the fact that Tua has not had any kind of wide receiver quarterback route tree workout.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm with
Yeah.
you, Kenna. If we're bringing back Tyreek, let's just stick with Waddle too. Let's
Yeah,
do it.
let them work out. Like you said, during the all season with Quinn Ewers, get that chemistry
Yeah, like
along with the OBs and
yeah, I
Because
feel
that
like
that's why next season feels like it's going to be a success. We got Tyreek, Waddle, A Chain on his contract year that he's probably going to go full throttle. Um, Quinn Ewers, an upgrade at quarterback, and like, is the NFL going to be ready for Mike McDaniel and a new playbook?
no, they
mm,
no, they not. That's the beauty of it.
there you
They,
go.
I don't think
Beauty.
they're going to be ready for this. We might start off hot and end hot because of the fact that they can't figure McDaniel out. As soon as they think we're passing, here we go, hand it off to A Chain.
I was watching one of the other people who I watch. He's a Cardinals and a Broncos fan, and he's got one of those old fashioned 80s 8 ball, the ones that you shake and ask questions to. I asked him if the Dolphins are going to win 17 games next year. It says it's decidedly so. There you go.
Mm,
Liz, I know every content creator y'all have listened to, all the beat writers are farm clicking you guys with hate, like it's negativity. So they're trying to draw you in and trying to convince y'all that this team is bad. In all
No, he
reality,
said
I-
no. He
no, no,
never.
no, no. I'm not talking about the content you're. I'm talking about not the guy you were watching. I'm talking about
Oh,
something totally different, Liz. I
oh,
heard your point. I'm talking about how everyone else in the fan base, all the content creators, even some beat writers and journalists, are trying to
yeah,
convince the fan base that this team is crap. They're trying to convince the fan base that the worst decision Ross did was to keep Mike McDaniel. Oh, you don't do this. They're working backwards. They're all trying to do this whole farm click, make it seem. But in reality, it's the same group of guys that were wrong from the get go with Tua. So I want y'all to realize that. Like the people that are having the most clicks and the most likes on Twitter and that are popular are the same Tua near channels that are rolling with the negativity now. And I'm here to tell y'all they're loud and wrong. They're loud and wrong. This team, if you pay attention, we're bringing back Tyreek. Yeah, I understand he's coming off an injury. We're bringing back Waddle. We're bringing back A-Chain. We got a good tight end. That's going to elude us in the draft to be more defensive approach. Think about this. Kenneth Grant, first rounder from last year, second year. He's going to get a tad bit better. He has to. Chop Robinson. I know we're all down and bad on him, but he's entering his third year. We got Zeke Biggers. Like, we got some pieces on defense that will give us in this draft, get a couple more pieces on defense, a solid corner in the first round. You see what I'm saying? In free
Mm-hmm.
agency, get another edge, a young one that can compete for that position. We're in a position right now to have Mike McDaniel roll offensively and let a young defense just ball hawk. And I
Mm-hmm.
like it. I do like it.
And taking that route right there, you don't waste years not being competitive. You know what I'm saying? It's like you got years competing. You got years. You might be, struggling with your competition a little bit, but still you competing. It ain't no just motherfuckers running over you.
Oh, yeah, it's me down in chat. Yeah, Jordan Phillips is not bad neither.
So we can get the secondary all the way together. Because I still ain't when it comes to a clutch moment. This secondary stand up. I don't even think we had them like that this year.
I see the defense getting upgraded. We might what do you guys feel about Anthony Weaver? He's gone?
Yeah, I want him. Yeah,
yeah. I think yes. We need something. We need someone different. I mean, Weaver's been there for a while. I
I'm on your
mean,
ability there,
if
but I just don't think Weaver's the guy.
Well, from what I'm hearing on the internet, they're saying that we were maybe going somewhere as a coach somewhere. That's what I'm hearing. I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm just saying that's what I was hearing on the internet. So I don't know how true it is or not. He may not be here. We just don't know.
I
As
mean,
far as Weaver's performance go, I'm
And did you
50-50.
Mr. Polk, did you hear Ian Rappaport yesterday
Nah.
about Tua? Oh, they were talking about Tua. Oh, that he's happy. He said it would be dope to leave, and he
Oh
kind
yeah,
of
yeah,
like
yeah.
he kind of like made fun of that in a way. But he also mentioned that the preferred route for the Miami Dolphins. This is what Stephen Ross and obviously this is the preferred route
Mm-hmm.
that the Dolphins were trade Tua and take some of the compensation along with the deal.
Mm-hmm.
So
why
that
is
I
that?
don't know if a
That don't
team is going
sound
to be
right.
willing to trade for Tua, but that's how bad it is.
I
That's
mean,
how bad it is in
would
Miami.
a team probably would if we eat most of the cap. I mean, most of the pay. But why would you eat most of the pay when June 1st you can just cut them and? Because wouldn't we save more cutting them on June 1st than we would trading them?
I don't know if we'll no. Well, we'll do the trade as a post June 1 trade, anyways. Anything you would do with Tua, it'll be like post June 1. You get me?
Okay.
So like that, it'll give them like advantage for the cap and everything. But who's going to trade for Tua?
That's a good
They're gonna
question.
look. They're gonna say, Let me see. Oh, Tua said when he was asked at the podium how would he do with a fresh start, and he said it would be dope. Nobody wants that guy, bro. Just by saying that.
Yeah.
I still say send Tua to the Raiders.
He wouldn't last being a Raider.
No, Tua best shot, and I said this before when somebody said it on the show earlier. Pete is arena football. That's his best bet.
Well, the reason why I want him to go to the Raiders is because I know he won't last there and he'll get fired. He'll have a temporary contract. He'll be on the practice squad, and then he'll get cut, and he'll be sweet justice.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, that's where we at.
They had a meeting. Mike McDaniel had a meeting with Tua this morning at 8 in the morning.
Well, you know, briefly, I saw another article where, or was it a video? Or anyway, and Tua seems to actually think he's going to another team. From what I seen, like I said, he was either this morning or last night. He seems to think he's going to another team. So I'm just saying that's what I seen that little article talking about. So I don't know.
Well, he don't have no trade clause on his trade. Hopefully, they send him to Cleveland.
Yeah, he can go out there with his buddy. What's his name? Um, the one from Oregon.
That man is not getting on
Gillen.
another team, bro.
No, I no. Listen, I'll listen to. I'm gonna tell you, my this is my opinion too, and I said it earlier. He would not even make a backup quarterback in the NFL because right now he just regressing too much. His health issues are really costing him to the point where he needs to just go ahead and retire. That's what he needs to do. That's my opinion. He needs to retire.
Yeah,
His
He
football
needs
days
to
are over,
retire, but
man.
he won't because he's too stubborn.
It's ego. Yeah, I know what you mean. There's his ego. But if I was his best friend, I would tell him, man, you need to retire, bro, because you're physically you can't do it no more. I mean, we seen it this season here. He cannot do it no more. You know.
yeah, that hip is a motherfucker. Got
Yes. Even with even with the technology, the up to date technology we have in the medical field, when you have a injury like that, it's just too damaging, and he's regressing fast.
and the sad part about Tua is it don't really seem like he work out like that.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't. To me, he doesn't really have no good. Well, no, he doesn't really have no enrichment that to me that could. I don't know because this is the first few seasons he tried to do something each offseason until he got paid. When he got paid, it's like his
That's
ego
when
and
he
everything
fell. Yeah, he
changed.
fell off. He fell
Yeah,
back.
yeah, yeah. Because he said, "Hey, I
And
got my money now, so why should I work during the off season with the wide receivers and the tight ends and this and that?"
yeah, and as limited as Tua is, all he had to do was a lot of workout, route tree, and stuff like that. That would have helped him out a lot.
Yeah, get chemistry with your receivers and what have you. Your receivers, your tight ends, and some of your running backs, get chemistry with them. Well, I mean,
Remember
because
that man? That man literally said it this year. He literally said it this year. Oh, we need to practice more because the chemistry with Tyreek or Waddle. What? Bro, you've been playing with Tyreek for 3 years. You had 1,700 yards back to back. How are you using chemistry as an excuse? And that's why, you know what? Shout out to Elizabeth in the chat. That's why some of these journalists and some of these beat writers and some of these columnists for the Miami Dolphins, I hope our new GM and Mike McDaniel send them kicking rocks too. You know what? If you know what, they're gonna stay. There's a reason why they're here. Because they don't even ask good questions, so it benefits Mike McDaniel. Yeah, let me have these goofballs asking me these questions. Yeah, it's good to have these goofballs up here. We ain't trading none of these journalists and columnists. Look what they ask.
Goodness.
And look what they ask. They make my job easy. They don't even
I would
ask football questions. It's
I,
incredible.
I would use the word goons, but I guess goofballs would be just okay.
What do they call us, Mr. Falk? They call us morons.
Yeah,
Hell yeah, they do.
yeah, 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 yeah.
And the motherfuckers goddamn can't even answer goddamn real football questions. Like even we got the sense to answer them. They answer them questions. Man, that's crazy.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, yeah. So this all season we'll be down to two quarterbacks. Two quarterbacks.
Hey, I know it was a sad game, but y'all realize that's why I say it's exciting for next year. How many bootlegs? How many bootlegs we saw Quinn Ewers run? Rolling
Pete,
out to the right, rolling out
Pete,
to the left. This
Pete, I
playbook,
said when the game started, I said,
this playbook, man.
regardless of the results of the game, from what I've seen with Quinn Ewers, I like what I've seen with him and what have you. So, this game, the game with the Patriots that we lost, it doesn't really change my opinion of Quinn Ewers.
The defense quit, bro.
Uh, uh, uh. Yeah, that was kind of tough.
They
Yeah,
didn't want to tackle.
that game right there. Mm-mm.
That defense quit on us, y'all.
Well,
But
that's what I say. We
I
might
ain't
be
even gonna
here, he may
lie.
be gone.
I ain't even gonna lie, yo. Mike McDaniel pissed me off with that, though. I ain't even gonna hold you. I
Why
ain't
you
even
say
gonna
that,
hold
Kim?
you.
Out of curiosity, why you say
Oh, I
that?
was mad during the game too, because
Yeah, cause I mean, yeah,
it's like third quarter, you running the ball, you chewing clock, you just want the season to be over with.
yeah, like I mean, just let the young man air it out. You know what I mean?
That's
Mm-hmm.
what I wanted. 40 plus attempts, bro.
Yeah, just let
Didn't
the young
happen.
man air it out.
And I'm gonna tell you the truth. Really, we should have had Quinn Ewers in a couple games before. Tell you the truth.
Quinn Ewers should have been in after that damn Panthers game.
Yeah.
That Panthers game, Quinn should have been in. I don't care what nobody
Oh
say.
yeah,
Tua
this
been
fan
show
base. I'm telling y'all
he
right
preset.
now, be fighting my mods and up. Hey Joe, Ewers is not the answer, but he could be a great backup. My guy, Ewers just sat a top 5 paid quarterback on the bench. He just got a quarterback benched, but Ewers is not the answer because Joe said so. Y'all keep living on that pipe dream. Keep living on that first round. We drafted a quarterback pipe dream. I would, and you know what I said earlier? I wouldn't be shocked if Mendoza's there at 11 and we select him. Nah, I wouldn't be shocked if Mendoza is there at 11 and we pass on him
And we passing.
because there's better talent to build. We
Yeah.
might not even select Mendoza at 11. You're going to have all these guys all off season saying Raiders getting Mendoza. Raiders getting Mendoza. Draft day come around, Mendoza's out of the top 10.
Hmm. I'm gonna tell you what'd be crazy if he messed around and dropped further down than what was expected. That's crazy.
Yeah, that would be crazy. That
The man
would
ain't going to
be
come to the
crazy.
Raiders. Mendoza stepping into the Raiders right now with that team and turning them into a winner. That
Mm,
ain't happening.
mm-mm. And saying I feel kind of the same way with the Jets too. If the Jets get him, it probably be the same scenario. Well, no, he may have a slightly better chance with the Jets than he will with the Raiders.
The Jets. The Jets got a lot of draft picks in a bad draft. Good for us.
Hmm.
I saw a mock draft by Pro Football the other day. They had the Jets selecting two quarterbacks in the first round, Mr. Ball.
Oh yeah, well Mendoza and who?
They had no Dante Moore
Uh-huh.
and Carson Beck with their second first round pick.
Okay. Oregon and University of Miami. Okay. Hmm.
I said, damn, Jets selecting two quarterbacks with the draft? Go ahead.
Well, Cleveland did it last year. We seen Cleveland did it. Dylan Gabriel, Shadrill Sanders. Yep. Wait a minute, didn't the Falcons do that? Not last season, but didn't the Falcons do that not too long ago? Drafted two quarterbacks on
No,
that match. No?
Nah,
Okay.
nah, they
they
drafted
paid
Penny
Kirk
and
Cousins.
paid Kirk Cousins. Yeah, they paid Kirk Cousins, then turned around and drafted Penny.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, that's what I'm thinking now. Yeah, thanks for correcting me on that one.
I'm not gonna lie, I would love to trade for Bijan Robinson, man. Quinn
Oh man,
Ewers
don't
with
talk about
Bijan, bro.
don't talk about that guy there, man. Good Bijan, man, good B. Man, you get him on the Dolphins team?
Oh, you know what? A trade that could potentially really happen. Marvin Harris. That's the guy. I'm glad I just thought about. I think we should trade Tua and Waddle for Marvin Harrison Jr. out of Arizona, bro.
Oh Lord, Pete,
Give us, bro. Give us
Pete.
You
Marvin.
kidding me?
I'm telling you right now, Kenna. Don't fall for it. He's injury prone. That guy does not want to play for Kyler Murray and that disarray of an organization. Even his dad goes off on the Cardinals on social media.
What? Really?
Yeah.
But
Marvin Harrison just doesn't want to
but
be
do
a part of the Cardinals, it seems like.
do y'all not remember me saying probably at the beginning of the year, or maybe I don't know, it might have been the beginning of the year that I said that we should trade for Marvin Harrison Jr. That way when Archie Manning come out, we get the connection.
Ooh,
Oh,
wow.
that's not a bad. That's not bad.
I
Hopefully,
mean
man,
we
Tua and
eh,
Waddle for Marvin Harrison Jr. Fair trade.
Hmm.
And we swap first rounders. Fair trade. We get a quarterback and a wide receiver. We get a wide receiver and we swap first rounders. Now we're at number 3, and the Cardinals are selecting at number 11.
And you got the Alabama connection going to going to Arizona.
I got to be honest. I think a trade like that is really possible with the Tennessee Titans. I think we're capable of trading Waddle to the Titans, and in return, we like do a pick swap where it gets us to number 5 or something, and the Titans are at number 11.
mm,
Anything is possible. That's why I said this is going to be a very interesting off season. I think this is going to
I,
be a
I,
very interesting off season, better than any other off season that we had.
Mike better make it interesting. He want his job because this year is the last year coming up.
Yeah.
Oh no, this is not his last year. I'm gonna be honest. If we start Quinn Ewers next year and we go like 5-12, 5-13, McDaniel still might like 80-90%. He's still coming back.
Tori
I
said
think I'm
he
telling you, he has a 2-year with this cap hit crap, and I'm afraid to admit that he might have like 3 years reality, because for the next 2 years he's not gonna really be able to team build other than the draft. In 3 years, he's gonna be able to play in free agency along with the draft. So we're probably in a 3-year run with McDaniel. Hit on these next 2 drafts. Let's see what we do in the next 2 drafts because we don't have no money to play with. And when we do that 3rd year, that's going to be Quinn Ewers' almost like final year. and it's gonna be like, let's go play. We're getting this free agent, that free agent, this free agent, and now we're on that Super Bowl run with the young core of draft picks we've used the last 2 years. I can see it, bro. I can see it.
I hear you, Pete. I hear you.
I mean, I don't know about a 3 year run. You know, I know this 1 year can set himself up for a good extension if he do it right, though.
Mm-hmm. That's right. I mean, this is critical year for him, but
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
not.
Like like to me, it's just a make or break year, yo. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? That to me, that's just what it is. You know, either this about to make Mike or it's about to break him.
or breaking. Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. We get our team like Tyreek, Waddle, we bring that back. We're easily a 9-10 win team. You heard someone on the panel say it earlier, and it came out so easy. If Quinn Ewers started, I think it was Bryson. Bryson said, if Quinn Ewers started all year, we're a playoff team with a healthy Tyreek and Waddle. And I agree with that. I agree with that. We don't miss the playoffs this year.
I'm not sold on
Yeah, I
Waddle,
mean,
yo.
uh, I know I
Yeah,
said I didn't think so, but
Waddle's a good number two option to have. He's just too expensive.
yeah,
He was a good number two receiver to have on a rookie contract. And then you
I mean that's thanks to Greer though. I mean, yeah. I see Quinn Ewers doing things that Tua can't do. So in other words, it just puts the defense in peculiar situations that A Chain would have got off even more. Cause he didn't have much zip on his ball, but he had a lot more zip than Tua.
Yeah. And tools what's the word? Throwing mechanism. I guess I can say mechanism. It's I mean he's struggling to throw the ball. I mean he really struggling to throw the ball this season.
Yeah, yeah. But a lot of his struggles came from him not knowing what defense he was really looking at.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, I always said that about Tua, and I'm gonna still say it. If the young man just learned how to read defense, he will save his career. But you know, that's just a part of his game that he ain't gonna do.
Mm-mm.
it's too late for him, bro. That man plays the game kind of like he's trying to save his life on the field.
He do.
He plays like his
Running
life
for
is
his
on the
life.
line on every hit. He's scary. It's over for him. That's why he said it'll be dope for him to play for another team. Because in reality, he don't see himself with another team
Man,
giving him an option.
man, he said that shit for real.
Yeah,
I ain't look at
Joe
the
Shad,
interview.
Joe Shad. I don't. There's no interview or video. It's just Joe Shad reported it. Hopefully, it comes out. But Joe Shad asked him, "How would you like a new reset for a new team?" He's like, "Oh, that would be dope. I'd be okay with it."
Man, hey, and if he did say that, yo, to me that just alludes how much of a bitch Tua really is.
I'm glad you said it just
Yep.
like that.
Like
That
hands
would be
down, yo,
dope.
because that's the bitches. That's a cop out, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a cop out. Now you want to turn your team on after, Now you want to turn your back after just in the off season show me the money.
There you go.
Like man,
There you go.
yo, I bet you Tua got beat up a lot in high school. If he didn't
No,
get beat up, he got
no,
chased home.
he got chased home. He wasn't. He ain't pull up. He didn't pull. You know how many times they probably called that dude out. He was like, "Hey, brother, no violence."
Hey, and also too, if I'm not mistaken, I think too also mentioned that he has to think about it. He has to talk with his wife about it too. about him going to
His
another
wife
team. If I'm
just
not
came out
mistaken.
with a long, sad message like the man died or something on Instagram. Oh, he's a warrior. He fights hard. All that. Yo, man, trash. He's probably a good-looking
Man,
girl, but when it comes to
look,
this football field, he ain't loyal. He a loyal husband, but when it comes to the
hey,
football field in the locker room, he ain't loyal. He's a bad man.
and I'm just gonna put it like this: after 6 years for her ass to come out and say something, man, bitch, you don't sit your ass down. 6 years and you just not gonna say something to speak up for your husband, man, bitch, please. You don't even believe that.
Hey, we should put Liz on her. Liz will tear her up. Liz will tear her up.
I'm like, that's crazy, man. They do the weirdest shit, yo. Like now, if y'all want to compare some shit, now let's look at Brent Grimes' wife. The way she stood up for him on point. Like that's what we got for an example. If anybody got a problem with what I said, Brent Grimes' wife stood up for him right then and there. She didn't wait no couple years to come out and say anything about this organization. She said it right then and there. You know what I'm
Facts.
saying? And for Tua's wife to come out of her mouth 6 years later after some shit going down, man, after you don't got that money, now you want to say something? Shut the fuck up.
Oh my goodness.
That man was running high. The whole thing, I can't like the whole thing. I remember laughing at these Tuaneers, saying Tua has the audacity to sit out and demand for his money. This is crazy. That's why I don't feel bad. That's why I don't feel bad for this man. Get him out of here. Roll him out. Roll him out.
Facts. I don't feel
That
bad
man
neither.
sat. He said, "I'm not practicing with the guys unless I get paid." What?
Yeah, he
They
didn't even
should have put
practice with
that
the
guy on
guys.
Gator Road,
Facts.
bro. They should have threw him. They should
Facts.
have said, "Hey, Tua, let's go fishing, bro." Oh, you fell off on Gator Road.
For real. Like on the hood, bro. You ain't even that class of an athlete to be
And
taking
here's
off
the
season
thing,
off.
and this is what I'm trying to get at. Why? And the columnists, the beat writers, all of them, they sat and ran with it. They loved it. Oh, you better pay Tua, or else he's gonna hold out. Why didn't y'all question that crap? Oh,
They,
Tua, well, why are you holding out?
mm-hmm.
Well, what do you bring that the other quarterbacks don't bring that got you feeling like you can hold out? Wait, didn't McDaniel make you better? Like, what's up? They didn't put no
Facts.
these columnists, these journalists, these y'all listening to every day. They're the worst for us, bro. They're the worst. They're farm clicking. They're clickbaiting. They're just willing to tell you anything in your ear as long as you're there listening to them.
Yeah. Yeah.
They ain't standing on nothing. They just rolling with it.
Yep.
They're rolling with it. Now, what are
Yep.
they rolling with? Think about what they're rolling with now. Negativity. Hate on McDaniel. They're hating on the man because
Hey,
Tua's
Pete.
failures. They're hating on
Yeah.
McDaniel because of Tua's failures.
Yeah.
Hey,
Like
Pete.
that shit crazy, yo. Like, I mean, I get what everybody be saying about Mike McDaniel can't make halftime adjustments. But if y'all want to get that deep into it, why is the captain not reporting back what the fuck he said to his general manager? Well, to his
Mm,
manager. You know what I'm saying? To his general. Come on now. It's not rocket science. Tua out there, Mike McDaniel saying, I think we should run this play. Here go Tua. Yeah, let's run that play. I love it. Man, shut your bitch ass up. Just say no.
oh,
You know what I would tell his to his wife? Say I would hate to have refrigerator Perry friggin' tackling Tua. He wouldn't come up.
oh my goodness. Oh boy. Yeah.
Hey, but I'm glad his ass is out of here though.
Yeah, that's real. That's real. We can finally. I mean, Greer's gone. Now Tour's gone. Now we can turn the book and start going in another
Yeah.
direction. It's about time. It's about time. But
Damn,
I'm gonna tell you
yeah,
this
I
now.
damn near want to hit Flo up and be like, "Hey, bro,
Well, in fact, I would like. I would mind hearing Flo say, "Hey, I tried to tell y'all. I tried to tell
yeah,
you."
I do want to hit Flo up and be like, "Hey, bro, what's up? Like, what's up, Flo? You think we can settle some shit? I mean, if Ross a man like that, yo, if I was Ross, I'd go back and hey, Tua gone, Greer gone, you know,
Ooh, that's yeah.
can we
That's a
work
good
this
point.
out?
Yeah, not a bad idea.
Can we work this out?" I mean, you know what I'm saying? If you drop that lawsuit, you get your head coaching job back, and we just gonna demote Mike to offensive coordinator.
Yeah, and you can go get another defense coordinator. Then, like I said, give him the reins and let him go get the players that he wants. As far as
Or,
what?
you know, or Ross could just go ahead and say, "Fuck it, I got two head coaches, offensive and defensive.
Oh,
Who
yeah,
want it?
yes, that's right. That's right. That is right.
Who want it?
Hmm.
We gonna change some shit around here." Like, but Ross ain't got the balls to do nothing like that though.
Nah, he don't. I mean, he could do it, but he just don't have. Just like see, he don't have the balls. You right on that. It doesn't
Yeah,
have.
yeah. Then I turn around and offer Troy Aikman the job. What's up?
Hmm. Hmm.
I
Oh,
mean, Troy
oh,
Aikman know people in the league. When
there
it
you
comes
go.
to time to making trades, he already know people, so he can
Yeah,
get a better deal than damn near anybody right now at this point.
yeah, that's real.
But people like to point to his insignificance. That's cool. Ain't nobody else showing any kind of significance.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Troy
Because
Aikman, the only one had the balls to goddamn say, "What the fuck is Miami doing over there?"
yeah, let me step up and see what I can do. Because if I'm not mistaken, Jimmy Johnson, they offered it to Jimmy Johnson. Jimmy Johnson said, "Nah, it's okay. I'm gonna stay on my boat."
Mm,
Yeah.
Jimmy Johnson, all right with me.
Hmm.
Jimmy Johnson, all right with me.
Oh no, he all right with me too. No, I don't have no issue with him. But I'm just saying, rumor has it that they wanted to bring him in, and he said he'd rather stay on this boat. So
And it was probably just because it was Miami.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So it is what it
It'd be
is.
funny somebody else call his ass and he take it.
Mm, yeah, yeah. So let's see. So y'all think Hughes can be a top 12 quarterback next season? Mm.
That just depends on the work he put in. He shows all the ability.
Yeah, that's what Josh. That's what Josh Lugo is asking.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I
Mm.
was.
With Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, A Chain,
I feel he
upgraded,
showed all the physical ability. He showed he
upgraded,
can hit almost every pass on that field.
upgraded playbook.
Only thing that he need to show is he got the capability between his shoulders.
Nah, you know what, Kenna? I do have a negative on Quinn Ewers. I'm already down on, but I understand there is some excuses too.
What's
The
that, Pete?
man, the man hurt his knee on that final play. We got Zach Wilson in the game. That was my only concern with Quinn Ewers, that he's injury prone.
You think you saying you think he's injury prone?
Yeah, man, he
Who is
plays
that?
through the injuries. I don't think he would have we would have had a game this week. I don't
Mhm.
think he misses the game with his banged up knee. You see what I'm saying? He'll play through it. But it's something about Quinn, bro. Like that man be getting injured.
Mm.
He's tough as nails, but he gonna get injured. I want a quarterback that I know is not gonna get injured.
Well,
I ain't hear nothing Pete say.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
he be back in.
Oh,
Yeah, he had to jump back out. Probably because of the sound.
yeah.
Can you hear me now, Kenna?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to our guy Fred pulling up in the building. Kenna, can you hear me? I don't
Can you
think
hear
Kenna
can you hear
can't hear
Pete?
me.
Nah, I can't hear Pete.
Fred, can you hear me, Fred?
Yeah, I can hear you, Pete.
Happy
Let
birthday,
me
Fred.
refresh
How
my
you
junks.
doing, Fred? I got breaking
Happy.
news, Fred.
What's up, bro? What's up?
How you feeling about your new head coach?
Oh, I don't know about him yet, bro. Oh, what's going on?
Oh, you know
Oh,
what the best thing about it is?
What's that?
None of us up on the panel don't know about him yet either, but we're gonna grow to learn. His name is Michael Lee McDaniel.
Oh, oh yeah, I got some feelings about that.
Mike
I,
McDaniel is our new head coach. You think I'm crazy for me to sit here and tell the fan base that Mike McDaniel is our new head coach? Or you think I got a little reason? Or can you find some reason for Mike McDaniel being considered now a new head coach?
I think, I think them bringing Mike McDaniel back, keeping Mike McDaniel around. I have a feeling that they're going to check out that that San Francisco general manager, bro, and he's going to try to work with Mike McDaniel. That's what I think, bro. That's what I think.
Josh Williams. That's
Yeah,
what the chat
that's
was
his
saying
name.
earlier.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
we got three guys from San Francisco.
Oh, so that's the reason why I think Mike McDaniel may stay in Miami, bro.
Yep. No, he's here. He ain't going anywhere. The thing is, now he gets to coach. This is why I say he's a new head coach for us, Fred. Think about this. Now he gets to coach his football team. He doesn't get to coach a Tua-led football team.
I don't, I don't care about that right there. Guys, him liking guys and things like that. What bothers me is him still being the coach's, uh, um, still suspect play calling. You know what I mean? Probably some
Yeah,
some
but you don't
challenges
think a
in
lot of the
games, bro.
suspect. Here's another thing, Fred. You
Mhm.
don't think a lot of that bad play calling that he sustained was because of Tua? Like, let's be
No,
honest here. The
no,
man
no.
put up 70 points.
I
The man
understand
can't
that,
just
Pete.
go. The man can't even do a hurry up offense and move at a fast pace like he probably would like to.
I understand that, Pete. But I've seen some suspect play calling with yours at the helm, bro. Frankly, his last two games he played, there was some suspect play calling in those games, bro. But
Hey
that's
guys,
just
what's
me,
up?
man. That's just me.
Anthony,
Hey Pete, remember when I said from the beginning when we hired McDaniel, to be honest, that all he was saying about he could fix Tua was all that being forced into his head by the front office, and I don't think he actually believed that. I think that was coach speak from him, but it was really coming from freaking Greer and Ross, because I don't really believe.
1,000%. They used McDaniel's name to prop up Tua, and that's what's been happening.
But I
I agree
agree.
on that.
And I agree with Fred too that McDaniel has suspect play calling, but I think that suspect play calling comes from the inadequacies of our quarterback.
Thank you, Anthony. Exactly what I was telling Fred. But Fred wants to sit here and say, I saw some bad play calls in the Patriots game. Mind you, Anthony, Quinn Ewers out there with Theo Wees, Cedric Wilson, and Malik Washington going against the Patriots, a 14-win team that won the division and is trying to fight for number 1 seed and playing all their starters.
Somebody got a lot of static, man. Somebody got a lot of static.
Do you hear me clear, Fred?
I can hear you, man, but somebody's got some static going on.
Yeah, no, and Pete, I've been saying this from the beginning. I think the Patriots, if they get number 1 seed, they get eliminated in the first round. Because I know damn well Drake May is going to make rookie mistakes. The kid hasn't played a playoff game.
Disagree, man. I disagree. I think Drake May, man, is being those rookie. I don't think he has that rookie mentality, bro. I think he has mentality going out there, protecting the football, bro, and making plays with his legs,
Pete?
and making great throws.
No, that's Fred talking right now. Do you hear him?
Oh no, I couldn't hear him. That's why I asked. My fault.
Yeah, no, Fred, that's where I disagree with you, actually. No matter how well he's been, you have to agree with me. Regular season and playoff football are two different things. Teams are going to play better defense in the playoffs and stuff like that. So I think whoever they play in the first round, like in the second round, if they get the bye and the first round bye and they play in the second round, is going to eliminate them because they're going to force Drake May to make mistakes that he normally doesn't make in the regular season.
Oh, man,
I like the kid, but
I agree, Anthony. I agree. In fact, I got all first-year head coaches losing in the wild card. That goes to the Patriots. That goes to the Jaguars. Are going to lose to the Bills, and also.
No, I think honestly, I think Jacksonville beats.
No, I know
the
what
Bills.
I'm telling you. What I know, Anthony, but I'm telling you what I think. I was trying to finish with that third team. It was the Jags. The Bills are going to beat Jaguars. Liam Cohen and the Jags. Good run. You're done. The Chargers are going to beat the Patriots, and also I forgot the other team with a first-year head coach that's also like looking good right now. But
they're going to lose to the Broncos.
Can I give some input on those wild card games or whatever they are, bro? I'm going to say.
And the Packers are going to beat the Bears. I'm sorry. And the Packers are going to beat the Bears in Chicago with that new head coach, Ben Johnson, over there, too. Go ahead, Fred. What's your input?
I think the Jaguars beat the Bills simply for the fact that the Bills don't have a wide receiver that's really any kind of threat to that secondary in Jacksonville. I think Drake May rises to the occasion in New England and gets a home win there. And okay, let's see who else we got.
Fred, but they're coming off a bye. But Fred, don't forget they're coming off a bye.
Who is? Who's coming off?
If New England gets the first seed, they're coming off a bye. They're going to be
on the bye. First round bye. Okay, but I don't.
So the team that's gonna the team that's gonna have experience in the playoffs is going to be the Broncos, because if they get the wild card, the 2 seed has to play in the wild card round.
Yeah.
So I think that's why I'm saying I believe, because of the amount of rest they're going to have to take. They're going to have 2 weeks of rest leading into that second round game, and that's going to affect them, because I think they're going to. What? Someone sounds very like robotic.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Anthony, what are you talking about, my guy?
No, I'm saying they're going to have a bye. They're gonna have 2 weeks leading into that, like a long bye week leading into that game and stuff like that. Because that's why I'm saying whoever faces the Patriots beats them because of the bye week, because they're not going to be. They haven't played a
What
game
bye
since
week?
week.
The Patriots do not have a bye week, Anthony.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure
No,
out.
no. I thought if they win this game, they got the first overall seed.
Who?
The
The first
Patriots.
seed is the Broncos. The second seed is the Patriots. It's
Yeah,
already done.
yeah.
Oh, so I didn't know. I thought the Broncos lost and stuff like that.
No,
Okay,
no.
okay. No, so they were playing in
The
the wild
chat
card.
is saying you're a week behind the NFL, bro. I wish we could go back to your week and get Quinn Ewers a restart.
Oh no, but that's why I made a mistake. I thought the Patriots had won the first seed because the Broncos lost, so they both won last week. Okay, so
Shout out to Laser Hop. I was the only one, man. I've been trying to tell y'all from the beginning of the season what quarterback is a badass. I was the only one telling y'all Bo Nix, and look who's sitting at number 1. I was telling y'all
do
about
you think
Bo
that
Nix. Y'all didn't want to hear me about Bo Nix.
do you think the bye is going to affect the Broncos, or because they're at home, it's not going to really affect them as much? Pete,
Against who?
I think the
Against who?
Broncos
I
are
think
a
it's the
legitimate. I think the Broncos are a legitimate Super Bowl contender. I'm gonna be honest with you, Anthony. I wouldn't be shocked if the Broncos go to the Super Bowl, bro. They literally have Bo Nix is baby Josh Allen. Go watch that man play.
I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far.
I'm telling you, bro. Look where the man is sitting at.
No, but what I'm saying, when you say baby Josh Allen, does he have that cannon that Josh has? No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. And in fact, that's why his receivers drop those passes, because he just guns them in so hard. 2 weeks ago, Cortland Sutton dropped a touchdown. He fired it in. The man has one of the strongest arms in the NFL, Anthony. And he's slick, bro. He's fast. He runs. He's strong. He's hard to take down.
Wait, Pete. I have a question. What we're seeing with Bo Nix, is that more arm talent because he can actually place the ball where it's supposed to be, and not arm strength? There's a difference, I thought, between arm talent and arm strength. No, arm talent.
There isn't. The arm talent. Arm talent could be like arm talent is arm talent, Anthony. Knowing how to throw a gun, a touch, a timing. You got to know how to throw all these different type of throws. Arm strength is arm strength. How hard can you throw? How far can you throw?
Yeah, if you can throw it 70 yards,
that's two different things. But you got to be able to have them both.
You know what? Arm strength. I don't think has to do with how far you can throw the ball, man. I think arm strength has to do with your velocity on your passes, bro. How long your passes hang, if they're on a rope. You know what I'm saying? How long it takes to get to that wide receiver, man. All these quarterbacks in the NFL can throw, let's say they can throw 50 yards, bro. And we'll say 50 yards ain't nothing to throw, but every NFL quarterback can throw 50 yards. However, how long it takes to get to that 50 yards and the velocity the ball has on it has a lot to do with arm strength, if you ask me, bro.
Yeah, no.
Not how far you can throw it.
Yeah, no, but I kind of agree with you, but according to scouts, arm strength is more how far you can throw it with a flick of a wrist than the velocity you can throw it with. That's more arm talent. Arm talent is how tight of a spiral you can throw it, and how you can place the ball and stuff like that. That's according to scouts in the NFL. Arm talent is what you're talking about, the velocity and the ability to place the ball in space, in places
Anthony,
where you're not.
Anthony, and some of those experts you're saying that you're according it to those guys were the same guys saying that Tua is generational. They were the same guys saying Bryce Young is generational. See what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
no,
Not that's not true, bro. That's not true. Arm
oh
strength
no,
is how you, and arm talent is totally different.
yeah, no. That's why no. That's
Some
what I'm.
quarterbacks are mechanics, bro. They're like robots. They only know how to throw a football with one arm rotation. That's how they were taught.
So
That's how they
so
do it. They're mechanical
so
quarterbacks. Those guys are hard to trust, but they will run your play and they throw like mechanical. Arm
oh
talent is someone like Quinn Ewers that he could be falling on one leg, sidearm it, and with a flick of the wrist, boom, the ball's going out there.
Well,
He knows what to do.
would you
That's
guys
arm
say?
talent.
Would you guys say a guy like Mahomes is more arm talent or arm strength?
Arm talent.
Both, both, both,
And it is
Both.
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 And it is both. Because you don't have arm talent without arm strength. Let's be honest. In order to throw some of these awkward throws, you need to be able to have an arm throwing on one leg.
Look, man, look, Mahomes has arm talent. He'll throw a sidearm pass. Shit, he'll flick something out in front.
He'll
Shit,
shovel it.
maybe he
A
may
little
even
shovel
shovel a
pass.
left-handed pass. But
Yeah.
his velocity is there. You know, his deep balls, they don't hang. You know what I'm saying, bro? And he's got both. He's got both, man. It's arm talent and arm strength, bro.
Yep.
Delusional Patriots fan, I disagree with you. I would rather play against Drake May than I would rather play against Drake than Bo, because Bo actually has a. I think Bo has a better overall team, in my honest opinion. And
Yeah, the
they have a
Broncos,
bet.
even though I do believe the Chargers are going to go to the Super Bowl in the AFC, that's the team that I really believe they're going to go make this
You
wild
trust
card.
that defense, Pete?
Yeah, I do. They sat a bunch of guys in that week 18. They got their week off. I think they're going to come in. Once they beat the Patriots, that's going to get them like motivated. They beat one of the best, hottest teams in the league right now. And
Well,
Harbaugh is going to be hard to beat.
Pete, I'm going out on a limb, man. I'm going out on a limb. And I'm going to say that the Jaguars go to the championship, bro. At least the championship. 'Cause like look here. This is why I think they have Buffalo's number. Last time they played Buffalo beat them. I mean, convincingly too. I think they just have the Bills number. Uh uh Broncos. If I'm not mistaken, did the Jaguars beat the Broncos already this season?
I believe so. Yes, I
Oh
think so,
yeah.
Fred.
So you know, I think that the Jaguars man match up with both of those teams very well. You know what I'm saying? I think Trevor Lawrence is playing at a high level right now, bro. His confidence is through the roof. Man, I just think the whole team's confidence is through the roof right now, man. And they're gonna do some great things, man. I think in these playoffs, man.
No, uh, delusional. The reason why I'm saying I rather face the Patriots is because you guys have an experienced quarterback and a coach that hasn't. Wait. Vrabel's made it to the playoffs, correct?
He has multiple division titles and AFC championship appearances with the Titans.
Okay,
He won a
and that's
playoff game with Marcus Mariota.
yeah, but I would rather face a guy like Vrabel than a guy like Sean Payton, to be honest, because Payton, to be honest, has seen more different schemes throughout his career. Like, how am I going to say this? I would rather face a Payton because he has more playoff experience than Vrabel does. I would rather face my mistake. I would rather not face the Broncos than the Patriots because of the Super Bowl
But
experience that
I'll say
Peyton.
this. How about this, Anthony? How about this, Anthony? I would rather face the Broncos running game than the Patriots running game, bro.
Who has a more consistent receiving game, the Patriots or the Broncos?
You know why? You know why
Uh,
Denver's running game is? I think it's dangerous.
was
Bo
it?
Nix, bro. Bo Nix.
I,
That
I, I
man could run and get. That man could run, bro. If y'all
I
don't watch,
understand that, Pete.
Bro
Hold on,
Nix
Pete,
is
Pete,
a
Pete, bro.
runner.
Okay, bro. Okay. Yes, he is, Pete. I understand that, bro. But however, I think you can game plan for that. I
Is
think
Josh
you can.
McDaniels
I
the
think you
OC
can.
over in
Let me
New
get this
England?
off, Anthony. Anthony, let me get this off, bro. I think you can game plan against Bo Nix and his running. I mean, keep him in the pocket, make him play quarterback. I mean, you can game plan against quarterback with these with this running ability. You can game plan for that a little and help yourself a little defensively like that. But when I'm talking, okay, what's the Broncos got in their rushing game? I mean, who are their backs? What do their rushing game look like?
R.J. Harvey. He's been solid. He's been good.
Okay. What's his name? Shit. The Patriots backs. They've been solid all year, bro. Solid. I think they have a great running game, bro. If you ask me, a great running game.
Yeah, I feel
Stevens,
honestly for
Stevens,
either
and
team,
what's called.
and Fred, this is where I actually can see whoever faces either team. If you shut down their running game and force their quarterback to pass consistently,
Yeah.
it's a bad thing to. I think the reason why Bo and Drake are so successful is because they have a good or decent or good running game, so they can go off the play action. If you force them, if you shut down the running game and they can't go off the play action, can you trust the receivers or tight ends to consistently not drop balls?
There you go, man. I'm good on that right there too. And then
You know
I'm
what?
gonna go.
CRR. I'm sorry, Fred. CRR. I think
Go
I'm
ahead.
suffering from Tua's slowness. A couple streams ago, like three or four streams ago, I told y'all Sam Darnold is fast. I think it's because I said Sam Darnold is fast, man. He looks fast out there. And it's because I'm suffering from Tua's slowness. Every quarterback to me looks like they're fast now. It's unbelievable.
Let me walk this damn dog.
What were you saying, Fred?
Damn. There's no your weather.
Back. What was I saying? I don't know, Pete.
Hey, what are you looking forward to now this offseason, Fred? Hey, Fred, how you feel about some of the fans now that are mad saying the Dolphins screwed up? You think we screwed up? You
Yes,
think
I
we
do,
messed
bro.
up by bringing back
Yes, I
McDaniel?
do,
This
bro.
is the whole.
Yes,
So you
yes, I
wanted
do
them.
think we.
So
Yes,
you
I
wanted
do
them.
think we
Okay.
screwed up. Yeah, man. I think if you want to go new with everything, you clean it all out. Goodbye, McDaniel. Why hang on to McDaniel? It's going to be the same game plan as last year. It's going to be a different quarterback, but bro, like I said, I think his play calling is going to still be suspect. You know what I'm saying? His bubble screens aren't going to change. His end arounds on third and 10 ain't going to fucking change. But yeah, get all that bullshit out of there, man.
You know
Get all
what
that shit.
kills me? You know what kills me about the people that don't want Mike McDaniel here? Everybody know Mike McDaniel was the fucking last head coach that wanted this job, what, 3, 4 years ago? Right or wrong? What in everybody right mind think we got general managers lined up wanting this job?
Yeah.
I mean, not general managers, even head coaches.
Yeah, I agree.
We ain't got no head coach lined up to want this job. So at this point, like I've been saying, we are really stuck with McDaniel at this point.
Yeah, I agree. Would GM want to come here and have to accept Mike McDaniel? Have to try to go with Mike McDaniel.
You
and
misconstrued what I said, Frank. I meant Fred. What I said was Mike McDaniel was already a last choice for us when we signed Mike McDaniel. What makes us think we got any head coaches lined up wanting this job?
Hey,
We
Yeah,
don't
no,
even
no,
have a general manager.
yeah, no. That's what I'm saying. Depending on this is where I think it. Look at what the Chargers did when they hired Jim Harbaugh. They basically hired almost like a figurehead GM who just listens to what. I think if we're able to get a guy like, I'm not saying we get him, but if we're able to get John Harbaugh, I think he comes in here and he basically tells them to hire a guy that would listen to him, like you saw with the Chargers. Because you
Anthony,
really
Anthony, do you think John Harbaugh want to come here?
no, I'm not. No, I don't. No, I don't.
I think if the Dolphins give him like total, like head coaching and have a big input on say on what's going on. Because if you ask me, that's the only way Harbaugh or somebody or like Tomlin come here if they got full control of head
Or John
coaching
Gruden.
and what's
Full,
going on, bro. And what's
look,
going on.
look, look. See. Right now, y'all was still failing to recognize all of our dysfunctions right now. Tell me what head coach want to come here with this dysfunction?
And no, and the
Hey,
dysfunction and
highest paid head coach is the highest paid head coach, bro.
yeah, no,
Hey.
no,
I
and
mean, if money is your end goal, then I don't see why the fuck you was complaining about Tua.
Okay, but this is seems what's going on in fucking Miami, bro. Even with free agent signings, it's for the money, bro. For the money.
And that's what I
Shit.
just said. If money is the end goal, everybody should just shut up about Tua. Tua got paid. Everybody should be happy he got money.
I said it was a mistake from the beginning.
Oh,
I'm just saying.
Everybody knew it was a mistake, bro.
Yeah, no, and I agree with you. No, the dysfunction is going to continue because the rumors are that he's giving it to his son-in-law, and his son-in-law is going to be 10 times worse. That he only cares about what everything else around the stadium instead
Right.
of the
Like if we was to fire Mike McDaniel right now, we would be putting ourselves at we would be vacant. We would have an open spot at head coach. And right now, I don't think anybody will be wanting to jump in this seat, and we would have to wait it out and probably be stuck with somebody like we were
like a
stuck
killer.
with Mike McDaniel.
I'm gonna use a perfect example, a Kingsbury.
There you go.
But he has experience coaching in the NFL, though.
Right, but the way he handled that quarterback position is suspect.
But did you see how he developed Jaden Daniels, or do you think that's just more Jaden's talent?
That was just his. I mean, that was just his talent. How you go to Cleveland, but you shit on some players.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Like
That's what I'm saying.
I just don't want to. I just don't want to have nobody. I just don't want to have nobody here who was gonna knock somebody talent because he don't like the motherfucker.
Yeah, no, and the only coach that I can see us, the only guy I can see us bringing because he hasn't coached a while in the NFL is John Gruden, and I don't want anything to do with John, but I can see the Dolphins doing something like that because he hasn't coached.
Hey Kenneth, let me ask you a question, bro.
Yeah.
What would you like in your head coach that comes here, bro? Would you like him to be a head coach and then have a lot to say what goes on in general manager, like complete control, or do you want a head coach that's just going to focus on him being a head coach and letting the general manager do what he's going to do? You feel what I'm saying, bro?
I get what you're saying, and the only reason why Mike McDaniel is able to elaborate on a general manager is because Steven Ross is so much of a bitch to put his foot down for anything. That's the only reason why that shit is going on. That is not Mike McDaniel sitting there saying, "I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna do this." Like he's probably saying it. He's probably saying it. Listen to what I'm saying, Fred. He's probably saying it, but it is ultimately up to Steven Ross to tell him to go sit the fuck down and let me handle this. The fact that Steven Ross is allowing him to say something You can't say that Mike McDaniel was trying to have his nose in some shit.
Yeah, no, Kenna, and this is where, like, this is why when I said what credibility that I was coming from the point of view is what credibility does a guy like McDaniel have that what credibility is a guy like Ross giving McDaniel to give him
Tua,
that
that's his credibility. Tua, the man was shit. I had him in MVP conversations. Now it's not my fault you didn't give me the power to bench his ass when he needed to be benched. You wanted me to ride it out until you fired Greer.
yes. Oh, so you think that but then this is why I'm saying if there was if there was credibility, I would rather have a guy that knew from the start that this kid wasn't good enough to
He
be a
probably
start.
he did. He did. It's just that he really couldn't say nothing because it was his job. But he put it on display for everybody to see. Is
Oh,
that not the same thing?
oh,
Yes,
Fred, the
I
football
agree.
gods let you get away with it. I didn't hear none of those bad takes you said. Go ahead, Kenna.
You know
You know
what?
what I'm saying? Like,
You
even
tell me
though
what?
Mike McDaniel did not say nothing, he still came in here and he put the ball in Tua's hands to show what he could do. He just showed everybody that Tua really
yeah,
wasn't it without saying anything. Like,
yeah.
Well,
isn't that the same thing?
well,
Yeah, no,
I'll
no,
ask you,
yeah,
Pete.
no. That's the same thing. And Kenna, I said this too when I first got on. I felt all the stuff when we first hired McDaniel. I didn't believe anything that came out of his mouth from the beginning. I thought it was just coach speak. I don't think he actually believed anything he was saying. He would. I think that was
Nah, he knew some of them plays would work. What Mike McDaniel did not count on was Tua's lack of effort to put in any work on his own. That's what Mike McDaniel did not count on.
Well, I'll ask you, Pete. What kind of coach would you want coming here? The coach that wants total control, bro, and general managership. Well, definitely a lot to say in manager and head coach, or do you want just the head coach who settles for what the general manager is going to do and give him?
Well,
What kind of
that's the
coach
thing.
would you
That's
want,
why
bro?
this title says breaking news, Fred. Miami Dolphins hired new head coach. Mike McDaniel now is running his team. He's no longer running Chris Greer's team. Mike
Okay, so
McDaniel now gets input on what's going to happen in the draft. If Mike McDaniel tells the new GM that he selects, hey, I want A-Chain in the second round, we're getting A-Chain in the second round. Not trading up
well,
and getting Salvanea. We got a more brilliant football mind that has more control. I'm not going to lie, Fred. This is probably the best coach the Dolphins have had since Don Shula.
come on, man, come on,
let's not go
come
that
on.
far. Pete, I have a
This
question.
is,
Would you actually?
I'm saying,
Yeah,
like, wait and see. Because what y'all don't want to understand is what y'all seen the last 4 years was with Tua, a pure backup quarterback on any NFL team, Fred. Or you clown this man Tua for 5, 6 years straight, Fred. But this
Yeah,
coach
it's
had to
the,
deal,
because
and this
and
coach
because you
won games with
because
that
you
quarterback.
because this
Put up
coach held
70
on
points with that
because
quarterback.
this coach held on so long, bro, so long and
But see,
didn't get rid of this
Fred,
shit
that's what you.
earlier, bro.
But see,
Come
that's
on,
what
bro.
you're
And
not taking into
he
account, Fred. You act like McDaniel drafted Tua.
I
The
don't
he
man,
was
care, man.
they
forced.
told
I
him he
don't
got to
care,
do
man.
something. They told him
I
he
need
got
a
to do something,
listen,
and he
listen,
did it.
listen, listen,
How you don't
listen,
respect
listen,
that?
listen,
We don't like
listen, bro.
Tua, but the
Listen,
man
bro.
made Tua look good, bro.
Come on, bro. Come on, man. He brought in a Tyreek Hill, bro.
That's
That's what he
him.
did. That's what he did.
Exactly.
He brought in a
He.
Tyreek
That's
Hill,
how
bro.
smart. Exactly.
To help Tua.
He did. He didn't help Tua, bro. He just
What you
made a
mean
lot
he
of
did not help Tua?
he
Tua
didn't
did
help Tua,
y'all
bro.
y'all
He
Tua
brung
did
in
not help
Tyreek. He
himself,
brung in
bro.
Tyreek
Y'all did
Hill,
Tua did
bro.
not help himself. Tua did not help himself. Quit goddamn it saying that Tua did not put in any work after goddamn practice. Tua took his ass home, sat down on the couch, and watched fucking Disney World. Now, if y'all think that is a professional player,
I did not.
you can go kiss your own ass.
I did not say Tua helped himself. For one thing, I said
I said Tua didn't help himself. Bro, you was getting mad at a teacher for not coming to your goddamn not coming home with you and doing your homework.
Bro.
I
Bottom
don't
line
get how
for
you
me
don't
is
want to give. I
bottom
don't
line
get
for
how you
me is
don't give no respect to
McDaniel
Mike
need to be
McDaniel,
gone,
bro.
bro. He need
And
to
you're
be
wrong.
gone, bro.
And
He
you're
need to be
wrong.
gone.
And you're wrong. He needed
And then
more
Quite
respect from
frankly,
the get go.
quite
and then
frankly, quite frankly,
Go somewhere and
quite
become another Dan Campbell, and y'all be sitting over
Exactly.
there with the hush mouth.
Now, hey, Kenna,
quite
not even
frankly,
Dan Campbell. He might be
quite
the new Sean McVay. He'll win a Super Bowl, bro.
You know
quite
what I'm
frankly,
saying? Like, come on, man. This man only been a head coach for what, 4 years?
And he hasn't really been a head coach.
You know
He's
what
been
I'm
an
saying?
offensive coordinator for 4 years because he's been stuck on Tua.
How bad did Bill Belichick fail in fucking Cleveland before he came to Bill Belichick of the fucking Patriots?
so
Come on, man. I thought you knew football, Fred.
what is so great that he did, bro?
What you
What was
mean?
so
Look
great
at
that
the
he
dude
did
you
that he
hate.
been here, bro?
Look at the dude you hate so much, and he had him in MVP conversations.
Bro, come
How
on, man.
can
Name
you
another coach.
neglect that?
Fred, name another
Bro,
coach that does that.
listen to
Name
me, bro.
another
Listen
coach
to
that
me.
has Tua. Not even
Hold on,
Brian
Pete.
Flores, bro.
Let me
Brian
say this,
Flores
bro. Let
couldn't
me
even
say
do
this,
this with
man.
Tua.
Man, that's bullshit, man. That's bullshit. You bring Tyreek Hill to any shit, I'm gonna say quarterback, maybe of Tua's ability. Any quarterback, bro, and his numbers is going to go to fuck up if you ask me.
All right, then
So
we said
Mike
that
McDaniel,
Tyreek Hill was
so
brought here to help Tua. What
Mike
are you
McDaniel,
saying? You disagree with us.
Mike McDaniel ain't did shit but advocate for Tua to get a whole bunch of
It
fucking
took
money that he
it took
knew
Mike
Tua did.
McDaniel.
He
It took
knew
Mike
Tua didn't
McDaniel.
deserve, bro.
It took Mike McDaniel to get Hill here. Hill was
Okay.
not here when we had Brian Flores.
What up, Liz?
Hill did not
So,
get here until we got Mike McDaniel.
what do you think about keeping McDaniel as head coach, but have Gruden as general manager?
We gonna flow with that. I mean, I don't care who the general manager is. I just know Mike McDaniel is here for another year.
My bad. I had to kick Fred out with that Mike McDaniel hate, bro.
Oh, that's how you do it, bro. Oh, you kick me out like that. That's all
I
right.
didn't kick you
That's all
out,
right.
Fred. What happened?
I'm sorry, bro.
You fell
I'm
out.
cool. I'm cool with it. But as I'm saying, you got a head coach, don't even got the kahunas to make have been made that fucking Tua benching, bro.
He did, bro.
You
Like
rolled that shit.
putting
You
to
rolled that shit,
putting.
bro.
Look,
That benching
Fred,
should have
Fred,
came. That
Fred,
benching should have
Fred,
been came, bro.
Fred,
Should have been
Fred,
came.
Fred. It was not. I'm telling you, bro. It was because of Chris Greer that Mike McDaniel could not bench Tua. This was still Chris Greer team.
Thank you.
When Chris Greer got fired, it became Mike McDaniel team.
Kenna, I asked you something in the chat. I said something to you in the chat. I feel that what also hurts McDaniel is that he's so connected to his friends that he was hanging around, like that he grew up and coaching with. In
Shut up, Bear.
Man, Mike McDaniel ain't connected to his friends. His
Yeah.
friends are trying to connect
no,
with
half of
Mike
that.
McDaniel.
Pete. What are you talking about? Half of that damn offensive coaching staff is from San Francisco. What are you talking about?
What half? What?
The entirety of that coaching staff for the offensive side is from
Back on.
San Francisco. Guys that he worked with in San Francisco. What are you
Oh
talking
man,
about?
that just mean we about to have one of them San Francisco guys for general manager then.
Yup,
That's
and
what
that's the best thing.
exactly.
That's exactly what's about,
Exactly.
and that's the best thing for the
Exactly.
team. That's the
No,
best
that's
thing
a
for the
bad
team.
thing. Pete, that's where I disagree with you. To me, that's a bad thing. When you have too many people that are like-minded and you don't have someone outside to call you out
I
on
don't
your
know. I
BS?
don't know now, Anthony. One of them guys
Wait.
might be
Hold
might.
on, let him cook himself, Kevin. He said when you have too many people that are like-minded, mind you, Mike McDaniel is a genius. Not many coaches could turn Tua into a star, but yet that's a problem to Anthony. Go ahead.
No, what I'm saying is when you have too many guys that are coming from the same coaching tree in your coaching staff, and you don't have someone from outside, like I would like a Cliff Kingsbury to be our offensive coordinator, and have McDaniel just be the head coach, and him not calling plays all the time. Having a guy who has experience calling plays and let McDaniel just be the head coach is a good thing. And I would
Mike
want.
McDaniel will have Cliff Kingsbury running coffee runs for him if he was here, bro.
I don't think so.
Do you
I do
not
not think.
see? Did you not? Y'all were watching? Me and Fred would be up here doing film review. Everybody streaking open on every play.
Yeah,
That's
we
Mike
like
McDaniel designing those plays.
that's his Achilles heel to us having him, his ability to design and call these plays. Like, you
Yeah,
take that
no,
away
that's
from
what I'm
him.
saying. When you don't have, this is what I'm saying. When you have coaches and guys that are from the same coaching tree, no one's gonna call them out
But see, that's what
on
I was
his
about to
mistake.
say, Anthony. That's what I was about to say, Anthony. You don't know. We might be getting one of those guys that probably will hold Mike ass to the fire. You know
Oh,
what I'm
you think
saying?
one of these guys from
Like,
San Francisco might
I mean,
call him out
I
on
don't
his
know him.
bullshit?
I don't know him, but like that's the kind of guy I think we should have. Somebody that will call Mike on his bullshit, challenge him, help him
Oh,
become better. I feel like that's the kind of general manager we should go get.
yeah, the
But
guy, uh Williams, Josh Williams, is actually
yeah,
the guy that told John Lynch who to draft. He was basically his second in command. Like, he wasn't the general manager, the assistant GM in title, but he was actually the one, like, in the draft room constantly with John Lynch when they were drafting the guys they were drafting and stuff like that. Like, even
Yeah,
though he
all of the
wasn't.
coaches and the head scouts are always in the draft war room. That's
No,
their
but
job.
what I'm saying, Josh Williams had all the responsibility of the assistant general manager without being the assistant general manager in title, is what I'm saying. So he was doing all the negotiation for the contracts and all the telling him who to draft and stuff like that. Like, he was doing all the financial stuff for John Lynch.
so do y'all feel like we need to have a general manager that can scout or a general manager that can build a team?
Both. Both.
I mean, because
I
when you
think we
think
need to
about
have
it,
a general manager that's in cahoots with what McDaniel has to offer. I think Mike McDaniel needs to control the players, bro. What players do you want? Get them for Mike McDaniel. No holding back. Because Greer was the one holding McDaniel back. McDaniel's a good talent evaluator. He's good at that.
the reason why I bring that up is because don't we have a scout team?
Yeah, we fired those guys. The head scouting,
Right, right,
Ingram,
right,
we
right.
fired both of those
So
guys.
So y'all mean to tell me y'all would rather have a general manager that goes out and does the scouting versus having a general manager that can hire a good scout team?
I want both, but is that hard, Kenna, to find a GM that can do both? Like a guy who's like uh,
So, I mean, but sometimes when you're trying to look for a guy that can do both, you know what I'm saying? Some skills is not going to always be tip top. It's almost like you the jack of all trades, but a master at none.
and that's not good for a GM. You have to have one or the other, you think?
Nah, I feel like I mean, I necessarily feel like we should have somebody that's a jack of all trades.
But there's not really a lot of candidates that can do both well. Is what?
Nah, it's not. It's
Well,
not.
Josh Williams actually can. The guy, the San Francisco guy that I just talked about, he basically does he does the cap management for John Lynch, and he is the VP of scouting for the San Francisco. So he does both.
But for your general manager to have the ability to be the jack of all trades, that means when he dibble and dabble in certain aspects of the organization, he knows what he's talking about. He knows what he's doing. He don't have to be caught up to speed about anything. You know what I'm saying? So, uh,
Yeah,
hey,
and no, and I kind of when I heard the Troy Aikman thing, I kind of wished he wasn't just.
Hey, Kenna,
yeah, yeah.
let me ask you this then, bro. Like, these four general managers, man, they talking about, man, like from like their name. I don't know their names, but I know the teams they coming from: Philly, Green Bay, San
And they just added
Francisco.
talent that they just added Cal
Hold on,
Alexander to
Anthony.
the
Hold
list.
on, Anthony. Hold on, Anthony. So you think a general manager coming from a championship organization like Philly, a good solid uh, uh, organization like Green Bay, and okay, them two, because I like those two. I like those two teams there. Do you think any of them general managers, bro, would be good with coming in and having Mike McDaniel, bro?
I
I would stay
mean,
away from Al.
I,
Honestly,
Or do you think, hold
I,
on, Anthony, or do
I
you think
will.
these general managers would rather go get their guy and you know what I'm saying, do things
You
their
know what?
way and want
I'm
to
gonna
go
put
get
it to
their
you.
guy?
All right, I'm gonna put it to you like this. I'm gonna put it to you like this, Fred. I think they would be happy with Mike McDaniel for the simple reason of, do you think any of them general managers would like Tua? They see what he did with Tua, and all of them general managers that you're talking about are from teams that are defensively led. So how do you make your defense better? You have an offensive coordinator or head coach that is offensive minded, still sharp and steel. And with Mike McDaniel ability with play design and calling and shit, it ain't gonna do nothing but make them sharpen their skills on defense even better. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think they would have a problem with Mike McDaniel.
and honestly, I like Alabi, but what scares me, he's way too analytical. That's what scares me. He doesn't have any experience scouting at all. He just came in as like he comes from like almost like the Paul Deepa. Remember the guy who used to work for the Browns that came from baseball?
Yeah, yeah.
That's what.
If I so Mike McDaniel, he does look at the analytics a little bit too. So we already got somebody in the building that looks at that shit. We don't need nobody else in the building that looks at that.
We need a scout guy, and this is where I kind of wish we gave. I hope we look internally because one of the guys in our building, came from a championship organization, and it's like we're ignoring him to go outside the building. Like, I do you know how I'm talking about the assistant general manager, Kenna, or do you want to clean house completely and
I mean, like, who was the general? Who was you talking about?
the guy who came from Kansas City, our assistant general manager.
Okay, he came from Kansas. Okay, I mean, well, this organization is already done shown its history of how they treat guys that has a solid foundation for their career. I hate to keep bringing them up, but Flo was a Super Bowl winning defensive coordinator. You know what I'm saying? He won the Super Bowl off of his defensive calling. And look how they treated
Bill
him.
Parcells, too.
Yeah, but specifically in this well, yeah, Bill Parcells, but Flo is just somebody recently, and look how they treated him. So I mean, it doesn't surprise me that they're throwing him to the curve like that.
Yeah, no, and what I was gonna say with Troy Aikman, I kind of wish it's not just that he's looking for the GM, like a consultant to help look for the GM, but the entire front office and scouting department, not just one position, because we need we need help with the entire front office, not just one position.
But see, and that's what, like, to me, that's what I don't get though. Like Ross, you're gonna have this man all through your books, through everything, probably know this organization inside out. Why not just offer this guy the job? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro.
Offer Troy Aikman?
Yes.
Yeah, why is he even coming at this point?
Yes, like, come on, bro. Like, the fact that you got him sitting in to help you make decisions, bro. Why don't you just offer him the job? Like, you playing around.
But he doesn't have that. That's the issue. Troy does the only like I like Troy, but does he have any experience working in the front office?
I think he's getting paid to get the experience now from us, which is like, I guess, business school. I think we opened up a business school now for the rich. That's what we're doing.
Troy was brought in because he have all these relationships with different organizations and different general managers. Otherwise, the Dolphins wouldn't even be able to get these interviews.
So that's my whole point right there. If you're gonna bring him in and use his resources just to help you hire somebody, why not hire that man so you can have his resources permanently?
Yeah, no, that's what I don't get. And don't you have a consultant in your building already that's a former Hall of Fame quarterback, and you didn't really listen to him in the first place?
Don't say no damn Marino, because I'm tired of his ass.
Anthony, you said they added Chad Alexander to the list now?
Yeah, they did.
Wow.
They added Alex. This is according to Schefter and Rappaport.
That might be Troy Aikman. He was talking about it yesterday.
Sean Alexander, the Seattle Seahawks running back.
Chad Alexander, the Chargers assistant GM.
Oh, okay. Okay, there's another solid lead right there. I think,
okay, hold on. What you mean solid lead? As much hate as Justin Hilbert been reading? Hold on.
I think he's a solid candidate, bro. I think he's a solid candidate.
Okay. All right. Anyway, like I was saying, how long has he been assistant general manager over there in the Chargers?
Not too long. Couple of years,
but it's within that. It's within that stretch.
KP was talking about it yesterday. They got pedigree from like his old boy. His old boy was like, part of the U, or he was part of the U. If KP was here, he would tell you, bro. But he's legit.
I'm just saying though, because he comes from an organization who we rag on their quarterback for not winning a playoff game, and we're gonna bring him over here, knowing we ain't won no playoff game in 20 years.
If we had that quarterback, we just gonna win a playoff game.
But I'm just saying, the general manager had that quarterback and didn't win no assistant.
Yeah,
and I guarantee you they win one this year.
And Kenna, Sackman brought up a perfect example. Did John Lynch have any experience as a front office personnel guy before he became the GM of the 49ers?
Hell no, they just brought him on because of his player likeness. His player, like the same shit Dan Campbell got over there. The same shit, who else got it? The player likeness.
Vrabel.
Yeah, Vrabel. Yeah, him too.
Marquez.
That's why they went on ahead and gave. That's why they went on ahead and gave John Lynch that job when they did. I feel like Troy Aikman can do the same shit. And John Lynch, did John Lynch even win a fucking Super Bowl?
He's been to multiple, but he hasn't won one.
Peyton Manning only.
Yeah.
Troy Aikman doesn't want this job. He only works for winning organizations. He only consult.
But see, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If I was Steven Ross, I wouldn't be having him help me. I'd be like, bro, your clock is on. Is you gonna get the job or not? If not, I gotta move forward. I ain't about to sit here and help you go make another organization great. Because that's exactly what the fuck
he bringing in candidates for us. That's more than we ever had. We never had opportunities to interview quality people because Ross always got in the way. Now, at least we got Troy doing that.
Yeah, No, and
Hey
Marcus,
I
Marcus.
what
mean,
scares me,
Hey
what
I
scares
Marcus,
mean,
how
me
you
is
feeling about the breaking news, Marcus?
Which breaking news? There's a lot.
Oh, the latest breaking news: Miami Dolphins hire a new head coach. How you feeling about our new head coach?
They ain't hired no new head coach yet.
What do you mean? You didn't hear?
Uh,
oh no, because they
You must
fired
have not
Greer.
heard. We
McDaniel
got
has more power.
his name is Michael Lee McDaniel.
hey, I was so worried yesterday when they said he was sitting in all the GM interviews. I'm like, that does not make any sense.
Yeah, yeah.
So you don't like this new Mike McDaniel head coach? I mean, it's not Tua forced
Hell
anymore.
no.
Now he
Hell no.
gets to
John
be
Marcus.
himself. Now, Marcus, think about that. Think about
Hell
how
no.
dangerous of a
Think about. Hey, all you got to do is think about them press conferences he be giving, and all like every answer. This should take 30
Bro, I
seconds. Ends up
completely
taking
forgot
10
about that, bro.
minutes.
We gotta listen to that another year, bro. Oh God.
I mean, but to be fair, like Pete said, some of these damn beat writers don't know how to ask football questions.
That's true. That's true. That I
Hey
agree with.
Pete, hey Pete, you said Mike McDaniel
I thought
get
they
to
did.
be he get to be himself now, right, bro? Which one do you like, bro? Which one do you like? The soft ass Mike McDaniel, that himself, or the Mike McDaniel that all of a sudden tried to get tough then with players, bro? So
He tried to get tough because
he
he
get to
thought his job was on
he
the
get to be
outs.
Pete. You said he get to be himself. So what is that?
Yep.
Going back to being that soft guy and friendly with all the players, bro, and
The only
holding
reason why
nobody
it was
accountable,
soft
bro.
was that you putting the soft stuff on him when it was soft Greer,
Oh my God! You know what?
soft Tua.
Okay, all
We
right,
had
bro.
soft stuff going on. Remember, they fired Flores because he was too mean. Was McDaniel here part of that soft culture? They brought
Facts.
in McDaniel into this soft culture. I told y'all, bro, he just was smarter than Flores. Flores is too much of a walk with your chest and your chin up. If I'm right, I'm going to stand up for what's right, which I love. But sometimes you got to play the face card, bro. You got to be smart in business. And McDaniel was smarter than Flores when it came to business. He knew Tua's time would come. He knew that playbook
Yep.
would get figured out. He
Yep.
knew he would have a viable excuse to the owner to sit
Yep.
here and say, look,
Yep.
this is why
So
I'm good at what
Yep.
I do, but this is what is slowing me down at what I do. And here
so
is the evidence.
so
Facts.
Brian Flores wasn't right about Tua, bro.
I
Hey,
never
we're
said
not
he was
saying
wrong.
he was
He was
wrong.
I'm
right,
asking, I'm
but
asking, I'm
he's just
asking,
not
bro.
as. He
Was
was right.
Flores right or
He
wrong
was
about
right,
Tua,
but
bro?
he was wrong on how he went about
Oh,
things
he
when
was
it
right,
comes to
but he was
business.
wrong. All right, bro. All right,
When he
He
was
didn't.
right
He
See,
didn't do
Fred
about.
the.
don't
He didn't
listen.
do the politics, Fred. He didn't really
Thank
do the
you, Cap.
politics. That's what it was.
Thank you, Cap.
bro. Come on, man.
Fred
It's
don't
bigger
listen.
than.
Brian
And
Flores,
sometimes you could
Brian
be right.
Flores,
You could be
Brian
right
Flores.
and do the wrong thing.
Man, Brian Flores sat up there and called that man out on what it was, and everything was true, bro. Everything was true, all the way down to can't take criticism, can't take tough coaching, all that shit, bro. All that shit. Flores was
The
right
only
about
thing
all
that would
of it.
make this even better is if Brian Flores get a head coaching job this cycle and they go
I'm
to the
not saying he
playoffs
was
and we
wrong,
just sit here.
but he how he went about it just didn't come out to his favor. That's about it.
Yep.
I'm just
That's what
mad
I'm
they
saying.
went with Greer. They
Like
went
our
with Greer
coach
over
is being
Flores.
led with a lot of hate right now in this community, and people are gravitating to it rapidly because that's what they're hearing based on feelings and the way some, and not you, Fred, but some other two in ears that flip flop, and now they want everything scrapped, but they don't see the good. Like everything we didn't
He
like
said a flip flop, bro,
in
for real, bro.
Tua, we still got to put bright light to it with Mike McDaniel that he was able to figure something out. That's the whole process. So now the future looks bright knowing we have a smart coach, knowing we have a good coach that's going to know how to coach these games. All he needs is a smart quarterback. I don't even think, I think McDaniel is capable of winning a Super Bowl with like a Trent Dilfer run. Like, he don't even need the best quarterback in the league.
Well, you better get a better defense if that's the case.
Yeah, I will. I will say that we most definitely need a top notch defense.
Well, I tell you this, bro. I tell you this, bro. If McDaniel stays the head coach, they bring the general manager
Chop it up,
from
friend.
Frisco here. You can best believe Robert Sala will be here, not far behind him, bro. For defensive coordinator, bro.
So you say we definitely need a top defense. That's not even far away. Damn, man, I'm having
Yeah, it is. We gotta fix the both corners. We need a
every time I
safety.
ignore a phone call is messing me up, guys. I'm sorry about that.
Hey, you started with my
We
But
need to
did you
bring
hear
in
what I said?
somebody for Fitzpatrick. He ain't coming back. I
No,
mean,
that's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of this team right now. All we're worried about is defense. Our offense is solidified. We know what we got on offense. We got an upgraded quarterback already. We're bringing back Tyreek and Waddle, most likely, A chain. So that offense is solidified. All we need to focus on now is the defense.
if they were smart, they would get what they could get for HN now. Get the pick because you're not gonna pay him.
Nah. Hey. What I don't know if you've been listening or not, Marcus, but I feel like Tyreek is happy for Quinn Ewers and what he got going on. And I think Tyreek want to come back and reconstruct his contract to play with Quinn. Therefore, we're gonna have to need to keep A Chain just because of what Jalen Wright did Sunday.
And we
Jalen Jalen
can't
Wright
re,
is scratched off.
but you can't re.
Mr. Paul, cover your ears right now. Yeah, Jalen Wright, he lost it. He's gone, bro.
You can't rebuild and keep all these high price contracts though.
I but
That's right. That's right, Marcus.
it's not really a rebuild mode. Like if you draft well and correctly on defense, what are we rebuilding?
I don't understand. I don't.
And
e-
they need three
I
more
wouldn't
offensive
understand.
linemen, to be honest.
I mean, we probably do need a few
Oh
more
yeah, they
offensive
said
linemen, but if we keep with what we had and let them get a cohesive unit, because what nobody
yeah.
complained
And
about the offensive
and
line the last two weeks of the season with Quinn Ewers back there, was that?
No, it was bad.
so
It was
Austin
bad, Jack.
so
Jackson's not coming back. They're gonna
Yeah,
have to
that
replace
offensive
him.
line is really
so
bad, bro.
Austin
so how are
Jackson is
we?
not coming back.
I
So
just
so
saw it
how?
in the chat. Shout out to a delusional Patriot fan. He just put it in the chat. Y'all didn't see it last week?
Hey,
Marcus
so
Jones blew up Salvanea,
man,
blew him up. A 5'8" corner that weighs 170 pounds soaking wet. Put Salvanea on his back, bro.
Mm.
It
And they
ain't it.
traded up to
so
get Jonah. I don't understand this organization.
so I don't understand how we stand
Hey, y'all remember? Y'all hold
to
on, my
get
bad,
better,
Fred.
bro.
Hey, we traded up, right? Check
You
this
know
out.
what?
Check this out, because I'm about to call some of these guys out. Reason, DDW, Dudley Do Wrong. It's a bunch of them. A bunch of them. Go back to draft day stream and go catch their streams. All these two and ears out there when we drafted Salvanea. All of these guys were, I told you I was right. We selected the perfect guy. They were happy with Salvanea. Go look at their streams. It's up there. And I was like, wow. And you know what the funny thing is? A lot of them had the same exact take. Oh, we stole Salvanea from the Patriots. We traded up in front of the Patriots and we drafted Salvanea. I bet y'all wish the Patriots drafted Salvanea now.
But the Patriots, they drafted another offensive lineman. I think it was Cole Strange, and they cut him in camp because they like, oh, we got it wrong. Let's get rid of him now. See, that's the
No,
thing. We can't do that like other organizations.
well, that's true. That's a Greer thing. Now we have to evaluate this team going forward with what they do now. That's why the first move we made, which is pretty much retaining Mike McDaniel, I give that an A plus plus right now. Off season, we're winning right now. A plus plus. It's over with Tua, and Mike McDaniel is retained. Like, who could be mad at Stephen Ross with this move right now?
I just don't get it, bro. I just don't get it. Bringing back Mike McDaniel, bring back Tyreek Hill, who's definitely, if you ask me, is probably only going to be maybe 82%, 83% what he was. Waddle coming back. Shit, if you're going to do something with Waddle. Get something for Waddle. But however, he's coming back and he's not showing to be what some had considered a number one wide receiver. I never considered that. But, he's not, to me, he's not panning out to be a world beater, bro. So, like, everything's coming back, bro. So, like, I mean, what's going on? What's changing? Where's the
And
change?
Buffalo offered
The playbook, the offensive scheme, the game plans, the playbook is changing.
General manager.
It ain't gonna be. Hey, snap and throw.
This new general manager is going to have to come in and just going to have to accept that, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, but I don't
What
think
else is he supposed to
Harbaugh
do?
coming here, he's going to accept that. I don't think he'll be accepting that. You know what I'm saying, bro? I think it had to be maybe somebody.
You don't think he will be accepting
somebody
what?
that's
A
more
Tyreek
friendly
Hill?
with Mike? Huh?
Bro, this guy was just the number one player in the NFL, bro. That's credit to Mike McDaniel.
He can do something with that Tyreek Hill, bro. He can get rid of Tyreek Hill, bro. Use Tyreek for some draft capital or something, bro. Trade or something. Come on, why you gonna go with Tyreek Hill, bro? If Tyreek Hill was with the one thing he had was the speed, bro, and that's, if you ask me, that's going to be greatly diminished now. Greatly diminished, man.
You
So if you're
taking
going
away
to
his
get
route
something,
running.
so
You
if
act
you're
like
going
the
to
man
get
don't have
something
a good route tree. You
if
act
you're
like he's
going to
not a
get
good
something
route runner.
for a player, if you're going to get something for a player, you try to get what you can for Tyreek now, bro. Now.
That's the thing. People can't even agree that we're going to be going through a rebuild. This team is not winning in the next 2 years.
Right.
Might as well get rid of everybody, get draft capital, and rebuild again.
How do you not see this team winning in the next 2 years? In the next 2 years, we're
because I saw the last 25.
In the
That's
next
why.
2 years, but you saw the last 20. You see, you still stuck on the past, bro.
Stuck on the past. The past is the best predictor of the future.
No, it's not when it comes to football, bro. Not when it comes to football.
When it comes to this organization, it always makes the wrong decisions. Yes, it is.
We fired Chris Greer. If we would have had still Chris Greer, then I would be saying, okay, the past matters. We're in general manager search right now, and we finally have a head coach that gets to control the show. Weren't we just mad that Flores wasn't able to control more than what he could control? Now we're getting more control from our coach, and people are still mad?
Notice when they fired Chris Greer.
At that. It's not like we have a bad coach. This man is like 30-something and 30-something with a bad quarterback.
But notice when they fired Chris Greer, though, they fired him when it was time to renew season tickets.
They fired that man on Halloween, trick or treat. They told him to go.
But yeah, he's right. That's when we renew our season tickets.
You got to give the fans hope. And that's one thing Miami always does. They always try to give the fans hope because they always need the money. Look, man, this organization been making the wrong decisions for years. I don't see no reason for it to change now. Keep it going.
You wanna know how Stephen Ross knows this? It's hard to sell these season tickets. He's given a $250 food and beverage voucher with every season ticket.
Stephen Ross is laughing at y'all right now.
He's laughing at Stephen Ross.
Stephen Ross is laughing. He can't wait for next season with this team back, upgraded quarterback.
I'm sure he can't wait for next season, but it's not because of the football team. It's because of F1.
Those tickets going up. Oh, those tickets going up. Halloween, trick or treat. When we sitting at 6-2, okay. Quinn Ewers, all right.
Okay, so when do you think the team is going to turn the corner and we going to be like a perpetual winner? What year do you think that's going to be? It's not going to be this year. Be honest.
I mean, it could be. It could be
I'm
as
telling
soon
you
as
right now.
2027.
I'm telling you right now. We should be competing for the Super Bowl and contending for the Super Bowl in 2027.
Yeah, I was gonna say it could be as soon as 2027, but they have to nail this draft this year because we're not gonna have a lot of money with free agents and stuff. But I mean, at the end of the day, like it might not matter if we plan on like if
2027. I'm talking about 2027, like next season, dude. Like we could go to the Super Bowl next season. The season coming up right now. The Super Bowl is just going to be played in 2027.
Now see, no. Now see, those are the delusional Dolphin fans right there.
Oh my God! Now I'm a delusional Dolphin fan.
Those are the
bro. You
I
know,
don't credit you as a
I want to
delusional
be with you,
Dolphin
Pete. I
fan.
want to be with you, Pete. But
and now he
as
got
my
a better
daughter would
quarterback.
say, make it make sense, right? My daughter would say, make it make sense. Like to me, I don't see us being able to turn. Hold on.
4 hours on this stream.
Well, I've been on and off working, bro. I'm sorry. But for me, it seems hard, right? Because we're in such cap hell. So like we have a lot of free agents that are going to be either booked out or we got to figure out how to rework their contracts, extend them or whatever. There's a lot of question marks going into this season with not a lot of money to play with. So unless we nail the draft, like I just don't see us being able to just turn it around in the matter of 1 year.
What question marks?
Quarterback, coach, GM, wide receivers. Hold on, I'm not done yet. Our corners, like all these players, are we going to do something with Bradley Chubb, Russell Douglas, Jordan Brooks, like all of these question marks, like there's still question marks right now. We have no idea what's going on.
And you still got Tua on the books.
Say that one more time, KP.
Is Weaver coming back?
Broncos still got Russell Wilson on their books, and look, they're number one.
Weaver actually has a head coaching interview, so we'll see if Weaver's coming back.
I hope they hire him so we can get the compensatory picks.
Hey, KP, come back, bro. I heard they got Alexander added to the list, bro.
Got a question mark at defensive coordinator too. Shit.
Yeah,
hey,
I love to be with you, Pete, and I love the enthusiasm. I'm as a fan, I'm with you 100% next year.
Mike McDaniel is winning Coach of the Year next year. Cap.
What's that?
Bro, I right now the denial is still. I'm still in denial right now, bro. But you know what?
Hey, Cat, what up, bro?
Bro, the way you guys are talking right now, it makes me feel good. Like there's change coming. You know what I mean? Like yesterday, it was like a lot to digest, and I had to sit down and park the car for a while and just contemplate my life decisions. But the way you guys are talking, man, I like the energy, bro. I like the energy a lot.
Yeah, man, you got to balance it out, man. You can't just listen to delusion, though.
No, delusional is cool people, bro. He was in the fantasy league this year. He didn't want to trade, but he's a Patriots fan, bro. And they're right now they're number one in the AFC East.
Too bad they lose to the Chargers.
Hey, Fred, you see what I was talking about earlier? They should lose as much as possible.
Yeah.
No, that I look, bro. When they went on that 4-game win streak, I said to myself, "Crap, it's gonna get crazy now, bro. It's gonna get crazy."
Like if they would have lost
to the Bills, if they would have lost to if they would have just lost, period, we'd be talking a different story right now. But to McDaniel's credit, like Pete said, he sold it. He sold it, bro.
That man got evil eyes right now, bro. Evil eyes. Mike McDaniel's eyes are on evil mode right now. That man is going to take the league by storm. You giving him his quarterback option? Oh man, you're giving him the team
Hey,
build?
Hey, Pete, I was on Twitter, level two would always hear us talk about Game of Thrones and all that stuff. Remember, I used to talk about Jon Snow and Game of Thrones? That mother bleeper put Mike McDaniel on the chair of Game of Thrones, bro. He won the game, bro.
He's the head man.
He's winning the game. He's winning the game right now, bro.
Hey, Pete, you know what you did, bro? You know what you did? You made Mike McDaniel the quarterback whisperer again, bro. Already.
I believe he is. I believe he is the quarterback whisperer, Fred.
I'm not going to lie, Fred. I had a nice little conversation with Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill seemed like he liked what Quinn Ewers offers, and seems like he's willing to come play with Quinn Ewers.
Yeah, Kat, I was gonna ask you about that, yo. What else did you pull up out of?
Oh, I got all kinds of stuff, bro. I got him to talk about if he's willing to readjust his contract to come back. I got him to talk a little bit about Tua.
All right, so he's willing to reconstruct. He's willing to reconstruct his contract, right?
All right, so it was a yes and a no at the same time. So basically, I asked him if he would be willing to restructure.
You talked to Cheetah,
Hold on,
bro?
Cap.
You talked to
Yeah,
Cheetah?
bro, I talked to Cheetah. Yeah. Yes. So he said that he would. I'll explain more. It's not like you think, Cap, but I'll explain more. But yes, he said. I asked him. I was like, "Would you be willing to restructure your contract to be back in Miami?" Because yesterday when we were talking, he said that he has an exit meeting with Mike McDaniel, and he's hoping that it's not his last meeting. That he hopes that they do right by him. So I asked him, I was like, would you restructure your contract to stay in Miami? His first response was, yeah, man, I'll do whatever. But then right after that, he responded with, but I haven't talked to my family about anything like that yet. It's still a little early. So it was kind of a yes and a no at the same time. He did say that he's ahead of schedule in his recovery progress. So, and I got a bunch
interesting.
I got a bunch of clips and stuff from him. I just got to put all the videos together, and I'll have everything put out on my channel probably sometime during the weekend. I got other videos I got to work on first. But yeah, basically he was live on Twitch, Cap, and I just got in there and I just started asking him questions. I've been trying to get him to actually give me an interview for the longest. So if he's not going to give me an interview, I'll get it from him somehow, right?
Oh man, good work, bro. Good work.
Yeah, good. Yeah. I give you that. Hats off for that, Cat.
I'm out here for y'all, man.
That's what's up, bro. Yeah, community's growing more and more, bro. We're getting more and more guys that care about this team, bro, and that's a good thing. And that's the best thing I've seen and heard out of this all crazy past 6 years, bro. It's like we're growing, bro.
Yeah, because we got rid of Grill. And about to get rid of Tua. So, like I said, we can make that turn.
The only thing that hurts me is that we knew Tua wasn't the guy for 6 years, and we had to sit through it.
Next time you talk to Tyreek, tell him to stop vouching for quarterbacks, bro, and just worry about what's going on with him, bro. Because we already seen with that him vouching for quarterbacks.
So how you gonna sit here and think you know more than Tyreek right now, Fred?
But actually,
it wasn't bullshit when he was vouching for Tua, talking about he the most accurate quarterback.
But you already, man. But you saw that shit. But you saw that shit for yourself, bro. You saw that shit for yourself, bro. Come on.
Why would he even say some shit like that, bro?
Because he just got the money, Fred. He just got the money. He was happy.
To the organization. Just don't say
God damn, Fred. That was part of his contract.
He just got the money. He was happy.
Yeah. So let me explain. Let me slip this to you, Fred. Let me slip this to you real quick, Fred. So basically, yeah, right. When Tyreek first came here, he was definitely hyping Tua up. But I think the same thing that happened to most fans that were like on board with Tua happened with Tyreek Hill too, because also during his stream he was playing Madden, right? And he was playing a dude, and like the dude kept throwing it to one person, and like Tyreek Hill made a little comment like, "Man, this guy only knows how to throw to one person. He's like Tua out here, making jokes on Tua." He also said that if Miami Dolphins don't bring him back, that he's going to make a podcast and he's going to put dirt out on everybody, including Tua. He said Tua's the first one he's going to put on blast.
Hey, tell him I said what's up, bro.
Go follow him on Twitch, bro. That's where
Yeah,
I
I
be
gotta
talking
get
to
me
him
a
at.
Twitch. I gotta get me a Twitch, yo.
I had Twitch.
I know I can I can probably get an interview with Zeke Biggers. I know I can do that.
Bro, do it, bro. You guys can do whatever you want, bro. If you guys, the way you guys are, bro, you guys love the team. You guys are passionate about everything. Do it, bro. Why not?
Santa, set it up. I'll let you use my platform. Or you can, I bet Pete'll let you use his platform too.
Yeah, I can get. I know I can get one for a fact, cause Zeke
hey,
Biggers, I know his peoples.
I've been meaning to tell you too, bro. You need to start like dropping some shorts and shit to help get your subscriber count up.
I know, man. I know. I've been kind of, my head been fucked up on a lot of shit going on right now.
Kenna, new season, new start, brand new content, bro. I mean, you know what I mean? Sky's the limit,
I'm gonna get it slap. Yeah, I'm gonna get it slapping, man. I've been trying to handle a lot of things I got going on in my personal life right now.
Oh
feel you.
yeah. Definitely got to do that, man. Yeah, get your personal life right and what have you. Fred still up in here? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm still up here, Mr. Paul. I ain't went
Yeah,
nowhere, man.
we had to shut him up real quick, Pope.
Oh, good grief.
Fred!
Never shut me up. Never shut me up.
You can't shut Fred up now, because when you get Fred mad, you start breaking jaws.
They're rolling with Mike McDaniel, bro.
Fred's the one getting me mad, Mr. Pop. Fred getting me mad, Mr. Pop.
That, man.
He don't want to see. He don't want to see we got a real deal coach now, and he want to sit here and talk bad about the coach.
I tell you like this, bro. I'm gonna say this, bro. I'm gonna say this. From what I can remember, bro, doing the panels, bro. You know what I mean? Maybe months ago or whatever, bro. If I'm not mistaken, most of y'all up here, bro, was after McDaniel's head, bro. Mainly you, Pete. But see, me. I stay on business, bro. I stay on business. Get rid of Mike McDaniel. Get rid of him.
You ever heard of bad business? That sounds like bad business to me.
Yeah, it is bad business.
Hey, from what I'm hearing, bro, I'm hearing a lot from, and Big O said it earlier too, the Josh William guy. That Josh William guy, I'm hearing a lot of too now, bro. I'm also hearing he's looking for a little bit more than the GM role, and they're offering him more than the GM role in another place. So I don't know, but that 49er, you know what I'm saying? Like there's 3 out of the 5 that are candidates. Now we got 3 out of the 6 that are candidates that are from San Francisco. I mean, do you guys think it's going to end up being a guy from San Francisco now?
I mean,
it depends on how much power they want.
Not only that, it depends on what other offers they have.
Because some of them, they're like, look, man, I'd rather stay in San Francisco where we winning at.
I mean, now taking this job over here is going to be a tall task for a GM. So, and not to mention, the cap hell we in. So, I mean, like I said, man, whoever takes this job, we're gonna have to have the same leash that we got with Mike McDaniel on it.
Probably longer, because the first thing
you're right.
First thing that's gonna happen when it doesn't go accordingly, they're gonna get rid of Mike McDaniel, bring in their own guy.
Yep, and then that's gonna set us back another a year or two.
So it's clear Troy Aikman sat here as the new consultant and told Stephen Ross some good things about Mike McDaniel.
I doubt it. The way he was talking about Miami on that Monday Night Football game.
the way. Yeah, he could talk
Yeah,
about how
but
he could talk about,
but
but that was a Tua
Look,
operated offense.
look.
and not only that
This is what
too,
I'm looking at right now.
how much of what they're saying on those broadcasts are actually their thoughts, and how much of it
Uh, uh,
is
if
scripted
you
and
listen
fed
to
to
Troy
them.
Aikman, a lot of them, he was telling you the truth because usually he don't go off on
Bro,
people like that on air.
Yeah, but
do you guys
if you're
believe that?
working, hold on, Kat. If you're working for a broadcast company, the broadcast company has complete say. Like if they want to follow the narrative that Mike McDaniel's getting fired, they're going to have their broadcasters. They're going to have a script ready for some point. Like if the game's going like this is the script you use, yada yada. I'm not saying it's 100% like they're 100% reading the script, but I am saying they probably have guidelines and certain things that the broadcast company wants them to talk about.
Let me ask you
That's
guys
true.
this.
That's true, Cat. Stephen Ross could have easily paid Troy Aikman to say all those bad things about Tua that game. Go ahead, Cat.
Hey, no, do you guys believe from what everybody's saying that he already signed a couple of weeks before the Steelers game, and that pretty much he was just being like, passionate about the fact that he was part of the organization now, and he was a little bit too involved in that game? Or do you guys think that he was just like being critiqued in a way of like, eyeballing McDaniel, like not in a good way? Because I mean, if he's been here for a while, then he already has that relationship being with the whole front office, knowing that he knows McDaniel already. So
Yeah,
was he being like a coach is what I'm saying, or was he like legit being a suit? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I heard that info too, Cap, but it came from Omar Kelly, so it's like I that's the only person I heard that from. So
I don't know, man. I just feel like the way Troy was speaking was from a manager standpoint instead of you know, a head coach standpoint.
And then he talked. I know he talked about Tua because he talked about how they don't have a hurry up offense. They should be hurrying up. But the thing is, you don't want to expose Tua doesn't have an arm, even though we already know it. So
No, I mean the whole league know it. Like, what are y'all saying? Expose? Like the whole league already know this. There's already exposure out there. Like y'all see the way he caught back and throw that motherfucking ball? That's telling y'all he has no arm strength. He's putting
Yeah,
everything he has
everything
into
in
it.
it. When he throws, it's like he's throwing his whole body into it
it's a
because
punt.
Yes.
It's a
he can't
punt.
use his hip. He can't use his
Everything
hip
he has in the
to throw it.
50 yards, bro. Everything he has
Yeah,
is 50 yards, bro.
because he
It's
can't
a
do it with
punt.
his hips no more. His hips
And
are
if you
giving him
throw
too
a
much problem.
50-yard pass too early in the game, by the time the game is ending, his arm is wore out.
Woe out.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
act like he a major league pitcher.
Yeah, well, that's why I say his best chance is play
He's
a real
throwing
football.
fastballs, Marcus, but they traveling 30 miles an hour.
They fastballs, but they change ups. Oh man. Yeah, man. Like, man, Mike McDaniel has been doing his job since day one. You know, I feel like I just think we need a defensive minded general manager.
That's not a
That's
bad
the
idea.
that's the
Man, you
perfect
know what?
correlation with Mike McDaniel.
I still say Gruden with McDaniel.
The one thing McDaniel got right is he made the decision to draft Achan. That was his
Yeah.
pick.
Can I add something?
Yeah. Yeah.
Did
Yeah.
anybody,
Yeah. Yeah.
did
I'll
Mike
give him that one.
McDaniel,
I will give him
did,
that
did,
one. Yeah.
did, did Mike McDaniel and you guys' opinion ever fix the problem of making adjustments,
Is it me or is Fred choppy?
bro?
He
You
choppy.
choppy.
Heat
Choppy.
shopping.
Yeah, they got him.
Yeah,
They got
So
you,
Somebody
real
broke
quick.
his jaw.
they got him with
Go
all
ahead,
that.
Liz.
Uh, uh,
So
uh,
real
uh,
quick.
uh, uh, you know, uh, adjustments. Oh yeah.
What you say?
Fred, you're gonna have to start all over,
So what
Fred,
you mean?
because you
So
were
what am I
choppy.
saying?
We
So
couldn't hear you.
I'm saying this is another reason why this we need to be here, bro. I haven't noticed any second half adjustments, bro. We've been terrible the second
But why
half.
are you trying to blame
All
him for
fucking year.
something that he had to deal with Tua?
I'm
Tua
putting
can't
that
adjust.
shit on the
You want the
coach.
man to
I'm
adjust.
putting that
He
on the
want him to
coach,
go
bro.
throw deep, and Tua don't got an
I'm
arm.
putting that on the coach. I'm putting it
You
on the
can't put
coach.
that on the coach.
Like, so
You
Fred,
can't.
tell me
That's
this.
why he gets a
Fred, tell me
pass.
I
this.
seen
Y'all
him.
mad.
Tell me
Y'all
this,
mad
Fred.
McDaniel gets a
Bro, I
pass.
ain't seen no second half. I ain't seen no second
Tell
half
me this, Fred.
adjustment in
Tell me this, Fred.
your
Fred,
last three
Fred,
games, bro.
Fred, tell me
Come
this.
on.
When you sat here and you just said Tua, the talent diminishes as the game go, what kind of adjustments you think he's gonna make?
Hey,
Thank you. He don't want to realize like all the
adjustment,
bad you saw with McDaniel, you gotta let it go,
adjustment,
bro.
adjustment in play calling. Come on, bro. Show me
Bro,
some kind of adjustment. None.
I
This
was
guy
about to
is
say something, but I ain't gonna say that
Mike
part.
McDaniel's
But
offense
Fred,
is averaging
But
10
Fred,
points in the
if
second
Hey,
I'm
half, bro.
Fred, bro.
if I'm
When's the? You know, we just saw a quarterback sneak 2 weeks ago from Quinn Ewers. Mike
I seen
McDaniel
that.
was strong. Mike McDaniel couldn't run a quarterback sneak for the last 4 years.
the
I
last
know that,
two,
bro.
the last
I
two
know that.
weeks, how many passes behind a line of scrimmage did you see?
Uh, behind the line of scrimmage.
You
The
tell us
last two
McDaniel
I
doesn't
seen
weeks,
know how to
one.
call a quarterback sneak, Fred?
the last 2 weeks, the
You
last two
think Mike
weeks,
McDaniel?
did
So
you
Mike
see
McDaniel
more than
didn't know how to
five?
call a quarterback sneak, Fred, or he couldn't?
Oh my
Which
God,
one is
man.
it? Did he not know how to call a quarterback sneak, or he couldn't call a quarterback sneak?
He called a quarterback sneak, bro. He called a quarterback sneak.
He called it
Okay.
with Quinn Ewers.
Whoopi,
He called it with
Hell,
Tyler
Whoopi.
Huntley.
He
Yeah,
hell,
called,
he did.
look.
bro. Hey,
So,
bro. Hey,
so
bro.
tell
Come on.
me
Give
this.
But you
hold
trying
Tell
to
me
judge the
this.
man with Tua. You
a
trying to judge the
quarterback
man
sneak.
with Tua.
A quarterback sneak on 3rd and 1 is an adjustment, bro.
No,
It's
Fred,
an
tell me
adjustment.
this.
That's
That's
a
just
real
an
Let's
adjustment,
look
example
bro.
of
at
how limited
Doncic.
he was,
Come
bro.
on, Pete.
Let's look at
Come on,
That's just an
man.
Doncic.
example of how limited he was.
Let's look at Doncic
Oh,
right
I see
now.
what this thing. I see what this 2026 get Fred year. Okay.
No,
Fred
it's
still
just.
standing 10
I
toes
mean,
down, bro.
don't be mad because you. Hey, don't be
Fred
mad
still
because you
standing
saying the dumb
10 toes down,
Hey,
bro.
don't be mad because you saying the dumb shit. You know what I'm saying?
It ain't
Damn,
dumb shit, bro.
I guess this wouldn't be a good time for me to chime in and say that he did pick up his ability to manage the clock and work on his challenges this year.
Oh, okay. After 4 years,
And we
okay.
haven't got a
You're right.
delay of game in like 3
You're
games
right.
with Quinn Ewers.
Well, no. I mean, to be fair, I think Troy Aikman ripped him for the time management. That's why he got vocal.
Well, that was at the end of the Steelers game. Like that time management was very bad, but like for the most part, like from the second half of the season, his time management going into the half and then at the end of the second half was pretty decent. You know what I mean? As
I
far
think
as trying to control the clock.
he called the quarterback sneak because he's been listening to the fan base, if you ask me. Bitch ass
And all I'm
McDaniel.
Oh
saying
yeah, I be
is,
talking to Mike McDaniel on Twitch too, bro. You
Nah,
ain't know?
he called the quarterback sneak, letting Tua know I could run this now. Move out.
if you
Okay.
got to rely on Mike McDaniel to win a game, he's not going to be the coach you pick.
Tell him, Marcus. Tell
Nah,
him,
that's not
Marcus.
true either. That's not true either because some games are won or lost because of coaching decisions.
Tell him, Marcus.
KP!
That's what I'm
What's
saying. Are
up?
you
What's
going to
up,
rely
fam?
on Mike McDaniel to win you a game?
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I see what
Bro,
you're saying.
Hey,
hey,
I
Marcus.
got you. I got
bro,
Marcus.
you.
Hey, Marcus, tell him, bro.
Marcus, I came
KP,
up here to respond to you a little earlier, but then I had to go back into the office that I was in. But anyway, I got some breaking news too, Pete. But yeah, Marcus,
Oh, shit.
I tend to agree with your whole doubts about McDaniel and the failure of this organization to get things right consistently. Those are very strong points. However, and again, I haven't heard the whole conversation, so I might be wrong. But the what's happening here is that the NFL consensus is not the same as what we're seeing. The NFL consensus on McDaniel is that he is so talented as an offensive mind, as a coaching candidate, that the Dolphins would be unwise to fire him at this point. Now, what that means is that he's going to get an audition next year. It looks like. I mean, he could be fired tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? So don't take anything I'm saying as any level of certainty. But what's happening here is that Ross is not knowledgeable enough and doesn't have a football vision enough to be strong and just make a decision like an owner or high level exec should. He's reliant on that NFL consensus, which says that you'd be dumb to move off of McDaniel at this stage. And so that's what's happening. But I would agree with you that that's been at the heart of the problems with the Dolphins. The fact that Ross, he relies on these outside voices to guide his decisions all the time. And he doesn't, have a strong impulse on what he wants to do and what he wants to. He defers to these cats, and that's been a problem. But then on the breaking news front, Pete, I got confirmation just now. Our dude is in the building and has received, and he'll be interviewed for that job.
Yeah,
so
they said it earlier. We were looking. I was looking for you, bro. We were looking for you, bro. It was like Anthony broke a little while ago.
Okay.
Like, we gotta get KP, bro. We got KP, bro. You called it, bro.
Yeah.
You called it.
Yeah. Well, hey, it's
Chad
just an interview. We
Alexander,
don't
bro.
know.
Chad Alexander, bro. Still, he's from the U, bro.
Listen, Marcus is right, dog. If you can count on the Dolphins to be wrong, you're betting good money. That's usually good money. So they're probably going to get it wrong and not hire him.
And it's not even just because of one decision. It's the way they make decisions, because they never let they never sit back and just let the general manager be the general manager. They want to all come together and collaborate on all decisions.
But why are you assuming? But why? Look at you talking about there you go. Why are you assuming that?
Because they always do that. That's what they do. It's what they
these
do.
general managers, bro. These general managers. I got you, Mr. Pump. But what if these general managers are coming in happy to work with a guru like McDaniel?
Yeah, and that is how the NFL feels about McDaniel. He still right now is riding that reputation as a guru. And so a guy like Ross is going to be afraid to cut him prematurely and have him go to another team and become and fulfill that reputation. You know what I'm saying?
But KP,
we didn't even
remember,
have this many.
They were saying
when we were looking for a head coach, we didn't even have this many head coaching opportunities. Look at the GMs now with Mike McDaniel still under helm.
And KP though, remember that the national media was saying the same thing about Tua. Oh, he's so great. Oh, he's great with the passing and the timing. He's A1 at that. He's the best. He's top 5. That's what happens when you listen to national media.
I don't disagree with you, man. NFL consensus is often wrong because it's driven by politics as much as it is by performance. You see what I'm saying? So, like I said, I can't say that anything that your positions are wrong. In fact, I believe the same. In fact, earlier before you guys came up, like 2 hours ago, I said compare it to the Arizona situation where you had an offensive guru type coach in, I think, Jonathan Gannon. He got fired after I think 1 year or 2 years, right? Why? Because that owner has more of a strong impulse on what he wants to do, right? He's not as reliant on what everybody else says you should do. And that's what I was trying to point out regarding Ross. Ross is going to try to center his opinion in consensus. But that consensus is often wrong, as you were pointing out. You know what I'm saying? It was wrong on Tua, for instance.
Hey, Marcus. Every time you give your tape, tell him, say, shut up.
No, man. All I got to do is say time. Time will prove me right, because it often does.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Fred, man? I ain't talked to you in a little bit, man. Happy New Year, bro. Happy New Year, Marcus. Happy New Year, everybody. Man.
Happy New Year, KP.
Happy New Year,
everybody,
KP.
bro.
Happy New Year, bro.
No, Marcus, you're a good dude. Fred, you're one of my favorites, but I haven't heard both of y'all be this loud and wrong ever on my stream. But shout out to both of you.
Hey, Pete. So, who do you guys think is going to win the wild card? I think the Rams will. The Rams will win over the Panthers. The Packers will win over the Bears. The Jags will win over the Bills. The Eagles will win over the 49ers. The Chargers will win over the Patriots. And the Steelers will win over the Texans.
I don't know about them Packers, Liz. Packers have been limping into the finish line.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're out a bunch on defense. They're not making it past Chicago.
Yeah, Micah Parsons not there either. You know what I'm saying? So that might be a little
Well, they might
risky.
surprise you, though.
I think the
they
Steelers
could.
going to lose, though. Steelers going to
They
be
picked
out.
up Diggs, right?
No,
Who
I
picked up
got
Diggs?
Steelers taking Houston.
And then another thing, on our Panthers, you picked the Panthers to lose. Panthers have been very, very scrappy in the last 6 games of the season, man. They've been beating a lot of people they shouldn't. So
You
I
know what's
wouldn't be
crazy?
surprised.
KP, I already got a ticket for the Saturday games, and like an hour ago, I got a notification that the Panthers game and Rams game is going to be highly likely chances of being heavy rain. So I'm like, oh my God, if it rains all throughout that game, that's benefiting the Panthers, bro.
No doubt.
The run
What? The
game,
Panthers
the
got a home
defense.
game?
Hey Pete, it shouldn't matter. It's
Yeah,
been raining
it's a
on
home
that.
game, yeah.
It's been raining on that Mike McDaniel tape. You've been sitting up here spitting, bro.
Keep that same energy, Fred, when we got Quinn Ewers in MVP conversations by week 9.
Well,
Let
see,
me
I
ask
don't go
you
as far
this.
as Pete, man. I don't go as far as Pete. But listen, I think I already told Pete, I said, if 6 games into next season, McDaniels will still get whooped up on in the third quarter and still, having those play calling issues and stuff like that, don't be surprised if he's the first head coach fired next season.
But we were just talking about that, though, KP. The 3-game sample size we got with Quinn Ewers, it didn't look like we had play calling issues. I didn't see a lot of delay of games
I would disagree with you though, Pete, man. At one point in that game, I think it was 14-7. Ewers was 8 of 9 passing, and the only incompletion was that drop touchdown in the back of the end zone, right?
Yeah.
And then he called 3 straight running plays. He called 3 straight running plays.
And backed up all the way in the end zone. I know what you're talking about. 3 straight run plays. I knew.
Yeah.
Hey, Fred, do you think that one of these teams, Fred, that just fired their coach would trade for Mike McDaniel?
Yeah,
Arizona. Let's send Mike and Tua to Arizona and take Tyler. Yes, let's do it.
I heard Cleveland been in on Mike McDaniel as well. Cleveland wants him to guide Shedeur Sanders and the young people they bringing in there.
We could trade Tua and McDaniel to the Browns for Shedeur Sanders.
It'll be a true fresh start. I'll give you that.
But I want to know. I want to. Some of the guys on the panel. Some of the guys on the panel still think McDaniel is soft, but I don't get it. Why is Mike McDaniel looked at as a soft coach when he was inherited into a soft culture under Chris Greer? Why is Mike McDaniel being blamed for that?
I don't think
it's because of the way he orchestrates the game plan.
I don't think when Flores was there, the team was considered soft, bro.
It's not Mike McDaniel's fault the team is considered soft.
Flores got fired.
I don't know about that, because when Flores was here, soft was the last thing we were considered.
It was things like not disciplining players when they don't show up for practices or show up late for practices. Having the ping pong tables, like when we're losing and shit, the soft label for Mike McDaniel came mostly from the players in the locker room,
So what? Flores was here 2 years. McDaniels was here right now. How many years? 4 right now? With him?
Going on 5.
Going on 5?
Yeah,
really?
This season coming up. This new season.
I thought this was 4th
year.
I thought this was 4th.
Oh no, he's a veteran head coach now.
Yep.
And now he finally, after all the years of being a head coach, now he's finally a head coach.
So now if he's been here for 5 years, bro, then that label that we got is basically on his watch. That's 5 years.
Because it wasn't like this when Flores was here. Flores was telling everybody where they could go if they didn't like the rules.
That's what I'm saying. In 2 years.
That,
In 2 years. In just
that
2
sounds
years.
that sounds just like Don Shula.
But Cap,
Yeah.
you got to remember this team was looked at as soft under Flores.
No,
When they
they
And look,
fired, when we fired Flores, everyone said, "Oh, this is soft. This team is soft. They fired the wrong person." The soft narratives was already starting to pop up. Mike McDaniel came into this.
Yeah, but you know who caused that soft narrative, Pete? It was
Tua,
Tua. They were
Tua,
calling
yeah,
us soft
There you go.
because we
yeah.
got
It
rid
his
of
was Tua.
Flores
babying of
because of
Tua.
how
That's who's
Tua
soft.
was
That's who's
treated.
soft.
That's where it
But Cat
started
in the
at.
Hat, I know, Mr. Pop, I know you remember. I'm the only one that was fighting all this fan base when everyone was saying this team is soft. I was trying to get names from all these other YouTubers. Who's soft on the team? Because Zach Zealer ain't soft. Remember I was saying that? Christian Wilkins ain't soft.
He wasn't
Like, y'all
soft.
want to
That's right.
say this team, and that was all under Flores at those times.
And let me add one more thing and another thing, and this is where that general NFL consensus comes in again. The NFL right now is proliferated with that Shanahan tree head coach archetype or type, where it's a little guy like the guy with the Rams, the guy with the Packers, the guy in the 49ers. They're all smaller guys who are brainiacs and are perceived as cutting edge thinkers. I think what Ross and the people around him are thinking is that we potentially have one of those guys, but we're not ready to rule out that guy. We don't want to let him go when he's in line with the trend, with the way the NFL has been going. So they're giving him the benefit of the doubt. But I think he's on a short leash.
You know what kind of coach I want, KP? I want a coach like Ben Johnson, a guy that's going to get in the locker room after a big win, fired up, take his shirt off, and freaking like party
Yeah, he had
like
a
an
damn
animal with his
six-pack, yo.
players.
He had a six-pack, man. I'm like, damn.
It's hard to
I
do
need to
that
coach,
when you ain't
man.
got a
You know,
quarterback, bro.
I want a coach like Vrabel that gets out there and runs drills with his players,
I still
compete
like
for
Dan.
his players.
I still like Dan Campbell myself.
Well,
Yeah, Dan
Vrabel and
Campbell does the
Campbell are
same thing.
ex-players.
John
You know what I'm
Harbaugh,
saying?
John and Jim Harbaugh, they both do the same thing. They'll get out there and they'll run drills with the players and stuff during practice.
I've always liked Harbaugh. I like both Harbaughs as coaches, man. Honestly, I wanted us to get Jim before he went to the Chargers. So
Yeah,
that didn't
that
work.
would have been nice, but it was a year too early. If he would have came to football this year, we'd definitely be probably Mike McDaniel would have got fired. But
Yeah, so we'll see, man. We'll see, man. A lot of times on these shows, man, when we're having these discussions, man, it sometimes sounds like we're like 180 degrees opposed from one another, but really, we're really just, in the same neighborhood, you know what I'm saying? We're just in different houses. You know
yeah,
what I'm saying?
we're just looking at it through a different magnifying glass. That's all.
I don't get it. I
Everybody
don't get
see.
it. They'll fire Mike McDaniel and his of another coach, but won't fire him for another general manager.
Yeah, that's the crazy part. Like, everybody's hyping him up, but if he doesn't do what he's supposed to do coming up, or if it's worse than this past season, I mean, let's say if he's up below 500 by week 8, what do you do?
Yeah. And then I think it was Schefter reported that basically, McDaniels, if he comes in, like you said, if he comes in and shits the bed, or sorry, if they interview a GM candidate that blows everybody away, like they know that this is the leader that they need, and that guy says, I got my doubts about McDaniel, there's a possibility that McDaniel could still get fired this offseason. But, they're going to be behind the line and getting the best head coach candidates in here. But, albeit.
KP, you know what else? I think that's not the only scenario too. Like Pete was kind of talking about this a little bit earlier with Harbaugh. It's like I honestly think like Stephen Ross has a specific guy in mind, and he's kind of waiting to see if that guy becomes available because he's like you look at some of the other guys that are available right now that just got fired. It's like you look at them. Do you really consider any of them like an immediate upgrade from Mike McDaniel?
Because Dable turned us down.
Probably not.
KP, check it out, bro. Hey, KP, check it out, bro. Check it out, bro. The only people get coaches fired in Miami, bro, are the players, bro. Are the players. Not the office people. It's players that get coaches fired.
And the main player who got people fired was Tua. right? And he's gone now.
Thank you.
So
Thank you.
Tua has
right,
sent us into 2 rebuilds. Go
yeah.
ahead, KP.
No, I'm saying, yeah, no, you're right,
Wow,
Pete.
that's
The 2
crazy.
rebuilds, but I think
That's crazy.
but I think that's where the hesitation on McDaniel comes from. He's being given the benefit of the doubt. We may disagree, but he's being given a chance with the last 3 since he benched 2 in the last 3 games, and it looks like they're going to give him maybe the first 6 games is what I suggest, but in the new season to see what he really is without Tua. That's going to be his audition. So
I mean,
we'll
just
see.
think not
The
not
thing
just
is,
Tua,
KP. Hey, Marcus. Hey, Marcus.
Tua
Hey,
chasing
Marcus. Let me go real
cartwheels.
quick, Marcus. For real. When
Jim Caldwell.
Greer got fired, McDaniel should have went right with his ass. For real.
I agree, but that's if you have an owner who has a strong NFL vision and theory about what he wants, and that's why I brought up the thing I brought up earlier. I don't think Ross is that kind of an owner. He's just not strong enough as an owner. And I'm not saying you got to be like Jerry Jones type strong, because as you can see, that other strong.
But you said you agree, KP, but tell us why.
Well,
I
agree.
Saying about the owner, but tell us why you think they both should be fired. Based on what?
Because me personally, my own bias, my own opinion is that you should have a owner who's more football. He's more into football and is willing to say, "Damn it, I don't like it. I'm cleaning house," because then you could build the foundation up stronger. Me personally, I would like that. That's why I brought up again the Arizona example. I like what Arizona's doing. I like what Atlanta's doing. That owner, Arthur Blank, was like, "Nah, dog, we ain't playing around." And it's not that Atlanta don't have the talent, but all them players, and I liked Raheem Morris. I was rooting for him, but those players were committing way too many penalties, jumping off sides. It appeared to be a discipline problem. So Blank said, "I'm firing the GM and I'm firing the coach," and I can't blame him for that. Yeah.
Keep it 100 with Pete. When he asked you that, when he asked you that question, they should have both been fired because they both vouched for Tua getting that contract, bro.
Yes, well, I brought that up too. McDaniel going into that office to get that man that money could have been interpreted, could have been seen by a different owner as, "You cost me $100 million. And on that alone, you deserve to be fired."
I already told y'all what that was on the other stream. Don't buy into this, McDaniel went to bat for Tua to get paid crap. That would this organization be lying. It means it's the opposite. That's what I want y'all to wake up to. What basically happened is McDaniel probably told Stephen Ross, and now that we know who got fired and who didn't, it's clear. McDaniel said, "Bro, I don't need you to pay Tua for me to win in this league." That's probably more than likely what happened. But since they didn't want that to leak out, they didn't want that to look bad, they said, "Holy crap, before there's anything, let's throw it out there that McDaniel said this, and we paid him because of McDaniel, the coach." That's more than likely what all the lies we done caught this organization on, and we're gonna sit here and believe that McDaniel
they lied a lot. They lied a lot.
back. They lie a lot, and we're gonna believe based on nothing we've seen or anything, but we're supposed to run with a report that McDaniel went to bat for Tua to get paid.
Let me ask you guys this.
I think McDaniel has the same ego as Greer had when it came to Tua. I can make this guy work.
Every NFL team alive.
I told y'all our organization has been running weird ever since I was calling out Tua missing games when we needed him.
Yeah. No, there was something weird there. Yeah.
He was missing games when we needed him, and it was stupid injuries, fellas.
Yeah,
we got quarterbacks playing with fractured bones in their spine.
Let me ask.
Can't play with a bruise. I told
you
there was something going on.
Rodgers been playing with a broken hand for 7 weeks.
Yeah, before you get that question off, every NFL team lies, but this organization's lies are magnified because we consistently lose. So they got to lie every damn year. You know what I'm saying? And we ever put together a winner.
And you know what, KP? I'm glad you brought that up because it feels like every year there's some BS drama with our team, and then it comes up on our channel here,
and we start talking. Tua did this, and he was at the water park, and now we ain't even talking football. This man bring in so much drama. We talking problems in Tua
Right.
when it ain't even like it's so annoying, man. I'm so
The
glad.
truth was, he should have never been drafted. He should have never been drafted. But we made the mistake, and then what the problem was, you're right. The team started lying and creating narratives to justify the pick when he should not have ever been drafted.
I believe Greer, McDaniel, and Ross, I believe they all get together to see who could tell the best lie, if you ask me.
Hey, let me ask you this, KP. Let me ask you this, KP. Let's say, they open and they broaden their horizons and they add, Chad Alexander and somebody else as other candidates. What if Chad Alexander, didn't you say he used to be on like the Ravens staff back in the day?
Yeah, he started off as a scout for the Baltimore Ravens, working directly under Ozzie Newsome. Then he became the head of scouting for that organization. Then when them Ravens coaches left to do one of the rebuilds in New York, he became the director of pro player personnel in New York. Then he left. Then he left with one of those guys. The guy who became GM for the Chargers brought him from the Jets, and he became the assistant GM for the Chargers. And then last year he interviewed. He was the finalist for that LA job, but they went with that Zelensky guy. I think that's his name, Zabriskie or something like that. So they didn't. So that's but beyond that, I was mentioning that Alexander grew up in Miami. He is the son of Hubbard Alexander. Hubbard Alexander is the legendary wide receiver coach of the University of Miami Hurricanes, and also the legendary NFL coach of those Dallas Cowboy winning Super Bowl teams. This is Chad Alexander's dad. So why does this matter? Number one, he's got the scouting pedigree. Number two, he's got the local know-it-all and connections. And then number three, he's well known throughout the league by many, like this Troy Aikman thing helps him because Troy Aikman was throwing to the wide receivers that this man's father was coaching. You see what I'm saying? So he's got those kinds of intimate connections that should allow him to come in here and be plugged in. But he got the scouting background that they're saying they want, and build this thing the right way. I just don't know if Ross and this damn collective is going to allow him to do what he would know that he needs to do.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
That's the thing. So what I'm trying to get at is if he knows the Ravens organization and let's just say hypothetically speaking, Harbaugh parts ways. Does he know Harbaugh? Does he have a connection?
Yeah,
you think with him?
Yeah, I think he does.
Hey, Cap. Let me ask you this, bro. You know that those years the Patriots been dominant, winning the division, winning Super Bowl in the AFC East. Did under Belichick, bro? Was Belichick doing it through his scouting, bro? I don't think so.
Nah, they were terrible drafters.
If you ask me, I think
Belichick was doing it. No. From what I understand, Bobby Greer was the one that discovered Tom Brady.
Okay, Brady. Okay, they drafted Brady, but their main thing was Belichick was plucking dudes from other rosters, bro. You know what I'm saying? And winning with that, plucking dudes from other rosters, bro.
But you get
still winning, bro.
But you get what I'm saying, right, KP? Like if he was able to get the interview, and they would say, "What would you do different from the Dolphins?" He would have a lot of ammunition. Because he said he would do this, he would do that. I got the coach. I know this guy. It would all have to play into play. But if Harbaugh decides to leave, I don't know. What do you guys think?
I think he will be a hot commodity for another team. We have our coach, Cap.
I don't even think Harbaugh. You know what, man?
I had to mute myself and laugh, Cap.
So nobody's willing to take Harbaugh. Nobody's willing to take
I'm just
Harbaugh.
saying, Ross knows the other
turn
Harbaugh.
us down.
Did we not beat Harbaugh with Tua? We put 4 touchdowns on that man in the fourth
Oh, come
quarter,
on,
Cap.
man.
We're gonna forget about that? We're gonna forget about what Mike McDaniel did to Harbaugh?
Okay, now, listen, y'all know we
Come on,
interviewed Chad Alexander, the same person y'all talking about. Y'all know we bring him from the interview, right?
I'm not gonna lie, man.
That
KP,
would I
I
would like
love
that,
that
man.
take. I love that
So
it was
here's
recorded here
I'm
on this
looking at it
channel
right now.
that
multiple
bullshit
times
ain't
by
coming.
you.
Yeah,
But I
request
gotta
for
be
you.
honest, Chad Alexander will be
Chad
one of the best
Alexander.
hires.
Listen, I'm afraid that if Chad Alexander does get the job, he's gonna ruin his career in Miami because of this
You know what?
madness that our organization
No,
would
bro.
do to
Let
You
him.
me
know
let
what's
me
gonna happen?
no.
We're gonna
Let's be
start
real. Let's
drafting
be
from the
real.
U,
Let's
bro.
be real.
We're gonna get players from the
Let's
U.
find a way to mess him up.
Let's be real. Chad Alexander is a really good talent evaluator and a scout, and he has that background. Mike McDaniel, like some of you guys pointed out, maybe could be looked at as soft. So even though he might have power, someone like Chad Alexander is going to come in as a real man and sit here, and McDaniel will sit here and listen to him. You
Let me
see
give
what
you
I'm
one more
saying?
tidbit. Let me give you one more tidbit about Alexander. Alexander went to South Miami junior high. It was junior high back in them days, right? And he would have probably gone to Killian High, Mr. Puff. He probably would have gone to Killian High if Jimmy Johnson wasn't hired to the Dallas Cowboys in '91. He was probably going to go there. So this is a guy grounded in South Florida football talent. You know what I'm saying? He
That's
went
what
on
we
to play at
need, bro.
Vanderbilt. Yeah,
He saw
he went
all
on
the
to play
talent
football
at
at Vanderbilt
UM,
himself.
Andre Johnson, Clinton
Yes,
Portis, DJ
he knows
Williams.
all these
He
people
saw
personally.
all
Yes.
of that.
Yeah, although Portis a little later. Portis is the Butch Davis 2000, 98, 99 Sean Taylor crew.
Hey,
This is
KP, I got
they go back to that older crew. The Randall Hills, the Lamar Thomases, those guys.
well, KP, what you think about I'm just throwing this out there. What you think about Alonzo Highsmith?
Yeah, Alonzo Highsmith. Alonzo Highsmith, former successful pro player, Miami Columbus, another guy with strong local connections.
Exactly.
The problem I have with Highsmith though is that I don't know how much of a scouting background he has. I think he has more of an executive perspective as a former player. He was brought in as like a pro player, NFL guy. I don't think he has firsthand scouting expertise.
Okay,
that's the issue with Highsmith. But hey, I'd love to see Highsmith too. As you probably know, Mr. Paul, he has strong local South Florida connections that go back. So I would love to see him. I would root for him to be successful on this team and any team. You know what I'm saying?
It'd be dope if they had a collab and both of them were on the front office, bro. That would be dope. That would be dope, bro.
Indeed.
Somebody in the chat earlier reminded me of the question I had on my last stream. I said it before we even knew that we were keeping McDaniel, right? I said, if Troy Aikman comes here as consultant for GM, and we keep McDaniel, what does that mean? What does that say? I want to know because I don't have an answer for that. I don't know how to feel about that.
That's what I was telling you yesterday. I don't know how to feel, bro.
I'll tell you, because like you guys were talking about it earlier, and I mentioned this too when Chris Greer got fired and Mike McDaniel didn't get fired. Ross ain't blaming Mike McDaniel for the Tua shit. He's giving him a chance. So it is what it is, man.
Exactly. Don't think that him being the head coach next year means that he has full endorsement and full faith. It's just that he's been given a chance to show that he was better than what he produced when Tua was the quarterback. That's the way we need to look at it. And I believe he'll be on a short leash. He might be the first so too. Yeah. He would be the first head coach fired if he continues to show the weaknesses or that people have criticized him for. And again.
And all of the criticism that all of the guys that are going to be up on this panel saying, I promise you, I can easily detail it down that it's Tua's fault. I'm serious. It's all Tua's fault. McDaniel failed.
Hey, Pete, man, I heard Tua's looking for you, dog. Tua's ready for that. He wants that face-to-face, Pete.
Oh, he
He
gonna
want, he
put me
want,
on. I'll get on. I'll put me on the fight card, KP, and put me on Aiden Ross stream.
he say he coming to the gas station, down. He's looking for you.
So put me on. I can't do it for free, KP. Come on, man. I need some money, man. I can't do it for free on tour. Put it on the channel.
But Pete, Tua might be a great person away from the football field, man.
I'm not gonna lie. I will let Fred break Tua's jaw.
Fred ain't breaking nobody's jaw but his own.
Oh, hey Tua,
Boy,
you
y'all need
run
to
up
stop
on
that.
me. I'm calling Fred 911.
Hey, Fred ain't breaking nobody's jaw, Pete. You tripping with that one.
Hey, I already got
The
him.
only
If they keep Mike McDaniel,
the only job Fred is breaking is his own when he sees a hot chick walking down the street.
Fred, you got my back if Tua run up on me, bro. You gonna break some jaws?
I'm breaking my own jaw, man. Y'all making me punch myself in the jaw, man. When I'm trying to tell y'all what we need to do, bro. Get rid of the Mike McDaniel's ass and let's get some new shit up in here, bro. I don't know what the problem is.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if that's how you feel, Fred, turn off your TV for the next 6 years.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Hey man, it's crazy because firing Mike McDaniel won't do nothing but put us at the back of the line for another head coach.
But well, going back to what Cap was asking about Harbaugh, that's what I was going to say earlier. Is like I said, I think one of the reasons he hasn't got fired is because Stephen Ross might be waiting for a certain somebody to see if he's going to become available, and I think Harbaugh is that guy that Stephen
I don't
Ross might be
believe
waiting to see.
that because Ross had a chance to get Harbaugh, and he said
No,
he didn't want to touch.
I'm talking about Baltimore's Harbaugh, not Chargers.
Not the Chargers.
Oh,
They got
because going into
connection.
because both Mike Tomlin and Harbaugh were like sitting on hot seats.
So I'm about to say, so we're not putting Harbaugh in the fryer for not being able to win no Super Bowl yet. Or we just gonna put that all on Lamar?
I don't know if like Harbaugh would be the answer. I'm just putting out there my opinion, like why I feel like maybe he didn't get rid of Mike McDaniel yet because he might be waiting for Harbaugh, thinking that he's the answer.
I think the reason why he
waiting on no coach, bro.
I think the reason why he didn't get rid of
names. We getting Chad Alexander in the building. We getting
Yeah,
Sullivan
I
from
just
the
said
Packers.
that.
Like we're getting big GM names in the building that want to work with Mike McDaniel. Y'all listening to Fred and some of these Mike McDaniel haters a little too much.
But hold on, Pete. How do you know that they want to work with Mike McDaniel though? How do you know that?
Because they're putting their name onto it. They're allowing it. If not, it would have been rejected. Oh, I'm not willing to go over there. No, are you crazy? Y'all keeping Mike McDaniel? Mike McDaniel's name is so powered in the NFL right now that all these high-praised GMs want to work with him. They're willing to interview with us. They want that GM job to work with a head coach like Mike McDaniel.
What I think is important. What I think is important right now is everybody needs to understand how the league looks at Tua. Once everybody understand how the league looks at Tua, y'all will understand how the league is looking at McDaniel right now.
The league, I don't know if y'all know, but the league respects Kyle Shanahan. We have almost like a Kyle Shanahan protege.
I hope Arizona's blind and they're not looking at Tua like that.
I'm not saying they looking. I'm not saying they looking at Tua
like that. How do you? If they're NFL organization, how do you not look at Tua like that, bro? An injury-prone quarterback, man, you're asking to come in to be your starter, bro. Like every NFL team knows the situation with Tua, bro. Every NFL team.
You're missing Kenneth's point though. That's what works to McDaniel's advantage.
Thank you. These dumb motherfuckers. Thank you, KP. God damn.
Yeah, that works to his advantage.
I'm telling you, the dumb motherfuckers is the motherfuckers still up here sitting on. waiting for Mike
Think about it.
McDaniel to
Think
become
about it this
Nah, the
something.
way.
dumb motherfucker
These
is
the
the one
dumb
that took offense.
motherfuckers. These
The
the
dumb
dumb.
motherfucker is the one that took offense to it.
Still waiting on fucking Mike McDaniel to do something just like they waited for fucking Tua for 4 years, bro. That's what the
Think
fuck they
about it this
still
way,
waiting on, bro.
Fred. Think about it this way. You know you have that saying, right? You can't make chicken salad out of chicken shit, right? McDaniel took the chicken shit and made spam. It's edible, but it ain't as good as chicken salad. You know what I'm saying? So he gets some
Boy,
credit.
y'all be,
He gets some credit.
boy, man, we gotta put some of y'all on.
Oh
Y'all on
Lord.
the wrong podcast, man. Y'all need to be on another podcast. Man, y'all going on good grief.
He created that Bill Gates meat, dog. That Bill Gates meat, that recycled pork.
Hey man, look, man, but that's just what it is, yo. Like the league do not respect Tua, but the league look at Mike McDaniel and respects him for what he did with Tua. Now, who was the guy? Was his name Chan Gailey? What didn't he come over take the job as soon as he saw Tua quit?
He saw Tua and retired, dog. He said,
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So that lets y'all know what the league really think of Tua right there.
Not just him, but Jim Conwell too. Jim Conwell
Yeah.
had came over here, and all of a sudden he said he had to get out because of his health.
You know
And
what I'm saying? Like,
that was Tua because Jim
like,
Conwell was helping with his strategy.
right. And
Even
when Mike
Tua agreed.
McDaniel,
I would
go
say
ahead.
even Tua agreed. Even Tua agreed. Remember, he looked in the mirror and said, "Man, can I really do this?"
Right. Right. Even Tua told y'all Mike McDaniel gave him more confidence. Oh my lord, yo. Like
And
that's
I
just
mean,
what it is, yo. Right
the
now,
evidence, yeah,
yeah, the evidence is right there. It's
it's
right there.
and also you got Tyreek because somebody brought this out earlier. What's the first thing Tyreek did when he came to
They know
Miami?
what it is. They know it.
Do y'all
He
remember
was
that?
gonna get invention better than all.
First thing he
Boosted
did,
Tua up.
he boosted Tua up. He had his little show and he was boosting Tua up
The
until they
jet, bro.
started.
The jet.
Yeah, yeah.
Cause
Man,
when Mike
Mike
McDaniel
McDaniel is
came
so
in,
popular. Mike McDaniel is so popular. We had Vic Fangio leave Philly to come over here to Miami and coach with us and leave his mom back in Philly where he needed to take care of her, bro. Greer was so bad that Vic Fangio didn't want to stay. Think about
No,
that. We had
yeah,
Vic
I agree.
Fangio in the
no,
building.
I don't agree. I don't agree with that. Vic Fangio came over here as a speed bump, waiting for the Philly job to open.
He did. He was wanting to go to Philly from the jump, but the
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
family,
had to go to
remember,
Philly.
y'all
yeah,
remember Fangio's first statement? Fangio's first public statement in the preseason when he joined the team was he pointed the arrow directly at Greer. Nobody reported it that way, but he said, "This team don't got what it needs on this defense to do what I needed to do." Remember that? That was
Yeah.
an arrow directly at whoever's bringing in the players, which at that time was Greer.
And I remember that, KP, and the player that took offense to that was Jalen Phillips.
yeah, he did. And what's the name? And your boy, Javon Holland, his bitch ass.
Javon
That's
Holland
right.
probably too. But I remember specifically it almost felt like he was talking about Jalen Phillips.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I
He was
tell you
talking about the
what,
D line.
Yep. Because
right
remember,
now,
Vic Fangio was going to use him in coverage because his defense needed Phillips to be back in coverage, and Phillips couldn't do that. So he was
Well,
concerned.
hold on, Pete, because your theory has just been debunked.
Go ahead.
Where
Uh
is
oh.
Jalen Phillips at now?
Uh oh.
Philadelphia
In Philly,
playing with
With who?
Vic
Fangio.
Fangio. And he
I
didn't
mean,
even
so
select his boy Bradley Chubb.
yeah, I mean, so I mean,
So, bro,
hey,
right as of right now, JP's in the
who was he
playoffs,
really talking about?
and Skylar Thompson's in the playoffs too.
Probably
Oh
Javon.
shit.
Oh my goodness, that's the truth. Oh my goodness. In fact, it's about five of them over there from the Miami Dolphins. It's Elijah. What is his last name?
Elliott,
Yeah, yeah.
Ramsey.
Ramsey,
Ramsey, Jonah.
Jonah.
Yeah, yeah. Scarlett
Hey, but
Thompson.
it,
Who else?
yep. if we could swing it back to the GM discussion real quick, though, I think the betting favorite for the job here is probably going to be Josh Williams or one of the San Francisco guys.
Me
Just
too.
just from the whole synergy aspect with McDaniel coming from that background, I think they're going to go for that. I
Yeah.
think it's a mistake, but I think that's what they're going to do.
So it's gonna be out of Tyreek
No,
Ahmed. Tyreek
that I'm
Ahmed.
here.
He was the vice president with 49ers. Let me see who else. R.J. Gillen,
Yeah.
also assistant GM with the 49ers, and then you got Josh. You got Josh, but there's some other guys listed too, but they're not
Look,
listed
I'm hearing that they're
49ers.
offering Josh president of operations as well, and I
Yeah,
think with the Falcons.
yeah. The Falcons are hot for Josh Williams, so it might be a little bit of a bidding war for him. You know what I'm saying? To try to move him over. So won't be surprised if
But
we end up not getting him. You know?
with him, then it seemed like Mike McDaniel was our best bet, huh?
Exactly, Kenna. You hear what they're talking about, right? And this is Mike
Yeah.
McDaniel got these guys coming. Yeah. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm with KP, man. I'm with KP. I'm following KP right now.
Me too. Me too.
I think we get Chad Alexander, bro.
Yeah, I'm with that too, man. Like I mean, I understand why, we would have them guys from the 49ers on here, but at the
That's
same
just a good
time,
look on Mike
Best,
McDaniel. I
I look
do
yeah,
like
like
best
that.
one is
It's a
Chad
good look on
yeah.
Mike
Alexander.
McDaniel, but bring
Best choice would be Chad
bring a
Alexander.
Alexander, put those two guys' mind together, and let them build this new team, bro. Because
Like I
honestly,
said,
we need good
I'm going
players
with
coming out of the
I,
draft.
yeah, I
Bull.
really,
I'm going with
is
Bull
it
from Philadelphia, man.
old guy shout out what his name, whatever his name is he
Who
a
Fred
defensive
Taylor?
minded general, is he a defensive minded guy,
Who?
this Alexander guy?
I, I don't know
Man,
too much. KP can tell you. I think KP know
with
more about
the
it than I
Chargers
do.
defense was pretty good, no?
KP still here?
Oh,
Oh,
you
he
said that he come from the Chargers.
Yeah, he's only been with the Chargers for 1 year though. Before that, he was
Okay,
with the
okay.
Jets, and then before that, he was with the Ravens for a long. He was with the Ravens for a long time. He worked his way up through the ranks with the Ravens, and then
Oh,
with
so
the
he's
Jets.
Those
He
are
got
three
that. He
defensive
got
teams,
that
though.
Ozzy. He got that
yeah,
Ozzy
yeah,
Newsome
yeah.
bloodline, Kenna.
So he's really got some defense in his blood then.
Yeah,
I mean,
he's
cause
a
that
scout. He comes through from the entry level scout in the '90s. You know, the late '90s after his football career ended. He played football too, observed football at the highest levels, and he worked his way up from that bottom level all the way up to where he's at now.
He knows what
oh,
He's
football
50 years
players look
old.
like.
that
He
sounds
knows
like my
what
prime
football players
candidate
look
right
like.
there.
Exactly.
That's what I've been trying to tell y'all. You know
He
what I'm saying?
knows. He knows football, bro. That guy knows
Hey,
what football players should look
but you really topped the cake when you said he about 50 years old. When you said that put the icing on the cake for me right there.
No, with the defense aspect too. I mean,
Hey,
And
if
he's
and you
just
know the
check mark,
other name,
check mark.
and the other name that's kind of good, like Chad Alexander, and I know Elizabeth might not agree with in the chat, but it's that Green Bay guy, Sullivan.
yeah, the Green Bay guy's a strong
Because
guy
Oh
too.
yeah, John
Yeah, yeah,
John
yes,
Eric
that
yeah.
guy
John
would definitely be good for us
Eric
because
Sullivan.
his background is exactly what we need.
Right.
Build
His
a
background is
team
exactly the
through
same as
the
Chad.
draft.
Yeah.
That's what we
Hey,
need is to build the team through the draft,
Also is a
and we
John
need a
McKay.
good evaluator.
I'm gonna say
Also
it
is
here
John
first,
McKay
Pete. I'm gonna say
and
it here
Alan
first.
Harlaby.
Yeah, that's another guy too, Miss Bob. But I'm gonna say it here first. If we end up selecting Alexander, I'm gonna have some huge announcements for your show, Pete. I'm gonna have some bigger announcements for your show. I
Oh yeah.
can't speak on it now though, but I'm
Bigger than
gonna have
mine.
some huge. Huh?
They bigger than mine.
Yeah, I don't know about that, Fred. Yeah, I can't. I
All
don't think
right.
I can't compete with you, dog. I can't compete with you, homie.
Listen, man. Listen. I like Bull from Philadelphia. That's where I am with that. You know what I mean?
You like
I
who from
like that move.
Philadelphia? Oh, you
The
talking about the guy
GM.
from Philadelphia?
Yeah.
That's
I hear you.
Alan
I hear you.
Harlaby. You talking about Alan Harlaby?
When do you,
I,
because
I,
Chad Alexander we can hire now. Some of these other
Yeah.
GMs that we visited, we gotta wait. Like, what if we're eyeing the guy from the Packers and now we got to wait and the Packers are in the Super Bowl? We ain't hiring the damn GM until after February. Some of these guys we interview and we still got to wait till their season is over. The Eagles guys, the 49ers guys. This might be a long process by the time. I just want this guy.
Okay, well, what's the hurry? Well, what's the hurry then, bro?
The faster you get them in here, the faster.
Jump on the first thing come available, bro.
Nah. It's really
other teams will be pulling for them too.
Not only that, you got to think the faster you get them in here, the faster you can get your team squared away.
Right, get your system, man. Get your fingerprint. Start putting your fingerprint.
Yeah.
We got 29 free agents. This new GM, Mike McDaniel's probably going to be lockstep with the team anyways. He's going to probably tell this dude GM, all right, we're going to keep some of these guys. These guys are going to go. But we need the GM like Chad Alexander evaluating this talent.
Yeah.
Well, whoever gets the job next season is going to be a wash. I'm not going to say we're tanking because I don't like that whole concept. But next year they're going to be looking to clear that cap as much as possible because that decision to pay Tua is going to handcuff us for the next 2 seasons. So they're going to go with a youth movement. It's going to be a youth movement.
So you think Mike McDaniel got a wash here? Is what you saying, KP?
Well, no. I think Mike McDaniel is under the microscope. I think he's under the microscope.
2-3 years, Kenna.
Hey, he will have. Listen, if he doesn't totally shit the bed in the first 6 games, he will have the entire next season with a whole bunch of young guys to get a good evaluation on who he is as a head coach, NFL coach. That's how they're gonna play it, man. But as far as us from a fans, don't be expecting nothing next year. Don't even say the P word playoffs. That ain't gonna be in the cards next year.
Thanks. I agree.
That's not how I see it, KP. I'm expecting us fighting for the division title next year. No.
Yeah, it depends on what changes is being made because as we had
title, bro.
As we had some snippets. As we had some snippets, Tyreek Hill did say he wouldn't mind reconstructing his contract. He did say he liked what he saw with Queen Ewers.
Mm-hmm. And that changes everything. If you got a Tyreek Hill level talent on the roster, you have a chance to win games. Especially if you could combine like a restructured Tyreek Hill who's healthy with like a phenom, somebody that nobody saw coming, you know what I'm saying? Like let's say they trade down from pick 11 to like pick 20 or something like that. Pick up a second rounder, and then with pick 20, you do like a Lamar Jackson type move.
AKP,
you get a Dante Moore, who turns out to be a Jaden Daniels.
KP, breaking news, but Harbaugh is no longer the Ravens head coach.
Wow. Oh, shit.
What happened? Whoa.
Harbaugh just got fired. Shit.
Whoa, man.
Mike McDaniel might be gone. Mike McDaniel might be gone.
Yeah, McDaniel's about to get fired too. McDaniel's about to get fired.
McDaniel is not going anywhere.
You need to
McDaniel's about
confirm
to get
this.
Fired.
Confirm this. We need to confirm this right now.
Adam Schefter, Cap for life. Adam Schefter put it on Twitter.
So Pete, you're gonna have to delete this whole show, Pete. You have to delete this show. Do like Reason and delete it. Pretend it didn't exist.
I want you to keep that same energy, KP, when we 6-2 with McDaniel in mid-season next year.
We got to talk about this.
Hi, McDaniel. Been nice knowing you, bro.
Told you, I was just waiting for somebody to get fired.
Wait. KP, hold on, KP. You telling me Chad Alexander has ties to the Ravens and Harbaugh just got fired from the Ravens?
Yeah.
Coincidence.
Uh-oh.
That's crazy.
The stars are starting to align, bro.
Hey, so KP, you think
if we fire McDaniel, my next title is going to be the Dolphins did the worst move ever.
And you left out one detail, Pete. You forgot about last week's news. Lamar Jackson would love to be in South Florida.
Yep.
Lamar,
but KP, he's not going to come here with Harbaugh as the head coach, though.
Yeah, that's the point of it. They want to separate.
Well, or it's media bullshit. You know what I'm saying? or they overblow that relationship. We'll see. I don't know.
Bye,
Y'all
That's
gonna
true.
McDaniel.
see.
That's true,
Y'all gonna see
Asshole.
the
KC. They could
AFC.
probably
Y'all
be
gonna see the
best
AFC
friends.
Eastie boys first thing in the morning, popping up with a video on your shorts feed saying, "Breaking news: Mike McDaniel just gets
Hey,
fired, and John Harbaugh just got hired. Let's
hey, Kenna.
go."
Hey, Kenna.
Yeah,
Our
yeah.
coach ain't getting fired, right? He getting dogged by the fan base. Yet they want a
No.
coach that got fired. Yet Mike McDaniel put up 28 points in the fourth quarter against Harbaugh. Beat him with Tua, bro. But yet want this man
Pete,
gone. That don't make no sense,
But
bro.
y'all make
Yeah,
Pete
McDaniel,
upset, man. Y'all
take your vape with you, bro.
be careful when people
yeah.
Pete getting upset.
I'm starting to think your vape ran out of battery, man. Charge that thing up, man.
Boy, y'all need to stop, man. Good grief.
What have you done for us lately,
You
Yeah,
too,
McDaniel?
KP.
exactly, bro.
Charge that vape up, bro. I done ran out of smoke out here hitting our coach like
Hey,
that.
hey, hey,
Hey,
I'm
hey, you
I'm
heard
old
them
school,
too,
dog. I
Kenna?
don't do no goddamn
You
vape,
heard
dog.
them,
You
Kenna?
smoking that high
Hey,
grade
they got
ganja?
news. Hey,
You
they
doing
got
that
news.
high grade
Harbaugh
ganja
fired.
over
They
here, bro?
already talk about Harbaugh, our new coach. We gotta
Oh
know.
man, that that
Bye,
that is
McDaniel.
that is
John,
very concerning. That is very concerning. I'm not
John,
gonna lie.
welcome to the
It
show,
ain't
John.
concerning. Good
Hey,
things
how you
happening,
doing?
bro.
We're
Good
doing
things
good,
happening.
man. How you feeling about the Dolphins breaking news and the new head coach we hired?
We still have Mike.
You're
Do we still
laughing
have
like,
Mike?
yeah,
Not
it's a
for
new
long.
Mike. You
It's a
remember
new Mike. How
yeah,
is
this
it
is
a new
new Mike.
Mike?
You remember Michael
It,
Jordan? You
it's
remember
post.
Michael
it,
Jordan retired, he went to
It's
play
post
Yeah.
Tua
basketball,
Mike.
and then
It's
he
post
came
Tua
back to
Mike.
play basketball again? Yeah, we got
Tua.
that Michael Jordan. We got Michael Jordan,
That's,
bro.
It's post Tua
Hey
Mike,
Pete.
Pete.
oh, we
Hey
better
Pete.
have a better
How many new mics?
general
How many?
manager.
Wait a minute.
How many new mics we gonna
Who
get, bro?
said
We
for
got a new mic, man. When he changed his attitude, got tougher. That's a new mic.
You know
Now here
what?
come
You know what?
another
No,
new mic,
you
bro.
want me to remind you what Mike we got now? I wish it
You
were colder,
realize
Mike.
No, we don't, Pete. We
it's
got
kind of like
Pete. We got a better
having
Mike.
a
We got
new
post Tua
Tua
Mike,
every
Pete.
year.
That's even better than I wish it were colder Mike.
Remember
Hey,
how Tua
this
had
man
to
Mike McDaniel has been
change
throwing us
himself,
subliminal messages
get
on True
weight,
Talk for years. That
get lighter,
I
get
wish it were
bigger,
colder
and he never
was to
could.
get Tua out of here, bro.
Hey Pete. Hey Pete. They about to
Uh,
drop the mic,
Pete,
bro. They about to
you,
drop the
you don't
mic,
have to
bro.
worry about Tua because he is out of here. Okay?
stop,
John,
Vic?
John,
Tua,
how you feeling about
Pete,
the new coach Mike McDaniel not having to
Drop
be
mic.
strong on Tua anymore? You happy now?
yeah, I'm glad Tua's out of here.
We about to have
Okay?
a mic drop.
Oh my goodness.
Because Tua, uh, he's not.
He's
You
not
could do
good.
You know,
better.
it's
Yeah,
legit. It's official,
you could
bro.
do better.
It's
I was just
everywhere
saying you
right
could
now,
do
bro.
better.
It's
They fired
everywhere.
John Harbaugh. He's been fired. I'm looking at NFL trade rumors. Yep, he's been fired.
Mic drop.
Look,
Hey, but how do y'all feel about getting Lamar Jackson now?
He's
um,
not gonna come here if he's not gonna be
is he
available.
available? Yeah, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, the
If
Ravens are selling
Herbert,
everybody. Everybody's going
uh,
off the Ravens. We can get whoever we
uh,
want.
if the coach of the Ravens wasn't available, Lamar might be available.
He's available now, though, John. The coach
That's
is
what I'm
fired.
saying. If he's available, look out, okay? Because he may be here. You never know.
I'd
Who
rather
you talking
get
about,
the
Lamar?
coach.
Oh,
I'd rather
oh,
get the
so
coach than Lamar because Lamar got tread on the tires. We need to get a
I
new
would,
trigger man.
man,
I
I
would
agree.
rather
cut it
get
out,
the,
Marcus.
I'd
Marcus,
rather
hey,
get
Marcus,
Harbaugh
hey,
too.
Marcus.
I really don't.
Okay,
Lamar is still magical, bro. Lamar is still
Are you
Hey,
magical.
He's
Marcus is
still
gonna need a
magical, but
bridge.
we need
Y'all
him to
talking
be
about y'all
magical
He's
for
want
gonna
the
to
need a
get
next.
bridge
Harbaugh.
quarterback. Might as
I
well
It's
get
really
the
better to
don't.
best
get
bridge quarterback.
Lamar. Imagine Lamar
So,
Jackson with Mike McDaniel, guys.
Yeah, Lamar Jackson
and
is
no.
the
Achan and
greatest bridge
Tyreek
quarterback
Hill
of all time. If you get
and
him.
Achan and Tyreek
Again,
Hill. Imagine
That
that.
man just had
yes,
Lamar
again.
Jackson, and he couldn't win nothing in Baltimore.
So again, is we gonna sit here and not put any responsibility on Jim for not getting Lamar past the championship game?
Yeah, because every game it always came down to a drop or a missed
I,
field goal or a fumble that he didn't even cause.
So
So
what they're
yeah,
saying,
I,
what they're saying
I
with John
can't
Harbaugh,
answer that question because I haven't
they said
watched
that with John
Baltimore
Harbaugh,
that much.
he
Okay,
has not been putting
to give you an answer.
around
So
Harbaugh.
you'd have to have yeah. The answer would have to be for somebody else on that one. I really haven't seen Lamar that much. Only one or two games.
So let's put it this way:
I know how he plays. It's
you're
just
not gonna be able to get Lamar Jackson and Harbaugh both here at Miami at the same time because there's
if
some
he
kind of
could,
action going on between them.
if he's the best available player,
Okay. So
you're probably going to get him.
there's just two possibilities. One, Harbaugh takes a year off and sees what happens with McDaniel. Or two, they do a trade and they trade one coach for the other coach. I mean, well, they can't do that because they just got rid of him. So would you trade McDaniel for more capital, get a coach,
Go get
and get
Harbaugh.
more capital?
Hey, I
I'm
said it
trading.
earlier. I didn't think this move was gonna
I'm trading
happen.
Tua. I'm trading
Yo, what up,
Tua and
Fred? What
McDaniel.
up?
I'm trading. I'm
What up?
trading Tua and McDaniel for
Yo,
Lamar
what up, Fred?
Jackson.
My no-looking squirrel, buddy.
What's up, bro?
Ain't no squirrels up there in Pittsburgh, eh?
That's
Ain't no
right, man.
squirrels up
That's
there.
right.
Hey, but
Yeah, it's
listen,
funny.
Fred. I don't know if you were up here. It's by the way, it's good to hear from you, Fred. I miss you,
You
Fred.
too,
I
bro.
hope
You
you.
too, man. You too.
I'm praying for health for you and everyone else on the panel. But listen to this. I
Thank you.
said
Thank
I
you.
didn't think this was gonna happen,
It happened.
and it happened,
What?
brother. It happened. Listen, this is why. This is why on Black Monday they were quiet. Why there's not been much reporting about McDaniel because there
But
wasn't
he
a coach available that was an upgrade. Now there is. Now watch. I'm telling you, Ross loves his Harbaugh
Yep.
boys. I'm
Yeah.
Oh
telling you.
yeah, because Michigan. Because of Michigan.
You want me to, Bryson? You know how loud and wrong you are right now. You're injecting too much.
Oh yeah, talk to me.
He said he
Oh,
lied.
He's
man,
in love with
I
Yo,
Mike
talk to me.
McDaniel. He loves Mike
I tell you when
Bryce,
McDaniel.
look what Bryce is.
well,
Mike
am
McDaniel
I
just came
mistaken
out and
here?
said he's gonna aid Stephen Ross in selecting the new GM.
Yeah. Go ahead. All right, all right.
Look at the list of
That could
GMs
be a
Mike
cover.
McDaniel has
Look,
lined up
That
to
could be a
be
cover.
GM for
Ross
the
uh,
about to
Dolphins.
I do know
Nah.
Bryce said it.
You
a
guys
lot
are
of people
undervaluing
do not
Mike
want
McDaniel.
Mike.
We
Okay,
got one of the hottest coaches. If we fire McDaniel right now, he gets hired before Harbaugh.
Bro, you funny, Pete. You funny, Pete. You funny.
What are you
He is
talking about?
hysterical, man.
Harbaugh's going to be
Hysterical.
Harbaugh's going
Hey,
to be the one
Yeah,
packing up all Mike's stuff.
hey,
He's like, this
I
is
just
my
wanted to come
office
up
now.
here and
let me ask
yell,
you a
we get
question. Let me ask
Harbaugh,
you a
baby. Bring him
question,
home.
Bryson. Let me ask you a question.
Bring him home.
look,
Lamar
uh,
Jackson with Mike McDaniel. What do you think we have
What you
already?
said, Cat? That was you.
Bring him home.
Hold on. Hey, let me ask you, Bryson. If we had
Yeah.
Lamar Jackson for the last 4 years here in Miami with Mike McDaniel, do you think we win a division title or a chip already?
Wait, Lamar with Mike?
Yeah,
yeah,
here in
that's what he's
Miami.
saying.
Nah,
Oh
probably not.
no.
I don't think
Yeah,
he's that good. I've never been that big of a McDaniel guy personally, but hey, bring him home. I got to get out of here, boys. Bring him home.
Hey, let me
Felt
say
the
All
heat.
something,
right.
man. Let me say something. I think Lamar Jackson under Mike McDaniel, I think Mike McDaniel's offense would hamstring Lamar Jackson, bro. It really
I'll be
would,
back
man.
shortly,
I
fellas.
think Lamar Jackson wants to sit
Okay, Cat.
and wait for shit and scan the
yeah,
field, wait for shit to develop. While Mike's offense is a timing offense. You know what I'm saying,
yeah.
bro? I mean, I think that
Mike,
hamstrings Lamar Jackson, bro.
unless Mike McDaniel can
What
change
hamstrings Lamar
his
Jackson?
West Coast offense, okay? Because Lamar is not a West Coast offensive guy,
Yeah,
Not that
Ross.
time.
Look at
and
Lance.
you
This
cannot
man been
train
driving for
you
months.
you
Now he
cannot
wants to pop up talking
hamstring
about you better get Harbaugh on the phone.
the
Yeah,
best player
the
on an
same Harbaugh
offense.
Hey, well, look at
that
Lance
lost to
down there. Come
McDaniel.
on up, Lance.
Shout out to Lance. Hopefully he's driving safe.
You
I don't
can't
know why you
hamstring
calling
the
for Lance over
quarterback,
here asking for
and
Harbaugh.
that's what you would be doing with
Fire.
uh,
Look at Dolphin fans
Lamar.
coming out of the woods.
I hear you, John.
Fire Mike now. Told you Ravens were going to move on. There you go, Pete. You were smoking good weed. wait,
My goodness.
That
Smoking that
you,
good,
Harbaugh is
good.
do
fired.
you
We
Up,
still
man.
do
got
you
Mike
know
McDaniel as
what?
a head coach.
Yeah.
I don't get
I
it.
just know this. I
Harbaugh
heard
fired.
that Atlanta
Cool
Atlanta
story.
Falcons
We don't need a
fired
head coach. Y'all
everybody,
want Harbaugh as
and
GM?
they did what the
Is
Dolphins
Harbaugh going to
should
be
have
over here
done.
as a GM?
Okay,
We got our head coach.
did you just hear me? Atlanta Falcons just did what we
We
should
got
have
our
done.
head coach. Bro, we
They
got a head coach. We don't even got
fired
to worry
everybody
about
from
running
top to
backs
bottom
anymore. He is a
and
run
get
game guru.
and
Give
get
him
a
a quarterback.
head
Let him call
coach.
plays comfortable. No limitations where he can just run that playbook free. Same way Sean McVay does over there in LA. No setbacks. Just call
You
whatever
like
you
our
want.
you like our
It's a wrap.
defense? Do you
It's a
like our
wrap.
defense? Pete, do you like our defense? Yes or no?
Harbaugh lost a lot
No.
of credibility not being
No,
able to
you
win
don't
with
like our
Lamar
defense.
Jackson.
Why do we have our defensive
I don't know
coach?
about y'all.
Why do we have our defensive
Same
coach
way
then?
Sean McDermott is losing
He needs to
credibility,
go.
not being able to win the
If you
big
don't like
games
our
with Josh
coach,
Allen.
he needs to
You
go.
got to be able to win
Right?
these games
Why do we have
See,
him?
when you got some of the best quarterbacks in the league. We're talking about this man, Lamar Jackson. He was robbed of a three-peat MVP.
Well, hey, we're not saying that Lamar Jackson is bad, Pete. We are saying that Mike
We're talking
McDaniel
about
on
having
his
an MVP
style.
quarterback
You're
back to
not
back. He could have
you're
witnessed that in
missing
the playoffs.
you are missing the
And they
point.
want to blame, oh, Andrews dropped the 2 point conversion. Okay. All the Ravens
Pete.
fans want to cry about that drop 2 point conversion. Well, listen here, Dodos. That 2 point conversion, all it does is tie the game. It doesn't
Pete,
win it like you guys make it seem. It
you're
ties it.
missing it. You're missing
Overtime,
it.
here we come.
Pete, you're missing it. We're not saying
The
anything
year
bad about.
before, oh, Zay
I'm
Flowers
not.
fumbled the ball before the touchdown.
I'm not saying anything bad about Lamar. I agree with you about Lamar. I'm saying Mike McDaniel has a
Saw
system
what happened
that does
last
not
night. Tyler
fit
Luke
that
missed
doesn't
that
fit
field goal.
Lamar Jackson. Okay, he will hamstring Lamar Jackson to the point where it will kill us.
what?
Okay,
Hold on, Joe. What is you talking about? Mike McDaniel offense would fit Lamar Jackson. What is you talking about, bro?
Lamar Jackson is not a West Coast offense, is it? Is he in
No,
a West
Lamar
Coast
Jackson.
offense? Is he in a West
Nah,
Coast
he's not.
offense?
No,
Okay.
he's not.
Well, Mike McDaniel is, and I don't know if Mike
Bro,
McDaniel can change.
Mike McDaniel just orchestrated a whole offense for fucking Tua. You mean to tell me he
Yeah,
couldn't do nothing for Lamar Jackson? Get
it's a
out of
West
here with
Coast
your weird.
offense.
Come
It's
on,
a
bro.
West
Come
Coast
on.
Hey,
offense.
yo,
It's a
yo, yo.
it's a West Coast offense. It's a West Coast offense.
Yeah, but recently, if you look at what McDaniels did in the last 2 or 3 games, he's moving away from the how should I say
West Coast.
offense that fit no the offense that fits the scheme of Tua. He's been moving away from that. Look
Nah,
at look
man.
at look at look at how look at how
McDaniels, Mr. Paul,
J-
McDaniels' offense adjusts to what the quarterback is good at. He was
That's what
part
I've
of
been
the
trying to
he
say.
was
Yep.
part of the RG3. He was part of that. They ran an offense for RG3, heavy RPO, rookie of the year, made him look
I
like
can
a star.
remember our G3.
Then Kirk
Well,
Cousins.
maybe I
They
can a
ran
little
a
bit.
West Coast timing offense. They liked that more.
Maybe I can a
That's
little
why
bit.
they
Yeah.
wanted to go with the third rounder because they like to pass the ball in a timing fashion. Yeah, the RPO was sweet, but it's just going to put your quarterback at risk of getting hurt with all the running. A la RG knee.
no listen people. What I'm trying to say is this. I'm kind of saying the same thing you guys are saying that that McDaniel's can adjust to the skill set of Lamar Jackson. He can because listen, he is that. Listen, I said this when we first got McDaniel. I said that he is a mad scientist. What I mean by a mad scientist is that this man has a great
Like
deal of
that too.
knowledge of the offense.
Mad scientist, man.
Okay,
Come on, Mr. Paul. Come on, man. Come on.
huh? No, I'm no
Let him
Hey,
seriously.
know,
I
Mr.
said
Mr.
No,
Paul.
Falk.
does.
no,
Hey,
This
let
Mr.
man
let
Paul.
him
gonna earn
Hey,
speak.
some
Mr.
Let him
Paul.
respect.
speak.
Hey, Mr.
It
Paul, man.
does.
Hey,
Let him
Mr.
talk.
Paul,
Listen,
you gonna, hey,
I
Mr.
got
Paul,
him.
you gonna sit up here and
he's
say this
been
man is
restricted.
a mad scientist, mad genius, bro. And he can't even make second half adjustments, bro. Come on,
Okay,
Mr. Paul.
but
Come
let me
on,
ask you
man.
this: what did he do
Come on,
on
man.
Tua?
Man, Fred.
In
Come
I'll
on,
tell you
2023,
man.
what.
what did he do on Tua?
Come on,
What
man.
happened to Tua in
Eh,
2023?
That's the
He
only
got the
knock. That's the
MVP.
only
Come on,
knock
man.
Fred get. That's the only knock Fred get. He can't
Am
make
I right?
adjustments.
Am I right?
Mr.
Am I
Falk,
right?
I,
Mr. Falk,
I'm
Fred
My
wants to
thing is
blame
this:
Am I
McDaniel for
right
all of
on
Tua's
am I
failures,
right on
bro.
that knock? Am I right on
Fred
that
wants
Fred.
to
knock?
blame
Uh,
McDaniel
Not
for all of
really.
Tua's failures.
uh,
Not
Not really.
really.
Okay. Not
the
really. Okay,
panel.
bro.
I'm
You
gonna say
not.
this. I'll say
What
this
second half of
once.
adjustments,
Okay.
bro, have you seen, bro?
I'll
What game?
give
Tell me what
Mike.
game, bro. Tell
Bro,
me what
like I
game that
said
was in the
again,
second half
bro,
adjustment, bro.
Fred, Fred,
That he got
Fred,
different,
you
bro.
always want somebody to sit here and acknowledge what the
Tell me,
fuck you saying, but you
tell
can't
me a
acknowledge what
game.
somebody else is
Tell
saying.
me a
What kind
game.
of sense that make? I'm telling you,
Tell me a
look at the
game, bro,
fucking
where you seen
players.
the second half
Yo,
adjustment, bro.
weird
Tell me.
ass, yo, you fucking weird.
You
Shut
know
the
what,
fuck up
man? But you
sometimes.
still ain't telling me a
listen.
fucking second half adjustment.
I'm
Country ass.
telling you what I'm
I can
telling you
tell
the
you a second
problem.
half adjustment. The coach you just screamed and you said you wanted Harbaugh. He adjusted in the second half, came back with Tua, and beat the Ravens with Lamar Jackson. How about that? He didn't adjust in the second half?
That was a long time ago.
It
Oh,
doesn't
man.
matter. He asked for more. I gave it to him.
Right, Pete. I give you that, Pete. I give you that. He had a second half adjustment, bro, in 4 years, bro, in one game in 4 years. I
He
give it
also
to you,
was
Pete.
stuck with
All
Tua,
right,
the
Pete.
most limited
All right,
quarterback.
Pete.
You can't run a screen. You can't run the ball with him. You can't call hurry up offense with him. You limited to 3 plays with him. All you got is that check down and a wheel route. Come on, bro. At
I'll
what
tell
point
you
do
what.
you not want to feel bad for McDaniel at this point?
I'll give Mike McDaniel 1 year,
It's like Fred don't
and that's
understand
it.
the word execution.
Because I don't think he's going to do it in 1 year. But I'll give him 1 year, and he's out of here for me.
That's what I'm saying. Give him one more year. Give the man one
But
more year.
one more
Now,
year shouldn't he shouldn't have.
but
I'm going to tell you something, Pete, or whoever. He shouldn't need 1 more year. That's the only problem.
Give him
Okay,
motherfuckers one more
that's the
year.
saddest
One more
part of
year.
it.
One more
He
year. One
shouldn't
more
have.
year.
He shouldn't
Fuck
need
out
one
of
more
here, man.
year. But that's the saddest part of this
John,
whole
get used
thing.
to it, bro. He might be here 10 years, bro. This
I
is the
know
guy.
that's what's gonna happen.
Oh man,
This
What
is their
10
guy.
years.
Pete,
Yeah,
I'm
And the
saying
yeah. When's the
organization
him.
and the
what?
organization
What
When?
is
just happened?
infatuated and in love with Quinn Ewers. Get
Well, I'm
Oh,
gonna say this,
God.
Pete. What
Well,
just
no,
happened?
I'm not saying anything about
Harbaugh
quitting.
no,
I
I'm
just,
just letting you. I'm telling you what's going on right now. How the brass feels, the top people in the building. They love
uh,
McDaniel and they're really liking Quinn Ewers a lot.
if Michael Daniels does the same record as he did this year, are they still going to love him?
I think so. I think he's safe
Mm.
with a 5. I think
How,
Mike
how do
McDaniel, as
you
long
say?
as
How do you
When
say
you
that?
say Pete, when you say the people in the building, like who do you mean, man? Front
like
office people
Stephen
like
Ross,
Brandon
Garfinkel,
Yeah.
Shore,
yeah,
Garfinkel.
Brandon
Okay,
Shore, all those guys, all of them are in love with Quinn Ewers.
all non-football motherfuckers like McDaniel. Okay, I get it, bro.
Mike
I get it.
McDaniel too.
All non-football motherfuckers like McDaniel. Oh, okay, I get that.
Troy
I get it.
Aikman must be down
You
with it.
see, and that's the type of shit that gets you knocked, Fred, because Mike McDaniel is a football player. That's the type of shit that gets you knocked when you talk.
Yeah, he ain't got no jaw no more, Kenna.
Motherfucker can't even get motherfuckers to come to meetings on fucking time. Motherfuckers is running out clubs and
Here we
playing,
go.
ain't held
So
accountable. What kind of motherfucker? What kind of motherfuckers? Hold on, Pete.
Fred, you're
What
not
kind
gonna
of
put that on
hold
Mike
on, man?
McDaniel.
Nah,
How you
nah,
putting that
nah,
on Mike
nah. You
McDaniel,
hold,
bro?
nah, Pete. Nah,
Let's all
you hold
calm
up,
down
bro.
now.
You hold up, bro. What kind of general manager want to come into a coach, man? Your fucking players running roughshod all over the
Oh,
fucking place, and you ain't even holding them accountable. The fuck kind
is
of general
it?
manager want to come into it with a coach like that, bro? More. Let's don't forget about. Let's don't forget about all the bullshit Mike McDaniel wasn't holding motherfuckers accountable about.
Did you not forget? Did you not forget?
Come on, man.
You blaming McDaniel for Tua stuff again. Y'all keep
I'm
doing
blaming,
that, bro.
right now, I'm blaming Mike McDaniel for motherfuckers not coming to meetings on time. I'm blaming Mike McDaniel for motherfuckers out clubbing.
That's why. That's why I'm telling you. You're blaming McDaniel for Tua stuff. Tua
You're hurting my ears.
Week 1 and said, "Oh, I think we got to make these voluntary practices mandatory. I got to talk to coach about this. They're not coming to the meetings." What's up with that? That's a Tua stuff, bro. McDaniel came out and said,
Tyreek late the practices, bro. Tyreek late the practices.
McDaniel came out and said,
the trash cornerback, he out clubbing all the fucking time. That's why he can't get on the goddamn field. You know what I'm saying? His team is the worst in penalties in the NFL.
Can I ask a different question?
Penalties in the NFL. Where's accountability, bro? What kind of general manager would have come and want to fuck with a coach like that? It's the fucking team running roughshod all over the goddamn place, and there's no accountability with them.
Hey, Pete, this is why you can't. This is why you can't argue. This is why you can't argue with Fred because he brings up everybody else talking points. He brings up everybody else talking points. Everything he said was not original.
Mike McDaniel not holding motherfuckers accountable. This shit been talked about all goddamn season, bro. All season. So now remember he
sat Tyreek Hill.
Not holding motherfuckers
accountable. He held Tyreek Hill accountable. He benched him for the first quarter. He benched Tyreek Hill for a first quarter.
Can I ask a different question? Next year, we're not going to have Tua, right?
No, Tua's out of it, bro.
Who's going to be your starting?
Hey, John. Mike McDaniel met with Tua this morning, and I'm pretty sure he told him goodbye.
Yeah. And he said hello. Oh, aloha. Yeah. Anyway, who's going to be our backup? And who's going to be our starter?
We don't know right now. We only have 2 quarterbacks on the roster. That's Quinn Ewers and Cam Miller.
Wait a minute. I thought we had 3 or 4.
No, we got Zach Wilson gone.
No, Zach Wilson's gone.
Zach Wilson gone too.
Isn't there one? I thought we picked up one.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's why I said we got Quinn Ewers and we got Cam Miller.
No. Oh, Cam Miller. Okay, Cam. I don't know who Cam Miller is. I don't even know where he came from.
Press conferences is off the chain, bro. McDaniel's press conferences are crazy, if you ask me.
See, I'm glad this fan is. That's a smart take. You want to bring up
What?
John Harbaugh's name? He could be Mike McDaniel's general manager. I wouldn't mind
He
that.
can. I wouldn't mind that. Yeah, that's cool.
Ain't a bad idea either.
Yeah.
Or you could have Mike McDaniel as an offensive coordinator and Harbaugh as the coach.
Look, man, I'm done with Harbaugh, yo. Y'all keep bringing up Harbaugh like this man has been failed numerous of times. What the fuck?
Someone else.
Y'all just keep bringing the man name. I hate to say it. I hate to say it like this, but it seems like y'all keep bringing the man name up because he a white man. The man has failed numerous of times, and y'all keep bringing his fucking name up. He's a failure at this point.
Well, do you know a better name to bring up?
So you mean to tell me you want to go get a head coach that don't lost multiple playoff games, and we ain't never won no playoff games? Oh wow, that's a smart combination. Come on,
I never
man.
said that at all. I never said that at all. I'm asking you, who would you bring?
I would bring the Alexander guy.
Chad Alexander.
Who?
Yeah, Chad Alexander.
Hey, Kenneth, this fan base is twisted, and I like CRR, but bro, you putting Tua stuff on Mike McDaniel, my guy. On Mike McDaniel, yes,
Who?
Mike McDaniel had us as the best show on surf.
Is he talking to someone in the chat?
Is not laughing at us because of Mike McDaniel. The league is laughing at us because of Tua, because Chris Greer paid Tua. Mike
Why not?
McDaniel is, and Mike McDaniel is
Why not?
getting all the Tua strays
Why
right
not?
now.
Why
I
not
can't
put? Why not
believe
put
that,
Mike
bro.
McDaniel's? Why not put Mike McDaniel's stuff on tour, bro? He advocated for him, bro. He come in here talking about, we can change you. We can do this with you. We can do that with you. Why not put it on Mike McDaniel with him, bro? Shit.
So I'm gonna put your wife. I'm gonna put your predecessor problems on you.
Yep.
I'm
My
gonna put
wife
your
ain't got no
predecessor
problem.
problems on you, on you,
My
Fred.
wife ain't got no problems, bro. My wife is good. She good. Go.
I said,
Go.
I
No,
didn't mean to say
that's
your
good,
wife.
What did
Fred.
it tell you,
I
bro?
said your
Listen,
What did it tell
Fred.
you?
predecessor.
What did it tell you? She like when I'm round up, bro. She love it.
Yeah, but
Oh
he didn't
my
say your wife,
goodness.
Fred.
Oh,
Man,
predecessor means coach before.
all I gotta
That's what
say,
he's.
this off
That's what
season is
he's
gonna
talking
be
about.
this off season is gonna be off the chain. I got a feeling this is going, and when I say that, I'm not just talking about our team, I'm talking about the NFL. This off season is gonna be off the chain. It's already starting.
I hope we go on. I hope we go for offensive line and defense. They go in the trenches. We need to build the trenches up
We
better.
got 3 third-round picks.
Offense,
And that third,
defense.
with one of those third rounders, John, we need to get a quarterback, a developmental quarterback. Drew Adlar, if he's there in the third, let's take him. Or in the fourth.
Need to get a cornerback before that though.
Yeah, you know what? I think we should take a quarterback in the 4th round.
No, I said cornerback.
You know what? We could get who's it? Get Chambers, Ole Miss quarterback. He may be
Still
gone by
talking
now.
quarterback? We
No,
got
you
Quinn
did.
Ewers, bro.
You did. You just did.
Yeah,
Or
but
did you
what
say
you think he's going
cornerback?
to be?
Did you
No,
say
I said we could take
cornerback or quarterback?
I said a developmental quarterback in the 4th round.
Oh.
If you think he's going to be in the 4th, then by all means we could take him. But we do need
No.
another.
Well,
It can't be
No,
because
John,
Cam Miller can't be the
he's going to
backup.
be gone by the first. Okay.
John, I was the one that said cornerback, not quarterback, but cornerback.
Oh, okay. I thought you said QB. No, CB. Okay. Yeah, yeah. We do need better ones.
I'm starting to
Yes.
get so high on this team.
We have
But
so
see,
many holes that you wouldn't
this is the
believe.
thing though.
That's
This
where
is
I
the thing though.
disagree with you. Is Kenna talking? Because I can't hear him. Let me back up.
Yeah. This is what I'm saying though. This offense is already here. If we can solidify this offense a little more, maybe with some offensive linemen and go defense,
Yeah,
we back in the game.
yeah.
But that consists of us keeping Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, and A Chain. Them
First of
three
all,
are a must keep.
It's kind of like I want to say something. You know how the
no, because you
university.
couldn't hear me, John. Where are the holes? You said that we have so many holes. Where are
It's
the
on.
holes at?
It's on defense. It's on the offense. Offensive line. It's not running back. Not too much. But you got defense. You got holes. Offensive line. You got holes. Okay.
Head coach, you got
But
holes.
you got to. But you know how the University of Miami is built. Okay, the quarterback isn't the greatest, but he can. He's like Hewers. Okay, he can get the ball where it needs to go if you have an offensive line that can protect him. Tua, and he can move too. I mean, and he knows how to move when he has to and throw when he has to. Tua couldn't do that. Hewers is a lot better than Tua was. So is Beck, even though doesn't have a strong. He has a strong arm and an accurate arm. He knows how to throw it, and that's why they're almost in the championship game. Okay,
You know what? Carson Beck would be a good quarterback for us to draft, like in the fourth round.
Well, he would have to be a backup, probably.
Oh, he could
But
compete with Quinn
yeah,
Ewers.
yeah, he could compete. Uh, but yeah,
Because
um,
he has like a little strong
but
arm.
and
It ain't bad.
he would be down in the draft. Okay, he would be one player that would be down in the draft. He wouldn't be in the first 3 rounds. He may be in the fourth round for all I know, or he may be in the third round. Who knows?
I do
That's
believe
the
so.
one.
Is that the John, this new GM that we hire, he must hit on these first 5 picks. He needs to hit on the first, second, and all 3/3. And the 3/3 that I'm talking about, these three
Mhm.
third rounders, 2 of them gotta contribute a lot, and one
Okay.
has to be a starter. So we need 2 good contributors out of those third round. And a contributor is like a good slot receiver that comes in, probably gives us 40 catches throughout the
Uh,
year. That's a really solid third round as a rookie.
yeah.
We
Okay.
need a good contributors. But
I
out of
want
those three, it's important. Listen, John and everybody, out of those 3 third rounders we have, it's important we find a real deal gem that starts for us. Possibly
yes.
a safety. Even if we get a safety in the third round that slid and he starts
What up,
and probably
boys?
plays
I,
really good,
I,
that's a
I,
good pick.
Pete, I want you to watch the Thursday night game against Miami and Ole Miss. Okay, I want to see how the quarterbacks play and
Oh, I
watch how
saw
the
the second half.
defense
I
is
saw the
offense.
second half of
I
that game.
Oh, you saw the Ohio State game.
The Ohio State. Yeah, Ole Miss is on Thursday.
Ole Miss is on Thursday, and yeah, I don't know who Ole Miss beat. They beat Alabama. Is that who they won? I
Yeah,
think
they
they
beat
beat Alabama.
Alabama. Yeah, he beat
Okay,
Alabama.
yeah,
No,
but
no, no, no. What are you talking about? Indiana dumpstered Alabama.
who did Ole Miss beat?
Oregon, I think. Let me look.
No,
Oh no,
Oregon's still
Oregon's still
playing.
in it.
Yeah, Oregon's still in it.
Um. Oh, it was Georgia. Georgia. Ole Miss beat Georgia.
Georgia.
That's who it
Oh,
was.
I
okay,
knew it was a
okay.
red team.
He knew it was a red team. Don't listen to this guy. Hey, Fred. Don't listen to this guy, bro. Don't listen to this
I knew
guy.
it was a red team. Either
No,
Alabama or Georgia.
Listen, I just came over here because I can't let. Listen, I love Pete. Pete knows that. But I
yeah,
can't let him keep spreading some false narratives. You know what I'm
Go ahead,
saying?
break
Yeah,
my
Bryce.
jaw,
Yeah, Bryce.
Bryson.
Yeah, Bryce.
Break my
You
jaw,
know what I'm
Bryson.
saying, friend? No, no,
Go
no. Hey,
ahead,
we cool,
Bryson. You
man.
want to
We
break
cool.
my
No, no,
jaw?
no.
Go ahead. No,
Hey,
no,
they
no,
ain't no
no.
breaking no jaw, man.
I got
You
an
my
iron
boy.
jaw. I think I
Bro,
got an
you know
Don't
you
iron
my
jaw.
don't do
boy.
that
You know
shit,
you my
Bryce.
boy. You know you my boy.
I took a lot
You
of
know you my
shots.
boy.
What's up, Bryson? What you got, bro?
Nah, I ain't got really much, bro. I just want. You know what? I do got something actually. I do got something.
you go tell them.
Pete, I want to say thanks for keeping it real, bro. Just keeping it real, man. You kept it real. You were off when it came to the Skylar Thompson shit, and that's okay. You can't hit. You can't bat 100. But
Wait, wait,
you
wait, wait,
kept
wait,
it
wait, wait,
real,
wait.
and I appreciate that. I
It was
appreciate
saying
that.
that.
You see how he didn't break my jaw, Fred. He just chin checked me.
But no, I do. No, seriously, I really do appreciate you, Pete, and just keeping this platform. We might get spicy up here. Got a little spicy. I don't think Gunner knows me, you know. But that's all good.
Bro,
Um,
What
bro,
up,
the
Cap? What's
rumors of
going on, Cap?
Harbaugh are spreading. Hey, the rumors of Harbaugh are spreading everywhere right now, bro.
We
Most
knew that
niggas is
was
not
gonna happen,
spreading the
Cap.
Look
rumors are
out.
everywhere
Yeah,
right now, bro.
yeah.
we didn't done
Cap,
know that. We
Cap.
didn't done know that.
Rumor. You know, I've sprayed raid on a
Hey,
roach before, and it
you
never
think
died.
he's coming? You think Hurt?
I've sprayed raid on a roach before, and the roach didn't die.
Spray
So,
raid on the road,
I
bro. All
mean,
right, bro.
they can do what they can say whatever they want to say.
Yo, hey,
I
this
know who
dude
I am,
higher than
bro.
a kite, bro. This dude higher than a kite talking to us right now, boy.
We got a head
You
coach.
did too.
What's the rumors?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
Harbaugh's
yeah. His
incoming.
name's Harbaugh.
That's crazy. We nominating a head coach after After getting rid of a GM that haven't won a playoff game in I don't know how many years, we about to turn around and fire a head coach and hire a head coach that hasn't won a playoff game in how many years?
You can't make
Wait a
this
That's
minute.
up,
fair.
man.
No, a
You
couple
can't
years. They
make
won a
that
Wait a
couple
shit
minute.
years
up.
ago.
I want to
Can't
say
They
make
won a
this
something.
couple
up.
years
Wait a
ago.
minute. Wait a minute. I gotta say this.
Hey,
What have we done before?
we replacing a head
I
coach
mean,
that did win a goddamn playoff game.
Yeah.
hey,
Don't respect
he.
my. Hey, don't respect my head coach, man.
Hey, yeah. Hey, he's won more than Mike McDaniel has.
McDaniel ain't won shit.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what. Hey, that's what he's saying, guys. You heard it here first, buddy.
What about who was the last coach we had? Flo? Was it
Flores.
Flo?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
well, he's one of he did win. Actually, I wish we had him, but
I heard he's
he
gonna get
did.
some interview jobs too.
Yeah,
He is
I'm
He
getting
gonna
sure he
get a he
will.
gonna get a
interviews.
job.
But hey,
I'm
you
sure he
heard it here
will.
first, buddy.
But
Okay.
okay, who was after Flo? Who was after Flo? What did he do? Who was
McDaniel.
after who? No, who was after Flores?
McDaniel.
McDaniel.
Bro,
No, who was
you
before
good?
him? I'm sorry.
No, nah, it's all
Who,
good, G.
who was before Flo? I'm sorry. Who was before
Adam
Flo?
Gase. Adam Gase.
What did Adam Gates do?
Ain't do
Bro, that's
shit.
we're so far disconnected from Adam Gase. Who
Come on,
even
bro.
cares? To be honest,
No, I'm
leave
saying
that man alone. Leave that man alone.
Facts. Let
I'm
that man
saying
be.
we're doing the same thing. We haven't had anybody yet.
We did have
Okay,
somebody. Fucked around and
we
fired him for a bum for a trash
we
quarterback.
haven't
We
had
ain't really had
anybody that
nobody.
got us anywhere. At least you know Harbaugh's gotten somewhere, hasn't he? Has he not won something?
Yeah. Tell him actually. Yeah, tell him. He has
I
gone
mean,
somewhere.
I mean, how
I'm
far
sick
has
and
he?
tired of the disrespect around here. You know that?
You tell him.
No. You got the floor, buddy. You doing what? You doing it? You doing it just fine. You doing it just fine.
Well, I mean, I know he's gotten in the playoffs. He may have not have won the Super Bowl yet, but I mean, he's gotten a hell of a lot further than
No, he
Mike
won the Super
McDaniel.
Bowl. He won the
Oh,
Super
he
Bowl.
did? Did he? Okay.
Yeah, a long time ago.
What?
It's been a while. With Joe Flacco, the year before they drafted
Okay.
what's his name?
So
Lamar. The year before they drafted Lamar.
well, he has done something then. So we're getting a
Yeah,
Super Bowl coach. How
I
cool are you
know.
getting?
I've been trying to tell
Hardball.
these kids. They don't listen to me.
Hardball.
Man,
Hell yeah, Fred. Talk to him, Fred. Talk to him.
Harbaugh
Oh
is not
yeah.
coming. Harbaugh is not coming, y'all. Sorry to
Yeah,
bust y'all
be fair.
bubble.
But hey,
Yeah,
all right. That
be
might be
fair.
true, and we could play with that a little bit. But do you want him to come? Is the better question.
Do
Yes.
I want him to come? No, I don't want him.
If he was free, yes.
I don't
No, no,
want
no, no, no.
Harbaugh.
Just you don't
No,
want
I
him
mean,
here.
No, I don't.
Okay, I can respect that. I can respect that. I can respect that.
I mean, if he would want to come here, yes, I would want him in a
Well, with
heartbeat.
the check that homeboy's gonna be paying, I'm sure he'll want to come.
Y'all, I'm gonna have
But
to
But
get
that,
up out
that
of here.
the,
I'll catch
the,
y'all
the,
later. Great talking to all of y'all.
hey, take
All
yeah,
care,
right,
man.
Marcus, be
All right,
God
safe.
bro. Have a
bless.
good
Hey,
one,
Marcus,
man.
be cool,
the,
Marcus.
the only thing is, how are we going to pay him when we have to pay Tua that beat
Hold,
Tua?
hold on, cause
Hey,
check
That
this. When you go look at the Raiders organization and the way they have hired and fired people, they got four head coaches on the books now. That's over $50 million in head coaches on the books that they still paying. Four.
yeah, the money doesn't. There's no cap for coaches, so they could be paying 10 coaches for all I care. It doesn't
Oh,
change anything.
okay.
It's just however
Oh,
deep
okay.
the pockets of the owner is. If the owner wants
Oh,
to
But that,
pay
that
or
still
not.
that still correlates to the fact that you don't know what you're doing when you come to that area.
Oh
now
sure, yeah. If you're paying a bunch of guys, that I mean, you don't know what you're doing with hiring head coaches. That's for sure.
I do know we've always heard that Ross likes Michigan's coaches. You know, anybody from Michigan. you would want. He tried to get Harbaugh before, right?
No, he did
Or,
not. He
His
or
said he
brother.
one,
was not. He said he was
or
not
one of
going to
them.
touch him because he was still coaching for Michigan.
That was
Yeah,
his
he's
brother.
a Michigan alum. That's why he
Excuse,
didn't want to touch the.
excuse me, but
And it don't matter which
he
one is
was
more important, your alumni or your goddamn
Oh,
football
I
team.
agree with you. No. I agree with you. I'm just saying why
Yeah,
he
I
did it.
get it.
What was his
Yeah, I know.
reasoning?
Yeah, I know his reason for
But
doing
I
it.
agree with you. Fuck my alumni school, bro. I'm trying to fucking win some Super Bowls. And
right
everyone
now.
talks about, and especially the Finn's tailgate, and I love Finn's tailgate. This isn't any stab against them.
Yeah,
Everybody talks
no.
about, oh, well, he's just in it for money. Well, this dumb motherfucker need to learn that if he won a Super Bowl, he'd have 10 times more freaking money coming in than this sorry ass franchise.
Hey,
Okay?
hey, 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 I want to ask, how come you don't want, how come you don't want Harbaugh to be here? Because he hasn't won anything.
No, he has won
Man,
something.
so since he drafted Lamar Jackson, what has he won? Tell me that.
Okay,
Y'all sitting
okay.
He,
here, y'all
He's
knocking
won a
Lamar
playoff.
Jackson for not winning the
He
big game, but y'all
he
don't want to turn
hasn't.
around
bro,
and get rid of and do
What
something
if
with the
we
head
won is the
coach
real
too.
Exactly,
question.
bro.
But
What has
see, y'all
No,
What has
missing the
Mike
yeah.
point though.
McDaniel done, bro? What has
You
The
Mike
missing the
question,
McDaniel
Hey,
point.
you
done
know
the
what
for
Mike
him?
McDaniel's
question,
done? Hey, I'll tell you what
the
Mike
real
McDaniel done.
question is,
He went into Steve Ross's fucking office and sucked it from the back. That's what he did. That's what he did.
the
That's
real
what he did.
question
Don
is,
did it.
what would Harbaugh do for the
You
Dolphins?
want to do that? Go ahead, go ahead.
But hey, man, Hey, some people just they be doing that, and that's okay too, I guess. I ain't into that shit. I ain't into that shit.
I'll tell you, if we get Harbaugh, we will not get Lamar. I know
Fred, they
that.
into that shit up in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, they done.
Yeah, they doing it up there, huh? They sucking it from the back up there, huh?
Oh, I don't know what they doing up there in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, and I know they ain't got squirrels. That's all I know.
That
It's too
must be a
cold.
shot at your man Fred.
Is
No,
it too
Fred,
cold
tell
up
you, bro,
there?
they ain't no squirrels up there. He ain't seen a motherfucking squirrel nowhere up there. I'm telling you, right, Fred? That's what you told me, right?
It's too cold for him.
That's crazy though. Like um Lamar Jackson. Everybody's saying Lamar Jackson is washed. Lamar Jackson can't win the big game. Who is his head coach?
No, that is a good point. To be honest, my
Like
thing is,
everybody keep on, but see, this is what I'm saying though. You know, isn't the Baltimore Ravens team in a better shape and situation than we are over here?
1,000%. 1,000. They got a
So
great GM too.
Jim Harbaugh get over here, and the next thing you know, everybody sitting here saying, "Oh, Jim Harbaugh washed. He trash because he can't do nothing with this team and his organization just because we in a fuck situation all around."
I do
Wait a
think though,
minute.
a change of scenery does help. I do
Yes.
think that helps. I mean, we saw with Andy Reid, he couldn't win the big one with Philly. Went now again, he got Patrick Mahomes. That's pretty crazy, but
But he went to another organization that still had
yes,
something because Alex Smith kept him up until he got over that hump with Patrick Mahomes.
sure. I'm just saying, change of scenery does help a coach. It does. Now, I'm not saying that he's going to do anything with Miami, because I'm just saying it's an upgrade to what we currently have. That's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Ah, shit, I ain't here. You just cut. Hold on.
Oh, I was just saying. I just think it's an upgrade. It's not. Where'd Fred go?
Uh,
Where's Pete?
maybe
Damn, where'd everybody go?
I'm still here. Don't worry. I just
Damn, bro, they
that's the
left
same
us.
thing. We're holding down the show. Don't worry about
Yeah, we'll take care of it. We'll take care of it from here.
it. uh, no, but Harbaugh is a upper. I mean, it would be a step up on coaches. I think should be. Seems like I think I know
One second,
Bryson, are
I'm
you
a
there,
little
bro?
too,
Are you
busy.
too
there,
many
Bryson?
times that that Mike McDaniel has used his time wrong. I mean, used his timeouts wrong. Uh, there's too many times as he's messed up. It, you know,
Oh, anybody else has?
uh, with clock management. Holy cow! Am I the only one here? Gee whiz! Everybody leaves. What am I supposed to do? Ah, hey, I hope someone pops up. Ah. Hey, Pete, you're back.
My bad, John. Man, you held it down, John. My
Yeah,
bad, guys.
I was here by myself for a second.
Sorry, everybody.
Then all of a sudden, everybody went.
Kenna been off this whole season. Oh, Kenna was out here getting cooked when I was on the phone. Wow. They done ran Kenna off? That's what happened?
Yeah,
Don't
you
make
ran
biased
everybody off
dogma
there.
judgment. John Harbaugh is a better coach than McDaniel. If John Harbaugh wants this job, bye-bye McDaniel. John Harbaugh has lost more big games than Mike McDaniel.
Mike McDaniel hasn't been here long enough.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what has Harbaugh won?
He's
There's
won a
more
Super
failure
Bowl.
than there is win for that guy.
Wait a minute, has he not won a Super Bowl? Has he not won a Super Bowl?
One Super Bowl.
How many Super Bowls do you need to win to be good?
Look, I can't believe this fan base
Wait a
is
minute, do you know?
clouded with negativity on McDaniel.
It's not negativity, Pete. It's not negativity, man. Listen, if the dream scenario here is, for me, Chad Alexander, GM, head coach, John Harbaugh, OC, Mike McDaniel accepts the demotion.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I can see that.
Since he's in play with making the decisions, maybe he's got a guarantee to come back as OC.
Offensive coordinator. I would agree with that.
It's not unprecedented. That kind of scenario would make sense. And then let's say Mike McDaniel accepts that because you're bringing in a Lamar Jackson to be the quarterback.
There hasn't been a head coach in the NFL win a Super Bowl with multiple teams, bro. Once you win it, you win it. Andy Reid couldn't even win a Super Bowl in Philly. They kicked him out of there.
Wait a minute. Don Shula won it twice. Didn't Don Shula win it twice in a row?
With multiple franchises?
I think he won one with the Colts.
No, he did it with. Yeah, that's right. He did. He won with the Colts and the Dolphins.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
And another look, another.
I'm only 10 years old, so I didn't know.
About an anomaly. Shula's an anomaly.
Look, another benefit of bringing in Chad Alexander and John Harbaugh as a tandem, right? Because right now Chad Alexander is the assistant GM of the Chargers under Jim Harbaugh. Now he slides over as the GM under John Harbaugh. So you got a built-in trade partner there. Built-in trade partner.
And he's got their hardball.
Hardball on both coasts. You know, the warmest spot on both coasts. The Harbaugh brothers rule.
That's right. That's good. I'll trade one Harbaugh for the other. That's what he's going to do.
You know what the problem is? I think you guys are falling for the name. Harbaugh, the Harbaugh name has been famous for a while.
You said the exact words. It's been famous. Why has it been famous?
Well, because those coaches have largely been successful. Jim Harbaugh, before he
That's
went to
exactly right. They've been successful.
The 49ers. They went to 40, you know. I think
They've been
I don't know.
successful.
I don't think they
Successful
won the
coaches
Super
are
Bowl.
famous.
Right. And
That's
then
why That's why I keep saying Don Shula, successful for 20
well,
years.
and
Well,
then
see,
what
Shula
strengthens
didn't
the
even do it.
likelihood
Revo
is
knows the
Ross's
history more than
relationship with
us
Tom.
right now. Shula lost Super Bowl III with the Colts and then got fired, and
Did
then went
he?
on to win Super Bowls with the Dolphins. Shout out to Rebo. I believe him.
I think no. I think the Colts moved to Miami. Okay,
No. They didn't.
they
They were
did
in
not.
Baltimore. It was the Baltimore Colts. They
Oh,
moved to
yeah.
Indianapolis.
Well,
But Shula
I
was the
thought
head coach for the Baltimore Colts.
I thought they moved to Miami or something. Then I don't know.
No, no,
Well, I was
no.
only 10 years old. I don't know.
Well, I was
Dang.
negative. I was negative 12 years old. So I don't know
uh,
either.
Here
uh,
goes Cookie Monster. Harbaugh, at the very least, deserves an interview. How? We got a coach.
I'm telling you, man. If John Harbaugh comes here as head coach, it's because Chad Alexander's in as GM. Now the thing is going to be how do you keep Mike McDaniels around as an offensive mind? You tell him, look, you my offensive coordinator, and I give you Lamar Jackson instead of Tua.
Wait. So what I heard earlier, KP, was some of the people on the panel said, I don't want McDaniel to hire a 49er guy because it's their buddy. But
who
yet,
said that?
Alexander is buddies with Harbaugh, but because they like those names, they let that one slide. You see my point, KP? Because that would still be considered a buddy hire. Chad Alexander with Harbaugh, they're friends, they have relations. That would be a friend hire. But McDaniel hiring his GM, think about that. That's what they don't like. That's what they don't like. It's McDaniel with the power to hire the GM. But it's okay for
Yeah, well, see that's the
Alexander
whole
and
49er
Harbaugh.
connection.
But it's okay with Harbaugh
That's the
and
49er
Alexander,
connection.
though.
Yeah. Well, listen. Hey, I'm just saying, John Harbaugh been there for 18 years, so he would have been there when Alexander left there to become director of pro player per Baltimore. So there's a built-in relationship philosophy. They all come under Ozzie Newsome, so they all have a certain perspective, right? And it was successful. There's a Super Bowl under that, right?
Well, was
On
it?
the other
Was it
side,
one?
you
No,
have the
I
49ers.
remember now, KP. Was it one of the Harbaugh, our backup quarterback or something?
Jim Harbaugh
Not
was
ours.
a mediocre to good NFL quarterback for the Indianapolis Colts. I think he made a couple Pro Bowls. Don't quote me on that. But he was like way before Andrew Luck. It was way before Andrew Luck. Like going back to the
Before Peyton
90s.
Manning.
Yeah, Jim Harbaugh competed against Marino in that. He was in that era. And he was pretty good. He was an NFL starting quarterback.
Oh, he was in Dan Marino's era. Okay.
I believe
Well,
so.
I guess he would be. Yeah. I guess he
Harbaugh.
would be. Yeah. I guess he would be. Dan Marino
The other
was
brother
my
did not
age.
play in the NFL.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So who's the one that played in the NFL? Jim Harbaugh?
Jim. Yeah, for the Indianapolis Colts. Before Peyton Manning. That's what it was. Yeah, but I think when he left when Peyton Manning took over.
Mm-hmm.
So
we about to get the brother that didn't play football. Y'all want that one?
but the brother with a Super Bowl. The other brother made it to the Super Bowl.
At least I know my guy played wide receiver at Yale and knows how to create plays.
Is that what Mike McDaniel was? A wide receiver?
Yeah. He was a wide receiver, bro.
Listen, we're going to really see how smart McDaniel is, though, because, listen, he should realize the benefit and the target will be off his back. The pressure will be off him if he accepts the OC position. And he really would be, yeah. He gets to dig down on his strength. which is designing offensive plays and all that. And you won't have to worry about all that other stuff with Tyreek throwing him under the bus and quarterbacks and all that. And he will emerge from an experience like that with more favor in the NFL and probably the likelihood of becoming a really good head coach the next time around at the franchise of his choice, if he plays his cards right. But you're right, Pete. He's going to have to sublimate his ego a little bit to accept something like that. Vance Joseph has just shown that that can be done. Vance Joseph was head coach of Denver Broncos, got fired, became the defensive coordinator of the Broncos, where
Yeah,
he's
but
now
he left and then he came back under a new ownership.
That's true. That's true. But if you can tab down the ego a little bit and just get over it, because in NFL everybody gets fired at some point. Look, Bill Belichick even got fired. You know what I'm saying? So Don Shula retired, but he was on the verge of getting fired when he retired.
Coach of the
And these
year,
are
Kevin
all-time greats.
Stefanski. Kevin Stefanski just got fired. He just won 2 Coach of the Year 2 times in the last 5 years.
Yeah. Believe it or not, people want to fire Andy Reid right now.
I'm not gonna lie. I think Kevin Stefanski walked away from that job.
And that's the weird thing about that story, because there's some weird stuff going on with the whole Sanders. Like I don't know. I don't know enough about it, but I'm hearing some stuff that there was something personal. He did not want to play Sanders, no matter what, despite him giving their team a better chance to win. So
yeah, that whole Dylan Gabriel crap, that showed that there was problems in Cleveland.
Yeah, but on the other side, though, there's a lot of people who vouch for Kevin Stefanski's character as a good guy. So I don't know. It's probably more complicated than what we all know. Over there, and I'm not close enough to that situation to have any unique insight. You know what I mean? So
yep. As soon as they fired him, reports immediately came out. Oh, Stefanski never vouched for the Deshaun Watson trade. Like they immediately trying to defend him, man. Quick. That's a signal right there for me to pop up and sit here and say, oh, they're on defense mode on Stefanski, so they're pretty much saying Browns made a bad move. That's indicating to me they really didn't fire him. He probably walked out of that mess.
Some people
I just hope the Dolphins
as somebody. Go ahead, John.
I just hope the Dolphins don't wait too long if they want to fire Mike McDaniel or demote him to hire a head coach before someone else picks.
Firing McDaniel is not going to happen until 2 years, John. At minimum, if everything goes sour, you're laughing, but McDaniel probably could win 6 games next year and he's safe. Then in 2027, his second year under another bad cap, he gets a second year, rebuild through the draft again, and now, if that season goes bad and there's no playoffs, I can see him being fired. But McDaniel just saved themselves 2 more years. Literally. The next 2 years that we have terrible cap because of Tua's 2-year bad cap hit, those are guaranteed Mike McDaniel's 2 years.
All right. All right.
With a possibility of even longer, depending on how it looks the next 2 years. You don't trust McDaniel to find a franchise quarterback?
Has he found one yet?
Nope, I do not. He could develop that, but what has he done? He vouched for Tua.
And it doesn't necessarily have to be Quinn Ewers.
And he's failed with a lot of other backs.
Okay, I'm going to give an example right now, KP. Let's say we roll with Quinn Ewers next year, and we end up 3-13, 3-14. We got the number 1 pick. Archie Manning is right there. You want to fire McDaniel and not let him get Archie Manning? Or the number 1, whoever that may be, the number 1 quarterback prospect?
If Chambers stays in, he would be better than Archie Manning.
Well, the NFL teams would do what makes sense. Like even now with the New York Giants, right? They're talking about if they got a shot at Mendoza, exploring getting him and going off of Dart, who I thought was impressive. Dart exceeded my expectations. He looks like a gamer. So I don't know if why they're so eager to get off Dart, but that's a pretty strong rumor out there that the Giants, after 1 year of using Dart, are ready to move off of him. That's crazy. So it's all possible in the NFL, man.
Well,
I think we're
they
gonna
want to
go
move
from one of
quick.
the worst teams to the best teams real quick. I'm sunk in the whole situation that's how bad Tua let us down, and people are not seeing that.
Seriously.
Yeah,
But listen,
the
Pete,
defense
there will be
played bad
guys
because of
who.
Tua. The offense was limited because of Tua. The coach
Mhm.
couldn't coach because of Tua. The
I
GM
don't-
didn't know what to do anymore because he was trying to
Look,
do everything he could for Tua.
listen. Teams will draft a guy, and a guy will whiff completely. Look, Arizona drafted Matt Leinart, right? He turned out to be garbage, and he was the first quarterback taken, right? That's not
Yep.
Jamarcus Russell, right?
Yep.
After 2 years, he was gone. The problem, though, with the Dolphins is that was evident, and the coach who you had at the time told you so, and you chose to not listen to the expert you brought in, and instead force that guy to be acceptable. And we've been caught up in that whole. So that's the problem with the Dolphins compared to other franchises. If the mistake is a mistake, you have to be truthful and admit that it's a mistake and move on. Not this damn team. They try. It's like they're too busy trying to save face about the decision they made.
It's
They
that
did it with
Greer had
Tannehill
too much.
before they did it with
Greer
Tua.
had too
Same
much
thing.
power. Greer had too much power. That's what it
You
was.
think, I don't even think it was
No,
Greer. I think in the end you're going to find out Greer
I think it's
didn't.
Mike Bedell. I mean, not Mike, but
I think
I
it's
think that collective,
Russ.
man. I think that
Russ.
collective realized how popular Tua was, and they knew they could sell tickets, and they knew that Tua had a
Yeah.
cult following, and so I think the GM was largely overruled.
Yeah. I think that's about right. I could see that. But I would have never picked Tua for a quarterback.
And
I don't even think I would have selected Tua in the
And-
7th round.
Right.
And I would have never picked him just because of the injuries he
As
had.
soon as John, he
half
would have
the
never
NFL
even
teams-
been on the practice field with me. As soon as they would have told
Pete,
me, "Oh,
half
he
the
started throwing footballs in middle
teams
school with his left hand,
had
and he
written
was
them
born right-handed," I would have said, "Bro, I don't even want to
They
see it."
weren't going to draft him with no draft picks because of their health. Draftable.
Yeah.
We must have been one of only 2 or 3 teams that valued him as a first-round draft pick. Most teams had him completely off their draft boards.
Yeah.
Nobody wanted him. This was a fan-driven pick, KP.
I think
right.
I would have hoped that we would have missed on him and gotten the Charger quarterback.
Yeah, anybody else.
What's his name? Herbert. Thank you. At the time, yeah.
We could have been good with any of them, though, John. Love, Herbert, or Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
And we had 1,000,001 chances to come off of Tua. After year 1, they wanted to come off Tua, and they told Flores, "Shut up, he's going to be your starter next year." So then he starts the next year. We have a chance to go to the playoffs if we beat Tennessee, and Tua does Tua in that Tennessee game.
Yeah.
And that was part of the whole problem. After that, it was big problems. Damn it, I need to get Deshaun Watson. I need to do something to get off this guy. And the organization said, "Nah, we're going to make sure that Tua works. You're the problem because you're mean, Flores." And then we went through this whole soap opera with McDaniel using his Ivy League brain to design, to mask something, to create the illusion of Tua being good.
Hey, that man went to sleep, had a dream of Tua throwing to Tyreek Hill, and says, "Greer, get me Tyreek Hill. He's the fastest guy to get to all the spots. Tua, just throw it to spots. Tyreek will be there." And we did
That's exactly what happened too.
Hey Pete, I got some
farm for Tyreek
Hey
Hill,
Pete, I got
KP.
some interesting news.
And
What?
I was, oh my God, I don't hear True Talk. I'll be back.
You can hear me? You can hear me, Pete?
He's gonna come back. Drop it on us, True Talk.
So Adam Schefter said in the first 45 minutes after John Harbaugh was fired this afternoon, his agent said he received calls from 7 NFL teams expressing interest. There are currently 7 coaching vacancies, and that's including the Baltimore Ravens. And we know the Ravens didn't call him, so there's one mystery team out there
What's
that
going
called
on,
John
True
Harbaugh.
Talk? I can hear you now. I'm
Great
sorry.
point. Great point, True Talk.
Yep.
Bring it
So
up. Bring it
Pete,
up again because I missed it.
so
They
Adam
say
Schefter
we're
said
fired.
So Pete, in Adam Schefter said in the first 45 minutes after John Harbaugh was fired this afternoon, his agent said he received calls from 7 NFL teams. And there's currently 7 head coaching vacancies, but that's including the Baltimore Ravens. And we know the Ravens didn't call Harbaugh for the vacancy. So there's one mystery team that called Harbaugh that currently has their head coach. Is that one team the Dolphins?
Why would it be the Dolphins?
Well, I mean, I'm just thinking there's one team right now that has a coach that called to ask about Harbaugh,
All
and
I
they
know
have
is
their head coach at the moment.
all I know is my Dolphins and the head coach Mike McDaniel. He said he's going to be here aiding the
He'll be
organization into
here
selecting
until they.
the next GM.
He'll
Pete, that was
be here
before.
until they
If you
say
think the Dolphins are the
he isn't.
mystery team, I
I
don't
think they're the
understand
mystery
what
team,
you're
Pete.
hearing when I tell you that. That
Pete,
I'm
I
letting
think
you
they're the
know Mike
mystery team.
McDaniel has a lot of power in this
Did you see,
organization now.
Pete? Did you see what Josina Anderson said?
Bro, that mystery team could be Pittsburgh as soon as they get smoked by the
Did you?
Texans.
No, no,
Mike
no,
Tomlin
Pete.
was just on the
Hey,
hot
Pete, did
seat.
you? Pete, did you see what Josina Anderson said?
What's
well, Pete,
Josina
the
talking about?
homie PD Fence
Joe.
talk is on now.
Yep, I saw that.
His topic is Dolphins going after Harbaugh. He he's
He,
running on that
I
as a
think the
fact.
Dolphins are the mystery team. KP. There's 7
No,
vacant.
you're being
But
more
that's the
responsible, True
thing.
Talk. That's what you
That's
said.
the
I
thing.
think, and I think
But
that's
that's
very
the thing
plausible.
right there.
So
That's
props to
just
you.
Think about it.
No,
Adam Schefter said that there's 7 teams that called for Harbaugh, and there's only 7 vacancies, and that's including the Ravens. So there's one mystery team. And Josina Anderson came out and said that the Dolphins have always liked John Harbaugh and the Harbaugh brothers, and they're
yeah,
deep rooted with the Michigan connection with Stephen Ross. That
right.
doesn't just come out of nowhere. I think we're
yep.
the mystery team.
You
And
guys
listen,
are
so at
I
this
think
funny.
point,
so.
well, Pete, at this
Uh,
point, if that is true,
look
if
out.
TD is right, Josina Anders right, True Talk is right, then listen, the conversation should shift because right now we also know that Ross likes McDaniel, or at least that's been the rumor, right? How can Ross keep McDaniel on this coaching staff as the OC with John Harbaugh as head coach? You do that, you say, listen, you keep your head coaching contract, but you will be the OC, and we're giving you Lamar Jackson to be the quarterback, for you to design plays for and guide. If you do that, if Mike McDaniel's ego isn't bruised and he's smart enough, he's young enough, he will take that opportunity. I'm telling you.
Will will uh, will Lamar want to play for Harbaugh again?
Well, that's what we got to figure out. But if he doesn't want to play for Harbaugh again, then we go after the next quarterback.
Wait. I'm sorry, True Talk. I want to give you the floor, but y'all just heard what KP said, right? Let's get Harbaugh.
Yeah,
Let's
let's
put
get
Mike
Harbaugh.
McDaniel as OC. But yet, and I'm not saying KP, all the negative fans that hating on McDaniel right now, what is their biggest complaint? Oh, McDaniel can't call plays. McDaniel don't know what to do
No,
offensively. But yet we want to move
no.
him to offensive coordinator. Bro, they're running with any theory right
Bro,
now. These
it's
fans
everywhere.
are in their
Bro,
feelings.
I
bro,
want to tell
even
you
Breeze is running with it
Michael
right now,
E.
Pete.
McDaniel is
Hey,
supposed
Cap
with
for
the
life.
Dolphins. He's not going
when
anywhere.
Mike
Hey,
McDaniel
hey, Cap
is
for
on
life. I
the
think we're the
run.
mystery team for Harbaugh. Cap for life. I think we're
As Mike
the
McDaniel
one
is
team.
running the team on the ground, he does not uh, manage his timeouts right.
Um, Look, if
He
you think
never
about it,
has.
John, if you think about it, there's only two teams that could be that mystery team for Harbaugh. It's the Dolphins or the Jets. Those are the only two teams that could be that
Oh,
mystery team.
Jets already have their
What do you mean the
coach.
mystery team? What are you talking about, mystery team? What? What?
Jets
So
have their
so Adam
coach,
Schefter, so Cap, Adam Schefter came
right?
out and he said, I don't know if you saw this, but he said that John Harbaugh's agents, 45 minutes after John Harbaugh was fired this afternoon, his agent said he received calls from 7 different NFL teams expressing interest in his client. There's currently 7 open available head coaching vacancies, and that's including the Baltimore Ravens job. And we know the Ravens aren't calling Harbaugh for him to be their head coach. So there's one mystery team out there that called Harbaugh for the head coaching position.
Pete, I'm just going to say this: where there's smoke, there's fire.
And
And right
Josina
now,
and
it's burning.
Cap for Life, Josina Anderson came out and said
You know
that
they make electronic smokers.
but Cap for Life, and then Josina Anderson, and she came out and said that Stephen Ross and Harbaugh have always had a good relationship because of Michigan, the Harbaugh brothers in Michigan, all that stuff, blah blah. They've always had a good relationship with each other, Harbaugh brothers and Stephen Ross. So that's right after what's his name, Adam Schefter came out with the mystery team tweet.
And Chad Alexander knows Harbaugh.
Well, I don't know who Chad Alexander is.
That's the guy we just got for the general manager candidate.
Currently the assistant GM under Jim Harbaugh.
KP, I can't believe you
And
called
he
it,
spent
bro.
20 years in the Baltimore Ravens.
You called it.
Bro, this is spreading like wildfire, right? Bro, even Reason's talking about it right now. He's connecting the dots just like we are, bro.
I think we're the mystery team,
Reason
Cap.
was talking about it.
Cap,
Okay?
I think we're the mystery
Last
team.
night, Reason was talking about it.
I laid it out from last season that was the way they should go for these reasons.
I can't believe you called it, bro. We got to do it, bro. We have to do it, bro. Bro, on Twitter, bro, everybody's talking about it right now, bro.
Again, true talk. I don't know if you heard me, but he's the assistant GM under Jim Harbaugh currently and had 20 years in the Baltimore Ravens talent evaluation scouting department, including the head of scouting for Baltimore, until he left to become director of pro player personnel with the Jets, and then the position he has now with the Chargers. So there's a circle there.
So he's been with the Ravens the longest.
He was with the Ravens from the time of Ozzie Newsome for 20 years, going all the way up from regular scout to head of scouting. Before he then left to be these executive positions relative to. I think what the Dolphins are doing
interested.
Let me finish it. Let me land here. The Dolphins are doing a couple things. They're creating circles. One of the circles is a 49ers circle where McDaniels stays head coach, and they bring in a Josh Williams, an Ahmad, one of those 49er guys as the GM. That's one option. Another option I think they're creating here with their interviews is this Harbaugh, Michigan, Ravens option. So they're going to have option 1, option 2, and then there might even be an option 3 because I'm hearing about John McKay from the Rams. So they're creating options for themselves so they can make a decision.
So KP, what your thought process is if McDaniel is the head coach, then it's going to be a 49ers guy. But if Harbaugh is the head coach, it'll be some guy that was on the Ravens.
I think Alexander comes in. Yeah.
Is he good? Is he any good?
He's my number 1 pick, in my opinion.
Is he? Perfect. I'm fine with that.
Okay.
Bro, we have to.
I don't think any of those coaches will be able to do what Mike McDaniel did with Tua.
Everybody.
We have to get Chad Alexander, bro. We have to get Chad Alexander, bro.
I think Chad Alexander and Mike McDaniel is the perfect marriage, Cap.
You wanted Mike McDaniel.
Hey, they know each other already. They may know each other already, Pete, because McDaniel, for many years before this, was on several teams, working with the various positions. And then with the 49ers, he became like right underneath the run game offensive coordinator, the coordinator of the run game. So they may have a relationship already. I don't know. So
hey, if this works out, this would be better than getting Tua.
Well,
when everybody was so excited about Tua.
No, you're
Okay,
right, John. This will recharge the fan base. There'll be
you're
tremendous
darn
excitement
right
and
we
hope.
would.
There'll be hope back in the building. We're gonna have a. They're gonna sell them season tickets like like
Faster
hotcakes.
than you think. Yeah,
Exactly.
uh,
If they pull off a move like that.
that's right.
So
And
option one right now for the Dolphins is
it's
this
like a no-brainer
Alexander
move.
guy and Harbaugh. That's option one.
That's option one, bro.
You put that as option one. I'm not saying it's option one. I don't know. I just think that they're trying to create that as an option. I think
Well,
the easier move would be to get a 49ers guy to work with McDaniel.
but
That's
I'm
option
gonna
two.
keep going, KP. I'm gonna keep
That's
going back to
option two.
this.
It's gonna be probably reversed, but those are the options.
But look, I'm gonna keep going back to this. There is a secret team out there with a current head coach that called about Harbaugh. Is that the Dolphins? Who
No, I think
knows?
you're spot on. I think
I
you're
think
spot
this
on.
is
I
the
think
only
that's the
one is the
Dolphins.
Dolphins.
You
Yeah,
think it's the
I think it's the
Dolphins?
Dolphins. Like I said, that's a
and,
very plausible point. That's a great point.
And you know what's crazy? Right after Adam Schefter came out with that, Josina Anderson tweeted about Stephen Ross and Harbaugh and how they've had a relationship forever and Michigan ties, stuff, whatever. And then right after
Exactly.
that, TD comes out with a video that says Dolphins going for Harbaugh. So I mean, it
yeah.
looks. And not only there was a Dolphins beat reporter that tweeted the Josina Anderson tweet. It said something like Josina Anderson makes a good point, whatever, something blah blah, something like that. So
And and then let me
there's a
say
lot
one
that's
more
going
thing.
on.
I know it seems like an impossibility, and I agree, Pete. It would be a rare thing if a McDaniels would offer a demotion to OC. But you need to consider how much
If
damage
you,
has been done
yeah,
to McDaniels' psyche this season. He reportedly was in a fist fight or something like that with Jalen Ramsey, who cussed his ass out, right? So this is a position where he may feel a sense of relief
look,
by having less responsibility. You know what I'm saying? And he's young
and,
enough to want to get away from that kind of pressure. If he's
and
smart, I think that would be the
he
right
would
move for McDaniel.
actually, he'd probably be better too on his play calling.
I mean, if he's having offers from other teams,
If,
then it's going to be a bigger role with more money. I don't think he would want to take less.
No, that's the thing. That's going to be the key. And Ross would be willing to say, McDaniel, you keep the same salary. You keep your head coach salary. We're not going to, we're going to just demote you in position, but you'll be almost a co-head coach. This is a Ross-like solution. You tell
yeah,
McDaniel, you get your head coach salary, but you're going to be in an assistant head coach role and offensive coordinator. But John Harbaugh, the senior guy, is going to come in and run the team. This is honestly what McDaniel has always needed. Remember, I wanted McDaniel with Flores. I wanted to put those two guys together. But then they got rid of Flores. And
That would be a win-win, bro. If McDaniel was to OC and he was the coach, that would be a win-win.
That would be ideal.
That would
that's
be
what I'm saying. It would
That's too
recharge the
smart of a
base.
move. That's too
The
smart
only
of a
thing I
move.
like about the Baltimore Ravens firing Harbaugh is there's a possibility now that Anthony Weaver finds a head coaching job over there. Get Weaver out of here, man. Shout
Pete,
out
I
to
have a
You are
question
you are
coming
right about that.
from a
Get Weaver out
49er
of
fan
here.
to a Dolphins fan. I just want to say I'm so sorry for your Dolphins, man. Like they're eliminated from the playoffs. They're not going to go to the Super Bowl. I feel so bad for you, man. Like you're hurting right now. Like this is your team. You're a
We're
diehard fan of this
we're
Wait,
team, and
fine.
they
We're
lost.
fine.
wait a minute, we're
We're
fine.
fine.
you
No,
got to
but you're
eliminate
eliminated from the
four
We're
wins,
playoffs.
looking
though.
for a
You won't
head
be going to
coach.
Super
But
You
Bowl
you
do
also
realize you
XVP.
got
got
We're
eliminated
looking
4
for a
weeks
head
ago, right?
coach right now.
But you're
We're
not
looking
going to
for a head
Super.
coach.
You're not going to the Super
Okay,
Bowl.
but we realized
Because
this 5 weeks ago. You're just realizing it now.
Yeah, we've
so
come to
so
the
so
we've come to the
so
conclusion
let
of
me
that.
ask
We've
you let
come
me
to the
ask you
thing.
fellas
It's
something.
fine.
If
That's
we
good.
pass on Harbaugh, is that more respect for Mike McDaniel?
No,
Yeah, if we pass on Harbaugh, that means we're going all in on McDaniel.
and
Thank
Pete,
you.
to your side of the
that'd
argument,
be,
I think McDaniel is respected enough in NFL circles that he may, if he is ever fired, he will get head coaching opportunities elsewhere. You've already heard reports that Cleveland is looking at him or would jump on him to come over
Yep.
there as their head coach.
yeah.
So,
I
And
heard
that was
that too.
before he was fired, KP. That was before anything.
exactly. So,
I mean, if you, I
Yeah.
mean, if I mean, if the Dolphins, if the Dolphins had won, they would be facing off against the Chargers in the wild card.
Who cares?
Who
I mean,
cares?
if the Dolphins beat the Patriots and they won that game, you would be facing them against the Chargers. I
No, we
bet
were
you
Hold
still
on,
want
we
you want that.
no
Hold on, brothers.
we
You
uh,
asking
we want to go a
you
little bit
asking
further
Tua?
than just
I can't.
playoffs.
we were
Yeah, but you
still
would be
we were out
facing
of
the
it by the time we
Chargers.
played. No, we
I
were out
can't.
of it by the time we
I
played the
can't with this guy,
Patriots.
bro.
No, I'm
I
saying
can't
if
with
you
him.
beat if you won against New England, you would be moving on. But now
No, we
you
were
lost.
already out of it by the time we played New England.
This
We
Yeah,
were
call.
already out of
I
it.
mean,
don't worry
what
about
are we
it. Yeah.
doing? What are we doing here? What are we
We were
doing here?
already out of it, SGA.
You're already out.
We were out after the Cleveland game like 5 weeks ago.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
I got a
were.
question. I got a question for y'all. Everybody on this panel. Didn't Cleveland
Right.
Browns just fire their head coach too?
Yes,
Yup.
yesterday.
Yep, they did.
Right, right. So, I mean, you know, I understand the correlation, the connection that we're trying to make, but isn't that Cleveland job a little bit more appetizing than the Miami job?
It
Definitely
is.
not.
Mm,
It
I
is.
The
100%
Giants
not.
no,
job, the Giants
The
job is better than Miami right now,
you
right?
No, Cleveland got money though.
Malik
They
Neighbors,
clearing
look.
Jackson
Let me
Dart.
the money and
let me
all that,
tell y'all. Let me tell
and
y'all
they
why
got
the
young
Dolphins
talent.
job is the best job available.
Oh
It's the
my
best job
lord, man.
available. It'll be the best job available because you would get to come in here and choose your own quarterback. You wouldn't be able to choose your own quarterback in Cleveland. You
Why
wouldn't be able to
not?
choose it in New York.
Why
The only
not?
place you could choose it in Tennessee, you can't. The
Why
only place you
not?
can is Miami.
Every place you name have quarterbacks that's on a rookie contract
Shador
besides
Sanders.
Deshaun
They
Watson.
like the
So
potential
tell
of
me why
Shador
they can't get out of anything
Jackson because
and
of first
choose
round
their
pick.
own.
Cam Ward was the
yes.
first overall pick. They're not letting go of him for another 3 years. Jackson Dart was a top 10 pick that they traded up to get. They're not letting go of him for another 3 years. Shador
Kevin,
Sanders, Shador
How
Sanders,
do you
okay.
how do you figure that though, bro? How
Just
do
a
you
second.
figure that?
Let him
What do
keep
you mean? How did
going.
I figure it? They
Let him
they
Any
keep
they
you know,
going.
traded up.
anything can happen. Anything can
They
happen,
look.
right?
They traded up for Jackson Dart. They're not going to give up on him after 1 year. They drafted Cam Ward with the first overall pick. They're not going to get
If
rid of
Jim
him after one or
Harbaugh
two
come in, if
years.
Harbaugh come in there and say, I don't want Jackson Dark, I got this other
Then
kid
they're
I
not
want,
gonna. Then they're not
what
going
you
to get
think they
Harbaugh.
gonna do?
They're going to keep Dart.
All right, bro. right
They
there,
traded up for
right there.
him.
But you just labeled a quarterback more important than the head coach. Why
Well,
are you going after
in this
Harbaugh
case,
right now, then?
yeah, because they
Come
traded up for
on,
him.
bro. Nah, bro, it don't work like that, bro. Logic got to stick
They
all the way
look.
around.
They traded up for him, so they're not going to just get rid of him.
They will. He's on a
I'm
rookie contract.
I'm telling you, the Dolphins are the best. They're the best situation for a new head coach. You get to come in here and choose who you want with a blank check.
It kind of is the best because if we do hire a new head coach, everyone is going to be in understanding that they're bad in cap, so give him room to build. It's like a
Exactly. You'd have
flexibility.
time.
It's an excuse maker. You don't
I
have
mean,
the
we got an excuse everywhere in the league right now.
but that's what it is though, Kenny.
I
Not
mean, come
Cleveland.
on,
You don't have it
shit,
in
you
But
got an
Cleveland.
that's what
excuse
it
in
is.
there. This
They're
You don't
one of
have.
the worst
that
teams. Look, think
organization
about it.
dysfunctional
It'll
drafted two
it'll be
quarterbacks.
if we get y'all, you heard some of these fans,
Excuse.
right, Kenna? If we you heard some of these fans, right? They got mad. We said, "Oh, McDaniel could be here 2 more years under this bad cap." No, get him
Yeah.
out of here. But if Harbaugh comes here and he plays bad next year, those same people that wanted Harbaugh here are gonna say no. But Greer messed up the salary cap, so we couldn't
And
build, and he's
and
working with
Kenna
Right,
scraps,
like it's
and
and
gonna
like
switch.
Kenna
Like, come on, it's the
Wait
same
a minute.
shit,
Wait a
bro.
minute.
Like, hey, I'm,
that's
I'm,
all
I'm
I'm
and
just
Kenna, you
saying.
saying,
got to look at
bro.
it like this. Kenna, you got to look at it like this too. Cleveland, you don't have time in Cleveland because they have a defense is ready to win now. So and they
Someone
have all the
else.
money in the
No.
world.
No,
You know what
that's
I'm
me.
That,
I'm
saying?
sorry.
So
bro,
whatever
that
coach goes
just
in there,
that
they're
just
expecting to
that
make the
just made
playoffs.
my case even more, bro. You said one thing that I wasn't even gonna bring up. It just made my case even more. They got more of a defense right now.
But who cares? Because the coach is going to come in and be forced to make the playoffs. You come to Miami, you have a 10-win season. You're going to be amazing. I'm telling
That's
you.
crazy. Have a 10-win season for a team that ain't won a playoff in 20 years. Come on, bro.
If we
Make
have
it
a
make
10-win
sense.
season next year with our new head coach, every single fan is going to be
But you
talking about
amazing.
how we're going to have a 13-win season and
And
we're
It
going to be
ain't
the
gonna
divisional
mean
McDaniel
winner of the
and
AFC.
it ain't
McDaniel
gonna
should
mean
be
much
looked at
unless we
as the
win a
same way. B McDonald. The McDaniel should be looked at right now as a new head coach. He gets 4 years to build it from the ground up
Yep.
with a new GM. That's how we should be
McDaniel.
looking at McDaniel. For the next 4 years, he gets to build it from the ground up. Yes, McDaniel. You do not see the tree he comes from? Look, we
Wait a
got a
minute, wait.
49er fan up here. He's
He
in the
just said
playoffs.
that.
The
Who was
49ers are
talking
always
about
in the playoffs. The
Harbaugh?
49ers been in the Super Bowl twice, bro.
Yeah, but
You
who
just
cares?
said Harbaugh and a coordinator with Mike
B
McDaniel
B
as the
McDonald in the chat.
OC.
B McDonald in the chat. He said Harbaugh gets 4 years to build it from the ground up here. This is a
Hey,
perfect spot. But
hey,
why not
Kenna.
McDaniel?
Hey,
Yeah.
Kenna. There's also a specific team right now currently with a head coach that is calling Harbaugh about being interested in him. There's a
Yeah,
secret
yeah,
team. You don't
Adam
think
yeah.
that's
Of
Schefter
course,
Miami?
I
reported.
know it
Adam
could be
Schefter
Miami.
reported that the Giants are the heaviest bidder right now for Harbaugh.
Yeah, that's because there's a quiet team that can't say what their bid is yet. They still
So
got a coach.
could that
Like,
mean that Rick Ross, Miami Ross, was waiting for this?
I think he was. I
Yeah.
think.
I
I
mean,
think
I ain't
the.
gonna argue with it too much because the general manager I want is in correlation with Jim Harbaugh. So, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you gotta take it good with your bad. So, I rock with it.
I feel where you're
Uh,
coming from too on Harbaugh. Like, yes, he hasn't done a whole lot, but I mean, like, he's still accomplished more than anything any of our coaches has accomplished in the last 2 decades.
I mean, but see, I can
yeah.
understand. I can understand if we was kind of in a situation where we was almost like ready to win. You know what I'm saying? I can kind of
No, you're looking
understand
at
it
it. You're
because
looking at it
How
wrong, Kenna.
long?
can I
Wait a
finish? Can
minute.
I finish? I
You're
can
looking at
kind
it
of
wrong.
understand. I can kind of understand it because the change of scenery for Jim Harbaugh would not be him starting over. It would
Kenna, you're
be
looking
him.
at it wrong though.
It would be him coming to a team that is almost equally yoked.
You don't
Let me
think
ask you
Harbaugh
a
wants
question
full
though.
control though? You don't think Harbaugh wants full control of whatever team he goes to?
Yeah,
In Miami, he could get that.
I was just about to say, let me ask you a
So
question. How
I
long has
mean,
Harbaugh been with the Ravens? Over
18
two
years
decades,
and
Wait,
you
right?
we're supposed to
18
Kenna.
years and you mean to tell me out of
I don't
18
know.
years that man ain't got full control in Baltimore?
No, hear me out. Hear me out. Right?
Come
No,
The
he doesn't.
on.
Baltimore
I don't think he
That
Ravens.
did.
don't make
The
no
Bal-
sense though.
I don't
Hold
even
on,
like
Kenna. Hold on.
Harbaugh no more. How the hell
I'm
you
about to
fell
make it
off
make
with
sense
Lamar
for you, bro.
Jackson?
I'm
How
about
the
to
hell
make it
you
make
fell
sense
off
for
with
you,
Lamar
bro.
Jackson? That's a bad look in my opinion as a coach. You fell off
Oh,
with Lamar?
over
Hell
the
no.
history of the Baltimore Ravens, they have had 3 head coaches. Right? John Harbaugh was their third. That tells me that the organization runs it a certain way, and if that coach runs it that way, he's safe. John Harbaugh might be looking to do things a little bit
A
differently.
little different. Yep. And it was Harbaugh's decision to leave. They said he had a meeting and he decided to leave.
That tell me he might be taking a break for a year.
You
I
know
don't
what
think
that
so.
tells me, Kenna? Kenna, you know what that tells me? The
What's that?
He,
organization, the
he may not be
organization,
taking a break.
the Baltimore Ravens, which are a smart organization, they sat back and said, "Yeah, we like you, coach, but we have a generational player, and we're choosing the player over the boneheaded coach."
And yet,
That's
yeah,
what it
Pete,
is.
you spot on. Remember, I told y'all when the
That's
Lamar
what it
shit
is.
came out, I was like, bro, they're going to get rid of Harbaugh before they get rid of Lamar.
Exactly. That's what it is.
Hey,
Good,
cat in the
good
hat. Quick
organizations make good.
question.
Bro, Lamar Jackson saved that man's career, bro.
Hey, cat in the hat.
Man.
Cat in the hat. Quick
Man.
question.
Back
Do
to what I
you
was saying.
Hey,
But go
cat
ahead.
in the hat. Do you think that the Miami Dolphins is the secret team that Adam Schefter was getting at in his tweet?
I mean, like, I'm trying to, like, as you brought this out to us just recently, and, like, I'm still on my way home from work, so I'm trying to, like, filter through the teams that could, other than the Miami Dolphins, that could possibly
There's a
be
secret
in
team
that
out there
boat.
currently with the
Yeah.
head coach that talked to Harbaugh, is what Adam Schefter said. But
Yeah,
who's
no,
that secret
I
team?
saw the tweet.
So there's a secret team out there.
I don't think it's the Jets because from what I hear from the Jets
13
organization is they're pretty content with Aaron Glenn. They like what Aaron Glenn is doing, and they want to continue moving forward with Aaron Glenn.
Cincinnati?
It
Cincinnati.
could
What do
be
you
the
think about
Cowboys. It could be the Cowboys.
Cincinnati?
Because you got to think Dallas is over there with a one-time head coach that like nobody saw coming. This guy is like straight out of the blue. So leave it up to Jerry Jones to be that secret team as well.
Nah, you know
What
Jerry
else?
Jones loud.
It
Jerry
could be
Jones
the
loud.
it could be the Saints as well
Cincinnati.
because
I'm thinking Cincinnati.
Kellen
it's not
Moore
Cincinnati.
he just got hired last year, so this was his first year, and
Cincinnati
the Saints didn't have a good year.
Cincinnati
Yeah, but
just
they'll give him
pledged
another year
their
though.
Cincinnati just pledged their confidence in Zach Taylor for one more season. So
Yeah.
Well, we did the
Zach
same thing with
Taylor's safe.
McDaniel. We did the same thing with McDaniel.
they haven't promised
Exactly,
him
but
Right,
nothing, Daniel.
right.
but
They
it's
ain't
a
promised him
they
nothing.
don't fit for the Dolphin fans, bro. That don't it don't
Yeah,
I
fit.
mean,
yeah.
but hold
It don't
on,
matter. Right, right.
But
It matter
with
with
the
everything
discomfort,
else, but it don't matter with
Uh huh.
us.
but hold
Yep.
on, with the discomfort with the quarterback. So the same reason Baltimore went with Lamar Jackson, they could be looking at Joe Burrow like upset, and they could be looking at Zach Taylor like, man, what if we get rid of Zach Taylor and bring in another
The
coach?
only way they're gonna
Maybe
fire
that'll
Zach
keep
Taylor,
Joe happy.
the only way they fire Zach Taylor is if Joe Burrow says, I ain't coming back to play for Zach Taylor again. And it sounds like he may be doing something like that. But it will be a Joe Burrow decision because they don't want to let Joe Burrow go. That's what it is.
I mean, are there any other teams? Are there any other teams that could be secretly looking?
I was thinking the Dolphins, I was thinking the Bengals, I was thinking the
Listen,
Jets,
I don't
the
want to belabor the
Cowboys.
point. I don't want to belabor the point, but is there a coincidence that the word that the Dolphins have reached out to Chad Alexander comes right in the same hour as John Harbaugh being fired? I don't think those two things
Was
are
it the same
coincidence.
hour, KP? It was the same hour?
KP, yeah, it
Within the,
was. KP,
It was,
you
yeah.
must have went and tuned into my channel, bro.
nah, I've been tuning into your channel for about a year then. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I've been
I
thinking
didn't
this
hear you.
scenario for a long time. But again, I think the Dolphins are going to do their due diligence. They're going to want to have a plan A and a plan B, and then they're going to decide between which way they go.
But I tell you what, it would charge up the fan base if Harbaugh was the coach and put, just like you said, put Mike Padilla as OC and bring in the guy from 49ers, whatever his name was, as general manager or whatever. That would charge it.
I wouldn't mind Harbaugh because I feel like if Harbaugh and new GM were to come in here, they'd clean house from some of them coaches that we got
You
in
know
our
what?
organization.
Cat and Hat, you know what Harbaugh is? Harbaugh is the Mario Cristobal of the NFL.
I
And
could see
and
why
look
you
at
could
where
say
Mario
that.
Cristobal is now. Mario Cristobal's in the Final Four
Yeah,
with the best trenches in college football.
yeah,
That's what Harbaugh would do in Miami. He's
yeah,
going to make the best trenches.
yeah, I could see
He's the
that.
Mario Cristobal of the NFL.
But I got one concern though. You don't think John Harbaugh might want to get out of the AFC? Maybe go to a team in the NFC?
Boy,
Why would he want to do that? He wants to beat Baltimore in the playoffs.
he could play his brother again.
His brother's in the AFC now.
I'm just
Yeah,
thinking
I
because
know.
like the competition that he's had in the AFC, he
Well,
hasn't been able
eh,
to get past.
every so often we played the Chargers. I mean, he would be playing the
And,
Chargers
and,
again.
Oh,
and
he got a
then,
Super Bowl ring with Flacco.
yeah, and then we also gotta take note that how many light years are we behind the Patriots right now?
That all
I mean,
depends on who
honestly,
watches clips.
I don't think the man want to come over here and get smacked by the Patriots and Josh
I don't
Allen
think we're
twice a
Kenna.
year.
I don't think we're that far from the Patriots. Quinn
yeah.
Ewers is pretty normal to Drake May. They're pretty similar.
I
Talk
do
to
like
him.
Quinn. I do
I
like
left
And we
Talk
Quinn.
get
to him.
and we
I
get
do like
Harbaugh.
Quinn.
I
I
left
ain't
And
gonna
that's
out
the
lie.
thing.
I
one.
do
I
like
left
And
Quinn.
out
that's the
one
thing. Like
element.
Joe Cena
And we
Anderson, they
get
could
Peter
report
back.
all this crap that they're reporting with Harbaugh. It's a cool report, cool story. We're being used again because I
Hey
know
Pete,
the
you know the Chargers.
organization is feeling really high on Quinn Ewers right now.
When
Hey,
was Mike
Pete.
McDaniel's the coach? Hey Pete, I want you to keep that same energy tomorrow morning when I release that short. I want you to come on my comment section and you keep that
Hey
same
John,
energy.
you know
Listen,
the Ravens and the Chargers have never faced off in the Super Bowl. They face off in the playoffs in the regular season a lot, but never in the Super Bowl. So that'll be interesting to watch because I don't think those teams have ever faced off in the Super
Hey,
Bowl. The
hey,
biggest
in my
grandest
dream
stage of
scenario,
all. They've never faced off it there. So
I left out
that would
one
be interesting
detail.
to watch. I would like to watch that
Let me
Super
This
Bowl.
gonna
That would
put
be
you on
kind
the
of
let
fun.
me
spot,
let
Pete.
him.
This gonna put
Someone's
you on
trying
the
to talk.
spot, Pete. Listen, remember when I laid out the scenario? Alexander GM, Harbaugh head coach, McDaniel OC, right? Lamar
Uh-huh.
Jackson as bridge quarterback. You got, and this also affects the Tyreek Hill factor. Tyreek Hill will be more than happy to come back to this team at a lower number under that scenario because he will feel in the advanced stages of his career that that would give him the best shot at getting that Super Bowl glory. I
Well,
know he already got one ring.
KP, did you hear me earlier when I was talking about Tyreek Hill?
Yeah, and that's why I was just thinking about that. What would
I
increase
disagree
more
with that,
encourage
KP.
Tyreek to come
I
back?
disagree with that. No, I like the that avenue, but I disagree with Tyreek Hill willing to stay for less with that regime. I actually believe he would be willing to stay for less under Mike McDaniel as long because he knows Mike McDaniel will promise him all the targets where
Yeah,
he could
as
come back,
OC.
get a
Right,
Remember,
lot
my
of
right.
scenario
I
touches.
mean,
has him
like
as
you got a
OC.
point, Pete,
Mike,
because when I asked him those questions,
No,
like
as head coach.
those answers were assuming that Mike McDaniel's head coach, everything is the way it was 3 hours
But that
ago.
nothing changes. Nothing changes if you can convince Mike McDaniel to come back as OC. He can still
I
have that
mean,
relationship with Tyreek.
tr-
But
true,
the
true.
most important thing you got to look at too is that Tyreek do- that Tua is not on the team no more, so that gives Tyreek a reason to come back because Tyreek took a
But
chance when he first came here, boosting up Tua and what have you. And as being a veteran that he is, I'm quite sure that he started seeing not too long after being here that Tua is not the quarterback.
yeah.
let
So
me ask you a question, KP. Do you
What's up?
think
What's up?
do you think Mike McDaniel would be okay with taking a demotion?
Well, I don't know that. I don't know that, and I also know that he would be high up on people's head coach
exactly,
rosters elsewhere. So I'm not denying
exactly.
any of that. I'm not trying to shit on Mike McDaniel by any means, but I'm saying this: he had a tough psychological battle when trying to make Tua good, and then facing all the shit he faced from players disrespecting and all that. He's young enough and smart enough, I think, and hopefully mature enough to see that as the best option for himself. Because by
And
making such a move, if Ross guarantees him the same salary, he has really nothing to lose, and he removes all that pressure that he faced over the last few years. He won't have to deal with the head coaching pressure, which is where I think he
Right.
struggled. So, for if I'm his advisor, like if I'm Mike McDaniel's best friend, and that's on the table. I'm saying, dog, think about it that way, dog. You can benefit from this. You don't really lose nothing. You make more friends around the NFL by making such a decision too, because it shows that you're not a hothead
Yeah.
and driven by your emotions, and it gives him more time to master being the leader that he would need to be at, on his next head coaching decision. It would be a
Hmm.
smart decision from a smart guy. That's why I see it's possible. For most people, that would be impossible. I wouldn't say that about 90% of the people we discuss as head coaches in those positions. But I think McDaniel, personality wise, would be the kind of person who might consider something like that. I know it's a
he's
wild one though. I know it's
no,
wild.
that makes total sense too, because it's like he has a year or two to fill out more resume, basically. Like if he can, and they can like turn that team back into what it used to be and shit.
Especially if you
Like,
give him a special guy at quarterback, he could just lock in and really show his creativity. You know what I'm saying? And then, man, he'll be the hottest head coaching candidate at the end of next season or the season after that for sure. For he'll have his choice.
Yeah.
If Mike McDaniel, KP, accepts a demotion like that, he will never be a head coach in this league again.
Oh,
Go ahead,
why
break it
not?
down, Pete. Why not?
I don't think that's true. Hasn't it happened before?
Yeah, it's happening right now with Vance Joseph, who's a leading HC candidate for some team. A lot of people saying Vance Joseph, and Vance Joseph
Vance
did the same
Joseph,
thing basically.
If
Vance Joseph didn't do the same thing.
McDaniel takes the
Almost the same thing.
Joseph just came back to a team he coached and now coached as a defensive coordinator. He wasn't the head coach, and they told him you're demoted to defensive coordinator. That's
You're
not
right.
how
He
it
was
went.
the head coach. He got fired. They brought in Fangio. Then they
Yep.
fired Fangio, and then the coach after that, who was Peyton, brought Joseph back as the DC. So yeah, you're right. It's not a
Under
perfect.
new ownership.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So it's not the same exact. I get that, Pete. I'm just talking about this unique McDaniel situation.
No, I
Because
just think that a coach wouldn't do that. Like you like
no, you're right. It would
if
be
you would
very
like
rare. It would be very
yeah,
rare.
I don't think you'll ever be a head coach again because
Yeah,
when
but
you were a head coach,
Mike McDaniel
you
ain't a
got
coach like
demoted.
other coaches.
You're better off being
Look, they
fired,
skipped him
bro.
up. They skipped him up 2 levels to be head coach with a unique job, which was to make Tua look good. And then, if you reflect upon the experience, he had it rough. They say Jalen Ramsey slapped that man in the face. That's what the rumor is. You know what I'm saying? So if that's true, he was physically assaulted by a star player. If that is true, that got to be mentally taxing on you. You know what I'm saying? Then all this stuff with Tua throwing you under the bus. If I'm
Yeah.
Mike McDaniels, I'm like, man, you take that pressure off of me, man, and I get to still do what I do, and then learn a little bit more, mature a little bit more, and come back again. I don't know. It makes sense from the
Well,
outside.
I mean,
I
look,
Damn,
look
admit,
at
Ramsey
look,
I
look
smacked
what's
admit,
that
going on
nigga
with
in the
I
Flores.
face.
admit.
Nah,
Listen,
I ain't buying that. I ain't
Why
buying that.
why not?
I
Look
admit it.
look what's
Oh
going
I
on.
shit!
admit it.
Look what's
I ain't
going on
Damn,
with
buying
But
that.
I'm
Mike.
Flores.
just
Look what's
theorizing. It's
going on
just a
with
Damn,
theory.
Mike.
Flores.
It's just a
Okay,
theory.
no, look what's going
I
on
am,
with Flores. Because
and
Flores
if
Flores
Ramsey did slap
went to
him,
the
I
Pittsburgh
would feel
Steelers.
like Ramsey try to like snap on him, like, oh no, your offense is trash. Look at you, because Mike McDaniel probably called Ramsey out for giving up that touchdown.
Nah, Ramsey probably smacked his ass because he needed to take fucking Tua out.
Exactly. That was what it was.
Nah, but
It was
Ramsey was the one on the golf cart. Ramsey was the one on the golf cart next to Tua saying to pay Tua.
Hey, we know Ramsey is a chameleon, boy. That's how he
Ramsey
getting
Nah,
was
nah, nah,
mad.
paid.
nah.
Ramsey was complaining about the special treatment Tua was getting, and he wouldn't get the
Nah,
same special treatment.
Ramsey was out there trying to get Tua paid. He put it on his Twitter, he put it on his Instagram. Ramsey went out there and put a voice for Tua to get paid.
Only because it was useful against McDaniel at the time. Ramsey was leading a campaign against McDaniel. There was civil war behind closed doors. I'm only bringing it up to show the kind of internal pressure from the players that McDaniel would have been under. That is hard. That's hard to recover from, man. When if you're a teacher and the students turn against you, man, and you got to show up in the classroom the next day,
That's
that's
hard
pressure,
as
man.
hell, boy.
That's
Hey,
pressure.
That is no
hey,
easy thing. I've
that's
seen that.
rough. That's
I've
rough.
seen that happen in the school
You know,
system. I've
lost the
seen that.
classroom. You got to
Hell
face the
yeah.
classroom the next day. Holy
And
crap.
Hell
so if I'm
yeah.
But
McDaniel
Pete,
and I still get a chance to just be around it, but not have that responsibility, that might sound a little bit more appealing than not. You know what I'm saying?
I can't agree with what KP was saying a little earlier. 'Cause think about what happened with Flores.
I
Because
don't know if he lost the locker
Flores
room. I
Flores
think that
left.
probably that's why he's getting a lot of respect, KP, because what you had to deal with in Miami with Tua and this whole soft culture under him, that's tormenting. That
Mm.
takes a lot.
Man,
So
I
I
hope
think he's
Ramsey
getting a
didn't
lot of
slap him,
respect
yo.
what he was able
I
to
hope he
overcome.
didn't either,
He
bro.
didn't win no
Man, if
division
Ramsey
titles, no
slapped his
playoff
ass, yo,
games,
No, wait a minute.
but the
No,
I ain't
fact that
even
he
gonna
got
hold
into
you,
those
man.
conversations,
If Ramsey slapped his ass, Pete, we got to get up off of him. I ain't even gonna hold you. I ain't even gonna hold you. If Ramsey slapped McDaniel, man, we got to get up off Mike.
As it's been explained, when they traded Ramsey, nobody saw that coming, and it was like a me or you type situation between McDaniel and Ramsey.
We got to get up off Mike, yo. I know I said what I said, But that right there, you there's no way to come back from that. Just for the simple fact of, like you just said, Pete, you lost all respect as the teacher in the classroom. So therefore, every regime that comes up after you gonna hear about that slap.
Well, let's put it this way: it was a slap heard around the world,
I
and
don't
Yeah.
and
know.
you
That's
know
about it,
what I meant when I say that.
Hey,
man.
hey, as much as I hate to admit it right now, everybody right, yo. Jim Harbaugh is the decision. Damn,
Yeah,
Mike. Done got
yeah,
pimp slap. I don't
Wait,
give a
so
damn.
so
yeah.
on what report have you got that confirmed the man got slapped? How you
There's
jump?
no report out there. There's no report, but there's unconfirmed reports.
I'll tell you what, Pete. If Mike McDaniel do get fired, Tyreek Hill will be opening up, and I'll get you your report. I'll get it straight
And
out his mouth.
That man ain't get slapped, bro. Mike
Lamar
McDaniel will
Jackson
sit
Ask
down
him
and have
directly,
that
would
man.
talk,
Jalen
bro.
would
Ramsey slapped Mike McDaniel. Please ask him
would
that
we
question, Matt.
would we get Lamar
See,
Jackson
I would
too?
have I would have had some respect if they said Ramsey and McDaniel got into an altercation. But just to hear that he got slapped, that lets me know you didn't defend yourself as a man.
You don't know
I,
that.
I can't.
You don't know if he got slapped and Mike McDaniel retaliated with an elbow to the face, bro.
Man, it would have came out they was squabbling. It would have came out they had an altercation, Pete. The fact that the words
And what's
are
gonna come out?
Ramsey smacked
It's always
Mike.
it's always the loose lip loser that makes sure something comes out. Like I hit him first. I hit him. Yeah, I slapped him. You know what I'm saying? So of course they Ramsey in the locker room and then the
Nah,
little McDaniel haters.
Okay.
nah,
Hey,
but
Tanner,
see,
you
but
know what you
Pete,
got to do, bro?
You take care, guys. Okay, I'm gonna
yeah.
gotta leave. You take
I
care.
just I
All
just
right, Joe.
posted. All right,
All
Joe.
right, bye bye.
I
All right,
just
John.
posted an
All right,
article
John.
in
Later,
the.
John.
I just posted an
John,
article
my
here
fault.
in the back chat, in the studio chat, in the back chat. I just posted an article that talks about the irreparable, not my words, the irreparable relationship between Ramsey and McDaniel, and why it was irreparably broken. Per report, I just dropped that in the chat back here.
Hey, Tanner, you know what you need to do?
What's that?
You need to work on trying to get us that Biggers interview. He's a rookie. We're gonna be able to juice him for some good questions.
Yeah, yeah. When I'm gonna make a phone call back home, and you know what I'm saying, get in contact with my peeps. I can see what I can get on the line for real, cause I'm pretty sure I can get that interview.
Oh, you got a connection to Zeke Biggers?
Yeah, yeah. He from my hometown.
Ah, okay. Yeah, man. That'd be a great interview, man. Just on the tip of like being a rookie defensive lineman and how you
Facts,
survive
facts.
the physicality of it. You know what I'm saying? That's one of
Shit,
the most.
fuck it. How you survive in this dysfunctional organization that we don't know for goddamn
Yeah, that's a whole
years?
other line of questioning. That's right.
For real.
Yeah,
Yeah, but you can't
absolutely.
Hey,
ask him that. You know what I mean?
nah,
Yeah,
nah.
he
I
You
won't.
know,
gotta
I know.
ask
We
him
just
that
saying.
privately. That's at the
Yeah,
bar.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he won't be able to answer that truthfully. But you know,
But yeah, I'm pretty sure I can get that. I mean, I know it's
Zeke
Pete.
Biggers, he just blocked that field goal versus the Patriots, right?
Yeah, yeah.
now he exceeded his draft position. He.
Yes, he has.
Yeah,
He's the
He
reason
was the
why
third.
we're down. He's the reason we're down on Kenneth Grant. If we're gonna be real,
yeah.
He
He he
he
put,
was
Hey,
he was
he
the third
outplayed him.
one. He was third
yeah.
offensive
Facts,
lineman selected because
facts.
It was Grant, Jordan Phillips, then Zeke Bigger. But I did say this on the platform, and I got chewed up. I said Zeke Biggers looked better than Jordan Phillips and even Kenny Grant at the time, and I got criticized for that, but that's okay.
That's all right, man. Sometimes when you stand alone in that fire and you right, it becomes worth it.
Yep.
And
Listen,
Mr. Paul, you not never standing in that fire alone, man.
Okay. All right. So as of right now,
Uh huh.
Reason's on board, TD's on board, Collective's on board, Twitter's on board. Bro, I've never seen like that. This move,
No.
KP.
Name
You
all of them
understand that this,
again. Name all of
bro?
those guys again that are on board. But I'm glad you
Come on,
naming them.
Pete. Come
It's
on,
Mike
Pete.
McDaniel era. Keep putting them out on
Come on
blast.
now,
Who was
Pete.
it? Who
Don't
was
don't
it,
don't
Cap?
make me go get don't make me go get Fred so he can break your jaw.
Oh, it's I'm telling you, I'm Iron Jaw tonight. I'm Mike McDaniel, Iron Jaw. Cap. Who
Bro,
was on
this
board with the John Harbaugh? Go ahead.
this move would end the divide, I believe, bro. Everybody's on board right now. It's unanimous right now, bro.
That move will cause a divide.
I don't think so.
I think
I
y'all
don't know,
both know.
man.
So
Hey,
y'all want to see Harbaugh in Miami, a coach that couldn't win with an MVP quarterback,
With
but
McDaniel as offensive coordinator.
that ain't happening, bro. I don't know why you're listening to KP and these theoreticals.
But he won with Flacco though. He won with Flacco though, Pete. Come on now.
The man won with Flacco on his last year of a contract. He gave it his all.
yeah, Pete.
And
Yeah, Pete. We
Flacco.
got to We got to go get. We we
Flacco
got
had
to
a
go get.
terrible first 4 years. Got in the wild card playoffs. Had a magnificent playoff run. Ran it through the wild card to the Super Bowl. Won it with an elite defense. Then got $100 million contract from the Ravens.
Yeah,
Come
but Pete,
on, man.
Harbaugh is Stephen Ross' buddy, man. So shoot, Stephen Ross may
Hey,
pull that
Oh,
one
wait. Mr.
out of
Puck,
his
they were
bench
just
and hey man,
Mr.
listen,
Puck,
go get
they
what
were
you want,
just
buddy. Go
bro,
get
they
what you
were
want.
just up here crying, especially Bryson, right? Bryson was just up here a few hours ago saying, if we get one of those 49er GMs, I'm gonna hate it. It's a buddy move. We don't need that in the building. But yet now we're gonna be okay with Ross hiring his buddy Harbaugh. So now that's cool.
hey, Ramsey just smacked McDaniel, yo. I'm not off of that, Pete. I'm done with
And I'm
that.
No
glad
way.
he
I can't
did,
go
bro.
with
Is
that.
that
Hey, you know what?
legit? That's
Sometimes
confirmed?
you gotta get smacked to wake up, bro. Ever since that smack, guess what happened?
Nah, nah,
Tanner,
Tua's out.
I'll try my best to get you that answer tomorrow.
nah. I don't know, man. They say the former Dolphins cornerback took a
You,
parting swipe at that
he,
team's head coach. Like,
we
Oh,
don't know if
you're reading the
McDaniel
article?
snapped on him.
yeah.
Listen, on the Fin Fanatics,
I'm driving, so
sorry,
I can't check it out.
on the Pivot podcast, Jalen Ramsey made it clear he don't got no problem with anybody on the Dolphins except for Mike McDaniel. So it was personal. It was
Bro,
intimate.
is that why McDaniel's still here, bro? Because maybe they know
Look,
something and they don't want to leave
and it
out.
says
That's what
right here,
Ramsey and Jeff was
and
saying.
it
Exactly.
and
They let an
it said in
all-pro
recent,
corner go, and they
it
kept
says,
McDaniel, but y'all want to keep hating on McDaniel.
it says in recent appearance on the Pivot podcast, Ramsey made it clear he has no issue with the Dolphins, just Mike McDaniel.
Hey, they let an all-pro corner in Ramsey go. They cut ties with Tua, knowing this regime was full of Tuaneers. Flores couldn't even pull this off. But now McDaniel got all the power in the building. Y'all want that man out. Now y'all want the man out when he finally gained the power he needed to gain.
But does he really deserve that power?
Yes, that's what I've been saying this whole time. Look what he was able to do with Tua, bro.
Yeah, but that was for
Hell,
half a
Harbaugh ain't doing what Mike
season.
McDaniel did with Tua here in Miami, my guy. He can't even do it with Lamar.
I mean, though, let's not deny
I
the
don't care.
fact
He
that
don't.
when Lamar
Hey,
came, hold on, when
hey,
Lamar came
hey,
into this
One in
league,
Baltimore.
hey,
when
Pete.
Lamar
Playing
came
as
into
well.
this league, he was not the player he is today. He was definitely a more running quarterback that threw when he had to and ran more often than not. Now he is actually a full-fledged quarterback that plays the quarterback position.
Hey, Pete. I'm gonna tell you like this. I know Jim Harbaugh wouldn't let a player slap his ass.
No, he would not. He'd slam that motherfucker on the
And his
ground.
bad
Mm.
hip ass ain't doing nothing either. They chose Lamar Jackson probably already smacked him, bro. We got the worst offensive line. Lamar got his ass up out of there.
That would be some funny shit, Pete.
Now, but they did say that the relationship between Harbaugh and Lamar is toxic. It's not good at all.
But the reporter who said that,
Yeah.
is under doubt. They said that report had been waiting to say this junk. And Lamar, when asked about it, said he ain't never heard nothing about it. Lamar Jackson has never said nothing out of his own mouth against John Harbaugh.
Oh, okay.
That Baltimore reporter is said to have some sort of beef with the.
Yeah, but it's clear.
Yeah, in
Lamar
fact,
don't. It's been clear for
hey,
years,
that's
bro.
where they came
Lamar has
from.
been doing Harbaugh dirty for
Thanks for
years, bro.
straightening me out on that, KP, because that's where I heard
Lamar
it from.
didn't even play with a twisted ankle and let Harbaugh to dry, bro. They've been having problems. This didn't just happen overnight. They didn't want to pay Lamar. All of that was Harbaugh. They put Lamar on that transition tag. They were ready to trade that man. That was all Harbaugh. That organization said, Harbaugh, you terrible, bro. You made some terrible decisions.
The dive bar just went live, and they're talking about it as well.
Who?
You know why these guys are
I'm
talking
telling
about
you,
it?
bro, it's
Hey,
everywhere.
Cap. Who's live talking about Harbaugh to Miami? Go ahead. They're running with the Joe Cena. Let them farm click y'all. What's their names again? You said TD, Dive Bar. Who are these guys? And I'm sorry I got to add them, but that's who they are right now. They're
Who
farm
said that?
clicking.
No, well, to
Yeah.
be fair,
Sat in the hat, the
it
AFC
started
Easty
here.
boys.
Wait. To be fair, it started here first.
It did.
Well, the only farm clicking I'm doing is saying that we hired a new coach, but I'm telling y'all the new coach is Mike McDaniel. A Tua-less Mike McDaniel.
And I've
To
been
me,
telling
that's a new coach.
I've been telling you on your stream all day, Pete, that Stephen Ross was just waiting for a certain candidate to become open.
Kaboom.
This is
They have to
incredible.
do it, bro. It makes too much sense. They have to, bro.
They have to do what?
At least listen to what Chet Alexander has to say, and maybe he does mention Harbaugh's name. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't think of it like that. That's a combination there.
Yeah.
Why
That's
would
why.
any
That's what I
head
was saying.
coach with his stature want to come to the Dolphins? Why?
To get
Because
away from the cold weather in December.
it's a prime organization to come turn around, and the Dolphins do have
Well,
some rich
he's always
history.
training cold weather, bro. He would probably want to get away from the cold weather.
A
And
Jet fan is
no
making you
taxes,
guys
no
sound
state taxes.
delusional right now. We have nothing to make him come. You think
Hey,
Harbaugh's gonna
Stephen
work with
Pete,
what
Ross.
we
Pete,
got?
bro, this delusion
Stephen
is a
Ross.
lot better than thinking that Mike McDaniel's going to take us to the Super Bowl next year.
AP.
Only
Is Stephen
problem is
AP.
Tua's
There's a
money.
higher chance
Once
McDaniel
that's
does than
clear,
Harbaugh.
once Tua
AP.
money clear,
Is
they got
Stephen
a
Ross leaving?
full open roadway.
Is Stephen Ross leaving, Pete?
Stephen Ross ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna tell you what Stephen Ross is listening to Mike McDaniel right now. That's what Stephen Ross is doing.
No, he might be.
What do
He
you?
might be on the phone with
Hey,
Harbaugh.
Mike McDaniel, what you think about Chad Alexander? What you think about Chad Alexander, Mike?
That was before Harbaugh got fired, though, Pete. Once Harbaugh got fired, the
Stephen
news
Ross,
came out.
Stephen Ross and
Now they
Mike
can reach out
McDaniel
to
in the
Right?
yard.
Alexander.
Hey, Harbaugh got
Stephen
fired.
Ross
They're both
blocked Mike
talking about.
McDaniel's
Hey,
phone number as
Harbaugh and
soon as
Stephen Ross in the
Harbaugh
yard
got
talking
fired.
about how Harbaugh just got fired. They're making fun of it. Stephen Ross and Mike McDaniel sitting in the yard talking about, I would have won you a Super Bowl if I had Lamar Jackson here for all those years.
Yeah, but Pete, this is what it looks like, though. Like they're sitting at the bar, right? They're having that conversation, Mike McDaniel and Stephen Ross, and they're kind of joking about it. But you could tell the posture from Stephen Ross. He's laughing with Mike McDaniel, but really he's laughing at Mike McDaniel because he's like, oh, I don't want to tell you right now because we're having a good time. I'll wait till in the morning to let you know.
Bro, I always
The same
remember that
coach
he
that
was
got
looking for.
extended
Hey,
last
look,
year, right?
this
Yep,
this
the
what sticks
same
to me.
coach
All
that got
look,
extended last year.
but Pete, look, this is what sticks in my head all the time. And I shouldn't be thinking like that because maybe he's thinking differently because he got busted last time.
But he did look for another coach while a coach was still coach here. Remember, it was Sperano. He went after Harbaugh. He ended up paying Sperano to stay after that. But I don't know. Maybe you think like he doesn't want to strike 3 times on a Harbaugh. You know what I mean?
I think if he wanted a Harbaugh, we were in coach search,
Yeah,
and
because this
he
would be
didn't
the
get a
third
Harbaugh.
time. And
You
I
know,
think Ross probably learned his lesson. I don't think he gonna go look for another head coach, knowing he already committed to a head coach.
I think Ross loves McDaniel, like I keep telling y'all. Y'all don't want to listen.
And
I want to
But
keep
but he gotta
focusing on this
go.
Harbaugh failure.
something we were talking
Listen,
about? We wanted the other day on your stream, talking about we wanted an experienced head coach. We didn't want any more
listen.
like
ooh, that's
In
true.
that
new head coaches.
hypothetical,
Ross,
if McDaniel gets fired, that's exactly what we would want. Is a
Ross
coach with experience.
doesn't not want or want McDaniel. Ross is just shook right now. He's shook because every previous move he's made has failed, and he's looked like an idiot with each one. So right now he's shook and he's hesitant. He don't know what to do, and he knows he's getting older, and that
Nah,
whatever he got to
KP,
do is going to be right. So
KP, KP.
Troy,
This is the same group of largemouth basses, right?
Troy Aikman.
That we're saying McDaniel will be fired by week 5, and Anthony Weaver will be interim head coach. Those same people are saying Harbaugh is going to be our next head coach. Wow, Mike McDaniel just told everyone yesterday, and the same people, I know they heard it, that he's aiding Stephen Ross in the new search of GM.
Pete, call me Flipper because I'm flip flopping tonight.
It's all based on hope. I'm gonna give you a pass. Look, but all of y'all got 48 hours anyways, because y'all on this 48 hours John Harbaugh hype, and y'all doped up on it. I'm
Let
gonna
me
have to wait for
dream
y'all
for
to jump
let
off
me
of
dream.
it.
No, let me dream for
It's a
3
48
days.
hour.
3. Give me 3.
Oh, you need
Give me no. Give me
72.
3.
You
Give me
need
3. Yeah.
72. Some
Yeah.
people need 72.
Listen, Pete, I'm a man. I stand on my 10 toes and say I'm wrong. I ain't scared to do that.
Kenna's coming back. He just needs 72. He need a 72-hour Harbaugh.
But you,
I already told you what's going to happen, Pete. If they
yeah,
hire Alexander, Harbaugh coming with him. If they don't, and they stick with McDaniel, then one of them 49ers guys is going to be the
He's
GM.
coming.
That's what's going to happen.
Probably Josh Williams.
I don't know, man. I'm having a hard time coping with Ramsey smacking McDaniel ass and he ain't do nothing.
You want to believe a report. You
He
want
can't
to
get that out.
believe that.
He can't get that out of his
My
head.
thing is, look, why is it
I
that
can't,
Alexander
yo.
was look? My thing is, why was he added last on the list? Because maybe somebody else turned down so far out of the 6.
Nah, they probably got a tip that Harbaugh was getting ready to get fired.
So I mean,
They added him on the list to make to appeal Harbaugh even more.
Bro, that man Harbaugh went into the office and said, I don't want to deal with Lamar Jackson anymore. Can we trade him? Organization says, no, we fire you. That's all it is.
So
Hey,
in other
but I do got my questions about Harbaugh though, yo. Like for real, cause just as well
His
as Lamar
questions
ain't
are
get over
bigger
that
than Mike
hump.
McDaniel's.
Yeah, just as well as Lamar ain't get over that hump, bro. You ain't get over that hump neither.
yeah, because he hasn't really built up a good roster from what I've been hearing.
Who?
If we fire Mike
Harbaugh.
McDaniel and he goes to Baltimore with Lamar and Derrick Henry, come on.
That's simple. I'm flip flopping today. Good grief.
That
Flip flopping big time now.
would be
Mike
some crazy
McDaniel
shit, Pete.
Mike
That would be
McDaniel
some
will
crazy
instantly
shit.
be the Ravens head coach overnight, bro, to coach Lamar and Derrick Henry.
If y'all are ever up in Sequesta by the ocean, there's a great sub shop called the Flip Flop Sub Shop. Y'all should check it out.
Where's that at?
Up in Sequesta,
Where's the question?
North Florida.
There you go, two and ears. You got a nice spot. Flip flop sub shop.
They got good subs too. It's in a gas station. Don't be threw off by the busted up gas station.
Oh,
I
Pete
don't
will be
hey,
right
you
up
know what
on
I
you.
don't understand about these two and ears? They love Tua so much. The same coach told them, Quinn Ewers is better. They don't like Quinn Ewers?
Nah,
Who said something about the sub shops in that gas station?
I did.
okay.
That's
Yeah.
right down
It's
Pizza
a
Route. Go
it's
ahead.
a gas station down here called I hope I'm saying it right, Wawa. They're supposed to have good food, and that's a gas station. From
It's
what
The
I'm
it
food
hearing,
ain't
they
good. The
got
it's
food is
problems.
trash.
okay. It's okay, but I'm talking about an actual like legit sub shop that's in a gas station where they cut the meat in front of you and stuff like that. Not no fucking lunch meat sub shop.
I think Wawa's like that. I could be wrong.
No, it's lunch meat. I mean, it's not bad for the price
Mm,
and considering
Considering
it's a
that they're
very
all in.
convenient. But if you a sub guy, you know it don't compare to freshly sliced meat.
yeah, like Publix. Publix got some
Yeah.
subs out there
Oh,
too.
screw Publix.
Oh, you don't like Publix?
But Publix
Bullshit.
is like number 7 in my top 10 for subs.
Good grief, they #1 with me. I've been to some sub places. Good grief. Well, just into like I said, I'm in Miami, so it might be different
It's
there.
just the problem with Publix is like they cut all their meat fresh, right? But they also store it in the back, so it may sit back there for 3 days. So it's no longer freshly sliced. Like it makes a difference getting meat fresh or cut fresh off the slab compared to it being in the freezer or in the refrigerator drying out. It's a completely different world, bro. I promise you.
I hear you, bro.
Yeah. Anyway, hey, off season is off to an exciting start. Let's hope the Dolphins don't screw it up, man. More than
That's
likely they
real.
will.
That's because they can make. In fact, they can make they can make a choice that will that Pete. None of us would like up there, even Pete.
Well, like I said, I already said it a
So
couple times
far,
on the show today. More than likely they're gonna screw it up because they seem to insist on this collective, on this outside advice. And the owner is showing that he's really clueless about this whole thing. So we really don't have strong leadership.
But
And
K,
as long as
but K,
that's in play, the chance to screw up is going to be there.
But KP, we should be looking at it. We should be looking at it differently too, though, because like Chris Greer has been here for all of that time, and now he's gone. So hopefully, the screw up moves are a thing of the past as
No matter
well.
who you bring in, if you make that GM have to answer to financial guys and PR guys, you're going to
We're
lose.
screwed. We're screwed.
Like I said, because listen, if this goes further back than Ross. Wayne Huizinga, when he was the owner before Ross, he was doing the same crap, and we had the same poor results. We got to go back to Joe Robbie to the time when this damn team was relevant, and that's probably before some of y'all was even born. So you know what I'm saying? So
Mm.
it's sad. It's sad. But like I said, on TFTG, I've elaborated on this point. This team has never been the same when they moved from the middle of Miami, the Orange Bowl, up to County Line. When they moved up to County Line and they started playing the game of chasing
Exactly.
the dollars, the whole thinking was we're gonna not choose good football players. We're gonna choose safe football players. And they passed on people like Randy Moss. They passed on Des Bryant. They passed on all sorts of guys who could help this team because they didn't have the quote unquote right image. Ever since they made that move, they've been playing to that middle to upper class money only, leaving behind the hardcore, real Dolphin fans at all levels, and they ain't been crap since they tried that. So, you know,
Right on that, KP.
yeah, yeah,
When we in the Orange Bowl, man, it was a different thing.
yeah, we're relevant every year. Relevant every year.
Yeah, yeah. Even as
But
far as how much you pay for your tickets and how and handing out a lot of stuff to the
it's just to do business in Miami and to do business in South Florida, man, it's a different kind of appeal. It's about ripping people off. It's about
yeah,
getting top
yeah.
dollar. It's the Wynwood gentrified, South Beach overpriced. The Dolphins are in that line of entertainment options. They're Miami Grand Prix, tennis, Grand Slam,
Hmm.
but football is a blue collar, popular sport. It's supposed to be a meritocracy.
where the best players play, no matter who your favorite is. The Dolphins don't play that by those principles. The Dolphins pick the guy who they think the fans like, not who's the right guy to play. And that kind of thinking, if that's still in place, it don't matter who the GM is. That's what I said. My guy is Chad Alexander, but I fear that if they pick Chad Alexander, they're gonna ruin Chad
They're gonna mess
Alexander.
him up. They're
Yeah.
gonna mess him up.
Hey, y'all want to know what my joke of the day is going to be tomorrow?
What's that?
So it's gonna start with a video. You know, Mike McDaniel's hopping up out of bed. He walks into the bathroom. You know, big old grin on his face, getting ready for work, putting on the Miami Dolphins gear. Then it's gonna cut out, right? It's gonna cut back open. He's getting out of his car at the Baptist Health Facility. You know, walks up to the building, swiping his key card, and all he hears is a with a little red flashing light. You know, tries it again. You know, little red flashing light. And he's going to go around to one of the other doors, right? You know, he's going to try and get in there. He's going to see people in there. He's going to start banging on the windows and stuff, trying to get people's attention. Everybody's just going to be ignoring him.
Wow. Yes, so like they changed the code, buddy. Can't get in. Yeah. Well, that's why I said I'm gonna say it again. This the all season is already started. It is very interesting. Well, not for everybody, but it's already started. It is very interesting. It's gonna get even better.
Yeah, for sure. And for anybody that's out there, man, I don't know if y'all are in my Discord or not. If y'all have any college prospects that you want me to do a deep dive into, head over to my Discord, DM me directly, let me know some names. I'm doing a draft series this off season of a bunch of players that we should be looking at.
Cat, can you drop those links in the private chat so we can
Yeah, I got you.
subscribe and all that?
Yeah, I got you.
You back with us, Pete?
I'm back, man. I be having to run off because all this Mike McDaniel hate, man.
It's okay, Pete. It's okay. You got tough
Y'all don't
skin.
want to put no respect on Michael Lee McDaniel's name, man.
Yeah, maybe Mike McDaniel is the one who slapped Jalen Ramsey. You're right, Pete. Maybe he
There
slapped
you
Ramsey,
go.
not the other way
With
around.
all the lies that come out of this organization, Mike McDaniel sent that man packing, bro.
Cheetah just went live on Twitch. I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna go find out if Ramsey really did slap Mike McDaniel.
Go find
All
out for
right.
us, man.
Oh, hold on, I gotta share that other link.
Man, you guys show love the cat in the hat, man.
Yeah, Cat's cool, man. He's cool too.
Yeah, I fucks with Cat.
I ain't y'all not excited with Mike, man.
All y'all are cool dudes, man.
That is true. But y'all not excited with Mike, man. This fan base is at a disarray right now. This fan base is in shambles.
No, this team is in shambles. That's
I,
why the fan base is in
I
shambles.
no, it's
I mean,
this
but
team
I'm with.
so far A+, Mr. Paul. I'm so confused. I thought the fan base will be happy. We get an A for benching Tua. We get an A for finally being over with Tua. Now we get to see Mike McDaniel coach without having to like limit his playbook, and it looks good with a 7th rounder. Imagine he decides to get a different quarterback. What if we trade for Joe Burrow? We don't know. Something is going to shake. But at the end of the day, I trust Mike McDaniel to take this thing all the way. He's a smart head coach. It just sucked. He's getting like blasted for all the bad that Tua brought. Like they were blaming that man for Tua's interceptions. That man had wide open targets. He made that decision.
Hey,
Tua
but you
decided to
can't
throw
blame
that
us
ball.
though, Pete. That the report is that McDaniel went in the office and said, "Give Tua that money." If that's true, then McDaniel has part of the blame.
And that was all a PR stunt. That was all a PR stunt. That was to throw y'all off.
And that man got a daughter and got slapped by a grown ass man.
If that happened and he really got slapped, that's probably why he's gonna get fired tomorrow.
Pete, you got a daughter, don't you?
That man got slapped. He's getting fired tomorrow.
That man. Like I was hoping I was gonna see something where it was an altercation. You know, McDaniel did something bad. Hell, I would have been cool with him bringing the pistol to goddamn locker room. Hey, bitch. But he ain't do nothing.
Yeah, he did something. He got
I
him
mean,
out of here.
trading them is just like going to the principal and telling him.
But Mike McDaniel ain't snitched though. He took
I
it like a
mean,
man.
he traded them. I mean,
Flores probably would
that's
have went on the
snitching.
media. I mean,
Flores
well,
would have dug in that nigga ass, but on
Yeah,
some real shit, he wouldn't even cross
yeah.
Flores.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
He wouldn't even cross flow.
In fact, wasn't there a game where Flo went on the field because somebody had did something to a player and it looked like he was about ready to fight? He was
I
angry.
Yeah.
can't believe this fan base is farm clicking right now with Harbaugh's name. They will do anything.
Pete said, "Oh, they got them. Hey, man,
So what's
Pete.
gonna happen when we don't hire Harbaugh? What's next?
I mean,
Then we
I
go
mean,
go with
but
Mike McDaniels.
but on some real shit, Ross already done said Mike McDaniel coming back another year.
Yeah, he said that.
Mike
He
McDaniel just pretty much said he's coming back another year by saying he's in search. He's helping Stephen Ross with the GM
Yeah,
thing search. He's in the
got
I
that,
mean,
building.
and also Chad Alexander is in the
He's in
building.
there with
Should be
these
in the
guys,
building, but
telling
not
them,
in the
"Oh,
building
look,
yet.
Harbaugh just got fired, guys."
Well, that discussion is going on, whether we like it or not.
hey, if I was Mike, I'd bring it up too. I'd
Hey,
bring it up
John
too.
Harbaugh, how you guys feeling about John? Oh,
Yeah,
we
for
like
real.
John, but they're probably in there, man. F John. They're probably saying the same thing I said. John couldn't win with Lamar Jackson. All these fans want Lamar Jackson in Miami. Lamar Jackson couldn't win over there. Now you want to win over here? We got to build our own. It's about building our own, getting our own. We got our quarterback. We got our coach. We need a GM that can evaluate and draft well. That's gonna get the players Mike McDaniel needs, and boom, here we
Chad
go.
Alexander.
not only that, we can get Lamar Jackson. Cause ain't that head coach gonna want to establish that's his team too?
No, that's what makes Baltimore a prime destination.
I know, but when he get there,
They need an offensive minded coach over there.
Yeah, but if I'm not mistaken, that well, no, I could be wrong, but
They
there's
need an
rumors that
offensive
that
type.
that
I'm telling y'all,
Lamar Jackson wants to come back to
we
Miami
play the
anyway.
Ravens next year. They'll beat us with Mike McDaniel as their
Come
head
on.
coach. We got Harbaugh. They'll beat us, bro. Oh no, we play the Bengals.
I say one thing. I got a good look at Joe Burrow this season. Yeah, I said, oh my goodness,
All these fans.
man, that you could sure spread the
So
ball.
that's all it would take,
He put
Kenna.
a,
We
that's why he
hire
put a hurting on us.
John Harbaugh, and the feeling of winning is back.
nah. I mean, in my opinion, it wouldn't. I mean, it's gonna be a lot more to
That's how
come
it's
with
making it
Harbaugh,
seem.
because his system is something different than what we run. So we automatically we on a rebuild.
Yeah, 'cause you got to definitely get players to fit his scheme.
You know what I'm saying? We automatically in a
Bro,
rebuild.
Ghost 100. I don't care what Barry Jackson and his so-called sources and all of that crap that these guys are trying to farm click. Remember, these guys have to create a title that have you click on their link so you can read their article. They're farm clicking right now. You guys should be throwing tomatoes at them right now, dude. They're clickbaiting. McDaniel just came out of his own mouth. They're good. McDaniel just came out of his own mouth and says, I'm going to be helping Stephen Ross and and all of those other guys aid us into getting the next general manager. That's help. That's giving his opinion. That's giving his insight. Hey, this is why I would like Chad Alexander. Hey, this is why I would like this 49er Josh Williams guy. This is his track record. He's aiding the organization. But even after hearing that out of Mike McDaniels' mouth, some of these beat writers and Barry Jackson specifically, because I'm pretty sure this is who you got this report from, he's out here writing that Mike McDaniel will not head the GM in search of the next GM. What's wrong with some of these people? What is wrong with some of these people? So because he wrote it and he put per source on it, I'm supposed to believe him? These guys had per source on a lot of things and been wrong a lot of times. I'm not buying this whole journalist. I don't like any of them no more. Throughout the years, it's made me not like them anymore. They done ran with a lot of crap that didn't even make sense. And when you went after them, they took it as, oh, no, you don't know what you're talking about. Oh, really? Do we know what we're talking about now? Because everything we spoke about, it's being spoken about now out of your own mouth.
I just don't understand why everybody keep using our team as like the first destination when the coach get fired. I don't understand that.
I already said it, Gunner. And it is not all of them, but it's some of the fans out here, bro, that been so loud and wrong. And it's sad. Some of these guys got other YouTube channels and they got to do it. But at the same time, they've been so wrong that now they're hoping to be right on something. They're hoping.
Right? Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
Like,
I think
why
John.
can't they open up their eyes and understand exactly what? It's not hard, bro. Mike McDaniel's job has been hard since day one. He's had the weakest arm quarterback in the league.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I think John go to Atlanta. Feel me? Like that's an enticing job for him. Like he don't want to go somewhere where you got to rebuild. At the end of the day, that's something I feel like he can at least slightly put his. They got the defense. You know what I'm saying? So it's not too much to start over. Like with us, you have to
And
gut
Ghost
us.
100 and Peter's reporting that Mike McDaniel is our head coach and he ain't going nowhere. We'll see what content went in through y'all ear and was actually factual, and we'll see who was right. And then you guys will realize I'm wasting a lot of time at a lot of these places that are just engaging. And I know today I told y'all I'm clickbaiting with the title. I did clickbait with the title because it's based on a lot of these other content creators that are creating nonsense right now. Mike
Yeah, I agree.
McDaniel ain't going nowhere, bro.
I mean, he could have got fired today. I mean, I understand the John
He could have
decision.
got fired when Chris Greer got fired.
Yeah,
Why
of
didn't he
course.
get fired?
Yeah, they're not gonna wait, bro. Like
That
it's
man
not
was
gonna
sitting at
wait.
1-7. Other coaches got fired before him. Why didn't he get fired?
Good grief. Think it
Yeah.
goes stand
He
out.
ended the season with no Tyreek Hill, banged up Jalen Waddle, and in the last 9 games he went 6-3.
Yeah, I don't understand why people don't see that part, Pete. I just don't understand that. Like, I just don't get it. Like, I just like, you know what I mean, it can be meaningless wins, but he's still showing he win, even with plugging the Quinn Ewers in from a person that didn't even get no one reps, and he showing he got something. It's not just his talent. I'm not gonna put it all on Mike McDaniel's, but credit to him, put him in position to be that good, of showcasing something, some type of talent. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they don't give him credit for even that. And I'll be like, wow, like. Yeah, be like, oh, Quinn Ewers is good, but it's like you nobody was begging for Quinn Ewers to come to Miami Dolphins when we was drafting. I didn't see no fans saying, "Hey, let's go
This
get Quinn." Go out there and nobody
no,
said nothing.
that was
Yeah.
McDaniel's move, bro. That was a
Mhm.
McDaniel's move. He had his eyes on Quinn Ewers from the get go.
Somebody
That
Right.
was
earlier
his
brought up
choice.
your name. I forgot who it was. You might have to go back to the stream. I don't remember, but somebody said something about Gunn.
Oh, about me?
Yeah.
What they say?
I don't know if it was Shadir or something.
Oh, like somebody in the chat.
Yeah, no, they brought you up on the panel. They're like, "Oh,
Oh,
where
wow.
Gunner at, man? Oh, there's all this other stuff."
Yeah. Now my phone had died, but nah, I'm just saying like everybody think I be glazing Shador or something. Like my whole thing is just with him. I just like I said, I believe in our coach, so I just think he works in his system, and I don't want to keep repeating that, but I
Oh,
just believe coach is good, man. I believe he good if he get a quarterback, and then we'll see with Quinn Ewers, but. You know what I'm saying? Like established quarterback, like for sure, gonna get you in. And not saying Shador is that, but I'm just saying like I believe even with like a Joe Burrow, like we definitely in the AFC Championship. There's just no way we not. Like it's just no way. You know what I'm saying? Like I just know that. I just believe that in my heart. You know what I'm saying?
What coach and team you think will win a Super Bowl first? Let's say, right, hypothetically speaking, we hire John Harbaugh. He gets to build his team here. Or Mike McDaniel gets fired and he's the new head coach of the Baltimore Ravens. What team you think was going to win the Super Bowl first? Mike McDaniel with Lamar Jackson and Derrick Henry, or John Harbaugh over here trying to build something?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest and blunt and quick. I mean, at the end of the day, I think Mike McDaniel's in the AFC put Tomlin's job in jeopardy with a Lamar Jackson. That's all I gotta say. Like he, like that's how strong of I believe his system with a quarterback like that will work. Like Mike Tomlin would like be in jeopardy of a first losing season in 19 years. Like that. That's how successful I believe his offense is.
Mike McDaniel with Baltimore would have had more division titles with Lamar Jackson,
Of course.
especially with the way he could run the ball with Derrick Henry. The man would have not
Oh
missed the
man, damn
playoffs.
you forgot. I forgot. Imagine Mike McDaniel with a Henry. Oh man, you ain't make me. Oh, I forgot about that.
He
Oh
had
my
20
god.
rushing touchdowns with Mostert, bro. Derrick Henry would probably break the record. Lamar Jackson
Damn, I
would
didn't even
probably
think about
average
that.
12 passes a game.
I
I
would
mean,
say
I
my
don't. I think. Go ahead, my sir, Mr.
no,
Pope.
no, no, no. Go ahead, Gunner. You
No,
good?
all I was gonna say to follow us up on that is just to say like the division, like I'm saying, will be ours. Like we'll dominate. Like you know what I'm saying. Like I'm just not saying. I'm saying like with us. Like I'm just saying like I'm at the AFC. I think they'll dominate with a Mike McDaniel's. You know what I'm saying, and in the Baltimore.
Hmm.
Well, go ahead, Mr. Pope. Go
No,
ahead. You
no.
ain't follow. Oh,
Oh, no, no. I'm done.
okay, yeah. But yeah, I definitely think if the roles was reversed, definitely without a hands of doubt. Because John is not a bad coach, and that's the thing I don't want to. He's not a bad coach at all. He had that team like over
He's not a
500
bad coach,
years.
and I'm not trying to hate on John Harbaugh at all.
Right. That's why
But
I
he
want
ain't
the chat to
legendary
get
either.
confused. Right. He's not mediocre either. So like, you know what I'm saying? He's like the Mike Tomlin to me. Like he's like the reason why Baltimore is not gonna never get a high pick. They never gonna really get a chance to rebuild. They're gonna always have to go after a high end fast free agent because he's not gonna ever put you in a position to where you in a top draft pick unless like Lamar's out like for the year or you know what I mean? Something scratch up. You know what I mean? Something really. Hello?
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh, you hear me?
Hmm.
Yeah, let something really, really like you know what I'm saying, really go bad. But I feel like at the end of the day, like John, he to me, that's why I say I think he need to go to Atlanta. Like he don't need to go to a team where he need to rebuild. He just need to go to a team where already has talent, like somewhere established talent to where he can plug his system in. Because if you want to restart with John, I think he's gonna be there for because like I didn't know that, but the reports to me are coming across that he kind of stubborn. Because what we see now, somebody had to go, and that's what I was feeling for the year. I'm shocked. I was shocked by it. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, wow, they fired him. I thought they would trade Lamar before him. Like I was shocked by
It's
that. I'm just saying.
true. It's true. It's true.
What's true?
What cat?
He slapped the taste out of Mike's mouth.
Who?
Uh-oh.
I told you so.
What happened?
What? What?
Damn.
I
He
got
slapped
it.
the shit
I
out
got it.
of him.
I got it on video too. I'll share it to my Discord later once I get home and stuff and get to go through my videos and shit. But yeah, I asked him and he said he slapped the taste out of Mike's mouth.
What
Damn.
happened, cat?
Wow.
I
Damn.
just wanted to stop by and
Jalen.
tell y'all that I'm heading
Jalen.
back over there to get more juice. See y'all later.
Jay.
Oh
Hey,
man,
Alright.
cat,
one
don't
day,
do that, man.
one
Come
day,
on,
Pete, I'm
man.
gonna tell you, dog. One day, I'm gonna tell y'all.
Well, wait.
My
But we're
coach,
supposed to. But we're supposed to believe Tyreek Hill.
Hey,
So
I'm
now because
Pete,
Tyreek Hill
Pete.
said that we supposed to, that man is the biggest liar too.
I'm gonna piece together all the videos and I'll share them in the
Oh man,
Discord.
tell
You
Tyreek
can
click that link, bro. We're gonna break this down up here together.
Oh
y'all
man.
making y'all making Pete blood pressure go up, man. Y'all.
That man Tyreek mad. He know he getting cut by Mike McDaniel too. He
I
ain't got no
made the
target.
joke to
You
him
remember?
because he
You
said,
talking
"Hold
about
on." He said,
the guy that wanted out of this mess?
"Hold
Really?
on, hold on." I asked him because he said his exit meeting is tomorrow. He said his exit meeting with Mike McDaniel's tomorrow, and I made the joke with him. I said, "You could be walking into your exit meeting tomorrow with John Harbaugh."
And he
Uh-oh.
didn't
What do you
respond
say?
to that.
He did. He was like, "Why?" And then like kind of pieced it together for him.
Man, you letting
I,
Tyreek Hill
I
troll
mean,
you,
Cat,
bro.
before you go, that's a coach you would want. I know you don't like Mike McDaniels, but that's a coach you would take.
I would take him, yeah.
I mean, do you think he would have to rebuild us, or like you think he can like build with this
I mean, like
roster we have here?
no matter what, we need a rebuild, right? We need wide receivers. We need tight end. We need quarterback. We need
What wide receiver John
corners.
Harbaugh has ever gave you?
Cornerback.
That man has had the worst wide receivers in the last like 15 years.
That's a
That's
fact,
true.
man.
That's true.
That's a
This
fact.
team does need a talent infusion, but don't worry, that's where Chad Alexander comes in.
Oh, now we not supposed to worry?
I'm
I
telling you,
want Chad
Chad Alexander
Alexander
is
here.
gonna handle the talent, dog.
I want Chad Alexander here. That's right. I'm flip flopping tonight. I'm gonna flip flop more than Pete. I'm breaking the flip flop record tonight.
I'm telling you right now, you flip flopping for a coach that never had a wide receiver.
Let me tell you something also, Mr. Park. Mr. Park, you know how you live in the Richmond Heights colonial area, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, that means in the 1980s, you were neighbors with the Alexander family because they lived in the Pine Lakes area, right south of Colonial. That's where their
Okay.
house is. So,
Oh, okay.
I'm just hey, and Jimmy Johnson used to hit up. He used to love hitting up that Popeyes chicken on
Yeah.
152nd in
Oh
Promenade
wow.
Plaza. He was a known Jimmy. That's where he went for his Popeyes chicken. The same Jimmy who's down in Key Largo with Jimmy Johnson Hotel. So I'm just trying to say these are people who come from down south who are rooted.
Mm-hmm.
Don Staldinger, longtime coach of Southridge Spartans. He was the running backs coach on that team. You know what I'm saying? Before he went over to be the head coach of Southridge. So
Okay.
You know what I
this is what.
find weird? You
What's
see,
that,
the
Pete?
more I think about it, the more I gotta defend Mike McDaniel.
Uh-oh.
So people
Uh-oh.
acting like calling plays for Tua has been easy. Bro, Flores had to hire dual offensive coordinators for Tua.
Yep.
Let's not forget that. So it's
And that
never
was
been
Straight
easy
show
to call
did.
plays for Tua.
and Pete. That was right after they blocked the Dolphins from going after McDaniel. Flores wanted to
Yep.
go after McDaniel, and the San
Yep.
Francisco 49ers blocked it.
Yep. Facts. Facts. Flores did want McDaniel.
It's
But
unbelievable to me.
doggone Ross, you need to
They
make a deal
killing
with
the man
Flores, man. You
for having
bring
success with a
Flores back.
player that's bad. That's like getting mad a coach was able to win a race with the slow runner.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Big
I
stupid.
got one better for you, Pete. That's like celebrating the greatness of the American military in a fight against Venezuela's military.
Uh-oh.
There was no competition.
That's bully, bro.
Exactly. It's called bullying. That's right.
Hmm?
But I'm gonna leave that one alone. I'm being provocative. I'm trying to rile up
Yeah, that
Trumpsters.
one leads the people to the straight politics.
Yeah, I was being provocative on purpose, Pete. My apologies. I couldn't help it.
What's right is right. You don't bully, no matter who it is.
That's what got us in this situation we in now as an organization, Pete.
Yeah, you know what? That is so true.
That's crazy.
So Kenna,
Jonathan Martin. Say
you
what?
want a coach that can't be slapped, that won't be slapped by a player.
I can't. It ain't the slapping part. It's the part he didn't do anything. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? Like if he would have reacted back, and you know what I'm saying, like he would have won the locker room over with that right there.
right.
You
I
know what
don't
I'm
Right.
think
saying?
I
Like,
don't believe
and
Tyreek
then
Hill, bro.
and
He's a
then
troll.
and then he would have turned around and benched him for the game and traded his ass off.
Well, that is what happened. He did get traded off the next week, that very week.
You know what I'm saying? But the fact not like, come on, bro. Like, so you mean to tell me, Mike McDaniel, you want a man, you want your daughter to pick out a man that can't defend her? That shit blows my mind.
Well, you know
He's
how the
a he's a
DB's been making.
he's a coach, bro. Why you want that man to be a
Uh,
he can't call the cops?
he did
What
what
you
the DB's
mean?
do
The
when they
man
got
could just
when they
use the
got to
law. He let him
tackle.
call the cops.
You
The
know
man hit his
got
daughter. He called the cops.
when them DB's got to tackle Derrick Henry, they make that business decision. Mike McDaniel's made a business decision, dog. He ain't want none of Jalen Ramsey. That
I,
was a fight he was gonna
hey,
win.
That's another thing. That's another thing. Mike McDaniel's about 5'8", 160 pounds, bro. You see how skinny he is. Jalen Ramsey's like 6'2", bro, 200 pounds. He's smart,
Hmm.
and he's in
Dang,
his full athlete. That man is ready to go. He
Dang
just
may be wiry.
man,
Listen,
look,
you would have had
I did not
McDaniel.
see it, but that's the rumor. So I
I
don't
don't
know.
believe it. I
Yeah,
don't
it
believe
probably is
it.
shit.
bullshit, but it was
Cat just
something that
came and
that
confirmed it.
level of disrespect. It was something that approached that level of disrespect. That's what we could agree upon. It was something where McDaniel would put down. He said, "No, we can't go forward with this dude on the team," and it was like immediate. It was something.
Uh, I guess he did something there. You right. You right.
I mean, I'm just saying that because I can't. I don't have no 100%. I ain't see it myself. You know what I'm saying? It's
Nah. The
just here,
fact that he answered politically correct by trading him.
right? Yeah, Pete. So we gonna see what's gonna happen, Pete. It's gonna be crazy.
I mean, I know you guys are anticipating something, but again, get ready. Mike is still the coach.
Yeah. I still think we stay the ship with Mike though. Although I
Yeah,
can't. But yeah, that because I mean, switching over to Harbaugh, that put us behind what at least 2 years, maybe three, four at max.
Because you got to bring in players according to Harbaugh's scheme.
Yeah, we
yeah.
gotta get up out of this cap hole, and then we gotta bring in the players.
There you go. There you go. You just said keep in the gap.
And then the thing is, with Harbaugh being a veteran coach who's coached 18 years in this league, he ain't gonna want to stick around for another full rebuild. That's a lot of extra time that he probably don't have. You know, that he probably want to spend with his family.
I got
So
another scenario. He might be wanting to go over there on the West Coast with his brother. If the
yeah,
Raiders got rid of Pete Carroll, maybe he head to over there with the Raiders.
Raiders, yeah.
Yeah,
But he's gonna probably be attracted to a win now scenario, a scenario
Or
that
he
yeah,
allows
could
him
take
to
a
win
year
now.
off, like someone here said a little while ago. He takes a year off and just hangs out with his brother in L.A.
yeah. I did
That
say he
too,
was
he
gonna
might want some
that.
time off.
Yep.
That would definitely be understandable. He a little burned out, need to recharge. Decide if you want to commit to something like that again.
Cause he couldn't get past the big game either.
Yeah. Well,
And
except for
and
that one
and was
time in
his
Flacco.
well, yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
But
Not recently.
but but I'm saying this would be similar to an Andy Reid type ish move though, right?
Yep. From Philly to KC.
Yeah,
Not, I
And
mean, not really, because at least Harbaugh won one. Andy
right.
Reid didn't get to win it
yeah.
in
He
Philly.
didn't
He
get
went
one.
to
He
it.
didn't
Yeah,
have to
he
play out
went.
there.
Yeah,
And if you read, there's stories about what it cost Andy
Shoot,
Reid.
Andy
Andy
Reid
Reid,
went like to the NFC Championship like 4 years in a row. It almost felt like.
and Andy Reid paid a huge personal cost for dedicating his life to football, like with his family and stuff like that. So
That's the
you
bet.
know,
You know what? Someone like Harbaugh. You know what? Now that you guys brought it up, it makes more sense. Someone like Harbaugh to take a little like year break because
mhm.
Andy Reid might be the coach that retires next year. Andy Reid ain't got much longer in him. So a prime destination to coach right now is to wait till Andy Reid retire in a year or two, and you still got Mahomes, and you still got the Chiefs.
Ooh, Pete. Ooh.
There's already been murmurs
Ooh.
like for the last 2 years that Andy Reid might retire. Matter of fact, didn't Andy Reid miss a game not too long ago because he was sick and someone had to take over the game?
That is a good point.
And there has been media speculation and fan frustration with Reid this season for missing the playoffs. So
Yeah,
That
they
man
blamed
lost
him that he don't
Mahomes.
run the ball. They starting to treat him like Dan Marino. They said Andy Reid ain't running the ball.
well, I think he's GM and coach over there, right? I think they're questioning his ability to bring in, good talent. They said they're missing on a lot of their drafted players. So they're saying the
Leach
Chiefs
is
haven't
actually one
drafted
of the
well.
most praised GMs in the league from the Chiefs, and I wouldn't take that out of question. Someone like Andy Reid, yeah, if he wants a guy, you give him the guy. But the Chiefs had a good draft when we traded all those picks to them. They got a lot of good players, but not every draft. Like Worthy
They,
was a bad trade with the Bills and selection.
yeah, they've really
So,
been hanging on onto Mahomes, Kelsey, and what's the big D lineman? They've been the difference for
Jones.
them. Yeah, Jones. Those three guys have dominated the NFL. So, and now those guys are getting older, including
yeah, but now
Mahomes.
they got guys like what Karloftis. They got guys like Murphy. Well, what's that corner's name?
Those role players. Those
McDuffie.
role players. Yeah, McDuffie's another one. Yeah,
Still have Checo.
Yeah, but
Checo's a role
Pacheco ain't.
player though. Yeah,
He's just a hype.
yeah, role player. He ain't all that. But you know, yeah, man, it's exciting times, man. Man. I'm finally we done closed the door on Tua. Get his ass up out of here, and I think we got a shot. We at a point where we have a shot to do this thing right. So we're gonna see what this team does. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of anticipation wrapped up in that. Let's see if they make some good decisions this time around. You know.
And it starts with the GM, bro.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
They gotta nail this GM. I like the candidates. I can't hate on none of them right now because they all seem like good options. I can't lie.
Mhm.
So the reality is, so far as a fan, I'm ecstatic on the names we've gotten, and I'm willing to accept it because it's just been so bad with Greer. It could only go up from here.
Yeah. I just hope the Dolphins would have fixed their organizational processes so that they can make better decisions more quickly and efficiently and stop trying to prolong stuff that obviously ain't working, man. You know?
The only thing is, bro, and I'm hoping this is what the new regime brings. And some of you guys spoke about it a little while ago. My main thing is, dude, we can't be with this whole 7-year plans when we draft a quarterback.
Exactly. That's what I'm
If it's
saying.
it,
Yeah.
it's it, bro. You know, if they like Cam Smith, he wasn't it. Y'all should have gave up a long time ago. Like, stop with the hope. Noah Igbenogany wasn't hit. Like, Chop Robinson
Yep.
ain't it. Salvanea ain't it. Like, if you could get a free agent from the cheap out of the streets and they come in and they look better than Salvanea, it's over with, bro. It's
Yeah,
over with.
cut his ass. Trade him and cut him. Yeah. Well,
You've been in
what
the
was that
system
middle
2 years
linebacker we
and you're
had?
not better than a street free agent. I'm sorry, you're not that good.
We held on to that one linebacker who never played for us for 3 years. Remember
Channing
that dude?
Tindall.
Yeah, Tyndall. Yeah. Well, so we like to hang out to and see that tells me that the people in maybe it was just Greer, but people in this organization they're arrogant and they don't like the truth. You know what I'm saying? They don't
And
want
I'm
to
not gonna
see.
lie. And I'm not
They
gonna
want
lie.
to say they were
He is a
wrong.
good. But KP, he is a good special teamer. Like on punt coverage and kickoffs, he's really good at that. But
And he was drafted to be a starter.
He
that's
never.
what I'm saying, KP. But what hurts him is he's a third rounder.
But still, a third round linebacker is projected to be a starter. You know,
100%.
Because he was.
And not a day one starter. You get drafted in the third. Okay, there's some development. Learn the playbook. Get in tune. By year 3, bro, you should be starting. If not, you're a failure.
Yeah,
yep.
that's what happened.
Yep.
And year 2, you should be honestly, year 1, you should be contributing. When the linebacker gets
Yep.
tired, you know what I'm saying? As a third
Mm-hmm.
rounder, year 1, you should be contributing. Year 2 already, you should be looked at as, are you about to take this next guy's job?
Yep. 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 At that position in that round, remember, linebacker is a devalued position in today's NFL because of the demands to cover. So if you're a linebacker drafted in the third round, back in the day, that would probably translate into a second round or maybe even a late first round pick for a linebacker. But so
And then,
that's another miss.
yeah,
That's another big miss because that was our first pick that year. I think it was 2022. Go ahead,
yeah.
Mr. Mark. Yeah.
He came. No, he came in the same draft as Cameron Good that we still have on our team.
Yeah, Cameron Good's still on the team, and he was a seventh rounder that year.
Yeah.
You
The
know,
only difference is Cameron Good played outside linebacker and your boy played inside linebacker.
right, right, right. Yeah, this team is not drafted well, man.
Mm-mm.
We really haven't drafted well for a long, long
And
time.
when we did draft a good player here and there, some of these guys in the building made sure their name stuck on it. Like Chris Greer with Xavier Howard. Now Mike McDaniel with Devon A. Chain. You get what I'm saying? Like now they're willing to come out and be like, yeah, this is the guy I want. This is the guy.
Yeah.
What about all those other selections,
And
bro? What
what's
about Liam
compounded the
Eichenberg? Why
issue
don't y'all talk about Liam
is
Eichenberg?
yeah, Liam Eichenberg is another disappointment. And then I think we traded up for him too. But and then
We did.
what also has happened is that other teams that were like in the same position we were in or worse, they've gone and reset and made the playoffs and challenged for greatness. Just about every team that was down in the dumps with us back in 2019 has made a run at it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Dude,
While we haven't won a playoff game.
Robert Hunt is hosting a playoff division title home game right now.
Yep.
Yep.
Bryce
Van
Young
Ginkel been consistently good in
Bryce
Minnesota.
Young is in the playoffs
The only one who
and
screwed
won a
up was
division
Wilkins,
title
and that's because he
before
was a
Tua
booty
did.
grabber. Wilkins took that booty grabbing out there to Las Vegas and got into trouble.
That's another thing. He might get picked up this off season now by a team.
Yeah, he got some legal issues with that booty grabbing incident. So we'll see.
My goodness.
I'm just happy that didn't happen in our locker room, bro. Holy crap.
It might have though. You never know, man. Like, he seemed to be a weird dude even in college, man. So
Well, you're right. It might have did happen in our locker room. It just didn't come out because it's a soft culture.
yeah.
Someone over there with Las Vegas told him, yo, bro, I don't care how much you get paid. You get smacked up. You touch me again, bro.
Oh boy, the NFL be crazy as hell sometimes, man.
And these
She
guys,
getting that
like,
shit.
and you know what's crazy, KP? A lot of the fans, and it's young fans, right? They think, oh, look at the team. The team is happy. A lot of these guys in the locker room look at each other and they don't even like each other.
Oh hell yeah! You gonna
You know
cost
what
me
I'm saying?
my job? Are you being sorry? You know what I'm saying? When you play, man, you're dependent on everybody doing their job. It's not to make
And
you
we're
look better.
talking and we're talking millions, bro. These guys get down.
That's
They
what I
get
said.
down. They go
Remember they
blow
was
for
saying,
blow, bro.
remember they was saying Tua had that pink eye. Tua had
Remember I
that
said
pink
Tua
eye.
got decked in the eye? Y'all thought it
Exactly.
was a joke. I'm telling y'all, I think Tua really got his ass punched. That's why he got benched. That's
Now,
what broke the locker room.
pink eye usually goes away within like 5 days, 3 to 5 days.
He
That
had
dude
that.
had the issue with his eye for more than 2 weeks.
He did, and you know what? It wasn't black either. I
It
mean,
was
it wasn't
bloodshot.
pink.
Yeah,
It was like black, dark. It was so
yeah,
dark red. It was almost black in his eye.
yeah.
He
The
had a
blood
black spot.
vessels burst because somebody went up in his grill. That's what it was.
That's
Somebody
what I
burst
said.
them eye vessels.
I think Mr. Park had started laughing when I said it, but I really meant it. I think that man got decked. He
Oh, I
said
wouldn't
something
be
stupid.
surprised.
Like
It might have been Jalen Waddle.
could have been.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Because you could say something stupid at the wrong moment and get decked. And Tua is the type of person that probably said, "Hey, brother, you're the reason we lost today." And that man said, "What? Bam! You're the reason we lost 20 other games." Straight decked him.
And Mr. Falk,
Tua tried to use his captain power on him and try to
Mr.
put
Falk,
blame on somebody else.
where you getting that info from, Mr. Falk? Because I'm just saying you might be onto something.
Oh, you talking about with Jalen Waddle?
Yes, sir.
You know, I read an article where, and like I said, it's just an article I read. They were saying that Jalen Waddle
I'm gonna
was
start writing
talking.
articles too, man. This is getting ridiculous. I'm gonna start saying all type of stuff in articles from now on.
Right. They said that
My
that
bad,
players
Mr.
meeting
Park. Go
that
ahead.
they had, they said that it had something to do with the conflict between Waddle and Tua. And then the latest thing was it might have even been more of a confrontation between Waddle and Tua. See, a lot of people get the wrong idea. They think that because they played together at Alabama and they came here to the Miami Dolphins that they are
Hmm.
buddies, but that's not the case. That's not the
Talk to them,
case.
Mr. Falk. Talk to them,
It's
They
Mr.
not the
Falk.
probably
case.
weren't even buddies at Alabama.
Talk to them, Pete.
No,
Talk to them, Pete.
no, they
You play.
weren't.
I just said you could be in the same locker room and the guy don't like you. He
Hmm.
probably thinks you're the reason you're losing. You think. Come on, man.
Remember what that
This
one
is.
player said? Remember that one unnamed player said, "I'm wasting my career." He's wasting people's career.
Hmm.
It was not Waddle, but let's just say Waddle agreed with that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Uh, just think, if you're a wide receiver, you got to play with that dude, and your skill is getting beat. You know what I'm saying?
In fact, Waddle probably knows Tua better than anybody on this team.
Yep. Yep.
Probably he do.
So,
Yeah, there's a lot going on behind these closed doors, man. That
oh, of course, they've been keeping a lot of stuff quiet and what have you.
Yep. Anyway, gentlemen, man, I've been on too long all day talking this junk, so I'm
I've been
excited, man. We'll
excited.
see what's gonna happen, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off too. 'Cause I'm starting to get a little sleepy myself.
Pete, Pete, when you
Thank you
go
Yeah.
guys
fill up
for
at
your
the
time.
gas station, dog, keep that head on a swivel, dog,
No,
because they got
I'm gonna
that
get mad
number
at my
one.
gas station source, bro. If this John Harbaugh stuff comes, bro, put this man
Number
on
one
blast.
say he out there looking for Pete, dog. He going from gas station to gas station to gas station,
Tua, come
looking for
find me,
who's.
buddy. Come find me, Tua. Get on, click that link, Tua. Be
Tua,
scared,
Tua
Tua.
got the Tua
Matter of
got the
fact,
dragnet out there for Pete.
Tua sent his mom on me, KP. I said, nah, I can't do this anymore.
Oh Lord.
When he sent his mom on me, I said, oh, no. I'm done.
Oh man. Well, all right, fellas. I'll holler at y'all guys.
Yeah,
It was a
same here.
nice,
Let
it
me
was a
jump
good
off
night,
before I
man.
fall asleep.
Yeah, I'm
You guys
jumping
were
off
awesome.
TP. All right, man. Good
All
night,
right,
y'all.
Pete. Thank you.
KP,
All
enjoy it
right.
till next time. We get breaking
Yep.
news. You
Yep.
know I'm going once we hire that GM, fella. So stay
All right.
tuned till next one. I always like to hear all of you guys' thoughts. Kenna, Mr. Paul, all of you guys in the chat, especially all of you guys that participated earlier. Shout out to all of you guys, man. Gunner, all of you, John, and so many of you at this point. The attendance is long, and I appreciate all of you. Look at those Dolphin fanaticals. Look at those Dolphin fanaticals. John Harbaugh spotted at Miami. You're another wrong fan, bro. You're another wrong fan. I'm going at my mods and all. That's okay. You guys will learn one day. Nah, Pete, TD and others reported. Let them report it. They're reporting what Joseph Anderson just finished saying. Miami is heavily considering firing McDaniel. Go to sleep and wake up, and McDaniel's still the coach, my guy. Go to sleep, wake up, McDaniel's still the coach. Look at Sunday. Shout out to Jets gang. Look at Sunday game. John Harbaugh lost game alone. Lamar got them close to even winning. I'm not going to lie. That game, shoot, that was one of the best games I've seen all year, though. That was one of the best. And Lamar made that happen. And Aaron Rodgers came back with that miracle Calvin Austin touchdown in the fourth quarter with 1 minute left. Lamar comes back, brings him into field goal range, chip shot, and Loop missed it. Bro, Harbaugh and the Ravens should be in the playoffs. Wow, the man got fired over a missed field goal kick that could have won you the division. That's wild. If y'all fired McDaniel, I would love Jets to get him as OC for more. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry, buddy. McDaniel is safe over here. All of y'all want McDaniel. I want y'all to understand and read this message, Dolphin fans. Look at this Jet fan. It's on your screen. Look at the Jets. And this is almost every team. The Detroit Lions. You don't think, look how bad the Detroit Lions did this year. Look how bad. You get them Mike McDaniel as OC with Dan Campbell, and they're back considered Super Bowl contenders. Mike McDaniel is safe. It's only this fan base. It's only this fan base that doesn't want to take out emotions and understand. It's like bro, I give you a yo-yo with no string. You're just holding on to plastic. You're going to look at me and say, well, how am I supposed to swing and ring this thing? I can't walk the dog. There's no string in this yo-yo. And that's what McDaniel had to use. A stringless yo-yo for 4 or 5 years with Tua. But he's a magician. He knew how to pass it to the left, pass it to the right, swing it here, swing it there. He made it look like it had a string. The man has been gimmicky this whole time all over Tua. Limited 700 plays. That man lied. We haven't seen 700 different plays under Tua here. It's been the same play with different style motions and different formations. Same play. Same play. Different formation, different motions. Slant, slant, in break. Slant, slant, in break. It's the same route tree. 6-man lineman package. Let's confuse them that we're going to run. Tua, play action, in break, tight end. Oh, crossing middle, Tyreek Hill. Slant, Jalen Waddle. It's over. It's over. Mike McDaniel is free. We released the bird. He's no longer in the cage no more. Y'all going to actually see a real head coach. Now, I'm not sitting here telling y'all Mike McDaniel is the best head coach in the NFL and we're going to win a Super Bowl. I'm just trying to let y'all understand that we really have a new head coach because he's not sprung and tied to Tua, forcing this to Tua no more. Now it's football. Now it's get out there in camp. These are the 93 guys Stephen Ross paid for. Now Mike McDaniel, out of the 90-man roster, find the best 53 and put them on. Let's go win football. There's no more, hey, man, we got Tua, so let's meet with this wide receiver. No. We got to meet with this player to see, hey, man, this is the plan, man. We're rolling with Tua. Do you want to come play over here? And if you come play over here, you got to listen to this, man. You can't diss Tua. You can't say that about Tua. You just got to roll with the PR stunt. Like, there's no more of that crap. It's now back to football. And Mike McDaniel comes from a pedigree, comes from a Super Bowl tree, seen it, team build. Bro, that man has probably been here the whole time, like on the phone with John Lynch, complaining, talking crap about Chris Greer. Because I know that's what I do. I'll be at my new job. Hey, John, I'm over here, man. This man, Chris Greer, is an idiot, bro. I can't believe this. I'll still be talking to my ex-boss. You don't think he ain't do that? This man has more connections. He's more liked. Now you got guys like Kenna. I don't want Mike McDaniel no more. He got slapped over an article. Over an article. Bring in a Super Bowl coach like Pete. Pete Carroll will be a good GM, bro. That man's old. I've seen it too many times with this organization. Hot head coach name uses us for leverage and goes elsewhere. The league keeps clowning us. Exactly. Exactly. This is falling for a name. This is falling for a name. While on the other hand, we have a name, Mike McDaniel. We're going to end up losing Mike McDaniel. And like I said, Mike McDaniel is going to end up going to the Saints somewhere, turning up in the NFC side. That man might go from the worst to first in New Orleans with Tyler Shuck and that new team over there. Worst to first. Put Mike McDaniel in Tennessee over there with Cam Ward. I don't understand. There's a lot of built-up hate under Mike McDaniel's name, and it's all over Tua, and it's sad. The man's name is tainted. It is tainted, and it is sad, bro. It is sad. So all the good that y'all spewed that Mike McDaniel did throughout the years, all the good that y'all cheered, all the praise y'all gave that man, but yet y'all don't want to realize, man, he did a lot of good with bad. He did a lot of good with bad. So now let's give him good to see how good could be. Mikey Lee is packing his bags as we speak. Peyton Manning used us. We got chumped by coaching hires and top players. Yeah. Peyton Manning says, Adam Gase, don't worry, bro. I'll get you the job in Miami. I'll get you the job in Miami. All I got to do is say I liked you. And that's it. They fell for it. Those are the things. Those are the names. Quarterback whisperer, Adam Gase. And you know what? Truth could be told. Adam Gase really wasn't that bad. I like that team. I like that team more than I did Chris Greer's regime. Tell you that much. And I know Chris Greer was here, but that was part of like Tannenbaum and all that other stuff. So Adam Gase, I don't know, bro. This whole regime with Greer, it was all bad a couple of weeks ago. But ever since Greer has been gone, it looks bright. It looks bright. Players are coming out now, talking more. It's like this man had too much control over these guys. He was a power trip. Chris Greer was a power trip. You put Chris Greer in the badge, and I hate to say this because it sounds sad, but you put Chris Greer with a badge, he's trigger happy. He's trigger happy. You reach for your phone in your pocket with a smile in your face. He's already ready to unload. He's already ready to unload. All 17 in the clip. Unload. He's trigger happy. That's what I'm saying. Like, he was too much of a power trip. I don't get it. Man he had Stephen Ross under control over here or something without winning anything. Without winning anything. My own team blocked me all because I said Chris Greer screwed up the draft. It's amazing. It's amazing. Everyone wants a quick fix. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, my tire's going flat. Let me go buy that Fix-A-Flat can. Everything will work. Let me pour this little Fix-A-Flat can into my tire. It should blow it up and fix it. I should be on the road. It's a quick fix. Fix-A-Flat. That thing never worked. Nobody could click that link and tell me with confirmation that that quick Fix-A-Flat can help you in a flat situation. It's the biggest scamming there is in every single gas station. In every single gas station, they scamming people that get a flat, roll in, hoping that their air machine works. That air machine never works. Oh, let's go to Wawa. They got free air. That air machine broken. They out there in this side trying to sell you a Fix-A-Flat can that ain't gonna fix crap. That's what's been happening. Everyone wants a quick fix. John Harbaugh. Hey, we get John Harbaugh, Pete. We get John Harbaugh. Yeah, reports are. Oh, you heard what Adam Schefter said? 7 teams are interested, but Pete, there's only 6 teams with no head coaches. What you think? We one of us? No, I think Mike McDaniel just said he's aiding our team to find the new GM. That's who I think our head coach is. Oh no, but don't worry about that. We're firing him. Really? Really? So we're gonna fire the guy that the owner trusts to aid him in finding the next GM, along with other names: Troy Aikman, Dan Marino, the son-in-law, all of that. All of those guys are hanging out like the banditos. A Bond of Brothers, 6. Hey, what's going on? This is the plan. And Mike McDaniel with the goggles is right there, standing in front of them, telling them this is how it is, because he is the head coach. You can go listen to it. Oh yeah, we should get John Harbaugh from all these other content creators, Twitter guys, the Twitter birds, the Bird app, all of that. Go listen to it. Go listen to all the hypotheticals you're about to hear right now. Go listen to it. You're just about to listen to a bunch of nothing. You're going to listen to a bunch of nothing. The reality is, Mike McDaniel is one of the hottest coaches in the league, and you guys don't want to accept that. This fan base doesn't want to accept that. Not everything new is good. Not everything new is good. Don't miss me with all that. Oh, yeah, we need a new culture. Yeah, a new culture. Mike McDaniel can instill a new culture now. There's no more Greer culture. He inherited Greer's culture and had to run with it. Just like all of you that would have accepted that job would have done the same. But y'all will come up here and lie because it's the internet and it's easy to sit here and say, oh, nah, that would not have been me. Because I would have told Greer to shut up. I would have told Greer, you ain't paying crap. Yeah. Some of you guys don't even know how to talk to your boss right now in real world, but yet in a position with millions on the line, y'all going to talk to y'all boss that way. Y'all really going to do that? Y'all really going to do it? Y'all scared to talk to y'all Publix manager that way, but yet y'all going to talk to Stephen Ross, a billionaire, like that. Make it make sense.
Hey,
Because
Pete,
it's
what's going
easier
on, man?
said than it is done. Oh, Flores messed up. We saw what happened with Flores. When you open up your mouth and it goes against the grain and you don't listen to the owners, you lose your job. That's everywhere. That's everywhere.
Hey, Pete.
Even if it involves cheating. Even if it involves cheating. If the owner involved you in it, the owner trusted you a tad bit to tell you some of these dirty deeds. That was the owner trusting you. And now you went against the owner's trust. You just lost trust with the owner. Hey, man, I want you to go flat this guy's tire because he ran me off the road. Oh, no, I can't do that, man. No, man. Oh, you can't? Oh, okay, great. Now the owner don't trust you. No matter
Hey,
what it is,
Pete.
dirty deeds or whatever. If they trust you enough to say a dirty deed, you can't go against them. It's incredible. Yep. I'd say I'll make Tua the GOAT at head coach interview. Can't blame McDaniel. Can't blame McDaniel. McDaniel is a success and Tua is a failure. Why y'all can't look at it like that? Why y'all can't look at it like that? McDaniel is a success and Tua is a failure. How is that hard to see? I know I'm not going to slap my boss, that's for sure. Exactly. Exactly. They're out there, oh, Jalen Ramsey, he slapped Mike McDaniel. I'm not buying that. I'm not buying that. Somebody in that locker room would have slapped Jalen Ramsey right back and told him, you slapping that little man like that? You slapping that little man like that, slap me, bro. That's my coach. You gonna slap that little young man like that? Trenton.
What's going on, Pete?
Oh, I don't hear you. Hold on. I tried and I couldn't hear you, big dog. Mic check.
No, you good. You got me?
I got you now. Yep. Yes, sir.
All right, cool. So, like,
Were you hearing me right now?
Yeah, I hear you, man. But here's my take on it, right?
No, but
And
did
this
you
is,
hear everything I was saying right now? Just ranting. You heard all of that?
yeah, I heard everything you
Okay,
said.
okay. Okay, thank
But
you. I
I'm
just
gonna
wanted to
say
make
this
sure.
to you, right? And just hear me out. I'm not here to argue with you, and like I respect your opinion, but like everything that I've seen with this Miami Dolphin team, with how it's been ran, how it's been coached, yeah, Tua has some blame in it. At the same time, so does Mike McDaniel, right? Now, am I saying if we get rid of Mike McDaniel and we go hire John Harbaugh, I wouldn't take it. Right? I'd be a fool. Now, I'm not saying that that Mike McDaniel with a fresh opportunity without Tua and a whole new, pretty much a whole new quarterback, that can't turn into something. But I'm looking at the intangibles as a coach. Like, does he have control at locker room? And the way he has to do that is he has to build that team to his liking, and we got to do that with younger guys, with guys that actually want to win. When I see the Dolphins team, I don't see him instilling that desire to win. I don't see a team that looks hungry to win. And then I see the
Then
coaching staff,
wait. So that team didn't look hungry to win versus Buffalo when we beat them 30-14 this year.
I mean that. So here's my all right. So I'll say yes on that game, but here's my thing. I'm talking on a consistent basis. Like when you look at us, when we start playing good teams, we get hit in the mouth. And yes, Buffalo is an exception to the rule because that's our division rival. We know the Bills like the back of our hand, so we know what adjustments to make. But like when we start playing good teams like the Chargers, we start playing like this last game we had against New England. What happened? You know what I mean? That's a division rival, a divisional
We
opponent. That
tanked.
should have 38 to
We
10.
tanked.
Come on.
We
Yeah.
tanked. We sat our starters. We sat our best players, and we
Hmm.
said, let's see what Quinn Ewers can do with no weapons.
Right.
That's all it was. What happened the week before with Tampa? We knocked them out of the playoffs. They're on the couch like us.
Yeah.
They didn't look good that game when they tried hard.
I mean, so I'm not gonna say they didn't look good, but finishing was where we struggled at. And it's little things like that that I look at. Now, I'm not saying get rid of McDaniel. Obviously, he needs a whole new regime of talent, and we got to move forward with another quarterback. But if we do decide to move on, that John Harbaugh move, if they do decide to get Harbaugh and he decides to come to Miami, I'm not going to go against that either. But the fact that McDaniel, and here's another point I want to make to you. The fact that they're saying that McDaniel's going to sit in on who the new GM is going to be, that's like saying I'm going to go choose my boss, which in a general sense, that's kind of backwards. You know what I mean? Like
No,
what
it's not.
organization?
No,
Why is
it's
that?
not.
Why not?
Because
What
because
team do you know has
because
a
you got to
coach
think
going
about it
and
like
picking?
this is Mike McDaniel's team. That's why. And what they want is someone that's going to be working aligned with Mike McDaniel. It's
I
no
get what you're
more.
saying. I
It's
get
no
what you're
more. None
saying.
of that. Greer gave you this, so use it. Greer
Yeah,
gave you this player, so do something with it. Greer this. Greer. No, it's no longer like that no more.
and I and I
Now
and
it
I from
seems
a
more like
standpoint,
if Mike
yeah,
McDaniel wants Devon A. Chain in the second round, that new GM we hire, whoever that may be, is going to say, if that's what you want, then that's what we're going to get. If you believe
I
in it
get what
that
you're
much,
saying. But wouldn't it
and
be
that's what
wise
we
to have
need.
a GM from the jump to build a team? Like I want the GM to be the one that's making decisions as far as who the coach, because now it just comes off as like you're kind of dictating, letting the coach dictate the GM. And that's not what we need in mind. We need direction in our front office, and then the front office that get the coach that's going to have direction in the locker room. You know
Let
what I
me
mean?
explain something to you. Mike
Go ahead.
McDaniel is the most recent coach that almost gave us the playoff win, and that was with a backup quarterback in Skylar Thompson. He's brought us to the playoffs twice. We lost to the Chiefs, who won the Super Bowl that year. We lost to the Buffalo Bills with a backup quarterback. He's he's excelled in places other coaches would not even like. They'll break. Some of these coaches would have broke. Look at Flores. Some of these big coaches would have broke under pressure. And Mike McDaniel hasn't shown that. He's kept his composure. The only thing that, everybody hates about him is he ums a lot. Because he has to be careful with the words he's picking when it's all about Tua and crap.
Mhm.
I mean, I just don't get it, man. We got one of the smartest head coaches in the league that almost every team will hire overnight, but this
So let
fan
me say
base
this
wants
to
to
you,
get
right?
him out of here. But listen, I'm not even done, Trent. They
Go
want
ahead.
to get him out of here for a name like Harbaugh. Now, Trent, check this out.
Hmm.
I know Harbaugh won a Super Bowl with Joe Flacco. That was ages ago.
Yeah, that was like 10
Ages,
years ago. That's what I see.
right?
That's the thing that gets me. So
He
here's my
he
thing, right?
he's had
When I
he's
look
had
at
Lamar Jackson, right? Winning.
yeah,
And bro, Lamar Jackson just had like 41 touchdown passes, 5 interceptions not too long ago. He won MVP. Like you have the best quarterback in the league, generational, and you can't win with that guy.
So here's my thing. Here's what worries me about getting Harbaugh.
So
If we
how
get
is Harbaugh
Harbaugh,
gonna win?
is he gonna try to bring in Lamar Jackson? And if you bring Lamar Jackson, what stage is he at in his career as far as age? He just came
Look,
off a year this year where he was injured and banged up a
Trenton,
lot. You
Trenton,
know what I'm saying? So
Trenton. I
that's
don't
what
know.
worries me about
Like
that.
if you're hearing that in other podcasts, oh, we could get Harbaugh and Lamar Jackson. Understand that that's not gonna happen, dude. The reason why
Yeah, I
Harbaugh left
mean,
Baltimore is
I'm saying
because
how
he
the
don't want
league
to work with
works.
Lamar Jackson. These two don't
Yeah,
get along. He imagine trying to hire a coach that the quarterback don't even respect. Y'all want to talk about Jalen Ramsey slapping Mike McDaniel. I don't know. Maybe he got slapped and it's real. But to me, a bigger slap to the face is when an MVP quarterback don't even respect you.
yeah. Well, my thing in general is this, man. I'm not against if we keep McDaniel. Okay, great. But now, how do we move forward? That's what I'm looking at. That's the direction of the team that I'm looking at. And my thing is this: we have an organization in Miami where it's about pandering. Like everybody has to like each other for people. That's what I see in Miami. You got to
That's
like
what
each other,
that was
and that's
under
what bothers
Tua.
me.
That's
But
I
listen,
hated that
right?
too. But
Listen, hear me
I'm
out, Pete.
blaming that on
Hear me
Tua.
out, Pete. Well, it's more than that because we've had that in recent years, even before 2 or 2.
Nah,
And
give
my
me an
problem with
example.
that,
Give me an
huh?
example. I don't. Oh yeah. Well.
God, I
Yeah.
can't
Yeah.
think of something
Ryan
on top of
Tannehill.
my head.
Ryan Tannehill.
But
Well,
my
they
thing is
did that
this.
to Tannehill. You're right.
Yeah. So my thing is this, right? When it comes down to it, we need an organization that's focused on winning and not worried about being liked. We don't need people coming in, oh, you like me and I like you, so let's make it work. And then it doesn't. And then you want to keep people there long term, signing people to long term contracts they don't deserve. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying he doesn't deserve his contract, but he's also regressed, and so has the talent on the team. You know what I'm saying? And what I'm looking at is we need an organization where the general manager's taking charge of that team, getting the coach he wants, and that coach instills discipline and a winning attitude in our locker room. Because we don't have that right now, Miami. It's a joke. You know what I'm saying? Now,
But there's
I
teams that
respect your
have
opinion.
attitude and all of that crap in the locker room, and they're not winning anything. They're looking for a genius head coach.
We don't need a genius. We need a team that's going to be on the same page with a winning mentality. We don't have a winning
So,
mentality on
so
this
when
team.
Mike McDaniel was winning, this team didn't look like they were on the same page.
Yeah, they did, but I'm talking about in
That's what I'm
recent
saying.
years.
Almost
In
every
recent,
team, when they
listen,
start
but here's
losing,
what I'm
things look
saying
bad.
though.
Look at the Ravens; they
Yeah,
lost.
yeah.
Look at the Bengals;
But
they've been losing. The
here's what
Bengals
I'm
haven't
getting
been
at.
to the playoffs in like 3 years, dude. They're living off
But
that one Super Bowl run 5 years ago.
here, right, here's what I'm getting at though. When I look at the team, it's not just about winning attitude. It's toughness. It's the intangibles to win. You know what I'm saying? And I get you. I get what you're saying. You can say what you want about Baltimore and Cincinnati, but I saw something in those teams still that Miami's just still doesn't have. And I'm not trying to sit up here and embarrass me, Daniel. But if we keep him, if he can instill that into our team, that'll take us little ways. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I respect your opinion. I'm saying I'm not totally saying get rid of McDaniel, but I'm not on the fence of like, yeah, let's keep him too. You know what I'm saying? If we got other options, if we can build a team a different way. I just don't like the way the team is being built. I don't like this. You got the head coach sitting in, and he can pick his new boss, and that just seems so backwards. I don't know of a winning team that does that. You know what I
Bill
mean?
Belichick did it
Okay, so what year was that?
throughout his tenure with the Patriots. He was pretty much running
So
the
they
whole team,
fired
head
their
coach and
GM.
GM. He was
They
head
fired their
coach
GM.
and GM. Yes, he
But
was
see,
running it.
that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. But they were winning. He was running the show. It's different if you were telling me Mike McDaniel's going to run the show. Mike McDaniel's trying to pick his boss. Why are
Pete,
we doing that, man?
I love Mike McDaniel. I think he's a great coach, great
Yup.
offensive minded genius. I
Yup.
think if he gets plays his cards right, this guy will be go far in the season. This man has to play his cards right.
So what do you mean by the SGA?
Like he has to
How
make
did
he
you
has
play
to
his target?
make he has to make he has to think properly with his mind. He needs to think properly, right? Like he sometimes he doesn't think properly, and he puts players out there who are not supposed to be playing out there, and then they fail. It's the job as a coach, man. That's the job. That's what a coach's job is to do. I mean, I like the guy, but sometimes the things he does are controversial. I don't agree with some of his things. They're very controversial.
I'm okay with you liking the guy, but I'm about
No, but
result.
no, but
You know
he
what I'm
makes
saying?
he's very controversial. That's all
Okay.
I.
Well,
Do you
that's all I
think?
wanted to say. But I appreciate y'all for having me on, man. Y'all take care, okay?
Take care, Trey, and enjoy your night, big dog.
All right, you too.
AP,
So
do you
happy
think
you're
that
up here, dude.
Mike McDaniel's is can be controversial at some points of his career? Do you agree?
Can you? I can hear you now. I couldn't hear you. What happened?
Do you agree that Mike McDaniel can be controversial at some points in his career?
He was controversial versus the Patriots last week. He was running the clock. He just wanted the game to be over so the season can end. Some of us wanted him to pass the ball and play a big game and fight and score, but that's the controversial part, bro.
I
He
mean,
has
he
his
needs.
little moments. Not every coach is perfect. Some
I
of
need.
these guys want like what coach is Mr. Perfect?
I don't think there's any coach that's perfect. I think every
Exactly.
coach has his flaws. Every coach has something that's wrong with them that need to
And
correct
and
and
let-
and, and, and
and you know
fix.
what's crazy? Some of these guys, they're up here complaining that Mike McDaniel isn't out here punching players and being more aggressive to the players. You think that's necessary, bro, to be like hard on people and
No,
be
it's
over
not.
them? That's what
I
I'm
don't.
saying.
You should not
They're
be hard
asking
on
for
your
the
players, man. Like as a coach, your job is to respect your players and know that they need some development and to let them develop. And if you don't develop your players and you don't let them develop and become better, then how are they going to become good players in the future, right? You don't let them develop
Exactly.
and let
That's
them.
all I want my coach to worry about. Hey, when you're
Yeah, let
running
your.
this slant, when you run this slant, run it at 6 yards and make that sharp cut. Like teach him how you want it. Don't be all, you don't know how to run a slant. Get him back of the line. Next receiver up. Like you're Mike McDaniel to me is more like a teacher coach. He's gonna want perfection. He's gonna want it done right. And at the same time, he's going to give you a little lead weight with teaching. Some of these other coaches, you run a bad slant. Oh, that's a terrible slant, man. Get him back of the line. Get better. Tell them how you want to do it. But some of these coaches won't even bother. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
there's a difference. I don't get it.
I
Harbaugh
agree
rubs me that way.
with your point, but like he needs, I like coaches in the NFL, but some coaches are just too harsh on their players. I mean, they just don't. If their player, if he made a bad play, then the coach goes after them and says like, what are you doing? And then they get mad over something because his player made something, and then they get upset. I'm like, your star player, your star quarterback isn't gonna have a good game every time. I mean, he's not gonna be the best every time. You have to you give him a break. If he had a bad game, he'll learn from it, live through it, and the next game be better next game.
And the bounce back is real. It makes it even more. You know what I mean? But shout out to Elizabeth in the chat. She says, when you were through that pick because he's a rookie who will throw picks, the team quit. It was obvious. And the only reason why I'm disagreeing with you, Elizabeth, because you said the team quit, but I mentioned it earlier in the stream. To me, that game looked like the defense did not want to tackle.
I mean,
That's all it was. It's the defense quit. So you
if
could
I
say
was a
the
head
team
coach
because they're
and
the team,
my
but it felt more like the defense quit. They didn't want to tackle Stevenson. They didn't want to tackle nobody. They were
I mean,
out
if
there
I was a
playing
head
for an
coach and I told
interception, and
my
that was it.
if I was a head coach and I told my player if he had a bad game and if my star quarterback was feeling like I should not be out here, I'll tell him that it's a game, bro. It's just a game, man. Like you don't gotta be hard on yourself, man. Next game you'll be better. Next game you'll go out there, you'll play better. You'll play like 95, 100%. Next game you play, you'll be better. Like I believe in you. Like that's what coaches should do. They should support and say that I know you had a bad game, but you got a lot of games. The season is ahead of you. If I was him and if I was a coach and my player was playing and there were a lot of games left in the season, I would tell him that don't worry about it. You have so many other games to play better. You don't gotta knock yourself over for just one game. You knock yourself over because star quarterbacks always knock themselves. They say like, We didn't have a good game. We played poorly. We let everybody down. We let all our fans down. We let everybody down. We let we sh- you know
Yeah, that's probably what Brock Purdy would say and every other franchise
that we
quarterback.
let everybody down out there, man.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I
You know
went
what
out
we
there
hear
on the
in
field
Miami? You know
and
what we
and
used to you know what we're used to here in Miami, and thankfully it is
what are you?
over. We're used to, oh, the wide receiver ran the wrong route. That's why I threw that interception. Or the wide receiver wasn't in his spot. That's why that interception happened. Bro, Tua has been blaming players throughout these years instead of taking accountability.
Yeah, like when I
And
look at
because of all
NFL
this
players,
bad that, and because Tua came out and said, "Show me the money," they're doing a lot of this Dolphins fan base. They're hating on Mike McDaniel, all based on Tua hate. You think
but
that's
I
fair?
don't. But like
You think that's
when a
fair?
player,
That's like
it's
me. That's like me. Let's say me and you are friends, right? Me and
yeah.
you are friends in real life. Let's say that. And you have another friend. That's like me sitting here and telling your other friend, hey, man, SGA, he's good, he's great. But then when it comes to actual looking, like if you're good on the field and you play great, I don't see that. Are you going to feel like I'm truthful to you?
Um, I
Are you
don't know
gonna
if I.
feel like if I tell you this guy is fake, this guy is great? He said Tua is fake. No, this guy is great. Oh, SGA is great. I seen that dude. He does backflips when he scores touchdowns. And then when your other buddy goes to see you play, you don't score a touchdown. You look bummy. It doesn't look that good. Are you gonna sit here and trust me as a
I
friend?
I would not trust you as a friend because one time you're saying I'm a really good person and I'm a really good player, and on the other side you say I'm not good and I don't make good plays. Like you're
No,
behind
no,
my
I'm
back.
telling it's kind of like behind your back, but I'm propping you up to your friend. I'm propping you up. I'm the coach. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm the coach. I'm your friend, and I'm propping you up to your friend. I'm like, hey, this guy here is solid. He's great. Best accuracy, all of that. But when you go watch you, it's not that. So now your friend is gonna look at me like, bro, I don't know how to believe this guy Pete right now because SGA, he has a weak arm. He's slow. You can't run a quarterback sneak. Like there's so many problems. Like you're gonna look at me crazy. So this is how Mike McDaniel is being looked at crazy by this fan base because they don't want to believe in him because of the fact that he tied himself with Tua. He made Tua look good at times, even though it wasn't really nothing special, like no real highlights or anything crazy, just statistical. He looked good. And now we're supposed to believe that Mike McDaniel did all of that to make Tua look good, even though we know he's not good. We're not going to sit here and give praise to Mike McDaniel in a way like, bro, you tried your hardest as a head coach. You did everything you can to do and win with this guy. Not a lot of coaches would have been able to do that, SGA. So yeah, he kind of looks bad and it all falls on him because he's the head coach, but is it really? Is it really? Or was he just doing his job as a friend to prop you up, to make you more confident, to make you feel better, even though I had to lie to a group of guys? So he's
I
a
mean,
good
like
guy. He's a good guy. You can't get mad that I lied. At the end of the day, you got to give him credit to where credit is due.
I mean,
I'm
like
sorry.
when you
Mike
look at your head
McDaniel's here for the
coach,
long haul. All
you
Mike
have to give
McDaniel
your
needs to do is
head
get his
coach
feet up.
credit, man,
And
because
anyone even
the,
makes a small joke about McDaniel gets shipped off. Facts, bro.
I
Facts.
mean,
This
there's
is
some
Mike
points in
McDaniel's
your
team.
coach, man. Like your coach is supposed to be there for your players, and he's supposed to be there to support. And if he's not going to support, then why would you have him as your coach? I mean, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, because that's what the job of a head coach is, to be there and if and be there and say like I'll always have your back. Like don't worry about anything. I'll always be there. No matter if you had a good game, bad game, that's out the door. Just focus on playing your best, and
Mike
results will follow.
McDaniel kissed Tua in the forehead when he got a concussion. You ever seen a coach kiss a player in the forehead?
I've never seen that.
That's how much Mike McDaniel respects and loves his players that played for him. Won't that make you want to break through a wall for him?
It's kind of like if you ever watched like the Niners and like one coach was kissing up to one of his players and like saying like this is my player and I love him so much and he's giving so much admiration to that one player. I've never seen coaches do that, and it's kind of unusual for you to kiss up to one player. Like this is like you're showing so much love to that one player, and you're not showing love to you're like leaving everybody else out there.
Well, that's another thing about Mike McDaniel. He really doesn't show favoritism like that. He doesn't show favoritism like that. He's a player's coach. Players love him. You ever heard what George Kittle said about Mike McDaniel?
Nothing.
What do you mean? George Kittle says that's one of his favorite coaches of all time.
Mike McDaniel. So
Yeah.
I don't understand. Like for me, when I think of favoritism, I don't like you favoriting one player over everybody else. It's kind of offensive, right? Because you're thinking that this like he's my favorite player, and then all these other players don't matter to him. This only player I only like this player only. I don't. That's why for me, I don't like the idea of favoritism. I don't believe in like you favoritizing one player over another or one player over another over the other or the rest of the team.
So why do you like Kyle Shanahan?
I mean, like he
Because
likes
he does
every.
that
I
with
mean,
Christian. No, he doesn't. He does that with Christian McCaffrey, buddy. Nobody has more usage than Christian McCaffrey. Why do you think that
but
man got hurt like 2 years ago when he messed up his leg?
but he
That
also
man's
likes
his snap
Kittle
rate
and
was like
Purdy. So,
98%. His snap rate was well, he didn't like him enough. The snap
but
rate
he
wasn't
likes
up
every.
there.
So he doesn't. So he likes all everybody. He likes the Kittle, McCaffrey, Purdy. He doesn't show favoritism. He likes he likes so he the whole team means a lot to him. They
Yeah,
all
Kyle
put their
Shanahan
effort.
lost the locker room. Brandon, you quit. It's just a good coaching, like a good coaching tree. Cat in the hat. I hope you're bringing back some good old. Oh, shout out to Anthony for being back there. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Pete.
Cat, what else Cheetah said, man?
He said a few more things, but I don't remember exactly. I was throwing so many questions at him, doing other stuff as well. I got it all recorded, so I'll go through it over the next day or two and siphon through it all. Don't worry, I'll send you any goodies to your Twitter since you haven't joined my Discord yet.
Oh, my bad, bro. You know I gotta download. I don't like to download apps, but I'm sorry about that. Anthony,
You
you're back,
you
my
don't
guy.
gotta apologize.
Anthony,
Yeah, I'm here.
what's the deal, bro? You back?
Not much.
You thought about it? On the McDaniel train now, or you still on that Harbaugh hopeful wagon?
I don't think honestly, I think Harbaugh ends up. I'm saying something crazy, but I think Harbaugh ends up like lets his ego go and becomes an assistant coach for his brother in San Diego.
With the
That's a very
Chargers.
bold take right there. I mean, that would be cool. Don't get me wrong.
Yep, that's what I pretty much said earlier. I wouldn't be shocked
Because
if that guy
honestly,
takes
I
a
think the
year off.
reason why they fired, I feel that the locker room too has too. He's been there for almost 15 years, right? Isn't he one of the longest tenured coaches?
Hey, Anthony, that man been there 15 years and lost the locker room. Imagine that. He's been there for like 15 years and he lost the locker room.
No, I think it took him this long to lose the locker room because the players respected him. I think it's just that he's out. He's starting to. I think it was.
Bro, people respect you until they see past the BS, Anthony. His BS started getting exposed. He don't win games, big games in the playoffs, with a generational quarterback.
I wouldn't go, honestly. I like Lamar. He's not generational. He's a great quarterback, but he's not generational.
The man
he's
is
not Michael Vick. Like, to me, he is not Michael Vick. I like Lamar, but
he's broken almost every Michael Vick record, bro. Everything Michael Vick has done, he's done it better. More passing yards, more passing touchdowns, more rushing yards, more rushing seasons with 1,000. Everything you thought about Michael Vick, eliminated. Because Lamar Jackson is that times 2.
Oh, hey, SGA.
Michael Vick was the first of an era that we got to witness from our age. But what Lamar Jackson is doing, he got way more highlights. The Michael Vick fans live off that Philly highlight where he's throwing it deep to Deshaun Jackson on the opening play.
No, I'm focusing on Atlanta, when he was at Atlanta with Algie Crumpler and those guys there.
He wasn't even there that long.
I thought he was there for like almost half of his career.
He was there for like what, 5 years?
Like, yeah. SGA, you're a San Fran fan, correct?
Yeah, 49er fan.
My prediction for the Super Bowl is I've actually said this. I think the NFC Championship, is going to be the Rams versus the 49ers. In my honest opinion, and the AFC Championship is going to be Jacksonville versus the Denver Broncos. And I have Denver beating Jacksonville and the 49ers beating the Rams. And it's 49ers versus Broncos in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. I also said Broncos. I also said
CWR, that's why I had a little bit of hate on Mike McDaniel.
So I also said that, like, I also predicted that the Super Bowl would be Broncos and Niners.
Why?
And that would be that would be really historical, because last time when the Broncos played the 49ers, I believe the Broncos beat us by 50. I believe the Broncos beat us 55-10 last time we played them in the Super Bowl. They killed us last time we played the Broncos.
Can you guys believe that the New England Patriots this year have 28.8 points per game, ranked second, and they have only allowed 18.8 points per game, ranked fourth in the NFL right now? Man,
they've played a lot of crap teams, bro. That's why they're going to be one and done in the playoffs.
Yeah, no, I'm doing the video for it right now. I'm putting all the head-to-head matchups and stuff together. I'm just looking at the numbers. I do believe the Chargers are going to work them.
You still got to give them credit because they've been able to beat those teams like they were crap teams.
Yeah, for me,
like Drake May looks good, bro.
Yeah, to me, the Patriots are the Texas the Texas Tech Red Raiders of pro football. They're kind of overrated.
But here's another thing, right? Drake May looks good. Like, to me, almost every quarterback in the NFL looks good when you're a fan of the Dolphins and this Tua stuff. You see what I'm saying? Like, I've caught myself all through these years liking quarterbacks. Like, people been hating for years. Like, oh, Sam Darnold sucks. I was like, bro, Sam Darnold probably sucks with the Jets. Look what we got, and look what he could do. I saw a couple highlights of things that look special to me. And I'm liking Sam Darnold while everybody's hating Sam Darnold, and now everybody likes Sam Darnold again. But a lot of that, I'm being honest with you guys, is because I see Sam Darnold, I see some things, some flashes, And it's like I see Tua so much. Tua's so bad that he has me thinking, supposedly, because the popular thing at the time was Sam Darnold is trash. He sees goals. He's the worst quarterback in the league. And I'm seeing this man play versus the Dolphins with the Jets, and I'm like, bro, look at Sammy. This
I mean,
man
when you
could
look at
run. This man could do this. He throws nice little balls. Like, this man, I'd rather Sam Darnold, who everybody wants to kill right now, over Tua, who everybody's calling generational. I
a
was
cat
like
on the hat,
being
you know,
looked at as
when you
a
look
crazy person for thinking that. Now
a
look,
cat on the hat, when you look at the quarterback in football, he's the most important role on the field, and everybody relies on the quarterback to have a good game. If he doesn't have a good game, he's gonna get roasted after the
Yeah,
game. In the press
and
conference,
for
they're
me,
gonna
this
tell
is
him
what
that like,
pisses me off.
what did you were horrible out on the field. You threw interceptions. You didn't throw a good pass. I mean, he's gonna get roasted out after the game. That's why quarterback's the most important. Like the most like it's an important position in football, and then he gets roasted. So like you gotta rely. That's why relies on you to have a good game. And
Yeah, for me, this is what pisses me off about football in general. I understand the quarterback is football is the most reliable on a. They're the biggest team sport in. To be honest, like I understand why they rely on the quarterback because he's getting paid much. But if he doesn't have an offensive line, if he doesn't have a great defense, what does a great quarterback do for you?
so
Like,
it's kind of like when you look at football, the quarterback is the most important position in, and then in basketball it's the point guard, and in hockey it's the goalie. These are the kind of similarities on how positions are impactful so much that the whole
I thought the
fan base
center position is the most. I
relies
thought the
on
center position.
relies on you.
I thought the center position in hockey
So
is
the
the most
point
important.
guard is like the quarterback in football. Like he's the main guy who leads the offense. Like Steph Curry is a point guard. He leads the offense. So
I'm gonna bring up the Broncos of the '90s. They had a they had a great quarterback, but they also had an elite defense. So to me, they won because they had they had a what's it called? They had a great quarterback, but they also had an elite defense to 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 take them to the Super Bowl. So to me, to be honest, I feel that football fans. I understand why fans want a quarterback, but we need to realize that if you don't have a great defense and your quarterback is an elite quarterback, the perfect example of this is Marino. Marino made it to multiple playoffs and has nothing to show for it because his defense was trash.
Yeah, but Anthony, you just predicted that the 49ers were going to go to the Super Bowl.
They have a good they have, I think, a top 10 defense in the NFL.
They have one of the worst defenses in the league, my guy.
No, I thought they had one of the
everyone is Fred Warner's been out. Their whole defensive line is banged up. The 49ers are banged up. They have one of the worst defenses.
So like when you look at the 49ers, I don't think they're going to make it to the Super Bowl because with all the injuries all the injury they have right now, Fred Warner's out, Nick Bosa's out, Tatum Bethune is out for the season. I mean, with all these injuries the Niners have, they're not going anywhere because there are too many injuries with this team. This team is just too injury prone. You know, it's just I don't understand it. What's about this team? Why do they have so many injuries? It's just that's just something I don't understand. They have to fix that better with the injuries they have. Because then if they have so many injuries, they're gonna actually it's gonna actually detriment. It's gonna be a detrimental factor to the organization. Because Warner's out, Bosa's out. Everybody's making rumors that Fred Warner is going to be back for the NFC Championship game. I don't think that's happening. He has an ACL injury. ACL injuries take months to heal. I don't. You think he's coming back for the NFC Championship game? Because I know many Niner fans are saying that they would really love to see Warner back for the NFC Championship
My
game in the
guy,
Super Bowl.
you want me to tell you what I think about the 49ers?
About Fred Warner.
Oh, yeah, about the situation where you think, oh, do I think he's going to come back for the NFC Championship game, bro? You guys aren't even going to win this wild card round. Get ready for a loss versus the Eagles. The Eagles have Saquon Barkley and Jalen Hurts that are about to run wild on you. You
For
guys have
me,
one of
when
the
I
you guys have one of the worst rush defenses in the league.
so
They're gonna
I'll,
run it.
so
They're gonna run it down your throat. Control the tempo. Control. The only way y'all win is if somehow Nick Sirianni tries to outsmart you guys in play action and start throwing passes, and Jalen Hurts somehow, who never
so
throws
yeah, so
interceptions, start throwing interceptions.
The Eagles and 49ers game in the wild card. I know many Niner fans are saying that we ain't like they're saying that we ain't worried about the Eagles, man. Like I know in the NFC Championship game we lost to the Eagles, but I know many Niner fans are saying that we're not scared of the Eagles. I mean, we're probably like they're so confident that they're gonna beat them, but like when the Eagles beat the Niners, then they'll probably feel like we shouldn't have said all that shit, saying that that the Niners are gonna beat the Eagles, and then when we lose, it's gonna be like what were we doing? Like
Did
they
you see
they
what Charbonnet and Kenneth Walker did to you guys?
we they ran the ball all over our throats, and we could only manage to score 3 points on a field goal by Pinheiro. And then after that, the Seahawks really took over the rest of the game.
It's about to
Ten
be bad,
points.
bro.
They
It's
scored the
about to be
remaining.
bad.
The Seahawks scored the remaining 10 points in the whole game, and they won by 10 points.
The dismantle that's about to unfold in San Francisco,
So
you
imagine
guys are
how
about to deteriorate that team.
imagine how
If not this
deteriorate.
offseason, next offseason, everything is fired out of San Francisco, my
Imagine
guy.
how deteriorating that would be. That was Ken had that we lost by 10, and
You know
then the
what's
Seahawks won by
crazy?
It's
the
over.
so
It's
yeah
over in San
so
Francisco, bro.
You want to know what's crazy about San Francisco? I'm looking at the numbers right now, right? So they are ranked 25th in rushing yards per game with CMC in the backfield with 106.9 rushing yards per game. 25th.
He's a scrimmage yards guy. He's not a running back.
No, no, I
but for
totally
me
get that.
the only thing I don't understand about CMC is he's a running back, um and the whole team is around surrounding is all around this guy. It's all around CMC. I mean, like they're making this guy look like he's, they're putting so much pressure. Like, they're making this guy feel like he's the guy that
But
this
he ain't the
whole.
guy.
But he has 1,000. He has 1,000. He has a he has 1,202 rushing yards, and he he's almost he's almost I believe he's almost close to getting 1,000 receiving yards. So I mean that would be kind of cool to see CMC get another 1,000 receiving and 1,000 rushing yard season.
It's
I
over
mean,
with, bro.
CMC is very close to getting 1,000 receiving yards. I mean, he's so close to getting it. I mean,
You
he
know what
will
would be
get it.
wild?
He will get
Turn
it.
around. The
The turnover
49ers
differential for
after
the
this season,
49ers is
let's say
ridiculous.
once the 49ers get smoked in the playoffs by the Eagles, they might turn around and fire Kyle Shanahan. Kyle Shanahan is gone
But
out of the 49ers, bro.
but in
It's
the
over with.
when the Eagles play the 49ers in the wild card, what happens if they beat the Eagles? I mean, that would be a stunning. That would stun most Eagles fans if the 49ers beat them. I mean, they would not even see that coming if that actually and if that it did happen in the first round and 49ers did beat the Eagles. Eagles fans would not would probably be like we don't want to say they would probably sit down and say, and they wouldn't say nothing. So I mean, if the Eagles do, if the 49ers do beat the Eagles, it will definitely be a punch to the gut for Eagles fans if they come into their house and beat them in their on their own home turf. Because Lincoln Financial Field that's a hostile stadium for the Niners to play in. I mean, like they feel like they don't feel safe being in hostile territory. That's why when the Seahawks beat the 49ers and then they didn't have home field advantage, that was like that was the I think like that was even a
How
bigger
did that
punch
make
to
you
the
feel, bro? You
that
were
that
watching
was like a
that game. You're a
punch to the
49er
gut
fan, heavy.
because we
So
were gonna
how did it
beat the
make you
Eagle, we
feel?
were gonna
Tell
beat
us
the
the truth, bro.
Seahawks, and then we were gonna get a number one seed, and then we were gonna get Clayton Levi's for the wild card, the divisional, and the NFC Championship game and the Super Bowl. Those all would be taking place at Levi's, but now we're not. Now we have to go on the road to Philly, and
Oh,
I
I
don't
know
know if we're
what.
gonna beat the Eagles because we're traveling to Philadelphia in hostile territory where we might get slaughtered by the Eagles.
Oh, I remember one of the things that Cheetah said, Pete. I asked him what positions he thinks that we should draft, like focus on. He said O line and QB, and then he had mentioned the offensive lineman from Miami.
Mm.
Hey Pete, I gotta hop off right now. I have something to do right now. I'll see you when you're live next.
Take care, SGA. Have a good night, man. Enjoy life.
See ya. See ya.
Later.
This man is gonna be a sad fan. I'm glad we ain't gonna have to go through what that 49er fan is gonna have to endure now.
Bro, I felt so bad for my
Imagine
son
making the
the other night.
playoffs just to
Bro, I
get
felt
bounced. Remember
yeah.
that feeling we got bounced?
Bro, let me tell you about my son the other night, right? So like me and my son we bounced. He'll be back. I don't know if you can hear me or not, Pete, but so the other night watching the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Baltimore Ravens game, it's hype, right? My dad's a Steelers fan. I'm kind of going for the whole Aaron Rodgers thing myself, since the Dolphins didn't make it. But my son, he's like, all right, I'm gonna go for the Ravens. Bro, he was getting into that game, man. He was getting hype when the Ravens were scoring. He was getting sad and pissed off when the Steelers got the touchdown. And then, like, that last fourth quarter was like an emotional roller coaster for my son. I think he literally had his first real moment. And unfortunately, I think he might be a Raven fan because he ended up crying himself to sleep that night.
Damn, this team is so bad. Kids switching sides, man. No, but I'm not
I
gonna lie.
know.
But that was a really good game, right?
Right, bro.
Shoot, that
Like,
was like one of the best games I've
two
seen in a while. And it started off as crappy, like next thing you know, it just got lit. It
and
got
two
lit.
missed kicks. Two missed kicks decided the game, bro. Like Aaron Rodgers sitting there like, man, I led this team to a victory with a bunch of nobodies, and this damn kicker misses a damn extra point. You had one fucking job. And then Tyler Luke goes out there and like misses the field goal. That was a crazy
Little
ending for
chip
sure.
shot too. Liz, welcome back.
Hey, I had to do some things. Our coffee
What
pot went
happened?
out again, and so I had to go and get some hot water so I can have coffee.
Oh,
Sucks, but
yeah, a
it's
lot
all
of
good.
Dolphin fans aren't sleeping, drinking a lot of coffee nowadays. They thinking John Harbaugh is on the way.
Yeah,
They're on the
Well,
John Harbaugh pill.
I'm
well,
waiting for
either
that news to
Harbaugh.
drop, Pete. You weren't here earlier when I said what my joke of the day tomorrow is going to be. So basically,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
it's going to start off with a clip of Mike McDaniel rolling out of bed, sliding his slippers on, walking into the bathroom with a big old smile on his face, looking in the mirror, do his whole morning thing, getting ready for work, throwing on the Dolphins gear. Then it like cuts out, and then it comes back on, showing Mike McDaniel hopping out of his car and going to walk up to the door to slide his little key card. When he slides his little key card, all he hears is with a little red light. Oh, it's not working. So he goes around, tries another door, starts banging on some windows, trying to get people's attention. Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't mind Harbaugh
That's
being
what
the
all
general
these guys are
manager
hoping for.
with McDaniel as head coach, or Gruden as general manager and Mike McDaniel being head coach, because I think they would make a really good team. Gruden has the years of actually, being a head coach.
Yeah, he also took football team to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, he also went to the Super Bowl too. Um, the only thing is the controversy between him and some of the players and stuff. That's the only thing I worry about. So I'm more leaning to Harbaugh, but I'm kind of torn because the Cardinals needs him more than we do. I think. I think we'll
Now,
be
Pete.
just fine with somebody else.
Now, Pete, I don't want you. I don't want you to get. I don't
Bro,
want you to get what I'm saying about
are you
Harbaugh. I don't want you to
bugging?
get it. I don't want you to get it twisted because I do want to set it straight right now. Like that scenario
Pete,
that you were talking about earlier today, where it's a scenario where we have Mike McDaniel's for the next 2 years. Like if that
Cap,
scenario plays out, I'd be totally okay with that.
I
But
hear you, Cap.
what I
can
won't
you
be
guys
okay
hear
with is
me?
we can hear you. What I won't be okay with is
Okay,
if
I
it's a
need you to, hey,
situation what KP
okay,
was
listen
talking
to me.
about,
Hold on,
where Mike
Cap might probably
McDaniel
has
could
breaking news.
Bro,
go ahead.
okay, so earlier, who broke the news earlier? It was Josina Anderson and who else? Was it Josina Anderson?
Yeah, Josina Anderson.
Okay, she's on Finn's TV right now with Sammy, bro. They're talking about it right now, bro. Sammy has her on the show right now.
And what are they saying?
They're talking about it, bro. They're saying that where there's smoke, there's fire, bro.
Yeah.
She's on there right
So
now, bro.
if where there's smoke, there's fire, isn't it smoky in Miami with Mike McDaniel telling us he's aiding Stephen Ross and Troy Aikman on this new GM search? That's not
They just
smoke.
confirmed that they just confirmed that McDaniel's not part of the GM search anymore.
Wait, so one day after Mike McDaniel confirms that he's part of the GM search, these people out are saying that he's not?
Yeah.
When did he confirm it though, Pete? In his presser the other day?
Yeah, in his presser.
How did he say it? Like what were his exact
He pretty
words?
much says that he's aiding the organization into selecting the new general manager.
And
He's
what was the
involved in that
question?
decision. He will aid. That's the word he used. Aid. I'm aiding them on selecting the new
Hey,
GM.
hey, real quick. Shout out to Finn's TV and Sammy, bro. Sammy's been doing excellent work the past couple of years, bro. He doesn't really get a lot of recognition, but he's getting a lot of heavy hitters the past couple of weeks, bro. You guys check him out. Finn's TV, bro. Cool guy named Sammy. And he's got Sarni on there too, bro. He's got a couple of people on there, Steve, Sherry.
Yeah, that's how I think I ended up subscribing to Finn's TV. I'm subscribed to them because of Sarni.
Yeah,
I think I found them through Sarni.
real cool people, bro.
I think
But
Sarni
yeah,
was the
bro,
one
she's
that put
on
me
there
on.
now, bro. She's on there like literally right now. She just came out the blue, and I was like, "Yo!" Sammy was like, "Yeah, we got her on here." I was like, "Whoa!"
Oh yeah, it's
And
definitely
she was
something
the
to
one that
check out.
sent out the tweet earlier, right?
But again, I'm not. I mean, they could run with it. They can talk about it. I'm not. I'll see. I'll wait and see. I'm on wait and see mode at this point. I don't believe it. I'm not buying it. It's not hyping me
I
up.
know.
In
Hey,
fact, I'm
hey,
not
but
liking it.
it's good to kill a good week, bro. At least we ain't got nothing.
What do you mean we ain't got nothing? We got a bunch of GM search. We're in GM search mode, which is very important. And
Nothing
Troy
else really going
Aikman
on, man.
is on board helping us out through this process.
I think the Aikman stuff for me after what I heard yesterday just really deflated my hopes with him. Unless something
Like,
else
what
goes
did you
down, but
hear?
bro, I mean, I gotta go back, bro. Once I seen that, I said, "Shit, I gotta go get Pete." Hold on, I'll go back. I'll be back.
All right, do your thing. That's the thing,
Yeah, I
bro.
want to
Like
know what
since
he. I want to know what he heard too, because like in my personal opinion, like I'm kind of glad Stephen Ross reached out to Troy Aikman. You know, because
exactly.
we've seen through the years, Stephen Ross isn't exactly the smartest football mind out there, and like for him to admit that, like openly admit that by going out and getting somebody who's a football mind to take over this situation, like it just shows progress. That shows that he wants the team to do better, and it's not just, oh, I'm
His
the
job
boss,
is
so
to
I'm going to
sit
hire
here.
somebody.
Troy Aikman, he's going to sit here and evaluate what Mike McDaniel is saying. Mike McDaniel is saying, I want Chad Alexander. I want these guys as GM. Troy Aikman is saying, well, Mike McDaniel is picking a good cast of guys. All of these guys are credible. Mike McDaniel is acing this thing. You see what I'm saying? Like Troy Aikman is only going to be there to consult and advise what's going on. Pretty
Well,
much like if Mike McDaniel wants to go a different route and select Chad Alexander as GM. Stephen Ross is like, hey, Mike McDaniel's really pushing the table for us to get Chad Alexander. You think this would be a good hire, Troy? And Troy's in his couch in Texas somewhere saying, Chad Alexander's a bad man. Heck yeah. You hire him. That's a good decision by Mike McDaniel. And Mike McDaniel gets credit for that.
well, like I was saying when Cap hopped in, like I wouldn't mind keeping Mike McDaniel if it was like the situation that you were talking about earlier, where he's basically got a 2-year plan. But like if it was a situation where it was like KP was talking about, to where come week 6 he gets fired, and then we're left still in purgatory, I'd much rather just take the chance with Harbaugh and move forward from there, and not have another year of question marks.
That scenario is like KP pointed out, we start off bad.
Yeah, of
1-7.
course. Yeah.
We fire McDaniel. I, I don't know.
Have you seen the schedule for next year, bro? We have the second hardest strength of schedule in the league.
I love it. I
Oh
love it.
no, it's great,
That means every
sure.
game is going to be big and every game is going to be good. I mean, we still got easy games, Jets. That should be considered easy next year. Still got some easy games. Yeah, we're going to have to beat some good teams for once.
It's gonna be a big uphill battle, that's for sure. Because it's
Here's what I like, though, Cap. I know we're going to have a good running game. We got
diving
good
into.
weapons. I know we're going to have a good running game, right? We're going to have good weapons on the boundary with Tyreek Hill and Waddle back. That's if they come back, both of them, matter of fact. And with
Well,
an upgraded
you want
defense.
Waddle? You're back on Waddle. You flip flopped. You want Waddle to stay?
No, I don't want Waddle. I would prefer to trade him. But
But
I do
you think he's
want
gonna
Waddle.
stay?
The only way I want Waddle is if Tyreek Hill is back with him. Like if Tyreek Hill and Mike McDaniel, if they want Waddle back, yeah. But if we only have to pick one cat in the hat, and it's between a broken restructure the contract Tyreek Hill or a Jalen Waddle, I'm picking Tyreek Hill, bro. Give me 2 more years of Tyreek Hill, and I'm good with that. I'm good with that. I would prefer Tyreek Hill to end his career in Miami than roll with Jalen Waddle by himself. Jalen
100%.
Waddle, he's not a guy you're gonna give 15 targets to and stuff. He just can't handle it.
No,
Agree, Cap.
he's definitely shown it's definitely shown through the last half of the season that like Waddle was only as good as Tyreek Hill allowed him to be. If that makes any sense. Once he was the number one guy, like his production and his reliability like plummeted because you didn't have any other threat. And it was like that was one of the biggest things that was pissing me off about Waddle is like with the drop passes when he's in coverage or the like not bringing down those contested passes either. Like, but yeah, you're right. With Tyreek Hill on the other side, it relieves a lot of pressure off of Waddle, and he's able to live up to his expectations because he doesn't have as much pressure on him. He doesn't have like the number one corner or the number one safety covering him. They're covering Tyreek. So, but I think we need to. I think we should probably still draft a wide receiver in the draft. We got. He must be over there checking out. He must be over there checking out that stream, seeing what they're saying. He's gonna come back with some news for y'all. So stay tuned. Don't go nowhere.
Yeah,
Can
it
you
doesn't
hear
look
me?
like
Can you hear me?
yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
there's
can hear you.
something. Hey, I'm gonna end the stream, guys. Thank you, guys. Liz, have a good night. All of you guys. Cat, I'll be back. Okay, I gotta end the stream right now. Sorry.
Later.
Okay, later.
Peace out.
Bye.